dusty coats torn and frayed. 6 feet under, but he ain't gonna stay. Stomping the ground like a thunderous quake. On his stage, back for America's sake. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground. Bloodstained history sees it all. From the courthouse steps to the Capitol halls. A phantom voice with a justice demand. He's here to lead, but not to hold hand. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground. The beard of wisdom, the eyes of wrath, dragging this country down a righteous path. Chains will shatter, lies will fall. Honest Abe Shabble standing tall. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, Doom and Gorilla Biscuits. Oh, how are we today? I figured I would get on and talk to folks and maybe look stuff up, do some fun things. We'll see who all files in, but I think we're going to have a good time. We usually do. So, does anyone want to join and talk to me here at the beginning? Chit chat, chill and chat. Howdy, howdy. Sweet. I will drop a link to you. I DM'd it to you, Doom. Unless you would rather I give it to you a different way. That gray streak right there, that's kind of strange. I'm sure there's more gray in it than is noticeable. But that's funny. Oh, I see. I see. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Hey, how are you?
Hey, dude.
What's going on?
Oh, reviving a computer with another computer.
Oh, no. Are you scrapping one to fix the other?
Yep. I took the hard drive out of one. I took the hard drive out of both.
Holy crap!
Put the good one in the case, and so I'm seeing how this other computer holds up.
You just gave me an awesome idea, because I have PCs in this office that died long ago, and they're not like traditional towers. They're like a gaming desktop, the Rogue G20.
Oh, okay.
Made by
you were gonna say like
Asus.
those government desktops.
No.
Those i3s.
So I have two of them. One's graphics card is dying and the other's hard drive is dying. And it was a while back this happened, but I just realized I could probably take a graphics card from the one with the dead hard drive and put it in the one with the dying graphics card, and it should work.
I mean, it depends on the motherboard. Hard drives are very, very interchangeable.
They're exact duplicates of each other. They're the two PCs.
Oh, yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, I'm going from a really big PC to a micro build, like one that's like half the size, so it's a different motherboard, different graphics card.
Yep. I see.
It's kind of working. I've got two monitors, but it's only like duplicating it. It's not giving me a dual layout. I keep going into settings, and it's only reading one, which is really weird because it's showing on two.
That's weird.
I'm kind of knee deep in that right now, but it's progress.
Hey, that's true. That's true. It's just a desktop build?
Yeah.
Okay. That's for fun. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you're getting something figured out, at least, because missed you, man. I'm missing you. What the hell?
See. God, it's been probably 8 years since I've turned this one on, so it's still filing out the gunk, you know.
Oh man, that's a long time.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the age of the two that are sitting in here too. Actually,
I had to dig out the old closet PC, right?
yeah, the hidden one.
But yeah, I was like, all right, I do have another one.
Well, that's lucky though, because if you hadn't, you'd have to buy parts, and we all know how that goes.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Thinking about it, I don't know. I don't know if a new processor would help the other one at this point. I don't know.
Fun times.
I just need enough to get a grip stream. Once I get that grip stream going, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
I think all of our problems get solved, Abe.
Yes.
They all get solved once I drop the link.
We could grift from my stream and
oh my god, imagine.
Try and get it built.
Imagine.
Sheesh.
It's like having a yard sale in your neighbor's lawn.
I don't mind.
Thanks, neighbor. You and your 10 acres.
There's only certain people I'd do that for, but you're one of them, so you know.
You don't have much neighbors. There aren't many folks out here.
No, not really. It's wide open. Let's say it that way.
Do you know your neighbors? I get along with mine, right?
I do. I know them. I don't like hang out with neighbors, but that's kind of the whole thing of like ruralness anyway. Rurality. I know you, you know me. We're willing to defend each other. We'll tell each other what we saw and what's going on with them, but we don't need to be in each other's lives too much.
That's the whole point of 10 acres, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Little room, little breathing room.
A bit of space. So, anything new and interesting going on with you besides the PC stuff?
My YouTube liked videos playlist is filling up. I really need the stream to get the poison out.
Oh. That's
I
fun.
keep finding stuff. I mean, it's like I learned it from Chris, actually. You know how he fills up his Instagram before Good News or Nerd Zone or anything like that? So I just go to liked videos.
I think that's super smart, actually.
Chris is a smart guy.
I've never used Instagram really. Again, I know boomer stuff, but I stayed a ghost really up until recently. So I don't really even integrate into all of those things. I guess I should so that I can actually put my stuff out there.
Oh, I don't. Instagram's like all tied up to Facebook and stuff. Gross.
Let me pull up my Nightbot Gorilla Biscuits. I gotta see what it's doing actually. Because not know what it's doing.
Detect the display, you bitch. What's wrong with you? Go on, you motherfucker.
Is there when you go into your graphics settings or your what is it? Display settings? It doesn't even have the other screen? Is that what you're saying?
Like it's duplicating it. And I want it to be a 1-2 screen, an A and a B, not 2 A's, not 2 1s, you know?
Right.
That helps me not at all.
That's fair.
I'm just sucking on bandwidth at that point.
Oh, I see what happened. I stopped using the preset internet browser, and so my Nightbot stopped working. That's funny.
Damn it, Nightbot.
There we go. I think I got it reset up.
Where does Nightbot go at night?
That's a good question. I think it goes to the stars. It's like Wally.
He goes back home.
Yeah, it's like Wally.
To the stars.
It actually looks like the female one in that movie with Wally.
Eve.
Yeah, Eva. Eva. Yeah. Really, K2? Tell me more. You dork. Oh, man. Let's see, K2. Let's see. Where'd you even go? There you are. I see you now.
I mean, shit, I can probably do it with one.
What, with one screen? I mean, you can jump back and forth.
I mean, you just need one stream, right? You just need one really good, profitable stream.
Well, you can either run it with multiple windows open but minimized and pull stuff up that way, or you could, I don't know, tab it, a bunch of tabs, jump between them.
Yeah,
it's a pain in the butt, but it will work.
Oh man, I'd be showing off OBS a whole bunch.
That's why I'm running 2 screens too. I'm not using OBS, but it's better to be able to tab through things privately and then display what you want. Self-doxing is probably not a great strategy, you know.
Yeah.
Especially because you wear a helmet, so you know.
Strong disavow.
Yes, sir. True story.
It'd be so cool.
Really, K2? How would you know? Do you watch Nightbot touch itself at night? You're creeping me out, man. K2 over here with the robo fetish. Where I have not seen that, Gorilla. What I don't even know how you would look that up. You just type that description in or what? Oh, look, we have a visitor. Hello, K2.
Dude, Nightbot tells us all in chat. Touches himself. I know.
Really? Whose stream is that? That it tells you that? It's not in mine.
I don't know. I'm just making up shit as I'm going along.
Well, you know, that's the fun of the game, isn't it? How are you doing, K2? What are you up to today?
I'm heading into work right now.
More runs. Got to make that money, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, so I was just on Lower Class's channel. He did a little short chill stream before he had to go to work. And he was doing some research for a video he's going to do tomorrow on a bunch of things, but like research organizations that are utilized by Congress and Senate to inform opinions and write bills. So that should be an interesting stream. So I chatted with him a little bit in his chat and talked a little bit about some collab work and stuff, but that should be interesting. Have you seen him, Doom? Have you seen him, K2?
Lower class?
Lower class?
The lower class now.
That guy?
No.
So he's starting to link into like the group connected to the Crucible crew, kind of adjacent anyway. So what's under the hat? Everybody wants to know what's under the hat.
What's under the hat?
But if I showed you, it might end the stream immediately. So I don't want that.
Bunch of hair like Marge Simpson.
Yeah. Well, that's what people are saying. They're saying maybe it's a beehive under the hat.
Oh, beehive.
And Bricky thinks I'll just keep rabbits in it. I don't think so.
I thought that too.
You thought I'd keep rabbits in my hat?
No, I'm just
I've
playing
seen
along.
sandwiches fall out sometimes. I don't know.
I hope not. Howdy, Lower Class in my chat. Sweet. Yeah, I pulled up Grok, trying to decide what kind of fun we should have today. Dan isn't here though, and Dan makes the Grok searches fun. In his Norwegian accent, just makes it all great. Yeah,
He has a great voice.
Yeah, he's great for I don't know, doing announcements and reading information to us. Just makes it, feel trustworthy. That Norwegian accent just carries so much weight with it.
I never thought I would ever hear a Norwegian accent, but welcome to the internet.
Right, and he's a legitimately good dude, so.
So where do I grift at for Doom's fundraiser? I tried to get it going at Chris's, but nobody liked it.
Well,
there was like 6 of you chanting for that.
In my chat, my Nightbot is dropping my Cash App and PayPal. If you want me to send it to Doom, just tell me in the message, and I'll figure out with Doom how to do that, and we can send it over to him.
Okay.
For sure.
I can't argue anymore. It's getting serious over here.
Well, dude, it's not.
I'm asking Grok for help at this point.
It's nothing serious to me. Like if people want to send money to you and it's going to go through me, that's fine. I don't care. I'm all about it. We're all a community.
I got Bricky his headset so we could actually.
Yeah, see, we're a team. Like, we're going to work together. If people need help, you don't freaking leave them stranded. That's ridiculous. So,
I'm just a person that loves to grift.
Hey, man, I
for the grift.
Natural. See, I'm not a natural.
As long as there's no hand holding, I don't see an issue with it.
Right. And I'm not a natural grifter. That's just not
in
my personality.
Hold on, dude. Let's make. Let's make it. As long as we're not holding hands, interlocking fingers while holding hands.
Well, I mean, you can hold hands and not interlock fingers.
Right. Well, this is a weird topic actually, because I don't know how many people know this, but like in the Middle East and like adjacent countries to the Middle East, it's very normal for men even to hold hands.
Yeah, where is that again?
In the Middle East.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, listen.
Yeah, let's keep it over here.
It's common in France too.
Abe.
What? What?
This is America. This is America.
No, I'm just telling you what they do there. I'm not saying
hold hands.
Oh no, I'm not saying we should do this. I'm telling you it happens there. So we should probably avoid it here.
Salam alaikum, interlock fingers.
Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum salam. Oh my gosh, you guys are wild. You guys.
Herkadurka Hamidihad.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's one of the videos. I had a video for Chris with that. It had a guy off the road, and the guy's passing by him with that Durka Muhammad Jihad. Durka
Muhammad Jihad.
It's so funny. It's so funny. Man, that movie, that's crazy that movie came out.
Yeah, I'll be back. What you guys are...
It just shows you how much things have shifted over not even that short of a period of time. It's like how quickly can we shift the entire world basically to a new belief system?
Huh? What?
I said that our culture has shifted so much. That movie came out, and now you couldn't produce a movie like that and get away with it.
You could. We just don't.
Okay. Public sentiment would not. Well,
like I heard that Theo Vaughn is coming out with a busboy movie about just two dudes who just have a dream to become busboys.
I would say now you could, but I would say in the last few years you couldn't. Right? It would have gone over like a trash fire.
If you get Robert Downey Jr. to fund it, you might. Ben Stiller seemed cool.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they're still like that, but
say.
What's the movie called again? Since I can't remember. What is it called? America.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Coming again to save the motherfucking day. Yeah, Save Our Parks. Yeah, of course.
What? No, what's the movie called?
Is it the South Park movie?
No.
Dodgeball. You're talking about Dodgeball.
No. I'm not.
No?
I'm talking about.
Are you talking about the?
Is it basketball?
No. Hold on.
The one with the basketball and baseball and stuff.
Killing me. You're killing me. Smalls.
You're killing me.
Oh yeah. Ricky. It's Tropic Thunder.
What? Yeah, that's Tropic Thunder, but that's not the movie I was talking about. I'm talking about Team America World Police. Yes. That's what I was talking about. You got it, Gorilla Biscuits. Read my mind.
I was just about to say that. Damn it, Biscuit.
Me too. I was almost there.
Yep. I'm like, I just keep saying what movie is it, and you guys keep naming all the movies.
Die Hard 2.
That was freaking fantastic.
Mad Max 2.
Sorry.
Terminator 2.
I didn't get a wording because that's how fast Doom was putting his movies out there.
Blade 2.
What?
Matrix 2. What?
Batman.
That was one of them, right?
Blade was a great movie. Blade, all the Blades were great.
Yeah, they were pretty all on par with each other. Oh, I'll give you that. Have you seen one Blade?
With the cat?
They weren't just
With the
straight shite. So that's a plus.
with the cashmere clothing too. That was on par.
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah,
I'm saying that right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was Blade 3 though. I love how he trashes his movies that he's done in Deadpool.
It was time. I know he was getting really tired of not seeing his favorite stars and comic book heroes in movies. They promised Channing Tatum Gambit like 10 years ago or something.
Gambit even bought rights, I think, to Gambit so that he could make a movie, and then it never got greenlit. So it's the same thing with Deadpool, because Ryan Reynolds did the same thing.
I'm sorry, he was a terrible Gambit. I really didn't. I did not
Really?
appreciate him as Gambit.
You didn't like Channing Tatum as Gambit?
No. Fucking no.
I thought it was funny.
Dude.
I thought it was funny. But
it was definitely a 21 Jump Street edition of Gambit. I'll give him that.
Okay, that's true. I never heard it put that way, but that's pretty freaking funny, actually.
Too buff, too short, too Louisiana. I don't know how to it was such a forced thing. It's like, oh, all right, cool, Gambit. Where's Blade?
Well, Black Betty, damn it.
Not enough true Creole, right?
Where's Dogpool?
Dogpool.
Whoa, Black Betty, bam, bam.
Ambulance.
Oh man. Yeah, Gorilla Biscuits, that would be fantastic. Dogpool gets his own movie. Could do a lot. Oh, goodness gracious. Lots.
Do.
Mount Etna blew. The volcano. And it blew in a different way because Mount Etna is constantly erupting, off and on. But this time it actually had a pyroclastic flow, which is kind of crazy. Funny, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I made a comment about that before it happened. In my Discord. I'm pretty sure I did. Let's look. Mount Etna. One day ago. Let's see here. 2 days ago.
Oh, well.
Huh?
I mean, farts are always funny. Burps, I don't know.
It's funny because burps come across as more grotesque than a fart.
Oh, Mr. Two Screens. Just had to check for some updates. That one's flickering though. Let's give it another reset. Yikes. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Ew. Right.
Okay. So when did this happen? Mount Etna.
Doing the closet computer thing.
Yes. The special closet computer. Nightbot's sister.
The Bride of Frankenstein. Frankenstein's eggs.
I heard.
You heard what?
I heard Nightbot's sister's 304. What?
Probably true. I mean, statistically, it's probably true.
You talk about hold up.
So,
yeah.
Check this out.
She was a hoe.
So, Mount Etna erupted, right? June 2nd, 2025. A spectacular event, has pyroclastic flow, biggest eruption it's had in a long time, because usually it's just small things, right? And
What is it again? Where are
Mount
we
Etna.
now?
Mount Etna in Greece.
Mount Etna. Okay.
Okay. Erupted on June 2nd, 2025. It was a spectacular eruption with pyroclastic flow, which means it shot lava. It shot chunks and debris into the atmosphere. And let's look, because I'm pretty sure I made a comment. Yes. Expect auroras, earthquakes on Earth over the next few days. When did I make this comment?
Well, I mean, if it's to be expected.
Well,
nothing to fear, just a few earthquakes. Everyone chill out. Sit down, Logan.
The thing is that we had coronal mass ejections from the sun a few days before. And whenever that happens, you can kind of track the progress of the flare that's headed towards Earth, right? It usually takes somewhere around 18 hours. And when that happens, and it actually makes a collision with Earth's magnetic sphere, right? Then you get a bunch of earthquakes, you get a bunch of auroras, and you get more volcanic activity, like every single time. So I made that comment days ago because I saw with the tracking stuff that we're going to be impacted. It's how we track auroras so that we can go photograph. And so I knew that
you just keep track of the mass ejections, right?
Well, you keep track of solar activity.
Yeah, you look out for the sun's loads.
Right. And
those
then you
hot
can
sun loads.
Yeah, and then you can track when you're going to have auroral activity on Earth. But you can also track where is more prone to have earthquakes and volcanic eruptions based on the impact zone, basically. So it's kind of funny. That's all. Like, okay, let's see what happens. And then you get some volcanic eruptions and stuff. Kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that you can do that. And I think a lot of people don't even realize it. I mean, like, do you guys know that the solar activity, like coronal mass ejections and solar sunspots and solar holes, cause stuff to happen on Earth, and you can track those things? Like, how many people realize that?
Yeah, we're definitely not talking about solar holes enough, dude.
I'm just curious how usual is it for people to know that? Because NASA and other agencies in the past tried to convince us that doesn't happen, that you can't actually track seismic activity and stuff like that back to solar activity.
Well, I think we're just pointing more and more towards space is fake. Ain't real. Quit looking up. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's funny.
You're worrying about it too much.
You worry about it too much. No, it's just funny to me. It's funny to me because I don't think most people realize it. And like over the last 10 years or more, I've watched off and on to see what's happening here on Earth. And I don't think people realize the effects that it has on us here. Just like the whole climate agenda, same thing. They act like the sun has very little effect on all of that. In reality, it has massive effects on all of that, even to our weather. So, kind of blows my mind that there was a huge denial of all of that up until not that long ago, and now it's being put in newspapers and stuff. Oh, this is going to happen. We know it's coming.
And everybody's like, yeah, of course.
Well, yeah, why
track earthquakes from the sun's hole?
Right.
Everybody's known that forever.
Right. So 10 years ago, I used to do updates on social medias about it. I would say, oh, watch for this, watch for increased seismic activity, watch for volcanic, okay, I used to do this. I would watch, we would go photograph it, and then I would post watch for this in this area during this time. I got called crazy, loony, stupid, told that there's no actual increase in activity. You don't even know what you're talking about. And this happened a lot. And finally I was like, well, screw it. If you guys are going to be that stupid, I'll just stop telling people. And then I just kind of kept it to myself and told local people or whoever. And here we are 10 years later, and it's all being said, oh yeah, that's exactly how it works. And it's
There he is again, honey.
kind of
Old
pisses you
Abe
off.
telling the locals about the sun's hole again.
It kind of pisses me off a little bit because I was right, and more or less just told I was stupid for it. And it's not so stupid now. No, I'm not that angry about it, but it's funny because people will follow whatever they're told, even if it isn't true, and then a decade later agree that it's true because, oh, the news finally told me it was true.
Abe, you didn't hear that the world's flat?
Oh, I've heard many people make the claim.
The firmament?
The firmament, dude.
The firmament.
Yeah.
The
firmament.
The aether. The spirits in the aether. Yeah.
None of it makes sense. For real. Like,
yeah? You think so?
What? It's either mass makes gravity or there's an invisible field of aether that keeps everything together. I don't know. It's all magic. Whatever.
Right?
God, whatever.
Well, what's that quote? Any significantly advanced technology would be indistinguishable from magic to us. Something
Your
like that.
mother's a hoe.
Do we need that clip? Do I need to play that clip?
No.
Why not?
The hoe that plows the fields of Tula.
Tula.
The land of Tula. Long dead godheads appeased with fun-sized bags of
so good. It's so good. That proof of concept is probably one of the best I've ever seen, actually.
There'll never be another. Tropic Thunder 2.
Yeah. Is there a Tropic? There's not a
Man.
Tropic Thunder 2.
Jungle Lightning.
What? Oh, that would be funny.
Dude, they would never make a movie like that again. Like they're so insensitive. Like Robert Downey Jr. because he was doing blackface. They tried to get them to apologize all the time, even though they had a black guy in the movie call out the blackface and how ridiculous it was. The whole movie.
Yep.
I'm a man disguised as another man, pretending to be another man. Or I forgot how that goes.
It's funny because it just shows you that there is absolutely complete double standards in every freaking direction all the time. Like he did.
I don't know why they're so upset. Dave Chappelle's whiteface is freaking hilarious.
Did you realize when you were doing all of this, Doom, that he's Sergeant Lincoln Osiris?
No, and I've been calling him Lazarus this whole time.
Well, I think they call him Lazarus too, but it's funny.
They say both Lazarus and Osiris. I think they call because they said something about Osiris's wife.
Yeah,
and that's not his wife.
Right.
So, who's Osiris and why is Lazarus hanging out with his wife?
Right. It's because he's evidently he's got a bunch of personalities.
If we were together, feels like we're together sometimes. Who bought you them fucking glasses?
Who bought you them glasses? So ridiculous. So ridiculous. Don't you know? All right. We're going to have to do it.
Fire away. One and done. One good one.
One good one.
Oh, did you ever set up that other clip?
Did I ever set up
that clip just after this? After the baptism?
No, I downloaded
grape
it.
soda barbecue party, whatever.
No, I downloaded it, but I downloaded it on my phone, so I've got to now transfer it to my PC.
Why didn't
So
you
that I
just
can-
download it on your PC?
Because I'm a dipstick.
Just yeah, it's still in there. It's still. You can light one candle using another and not have anything taken from the first.
Well, that's just
You
beautiful.
just keep downloading it. It's fine.
That's just beautiful. Beautiful.
Amazing.
Amazing.
What the?
I constantly, yeah.
Terrible. I want that.
Nope, here comes the rain. That's awesome.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. Download, baby. Download anyway.
Yeah, the screen is vibing, dude.
Are you getting it to work?
I keep putting clay in the design of a little computer, and I keep trying to breathe life into it, but I don't know. It's shaking. It's convulsing. Just keep trying. Clear.
Shake and bake.
Yeah. Uh-huh. A lot of shaking and baking going on.
Shake and bake. Shake and bake.
Oh my gosh. Crazy ass. You crazy ass.
If you don't shoot Big Red, then fuck you.
Oh, dumbass bitch. Crazy ass bitch. Stupid ass bitch.
Oh, you're crazy.
She's
You're
a dumbass
crazy.
bitch.
A little bit,
Crazy, man.
actually. I've been diagnosed a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Right. Wait. PTSD.
I need to try some.
I'm going to come at you like a spider monkey.
Where it?
I'm all jacked up at Mountain Dew.
I am so. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Where is it?
I'm going to come at you like a spider monkey.
Dude, for real, where is this shit? Why is it not showing up in my stuff? Go to the file location. There we are. Why did it put it here? Oh, now I get it.
Dude,
You what?
You know who the worst people on the road is? People pulling campers. People pulling campers.
It's not 3 young men sitting in the bench seat of Illumina.
Oh no! So this video that you
as long as they're keeping up with trends,
doesn't
as long
want
as
to play.
everybody's sitting down. He had to sit down to go in there, you know.
That's stupid. So it's a MOV file and not.
I think he stood like in his car.
Oh, Abe, are you trying to worry about it right now?
You know what? Yes.
Yeah, stop. Not
I'm
now.
a boomer. Okay.
I just asked. It was just a question, not a request.
Sheesh.
It's okay.
All right, I'll figure it out later, Dan.
Something was terribly wrong with Lazarus. He was acting erratic, refused to sleep, and seemed to be having marital problems with Osiris's wife.
And we got a little argument down outside in the parking lot. There was some witnesses and something they maybe called it would be domestic abuse if she was actually my lady. But I feel like you're my woman. Who got you them fucking glasses today?
Even his fake-owned children seemed to be suffering.
Oh, damn, man. I don't know how you did it, baby. I'd be up inside these fucking guys with a Bowie knife. All this bullshit jumping off here. Oh, damn.
Yeah, right.
Incredibly, It seemed as if Lazarus, or Osiris, was suffering post-traumatic stress disorder after less than a week in Vietnam. Even now, I have questioned the showing of this footage publicly, but in the interest in truth in reporting, I have decided it must be seen. Its insanity speaks volumes to the reign of madness that was befalling the production.
This is my house. I'm running shit. Huh?
You're crazy.
Bitch.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Now what? Yeah. I'll give you life. I'll give you them clothes. They fucking chips. That's on me too, baby. No one's eating, no one's moving. I'm fucking king of the mountain. It's all my shit. I'm running shit.
Lazarus's seemingly schizophrenic episodes were thankfully oftentimes brief, and Kat's love seemed to be the only balm for his troubled mind.
Please don't do it. We've come into a bad time, I know. Think about it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Take the clip out, baby. Take the clip out now.
When he was not acting out in violence, he spent whole nights deep in prayer with the family, praying for hours to long-dead Egyptian godheads in an effort to appease them with snack-sized bags of corn chips.
You have some of that, man. I'm not an animal. May Anubis, the dog god, not take a 3-coil steamer turd on us, but rather unite us. As we cross the river into the evergreen to the land of Tula, Tula where the cosmic waters will unite us. Free of Cheeto pieces and all kinds of hangovers, isn't it? Daddy's gonna go back on his meds.
Perhaps bearing the brunt of Lazarus's unhinged religious zealotry was his youngest son, Sterling. Lazarus spent entire days performing exorcisms and rites on his body in order to free him of his so-called blocked spiritual journey.
You guys all focused up, because this is key. Let me get rolling on you here, so we know what's happening. Here we go, baby. Get your head under there now. This is vital.
This is vital.
See, being the first son, right? That puts him right here in the lower chakra. Now that's shooting energy up into Daniel verse 6. And this, of course, is a dream catcher. So all his dreams are being caught and he can't move on. And that's going back and forth and like that, like a spider web, which is, of course, connecting to the eye of Horus, which is 70777 is .001, which also goes up. That was the first time he ever swung a baseball bat. Now, what we got here is the baseball ain't hitting the bat because the seams are 17.
After observing several of these exorcisms, I still could not trace the genealogy of any of the scripture he incessantly quoted. There seemed to be absolutely no method to his madness.
But I remember when I built the pyramids, right? It was tough. It was tough as a motherfucker.
You built the pyramids?
Yeah, because we was hauling all the stuff up like that, but we did it all with sound, right? We did it with sound, and then we had a blanket. We had sound and we had a blanket, and it came down like that. You know, that's what I was tripping on.
That's what I was
So we
tripping on.
working on this in back at the crown shopper. That's why he's been tripped up and he's late on his car payments and all that stuff.
What does this mean for us?
It means you'll be psychically attacked. You're son number 3. They're coming at you from all angles. They're coming at you from the Sirius, right? They're coming at you from the Orion, okay? Which also connects to Dan, right? Dan's best friend, man's best friend. That's dog. That's the dog star. That's Sirius. That's some serious shit, man. Now your mother, she's just a hoe.
My mother's no hoe.
No. I mean the hoe, as in that which pushes the plow through the fields across the star system, coming back around with a meteor shower, which is why there's all them dots up here on the back of his neck.
So where do you lie?
I lie beneath.
Why is he being baptized?
Huh? Hold on, don't move. We cool. What? I just want to keep him in check in case any evil spirits come in while I'm trying to commute with my innocent. Hold on now. Don't make me take the clip out. Hold on, baby. We cool. Huh?
Hey, just let him play catch.
All right, let's go play catch.
All right, let's go play catch.
You've been healed.
You've been healed.
As the days wore on, they became almost routine in their lunacy. I must confess that I too began to view this ritualistic nocturnal.
Ricky, I don't know how he's not losing it, but if you look at the end there, it looks like he's cracking up as they end that scene. It's pretty freaking fantastic.
Lifestyle is normal. At times, it even seemed fun, especially when Lazarus would loosen up a little and host what he called barbecue night tactical grape soda learning games.
On my call. Here we go. Huh. Good boy. Yeah, fuck him. You dying anyway.
You dying anyway?
Yeah. All right, hotshot. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at you. Fucked up again. No 45-degree angle.
Why is the reasoning for this extensive training for them?
Well, come on, man. You know we about to be a police state. I want my boys to be able to retaliate, organize.
Who exactly are they fighting against?
One another. For my affection.
Lazarus's neuroses worsened as the days wore on.
Is this shit funny? When people die, men are dying? Huh?
He became delusional to the point of being non-communicative with even the family.
You ain't getting no hot dogs.
Quite frankly, the family seemed relieved not to have to suffer his fits and outbursts.
Puff.
What happened, K2?
Literally, I couldn't make the turn because I thought the dude literally almost ran the fucking red light, so I couldn't make my turn.
Oh.
And then he stopped like halfway in the middle of the intersection.
Oh, damn. Be careful. Be careful now.
Dude, I'm not even in my truck yet. I'm in the work truck.
Jeez.
Perfecto.
Rude.
Get the grape soda.
Where is your father?
Probably hiding someplace.
Does he do this a lot?
Now and then, yeah.
Where would we find him?
Oh, probably around the corner in the dark over there.
I don't wanna... Why are you here?
Hey, bro. Well, it's kind of complex. It's the VC. It's the messenger. And they got a complex underground system of tunnels here.
The VC, that's the messenger. Oh, it's so ridiculous.
So I'm just playing it cool, you know. But I'm baiting them. Because I'm thinking they're going to come out and try to grab that piece. But I put a dummy load in there. So it's just going to backfire. And then I'll just go back and, you know, watchdog the bounty hunter with the kids or something. I just want to handle this first real quick. Well, I heard that. Okay.
Okay, come on, man. It's impossible for me to see this and not think of you.
To think of who?
Like when we really started melting down on stream playing this, like you were going nuts in that chat. I know that guy.
I do know that guy.
He didn't come back, dude.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. It was not good. It was not good.
It's too real.
It is. It's crazy how real it is, and it's so goofy to watch from the outside perspective. But like in reality, there are plenty of men who are suffering like this, and RDJ did it way too well.
Like he's not acting; he's just reliving the memory of that one guy, like his friend's stepdad or something.
Yes.
Like he knew Lazarus, he knew Osiris.
Yes, he's witnessed this firsthand enough that he could
several times.
Yes, that he could play it out for you. Like he knows this person.
All right, let's go play catch.
Yeah, you've been healed. Oh, how twisted, man! How twisted. This is my favorite part right here too. He puts the hot dog in the trigger well, and then sets the pills on there. What now? It's so good.
Fuck, now what? Now who's running shit, man?
In retrospect, I have no idea where I too began to lose my objectivity. All I know is that it was a week in time where all became lost, and I was grateful at the end of it when we were able to return to the madness of Vietnam.
Of Vietnam. Of Vietnam.
Fucking baby.
If you're a fucking fitting and fucking full grown Aussie, this is what you have for breakfast. You fucking dog.
What are you watching?
Baby.
Long neck. There's
Buddy.
something happening over here, dude. It's happening.
Long neck. You gonna simulcast? Are you simulcasting?
Or nothing.
Right now?
I mean, it's like it's a little like not stuttery, but like it's a little stroby on one monitor. I don't think that's anything that's going to affect anything else. It's just something about like I tried to mess with the hertz refresh rate, but it's not letting me in there at all. So something about the amount of power that's going into the monitor is iffy. However, the processor seems to be doing okay. The video card's holding up. I don't smell smoke.
Though? You think it's a signal issue from the PC to the monitor, or do you think it's from the power?
So I know there's a couple crossed wires in there. There's a few lights that are supposed to turn on and off whenever you hit certain buttons, and they're just kind of on all the time. I built this one too, so whatever.
Interesting.
But I mean, the memes are going. They're not stuttering. Hot Dog Man's doing it in one go now. So
is it free of AI?
Somewhere.
It's your closet computer, so it didn't have AI yet.
Hot dog shooter in the Northwest.
Doomerang's hold on. Doom's computer's in the closet. I was in the closet.
No, it's out of the closet now. It came out of the closet.
What? Yeah. No, I wanted to do that.
And you're in the closet too. Yeah.
Yeah. Did I pull out my gun?
Did I pull out my gun? I was there for that, dude. That was real time.
Dude, that's what I bet it was like. And then you said
between episode 4 and 5, yeah.
Then you said that I don't know if I can say that.
What the next episode was gonna be. Fucking
yeah. And then then you said that one religion was more of a cult, and then it didn't believe you, and then it came out of the closet.
Right.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yo.
Gang.
He works. He's alive. He's alive. Hell yeah. Skirt.
Oh, did you get raided?
It's so good.
Is there a raid? What? Huh?
Someone said a raid.
Whoa, a Rob Nor raid. That's beautiful.
Hey, nice. Welcome in, everybody.
Oh man.
Welcome in.
Well, you got raided by Rob
and hot dogs and SSRIs, yo. Thank you.
Welcome, Norbiters. Welcome. We're just goofing off, dicking around, you might say. And you all missed the baptism. This is not kosher. Now I've got to play the baptism again. It has to happen, right? It's part of the deal.
Last time, but yeah, they need to be baptized, I guess.
They have to be baptized. It's the tradition. You must be baptized. So here we go, folks. Let's get it going.
Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started.
All right. Welcome, Norons. This is your baptism.
Which is, of course, connecting to the eye of Horus, which is a 7777 is 0.001.
Nope. Gotta go back. Sorry.
Called Block Spiritual Journey.
You guys all focused up because this is key. Let me get rolling on you here so we know what's happening. Here we go, baby.
Welcome, Grid.
Get your head under there now. This is vital. See, being the first son, right, that puts him right here in the lower chakra. Now that's shooting energy up into Daniel, verse 6. And this, of course, is a dream catcher. So all his dreams are being caught and he can't move on. And that's going back and forth and like that, like a spider web, which is, of course, connecting to the eye of Horus, which is 7777, that's .001, which also goes up. That was the first time he ever swung a baseball bat. Now, what we got here is the baseball ain't hitting the bat because the seams are 17.
After observing several of these exorcisms, I still could not trace the genealogy of any of the scripture he incessantly quoted. There seemed to be absolutely no method to his madness.
But I remember when I built the pyramids, right? It was tough. It was tough as a motherfucker.
You built the pyramids?
Yeah, because we was hauling all the stuff up like that, but we did it all with sound, right? We did it with sound, and then we had a blanket. We had sound and we had a blanket, and it came down like that. You know, that's what I was tripping on. You see, we working on his brow chakra. We're just in back of the crown chakra. And that's why he's been tripped up and he's laid on his car pavements and all that stuff.
What does this mean for us?
It means you'll be psychically attacked. You're son number 3. They're coming at you from all angles. They're coming at you from the Sirius, right? They're coming at you from the Orion, okay? Which also connects to Dan, right? Dan's best friend, man's best friend. That's dog. That's the dog star. That's Sirius. That's some serious shit, man. Now your mother, she's just a hoe. No. I mean the hoe as in that which pushes the plow through the fields across the star system, coming back around with a meteor shower, which is why there's all them dots up here on the back of his neck.
So where do you lie?
I lie beneath.
Why is he being baptized?
Huh? Hold on, don't move. We cool. What? I just want to keep him in check in case any evil spirits come in while I'm trying to keep me with my medicine. Hold on now. Don't make me take the clip out. Hold on, baby. We cool. Huh?
Hey, just let him play catch.
All right, let's go play catch. You've been healed.
You've been healed. Okay, we got it. Got him. I threw the link out for folks who would like to join. If you want to come up and chit chat, goof off. This is just a hangout anyway, so let's do it. Welcome in, Norbiters, Neurons, whatever you want to be called. Welcome. Hats in the chat.
That's a chat. Bunch of hard R's.
Oh man, I'm glad that you're getting that other PC put together though. But for real, we gotta grift better because you need equipment.
You gotta grift it all.
Huh? Grift it all.
You gotta grift it all. Like I haven't accepted anything. I haven't even given anybody a way to give me money yet.
I know that. I've tried.
Keep your filthy money.
I've asked you, but we got to get your system back going because I'm
almost there.
I'm like fiending.
Christ has almost brought me to revelation at this point.
I'm fiending for a night watch. Okay, I really am.
Well, you got to build a little demand, right?
That's true. That's true. You fed us the first seeds, and then you just disappeared.
A bunch of free stuff that disappeared for a little while. Where's the ice cream, man?
Welcome, Rome. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, we got to figure out this grift situation because if we don't, then what? No night watch? We're all screwed, right? If you don't have a night watch, then the enemy can just come in the gates and what?
My bot's mother is like, ew. Oh, no.
Stream.
I thought that updated itself.
What? I had a lag spike there for a second, I think.
Yeah, it must have been the sun's hole or something.
Forever. Anyway. Yeah. I pinned the link in the chat so people can jump up here if they want to. Surprised Anson isn't jumping up here, actually. Or Grid.
Might be working and lurking.
Working and lurking.
Yeah.
Lurkers abound.
There's not enough nipples on this panel.
There's not enough nipples. Oh my gosh. Oh
yeah, Anson gets it. He likes it. He likes the peaches.
Yeah, of course. I mean, who doesn't?
He digs it.
You just gotta make sure you say forever. Forever.
Such an innocent little kid.
What? You don't have to be in a studio to join. What the heck? I mean, on your stream, I understand you need to be in the studio, but you don't even have to show anything on this. You just come up and talk. Grid. But I do understand you.
I'll play Don't Fear the Reaper using only a cowbell.
Oh, that would be amazing, actually.
All cowbell.
I was going to say, or you could have like a series of cowbells, so they're just tonally different enough.
Yeah, like a xylophone, but all cowbells.
Yes. It'd be so beautiful. That would be glorious, in fact. But who's going to sing it, though, for you? Unless you're going to sing it.
It's more cowbells.
Oh, my gosh. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing?
You're the one with the hat.
Well, nobody else is jumping up, so, like...
But you want to talk about the sun's hole some more? Or its mass ejections, the sun's loads, and how it affects the rumbles of the earth?
It's an interesting topic. Okay. You can track this, the seismic activity, the volcanoes, and the auroras and a bunch of stuff based on the sun's what they call solar weather. So yes, solar holes,
space
and coronal mass ejections and Earth facing sunspots, all of electromagnetic, and they yes, mass ejections. You're correct. They affect the Earth. They hit it so hard that it creates, earthquakes and volcanic activity. So that tells you something about the power the sun has with its ejections. It really does. So I have my grok pulled up, Doom. I have my grok pulled up. So what now? So hard. You're right. It hits so hard. Seriously, nobody else is going to jump up here and chit chat. K2 went to work, so we need fun guests. Let's go. Anson, why aren't you jumping up? Are you avoiding me, Anson? Not good.
Abe, if you were to become the president of the sun, what would be your first order of business?
To put a Dyson sphere around it.
Oh, we'd go straight to level 2.
Yes. Immediately. Immediately. The sun is one giant cowbell smoking spaceman. That's awesome. We just need to learn how to listen better. We would know the real tune of the sun. Oh my goodness. Yep. Hanson is at work. What? What a load. What a...
Yeah, dude. He's a people.
What a coronal mass ejection.
It doesn't matter how many nipples he's got. He's got to go to work.
Where does he work for OnlyFans? Only plans? Or as I like to call it, only flaps. Oh, Doom, are you super busy working on that thing or what? Why do I have two of those open? That's goofy. Let's see. I lost the videos, some of the videos that Dan sent me. I was going to look through them more before playing them here, but that UK one was crazy. Like a really crazy situation. The fact that you can be fined or imprisoned over words is wild.
You want to burn the Quran?
What?
You want to burn the Quran?
No, I just think it's stupid. I think it's stupid to...
I do too. I think it's so stupid we should burn it.
Burn it all?
Yeah.
Some men,
America, right? I can burn
just
stuff.
want to watch the
burn
world
stuff
burn.
Here. Not over there. We're over here. We can burn stuff. It's fine.
Yeah, I know.
Fine.
Yeah, well, that's so crazy to me. Like, people do all kinds of things that are forms of expression, and now you can't do that. Only for that one, though. Only for that one belief system. You can't burn theirs, and you can't.
Can you still like burn Bibles and Torahs and stuff?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can burn those, but you can't burn the others.
Remember, the 5th of November.
It's absolutely that. It blows my mind. I mean, it shouldn't blow my mind, but the evil of it blows my mind. Like, we're going to limit everything that has to do with one belief system, but everything else is fair game. Go ahead and destroy them. Oh, wow. I guess that tells us where you stand, doesn't it?
Salam alaikum.
Absolutely. That's the truth of the matter. Yo, gang. What is that clip? No, I can't steal that from you.
I already took the baptism.
That's your business.
Stop it. Stop it. This ain't church. This ain't service. Now I get it, dude. The watchtower fell, so
that's the thing, man.
It's an emergency. You got to be baptized here.
If we don't have those clips, I don't know. I don't know what happens. You can't stay clean.
It's okay. We'll get you some clips in.
Yeah.
Very well.
I need to spend the time clipping up
You already
my own
won.
stuff.
You already won in there. The land of Tula.
The land of Tula. Where is the land of Tula, Doom?
Probably close to Wakanda.
Oh, just adjacent.
It might be like one of those Constantinople, Istanbul situations, where if you've been gone long enough, Tula is now Wakanda. What happened to Tula? Oh, Wakanda now. So if you
I didn't see that grid. That's amazing.
Constantinople should be waiting in Istanbul.
I did
Even
not see
old New York was once New Amsterdam. Why? They chicks that I can't say.
Grid, do you think I could?
Giants. They might be annoying.
Grid, do you think I could play that clip on here and not get hit for it? That's a question. If it's a television thing, I'll look at it real quick. Let's see what we can find. Yeah, see, that's the question. I'm wondering if I can play this. Yeah, it's true. I'm not. Okay, well.
Yeah, one way to find out.
That's true. It's not like I can't clip out later, right?
Yeah, just ask for forgiveness, not permission.
I don't want to ask for either, but okay. Let's see. What do we got here? Let's see. I want specifically what you're talking about, though.
Huh? What?
I'm looking up the Kash Patel clip of him telling them about arresting and deporting.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Let's see. This is important stuff, I tell you what. It's important to our future. At least the short-term future. Share screen. Here we go. Let's check it out. I'm going to pull that off, though. There we go.
Chair of the full committee with us today. Senator Murray, you are recognized.
Thank you very much, Chair Moran. It's good to work with you and Ranking Member Van
Hey,
Hollen
Shazzy,
in
how
this
you
new
doing?
position. So look forward to both of you and the work on this committee. You know, the FBI does really crucial work to keep our nation safe, whether it's stopping criminal organizations or domestic terrorists, protects our nation's secrets.
Hey, Shazzy.
It prevents cyber attacks, keeps our children safe from harm, and a lot more. So this is really sober work with extremely high stakes. And I'm concerned that instead of focusing
God,
on
she
the
seems like a
incredibly
delight.
important mandate to keep
Don't they all?
Americans safe and to help
Bangs are a
partially
dead
enforce our
giveaway.
laws under your
Okay. This is not it. Great. I got to find it, man. This was a long committee hearing, though. So I got to find the right one. That's who is it? Who is it against, Grid? Do you know who he was talking to when he made the statement? Good Lord, phone, calm down. Was it against Madeline Dean? Hold on. Come on. Where is this clip? It's got to be. Okay. Okay. This is this is dumb. I think they made it hard to find on purpose, probably, Grid.
Driving that demand up.
Yeah. He generally, that's what he does, Grid, right? Kash Patel generally shreds them. Every time he comes in front of them for a committee hearing, he just tears through their arguments or crashes them out, and then they're so pissed off they're acting a fool. So Here we go. Maybe this is it. I'm going to play this one, I guess. I don't know if it's the right one, Grid, but I'd like to see the one you're talking about in the future if I can't find it today, because that definitely piques my interest. Here, let's do this.
The priorities at the FBI, which I identified during my confirmation hearing and since, is attacking violent crime. And every single state in this country is a border state. Arkansas is no exception. Since February 5th alone, we've had 220 illegal immigrants arrested on charges varying from violent offenses, weapons offenses, narcotics offenses, and serious violent felonies. We will work at 6-7 days a week, 365 days a year, not just in your state, Mr. Chairman, but in every state. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Vice Chairman, and members of the committee. I appreciate the time to address you all, specifically to Arkansas, Senator. The priorities at the FBI, which I identified during my confirmation hearing and since, is attacking violent crime along with national security. And every single state in this country is a border state. Arkansas is no exception. Allow me to highlight the work of the men and women in the FBI and state and local law enforcement in the state of Arkansas. Since February 5th alone, we've had 220 illegal immigrants arrested on charges varying from violent offenses, weapons offenses, narcotics offenses, and serious violent felonies. 253 separate individuals have been charged related to those offenses. And here's something I want the American people to hear about narcotics and countering narcotics. Thousands of pounds of narcotics were seized in these 3 weeks in the state of Arkansas. Thousands, worth tens of millions of dollars. Everything from fentanyl to meth to cocaine to heroin to marijuana and more. And also including manufactured drugs. The FBI does have the biggest footprint in Arkansas, but we could not achieve this mission without our state and local law enforcement partners, which has been one of the priorities since I took the helm at the FBI. They provide the greatest ground level intelligence to conduct these operations in Arkansas and in every single state across the union. Since February 5th, we've assisted with the arrest of hundreds of criminals and illegals throughout your state, and that was just a 3-week operation. Prior to that, Senator, there was a bust of 17 federal indictments relating to a meth lab in the state of Arkansas in the southwest corner of your state. All of those individuals are now facing prosecution for hundreds of pounds of illegal opioids, guns, and other illicit materials. In your state, Mr. Chairman, but in every state.
Okay, well, that wasn't it. But so that's my guess is in that hearing, he's talking about 220 illegals being arrested for exactly what he said. It sounds like that was 220 illegals in that state in a 3-week period. If that's the case, then that's not doing too bad, especially if it's happening in multiple states, because he was just addressing the senator for Arkansas. So yeah, he's definitely kicking ass and taking names. So although, I mean, there's a lot of funky still, right? Like, where's the release of documents that we've all been waiting for, stuff like that? I really have to wonder why we haven't seen more action on that case specifically, considering it's been a hold for a while. The whole Epstein everything. It's kind of bizarre to me, I guess.
I feel like that just kind of went away.
Well, yeah, because
and it's gone.
You think so? You think it's destroyed?
Oh, dude, I don't know, because everyone's like, "Oh, we'll show it," and then they get the opportunity to show it, and they're like, "Oh, what? What are you talking? What do you mean?" We'll get there. We got other stuff first. Just hold on. Hang on. We'll get it.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty important that we do get it because, yeah.
Me too.
Well, the question.
I wish they'd do it already. It'd be really, really nice. It'd be very sweet of them to do that.
Well, the problem is, okay, if we're talking about, like, say it's an espionage type operation in the first place, I could see an instance where it's being held back purposefully, maybe not even by the FBI, by some other organization, and the intel that was being gathered utilizing that may be too precious to the operations in their opinion or in their mandate to allow it to be released. The problem is that doesn't play well with our nation. Like, we have every right to know what is being done by our government. I can see classifications for certain things for sure.
Do we have the right?
Okay, you know what I mean.
No, but I mean, like, I'm not going to make that argument, but it's like, do we actually have the right to know?
I think that the government is for the people, by the people. I think that it's we should have the knowledge to make choices, whether it be in our voting or our daily life. And if we don't have
like that, like information like that should just be open.
I think to a point. That's what I'm saying. Like, it depends on what the operation was. If this is actually an operation funded by and utilized by the government, then I would say there's a chance that we shouldn't know, because if we know, everyone knows, and if everyone knows, then it's compromised, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, if it's destructive to us as a nation and us as a people, then we probably should understand that it's happening. So that it just, the whole thing, when you break it all down, it's like there's layers to it, and you have to sift through it and say, okay,
like an onion.
Yeah, like an onion. But the whole classification system is overutilized in almost all cases, and there's information that doesn't harm the national security of our country that could be released and just doesn't get released, and I don't think that is beneficial at all to us. So if this is a case where where it's important to keep it completely secret so that outside forces don't utilize it against us, then it would be beneficial for them to just say that. Like, if you're holding back on releasing it and teasing that you're going to release it, but it's detrimental to national security and the people of the United States, then flat out say that. We cannot release this information. There are things that are too dangerous to be let into the public, and it could harm the American people and the national security of the United States. If you could just notify us that that's the case, then we'd be less less angry as a people at that action. But you'd have to say that to the American people. You can't keep it a secret and then not even tell us that there's a reason you're doing that, because we know it exists at this point. We don't know all of the information that's in it, and they're teasing that it's going to be released. But if it's not going to be released, just flat out tell us there's a reason we're not releasing it. That way we don't go, where the hell is it? And then we lose even more trust for the organization.
Maybe it's just easier to ignore it. Hope it goes away.
But it's not, because it's just going to fester in the minds of too many people that will continue to talk about it until it becomes a huge problem.
Yeah, you're right.
That's the nature of the beast, because we know that this information exists. At this point, it's just going to continue to fester unless somebody either tells us that we can't release it or they release it, one or the other. So I don't know. Like I said, it's one of those things. It's always bugged me that we function the way that we do with our classification system. If it's classified, but some people know that something exists, you just address the fact that it exists, even if you're not going to release it, and let them know I'm not releasing this, and there's good reason for it. That would be beneficial, I think. I don't disagree with you, Smoking Spaceman. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if it was a government op, which compromise for utilization against certain individuals, we know that happens, and if that is the case, then, like I said earlier, flat out say that this is too I don't know, too hairy of a thing to give out. Which then I don't agree with either, because if it was a compromat-based situation, like they were doing it on purpose, they were compromising people to utilize them, then there becomes a huge issue in keeping it a secret. Oh, look it's Anson. How's it going?
Hey, Abraham Dingus, how you doing, bro?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Man, you know what? I just got out of work, and you know, I had a free minute, and I got booted over here from that normal fella, the Rob guy.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was I'd never been to your channel before. I've been on Doomerangs before, but I've never been on yours. So I hit the subscribe button, and everybody else watching from Rob's channel that's still there should hit the subscribe button, or else you're not normal like Rob.
Yeah, I would appreciate it greatly if people would hit the subscribe and the.
It's what
and the
normal
like.
people do.
Yeah, it's what normal people do.
Yeah,
it's very normal.
Yeah, I want to return to normalcy like Calvin Coolidge.
So what do you think of this whole Epstein list? Do you think it's being that they'll never release it, or do you think they will? Or do you think
I think it's a political football, and it does the Republicans more good to have it amorphous and not actually out there. It's kind of like the whole JFK thing, right? Like there was no real reason not to tell us that stuff, but it was a political thing, and like they like us better talking about it than actually knowing things.
Oh, so like there is no spoon kind of deal.
Utilizing political leverage.
Yeah, well, yeah, if they have us talking about things other than the things that are relevant, like them stealing all of our money, then they win.
That's fair. That's fair. With an invisible tax.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty self-aware there, Anson. That makes too much sense. Deep nipple
awareness.
That means deep nipple awareness. It makes too much sense at that point. I mean, I think that's always the game. Look over there while I do this thing, and you don't realize it.
Yeah, that's why they divide us about race and gender and all that other nonsense, right? It's their go-to. They want us fighting each other so that we don't realize who's in charge and what they're actually doing, because it's definitely not Trump.
Why? It's divide and conquer has been the most and best utilized tool by like every kingdom ever, right? You keep the people divided, fighting each other, paying attention to all the wrong things, and you can pull whatever wool you want. You can just keep trucking through with whatever you want, because they're too busy to pay attention to what's important. What a mess. How do we fix it?
Well, the only way to fix it is to wait for it to fall apart. It's not like I've tried to fix stuff. Like I've done political activism stuff, and it's an expensive waste of time. So I'm just here to watch it all fall apart now and talk about how funny it is. like, make fun of it, on a stream with a guy wearing a hat that looks like Abraham Lincoln who calls himself Abe. This is me giving up.
Is it?
Happy nihilism.
No, not. I'm not. I've just accepted what is.
So you just believe everything's got to collapse and reform?
Yeah, I mean that's the way it works historically, right? The system becomes untenable, and then somebody either comes along and makes it tenable again, or it collapses and then it's taken over by other people. I mean that's how humans have always done it. So
I agree. Well, and every great kingdom has fallen, and generally they do it somewhere around 200 years. So are we New Rome? Because if that's the case, what comes next? We kind of already know, right?
Lead aqueducts.
I think right now we're at the invasion of the barbarians, to be honest with you, because that's where all the all the illegals coming across the border, and they're kind of filling the roles of everything, because we've had a caretaker system for a long time, and so it's time for us to be run by the foreigners now.
When does Caligula happen?
That would be fun. I think we were close to it with all the Skittles stuff, right?
Yeah, probably. What a wild time to be alive, huh? And then you got like
not.
I guess, but
we're always getting chased by something.
Yeah, I would say you're not wrong. You could say that at any phase in history, but we live in such a weird time, considering like the advent of AI, the extreme geopolitical situations like everywhere,
space shuttles and TVs and going from horses to cars,
just
chalkboards to paper. It's been incredible, dude.
It's pretty fast paced. It does make you wonder though, what's coming, what's next. Just a little. And when.
Yeah, I don't know. Like wondering about the future, I don't really care about that. I mean, like I can see what we've done in the past, and I can see what we're doing right now, and I care about the future. I mean, I'm really only concerned about me and right now. Like all of you other people are just NPCs to me, right?
Well, that's the way of the mind, isn't it? Everybody's the main character of their own story.
Yeah, it's my world. You're just living in it, bro.
Sort of an abstract relativity. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it seems that way.
Yeah, I don't know. Abe Lincoln was a terrible leader. I don't know why you're fashioning yourself after him.
It's just a joke, mostly. I didn't pick it. It was picked for me. So I ran with it.
Some men are thrust into greatness.
That's right.
And some men do the thrusting.
Gosh. Do you do that? You do that?
The thrust masters.
The thrust masters.
Yeah, this is the thrust.
Yeah, well, I was the Coom Emperor for a reason. I have been dethroned. So
who dethroned you?
Did you slide off your throne?
Oh, okay.
I did.
Yeah,
Chris Lestrange is mad at me. He's in his fifis.
Oh, he took the chair. That's what. Yeah. He locked it up, didn't he? Yeah, put it back in the utility closet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like you can't type it out.
Yeah, I know, but it was more fun
at that point. You don't slip and smell the words, You don't have to mop up the words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Things have been weird. If you're only concerned about, like, say, yourself, and you're the main character, then what actions do you take to secure yourself and make sure that in the collapse you aren't the greatest victim of it? What? You just leave? Rage quit?
Well, it was fun, Anson. Hop back up anytime, big guy.
Rage quit. Jeez, what the hell?
What a dolphin. Am I right?
Yeah. Rage quit. JJ, weren't you going to come up?
Dolphin Anson.
Gorilla Biscuits. That's quite the name, by the way. Gorilla Biscuits. You have to tell me about why that name came about after your last one. I didn't find it. I did not. Well, hello.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah. How are you?
Sorry, I need to mute YouTube. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm good. That name came from like 20 years ago. My brother was in college, and he lived with two other dudes. And then one of those guys played banjo and took like a studio engineering course at IU. And then one of the guys he went to class with was real into punk music and would always wear a Gorilla Biscuits t-shirt. And then we could never remember his name, so we always just called him Gorilla Biscuits. And then so just for years, I mean, because it's such a silly sounding thing, you know?
That's awesome.
And then so for years, I've just always had it in mind, you know? And then I looked it up one time, and I guess it's what they used to call Quaaludes in the 70s.
Oh, yep.
So that's where it comes from.
The Ludes, man.
The fact that you guys called him Gorilla Biscuits because you couldn't remember his name is like a level of self-awareness that's, I don't know, it's pretty meta. I like that. I like that a lot.
That's great.
He was a cool guy. He was from Chicago, and then I don't even know where Gorilla Biscuits is from. I think they're from New York, but somehow he was into them.
Yeah, we keep it that way. We don't want to know where they're from.
Right on. Well, anyways, like I don't know. He was a silly guy, but he was cool. So that's what we called him.
That's fun. That's a fun one for sure.
So how are y'all today?
Huh?
How are y'all today?
I'm good. Doing good.
Right on.
Yeah.
I'm doing all right. I'm getting the Bride of Frankenstein to move.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's not just convulsing anymore. What's up, Dolphin Anson? How you doing, man?
You know, same old. How y'all been? It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
How do you think the world's gonna end, dude?
I don't know. Like, I prefer the Tool Einema explanation for the end of the world.
Go on.
Well, I mean, mom's coming around soon to put it back the way it ought to be.
Oh, so it's just the shake off.
Yeah.
Shake off the fleas and start over.
Yeah, learn to swim.
Yeah, what is that, Tool?
Yeah.
Fun. So you think Maynard got it right?
Yeah, that dude's one of the best poets of our life, right?
He's
I don't
pretty
think
sharp.
people really appreciate like his lyrics.
Yeah.
Who is it?
It's Maynard from Tool, and what he was in Perfect Circle too, wasn't he?
Yep.
Yeah,
and Pussifier. He did Pussifier too.
Yeah,
Pussifer,
that
yeah.
Pussifer was a skit. It was a fake band on Mr. Show that he turned into a real band.
Yeah, they pulled it off, dude.
Yeah, Pussifer
He
has
nailed it.
good, dude. Yeah, actually. Mama Said is an awesome song by Pussifer.
I've only heard him once. I don't.
I'd play it, but you know, copyright's a thing.
I'll just play it backwards and slowed down.
Yeah, so we can get the real message.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, it's layered music like an onion.
Like an onion. It's all like an onion. Everything's like an onion.
We're all onions, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, at least onion layers. I call that whole onion.
So, Anson, which layer of the onion are you?
I'm the dirt.
The worms beneath the dirt. Kame stool. Kame. Then popo.
Yeah, I'm that stuff that gets washed off when you buy it.
Oh. Then how does wait,
the dirt?
Wait.
I like how you say dirt, dude.
Wait. You can't be the main character if you're just the filth that comes off.
The filth. I like that. You should change your name to the filth.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. What the frick?
If you change yours to the filth, I'll change mine to solar load.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Oh my gosh. Wow. What solar load and filth. This sounds like a cartoon. It sounds
It's a
like
mass
something
ejection. What? I fear. When it hits Earth, an earthquake happens. There's lava.
Sounds
We load back. We shoot loads back at it.
This sounds like an episode of freaking. Oh my God.
It's a solar load war happening.
Oh my
We're
God.
stuck in the middle.
This sounds like an episode of Beavis and Butthead, dude.
Well, I mean, Mike Judge was a genius. So, what? I mean, is this a genius
I think
episode?
that's more
we're talking
educated
about?
than this.
I guess. Anson, did you know that the original television's color tubes were created by Nikola Tesla?
No, I didn't know that, nor did I care. But now I know it, and I'm going to forget it.
Do you know why he created that?
Because he made everything. He made everything else. Why not?
That's true. Do you know why he created that particular device?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he was
to help plants grow.
No, he created it to pierce the ether and speak to the beings on the other side.
Oh, he was nuts. Okay, got it.
And then we put that little device in our televisions,
and it's piercing our spirits
to watch TV.
It's talking to our ether. I didn't consent to any of this. There's none of that in the warranty or the manual.
Doesn't that sound a little weird?
My ether, it's been split so many times without my knowing.
You see, now people go around saying that it was terrible that Nikola Tesla didn't make a lot of money off of his inventions, but when he said stuff like that, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
Right.
Don't give him money. He doesn't.
Well,
he has no idea what to do.
He wanted to pierce the ether and speak to the spirits on the other side, and then we ended up using that thing to make TVs.
I mean, it worked, didn't it?
It did.
Yeah, and this has been a public service announcement. Kids, don't do drugs.
Yeah, don't do them.
Don't play with electricity.
Don't stand next to the Tesla coil.
Don't pierce the ether.
Don't pierce the ether.
No ether piercing.
Don't lift the curtain. Nothing to see here.
Not no way, not no how.
Yeah, maybe he was really fixated on piercing the ether because he couldn't get laid. I mean that would be a good explanation. He was a really ugly looking guy. So
well, he had a lot of friends, but they were all birds and not the female kind. So yeah,
piercing the ether. That's a good Grateful Dead tune. All right, Grid. All right. I'm writing that now. I'm gonna write that.
That is so.
I'll get a 12-minute Grateful Dead song going.
That is so on point.
Solo. I'll pierce some ethers.
We should put that. We should put that in Suna and see what it comes up with.
That would work with the Blue Oyster Cult too. The Fear the Reaper. Only replace it with Pierce the Ether.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Anson.
Oh, that'll be the all cowbell version.
Ether. That's pretty good. That would be good.
I heard the whole thing with Tesla was bullshit, that it was kind of made up 75 years after it happened. They just kind of found a guy that had his name on a bunch of stuff and then just kind of trumped everything up.
Sure, but the thing is, if that's the case, there's original patents, and there's like a shite load of them.
Right on.
With his name on them. So that doesn't mean that his story is legitimate or true, but it does mean the guy invented a lot of stuff.
Well, you know, like they always talk about Helen Keller, like she's real too. But then, like the more and more people look into that, it's obviously bullshit too. But like her was writing all this stuff and then just pretending she could speak and read and write when she really couldn't. You know,
right?
So I'm actually a fan of Helen Keller because I'm not too far where she's from. And did you know a fun fact about Helen Keller? Because of her sensitivity, she had like extra physical touch sensitivity. She could have orgasms for like 30 minutes.
Wow. That's crazy. I've never heard that.
She was like a female daredevil.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much.
But it was just for orgasms.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Interesting. I'm going to delete that information from my brain. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, guys. I walked away for a second. What I miss?
Helen Keller having orgasms.
All right, I'll leave again. That's fine.
Oh, this is the weirdest crap. I'm telling you what.
Water, Helen. Water.
Oh man. So yeah. Grid, did you I'd like to play that clip if I could find it, but I can't seem to find Cash Patel.
Is Grid still on vacation? He was gone for a while, right?
Yeah, I think so. Or that, or he wasn't doing well. I'm not sure, actually. He's in the chat. We'd have to ask him.
Yeah, he got the flu after he was on a long Alaska vacation where he was on a cruise ship. That's normal.
Right on. I hope you feel better. Grid, if you're still out there, I hope you feel better.
Yeah. See, Duck knows. Grid went on a swingers cruise. So.
Okay.
Yeah, you catch all sorts of stuff on them. Marlins,
only
king crab.
Yeah.
Spanish
dolphins.
Dolphins. Yeah. English dolphins.
Did you say English dolphins?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Canadian dolphins.
What?
Russian dolphins.
Yeah, that's right, Silvar. Helen Keller's dog ate a lot of peanut butter.
I did not need that. I did not need that. Is that your dog?
Yeah, it's mine. I'm going to put it on mute. I'm going to go check on him. I'll be right back.
That's just the timing of that is so.
Whose dog is that?
Anson says that, and then a dog starts barking. Like
dog knows.
What the frick? I don't know where this clip is that Grid was talking about. I'd like to see it, but I'm not getting the right committee, I guess. I don't know which one it would be at, so.
Well,
so Gorilla Biscuits.
What's up?
What happened to your other name?
Well, I'll tell you exactly what happened. I went into Mike Ball's channel,
and
then everybody thought I was Carney. And then one morning, everybody was like, "What's up, Carney? How's it going, Carney?" And then I was like, "Hey guys, how's it going?" And then they all thought I was him.
Uh-huh.
And, I don't know, just for whatever reason, so I changed it again.
Oh, okay.
And then usually, like, I'll have a couple of them, because what's been happening for like 18 months is a lot of times I'll go into these rooms and talk to people and people won't respond. And then I'll get frustrated or whatever. And I was thinking, well, crap, you know, people are busy or don't like me or whatever. But then it's YouTube constantly blanking out your chats or whatever.
Yep.
And so I don't know. And then YouTube also, when I first started, my name was Anal King Skywalker. And then I went on the Crucible all the time, and I would buy super chats. And then he thought I was trolling him because he started mispronouncing the name on purpose. He would say Anul King instead of saying Anal King, because he thought I was trying to get him clipped or whatever.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know. It just started this weird cycle of me like changing my account name every like a couple of months. And then plus, like, I would go into Jim Bob's room, and then I was reading a bunch of H.P. Lovecraft, and then we started making jokes about the emergent nub. And then somebody said H.P. Nubcraft, so I changed my name to that for a while.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, so I don't know. I just started having fun with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was wondering where a bunch of these dudes went.
Yeah.
Well,
I was wondering about Nubcraft.
It's all
He was
been
cool.
Like I don't know. Like and then part of what happened too is because like how I started on here was watching the Crucible and then would watch whatever. And then so I don't know, you kind of get unruly in the chat, just kind of making jokes or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And then when I would go to other people's channels, I would go to Speakeasy's channel and then like
kind
of the same thing. And then I didn't realize, I don't know, it's more personal, you know, like the further down you go.
Yeah.
And then
yeah,
so like,
the slower the chat moves. Yeah.
Exactly. And then I don't know, people started paying closer and closer attention to what I was saying. And then I don't know, I just started it was in the beginning it was more just like making weird comments on TV. And then now it's like a Zoom call, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to fun of people like that, you know what I mean? And then I was trying to explain this to Jeremy. Like one night, Wally was on there, and he had like a Jason Lives t-shirt on, and then I paid $2 to say Jason lives in his butt, and just shit like that, you know, just being mean for no reason. And then I don't know. So a lot of it was changing accounts because of that, just being a jackass to people, you know. So
just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, exactly. And then I don't know. It was just mean. So, but anyways, I've spent enough time as Gorilla Biscuits. Everybody knows that name. And then I don't know. So I'm trying not to act that way anymore. You know, I think I've was depressed and just kind of bored, you know, and just taking it out on other people. And then so I don't know. It's neat to come around and get to know everybody because everybody's really neat. You know what I mean?
So, yeah. Once I kind of circled around to like this tier of panelers, I kind of stayed here. Like, I'm not going to Andrew's as much. I still watch his lives and stuff, but like I talk way more over here.
Yeah,
way more.
And I want to be clear too. I'm not talking shit about Andrew and his channel. I love the Crucible and still watch it and support it. And that's not what he would tell us to do. You know what I mean? It was just
no, I get it. I totally get it.
And then, you know, I don't know. I've hung out enough that I know people now, and it's not cool anymore. You know what I'm saying? So,
I get it.
Well, that was actually one of the reasons that I started streaming. I just found enough people in enough chats, and then there'd just be times where I'm like, hey, there's nothing really live that we're all there for, so I'm just gonna make my own and just collect you guys.
That's the
Put
same
you all
idea.
in my chat. Get along now. Meet each other. Shake hands. Sit down.
It's the same idea.
Service will start soon.
That and like this level of Panaverse, like you said, is a level where you can actually get on and communicate with people. You're not going to do that on some of the bigger ones. You're just not. You might get on there, but it's not going to be like interactive, like actually.
Oh, they'll let Anson up.
Well, of course, everybody lets Anson up.
Yeah.
Oh, he changed his name. Sweet. He's the
Everybody
filth.
lets the filth up.
The filth. Oh, shit.
I mean, you know, you just gotta pay to play.
Yeah, I suppose.
That's how Grid got access to the whatever podcast, is he paid to play.
Well, that's true. I mean, with that's a weird tier also, because it's not the same as like Andrew or Rob or any of those guys, but it's so different. It's such a weird.
Hey, Chase.
Oh, Chase is here.
Oh, great.
What, you don't want to get chewed on?
Backpedal. Everyone backpedal.
Backpedal.
He's here.
I don't go backwards. I only go forwards.
Ever since the injury, huh?
Ever since. Time is wonky, you know. You just got to go forward. Yeah.
So when's the next solar load going to hit us, Abe?
I don't know when the solar loads, they're not planned, they just happen. And then you witness it, and then you know it's coming for you.
So there's no like meteorology of the sun?
Well, you can just watch. I mean, if there's
I don't watch the sun.
If there
it hurts.
If
a lot of people told me not to do that.
Yeah. If there's a sunspot though, there's a chance that it's gonna launch stuff. So when you see it rotate around, you'll see where the bad spots are. Some of them, if you put solar glasses on,
I think you've been staring at the sun too long.
Yeah. I don't just stare at the sun with my naked eyes. So
did y'all watch?
I see spots in the sky, and I see spots on my TV. I see spots everywhere.
Did y'all watch that last eclipse that came through?
I did, yeah.
I went and bought the glasses and everything.
Yep. We photographed the last few. So
right on.
This last one, it was bad because there was a lot of overcast basically everywhere. So we didn't get as good of coverage. But the one before that we did. It was pretty spectacular. So, and the one before that actually we did too. We went to a spot in Wyoming and got pictures of it. So
right on.
Yep. It's pretty it's a cool event to witness for sure. So
sorry, dude, I'm exhausted. I sat up all night, on Chrissy's panel playing trivia last night, and then worked today, and I'm worn out.
How did
you
that
help
go?
on Chrissy's last night?
How did that go? Because I didn't get to go to hers last night. It
was really
escaped,
fun.
Yeah, it escaped my mind on that one.
Yeah, no, it's really fun. She does it like she plays two games. So like the first game is like not Wheel of Fortune, but the one with Pat Sajak and
Vanna White. Yeah. Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, is that Wheel of Fortune? Okay. Well, so it's like that. And then so it's whoever's on the panel versus whoever's in chat. And then she gives a clue at the bottom of the puzzle, and then you spin for letters, you get money, and then whatever. And then so when chat plays, like they do it, she's still kind of working out the details of it, but like usually they'll say spin 3 times, and then the panel will tell her, and then they spin, and then you just rack up points, go question by question. And then the other game is like Jeopardy, but the only difference is like when you get to the actual answer, it's a multiple choice. And then she gives you double points if you answer within like 5 seconds if you're on the panel, or like 15 or 30 seconds if you're in chat.
Oh, that's awesome. Sorry.
I would, Chase. I'm just in the middle of gluing two computers together currently.
But then what also makes the game sweet too, by the way, this is what kind of made it extra good, was chat can steal questions or steal answers from the panel by buying them. You know, you can pay $5.
Oh.
And then chat thought they got one over on us, but I was up on the panel with Caldy, and then I stole an answer out from under them. They all got mad. Started.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It's really cool to watch her create and refine it.
Yeah, well, all those like AI videos that she makes are amazing. They look professional. Like it's better than, you know, like have you ever seen those AI trailer videos on YouTube?
Yep.
They'll make weird 50s Panavision version of Star Wars or something.
Yep.
Well, her stuff looks 10
I
times.
really like those. We should look those up soon.
Yeah, those are good. There's a good one where it's Star Wars in the swamp. Have you seen that?
I really like episode 1, where they turn the pod racers into just normal cars.
That's funny.
They're just like the like, I don't know, like just racing cars from like the 40s or 50s or something.
Panchuchin, it is Brain Benders. What's it called? Brain Benders. Hang on a second. Let me look it up.
So the channel is Brain Benders Banter.
Yes.
And what the show is Brain Blender.
Yes. Well, I don't know if it was Brain Blender.
No, that's right. That's right. She was doing the wheel one, wasn't she?
Yeah, and then
yeah, she has the wheel one too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like trivia night, or I don't know if that's what you called it or not, but yeah, no, show up, Panchuchin. It's totally
Brain Bender Banter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me look it up on my thing real quick.
Star Wars Episode 1, but it's ruined by AI.
Yeah, Brain Benders Banter.
There you go. Thank you, Spaceman and Chase.
Yes.
Sorry.
I don't know which one of these to play. This is funny. There's a lot of AI Star Wars on here, actually. Really funny stuff, actually. What the hell? You guys aren't kidding. These are kind of wild.
Yeah.
Which one did you?
There's hundreds of them, man.
Yeah.
Doom, what's that one you were talking about?
Huh? Episode 1 something. I don't know. If episode 1 was like a 1950s.
Yeah, they do a bunch of them where they make them look like it's 1950 style. So they'll have like a Terminator one or a RoboCop one or whatever. You know, there's like literally hundreds of them, thousands of them at this point. But
yeah.
But the best ones are the ones that are kind of silly. So they do one where it's Star Wars, but then it's all like in the South.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I don't know, it's hilarious.
Okay, I'll play this one. This is pretty freaking hilarious, actually. What the frick? AI is out of control. This is freaking hilarious. Here we go.
Turmoil brews in the galaxy. Trade routes are blockaded.
Yeah,
Alliances
this
are
one.
strained, and something darker stirs beneath the surface. Two Jedi, Master Qui-Gon Jinn and his young apprentice Obi-Wan Kenobi, are sent to settle a dispute. But what begins as a negotiation
pause it
quickly
real quick.
unravels
1 second.
into a web.
Okay, that voice, doesn't that sound exactly like the not one step back prayer at the beginning of Andrew's raids?
Yes.
Okay.
It makes you wonder.
It sounds like the guy that narrates the films you watch in high school. You know what I'm saying? Like
True.
The films or something like that.
Yeah, that's probably where they grab the voice from.
Yeah.
That's funny.
The
Yeah, 'cause
presidential pacer test.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it's like the 11 Labs type thing where you take a voice and you play it enough times and it emulates it.
It's
and
almost Hank Hill. It's like a little bit older.
Yeah.
The presidential pacer test.
Okay.
Web of treachery, war, and destiny.
Oh, man.
On the desert world of Tatooine, they discover a boy, Anakin Skywalker. A slave with a pilot's instincts, a mechanic's hands, and a power no one can quite explain. The Jedi see potential. The Force sees something more.
Look at those. Look at them.
As a peaceful planet falls under siege, Queen Amidala must fight to reclaim her world.
Like that scene alone.
With her
is
loyal
better than
guards,
any-
a clumsy Gungan ally,
It's
and the
so
Jedi
good.
at her side, she makes a stand against overwhelming odds.
Human
But in the
hands.
shadows,
What
Phantom
is
watches.
that?
Darth
What?
Sidious moves his pieces carefully, while a dark
Oh,
warrior, Darth
no.
Maul, emerges with a blade like no one has
He's
ever
like a
seen.
gangster. He's like a mob
Across
boss.
starfields and battlefields, from Senate halls to lightsaber duels, the galaxy races toward a storm no one sees coming. Star Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. The beginning of a legend. Coming soon to a theater near you.
What the
Like,
hell?
dude, I would watch that.
That
I
is
would watch
so
the
messed
Mystery
up.
Science Theater 3000 version of that.
What the frick?
So those are pretty cool, huh?
Oh my gosh, there's another one right after.
There, see? Yeah, Panchuchin said the exact same thing. Not one step back.
Yes.
Not one single step.
And one SB.
Dude, Andrew's got such a good show. He really does. Like he gets you so hyped up at the beginning of that. It's so fun to go in there and talk shit and have fun. He's got a really good show.
Ooh, boy. There was one where he was like doing research for an upcoming debate. We had to move it to Rumble. It was getting too zesty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
How's zesty?
Like that. There's been a few like that.
Bagel. Small stuff.
Okay.
We ran over to Rumble and got it all out of our systems, came back.
Oh my
So
gosh.
stupid.
Rumble's good for that. Every now and then.
Just a good 20 minutes over at Rumble. All right.
Just
Put your pants back on, you heathens.
Got to get it out of your system.
Yeah, exactly. It's like taking a dump or something.
Yeah. I'm not plugged in as much. I'm very, I'm on YouTube. I have Rumble. I haven't really done a lot of exploring on that side. What I should do is link up to both YouTube and Rumble and stream to both. Because who was it?
Do it on X too.
Who was it? I was talking to somebody recently, and they said that they streamed to both. Oh, it was EOD. He streams to Rumble as well because you can keep your stuff forever on there, and it doesn't get hit for stuff. So he can always go back and reference and clip and cut and take stuff from there without worrying about whether or not it's going to be there. Unlike YouTube or others like Kick or whatever.
Well, some people will do it. They'll do it from Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, and then I guess you can do it from X too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think you can multi-stream to everything, so long as you've got the application that allows you to do so. Some of them you have to pay so that you can stream to more than 3 or whatever, but it's actually a learning curve for sure with all these programs.
Well, that's another reason I've started hanging out a lot more is because I've figured out more about Discord. I tried to do that a year and a half ago and got on the Crucible's Discord, But then I just did it on my phone. And then if you don't know how to turn the notifications off, dude, they'll just sit and go all night.
It'll kill you. It'll kill you.
And then so finally, after like 2 weeks of that, I just left the Discord. And then I didn't even really understand what it was. You know what I mean? And then have gotten on there once or twice since. But then I don't know. Like one night I was playing cards with Josh over at his thing. And then he's got a soundboard on his.
JS.
Yeah, exactly. JS Urban Adventures. And then so he's got a soundboard on his thing. And then it was just like the coon emoji in Chris's chat. I just sat and hit it all night long until I drove him nuts. And I got embarrassed about it and then left, and quit and then came back. And I don't know. But the more and more I've learned, that's part of the reason I stick around now. It's just because I kind of know what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll have to do that, Smoking Space Man, because it's obvious that he does that pretty well. Dude, honestly, so, okay. Currently, I've been streaming with just StreamYard, and it's really easy to use. It's compact, but it doesn't have, like, a lot of features. It's got pretty basic stuff. I'd really like to delve into, like, OBS and possibly Streamlabs and try and figure out which is the best way to go. The problem is when I get into OBS, I feel overwhelmed, like literally overwhelmed. And I don't know if that's just me being a boomer and not just trying to figure it all out, but it is so much more, it seems like, to deal with.
I mean, that's how it starts off. Like, you suck at stuff until you're good at it, right?
Right.
And it's like StreamYard has a whole bunch of buttons in there, but you really only focus on 2 or 3.
True.
So it's like OBS, it's good to know all the buttons, but you really only push 2 or 3.
What is OBS? Is it just another streaming platform, or?
Yeah, it's a video capture, like, studio, basically.
Does it give you more options to do stuff with graphics or something like that?
Yeah, it's like StreamYards or something, but it's really customizable. It's like the difference between Mac and Windows.
Right on.
Yeah. And so I'd like to figure it out. I mean, you can do a lot more fun stuff using those programs than you can with StreamYard. As far as I can tell, anyway. Would you agree with that, Doom? You have more versatility with like OBS than you do.
Yeah. I mean, if you're trying to do the whole if you're trying to do like just, I don't know, like for me, silly stuff, right? Otherwise, it's just me pulling up stuff on StreamYards and just talking about it, which I do here. And then, like, I see other people, like the horse video, right? And so I'm like, how do I make my own horse video, right?
Right.
So then that's how I learned how to, like, do the clips thing, which is just nested scenes. That's it. No, never mind. No. But yeah, I figured out how to do that. It was the calling thing. That was the big workaround, because I don't know about Discord and OBS. I don't know why that's not playing right. I kind of get why StreamYards would have an issue, but it's like, you can stream from OBS and you can also do a virtual camera from OBS. So then that makes it so that I can start a stream. And then if you've got one going, I can just hop up on your panel. Hello, Jeremy.
Hello, Jeremy.
What up?
How's it going, dude?
It's going all right. How you guys doing?
Good.
Hey, Jeremy.
I have a lot to learn in this.
All you got to do is play with it, man. You figure the shit out. Like, I learned OBS. I mean, I don't use it nearly as much as to the level of what JS and Easy and other actual streamers utilize it for, but it's actually fairly easy to pick up. I picked it up in like 2 days. I even shown JS how to do shit that he wasn't doing on OBS.
Right. I think I just need to sit down and figure it out.
I've figured it out enough. I'm sure, Abe, if it was a call between me and you, we'd figure it out.
Probably.
Well, I have faith in. All right, fine, Abe.
No, I mean, I think
have good luck with your YouTube tutorials.
I mean, you figure it out as you need to. Really.
That's how I did it.
I mean, there's some people who
Google it.
swear by, like, JS is kind of different. A lot. If you see a lot of the panel spaces, they're big on StreamYard or Streamlabs, right?
Yeah.
But if you see JS, he don't use either. He uses Discord.
That's true.
Discord is his panel space. He just streams his Discord chat.
Right. Sometimes I've noticed.
And I give him shit. I call him I constantly call him a boomer because, like, he don't even know how to fucking manage his Discord.
Yeah. That's
like
fair.
if you came on this, like, if you notice, nobody has roles on his server. Nobody has roles on his server.
Anarchy, baby.
There are 4 people with roles on his server right now. Actually, there might only be 3. I don't know if he needs a role as the server owner, but there are 3 people with roles on his server, or there were, which is me, King, and Goon. That's it.
Weird.
And the only reason we have that is so because he was getting P-bombed, he had to restrict the channel that he uses for streaming. That way you can't just immediately jump up there and do it. So those 3 people have the ability to add a role that just grants access to that room. So anybody with that, with the there's a very generic role that we're assigning calling trusted users. It's basically just grants you access to join that room. That's it.
See, I have struggled with the connection of Discord. I don't know if it's just StreamYard or what, but when I've tried to do, like, with Doom, he was running his stream and I was running mine, and we tried to do a call, and it was like I was in space. Like, it took a good minute plus for the messages to come through, and then there was
it's because you couldn't hear me. Like, I could hear you fine. You could only hear me through the YouTube stream. You had that much lag going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it might have been. So that's the really goofy thing is and you come across this. Seesaw had this problem the other day when he goes on. I was jumping into panel spaces where, and Discord is terrible about it. Is when you connect and disconnect an audio device like a microphone or speakers or things like that, it wants to immediately say, hey, this is what you want to use, and it just flips your audio device to that. And sometimes like, for example, my I use a HyperX mic, and it has a headphone jack directly on it, which shows up as an audio device. Now your computer is actually smart enough that it detects, all newer computers are, they detect if there's actually something plugged into it or not. And so if it's not, it automatically deactivates that device. So your computer or software running and stuff like that basically doesn't see it as an active or usable device because there's nothing connected. But like my microphone, it doesn't detect that there's an audio, like speakers connected to it. So if Discord, if I connect my microphone to my computer and Discord says, oh, you want to use your microphone for both your input and output.
Right.
Well, now my audio is coming out of my microphone and not my speakers. And so you don't hear the other people. So you have, like, every time you connect an audio device, you need to go and check and make sure that Discord didn't go fucking stupid and put you on some random audio device that you didn't want to be on.
I definitely noticed that, actually. That makes so much sense when you say it that way, because it does. It almost like cancels out my usage of of my devices in order to take control of them, and then I have to reset everything after the fact. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, actually. And you don't know it until you start trying to use it again, and then you're like, oh, this is all jacked up.
Oh yeah, it's super common that people, how it's a very common thing if you are a gamer, because Discord is for just it's the kind of the premier voice chat for gaming,
right?
And you go across that all the time, and fucking audio it's always jacked up because newer controllers have audio jacks on them, and they're making depending on drivers and stuff like that, they'll make use of that audio port on that, and it screws stuff up.
What a pain in the ass.
It actually kind of is. It's one of the only real gripes I have about Discord is how fuckery it gets with audio devices.
Well, it's fine if you're just using Discord, right? Like if you're using Discord just for gaming.
Well, no, because like I said, if controllers have audio devices on them, right?
Right.
So you don't necessarily keep your controller connected. If you're running a wired controller, you don't always necessarily keep the wired controller connected at all the time. So you'll connect it when you're gaming, and then you'll take it off and put it away, right? You get it out of sight, out of mind. Well, if your controller happens to have an audio device on it, every fucking time you connect it up, you just throw a new audio device in there that Discord now wants to take and use. So even Grid is saying that it sucks ass for audio. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, poorly designed.
Yeah, I mean, like I wish it would just if you set an audio device, it would just statically keep that. So once you go, like I get it, there's a default audio device setting, right? But the default one is kind of hokey too. But if you go and set a specific audio device to use, I wish Discord would just honor that and use only that device until you go and change it to something else. Because if you've gone and set an audio device, it should just assume that you're smart enough to know which devices you want it to use. And you're smart enough to know if you want to use a different device, then you can log in there and go change it.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. But maybe that's the inner nerd in me being,
Well, no, I mean, between the software and the hardware, it should be easy to create settings like that.
Yeah, I want shit to work the way I configure it to work, and when things go and change it for me, it pisses me off.
Right. I agree with you 100%. So, well,
by the way, I'm killing zombies and stuff right now. You're not hearing that in the background, right?
No. Nope.
All right.
Nope. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree that it's a pain in the butt. I've had it do it multiple times. What's up?
Are you going on anyone's panels tonight, or are you just doing your own thing all night?
I guess it depends on who is doing panels.
Well, like, are there any debates or anything that you know of?
Well, it's Thursday night.
I know Tomato usually does throwdown Thursdays or something.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on what happens on her channel, but if the open panel at the end is worth going on, then I might jump on there and dual stream.
Yeah, Easy probably does a panel purge tonight. I don't know. I think Grid has a show he does tonight too. Well, I think he's still on vacation or something, isn't he?
Well, he's in the chat. Grid, are you still on vacation, or are you doing a panel today? Yeah, see, he agrees too on the StreamYard and Discord disconnect.
Like when y'all go on Easy Show and do verbal combat, like what's that like? I mean, from your side of
for me, it's nothing. Like I can literally click to connect to his stream from my stream and do it, or I can keep my stream going and open a new one onto his stream and have two running where I'm in his and I also have mine running, and it's not an issue whatsoever.
Right on.
Yeah, StreamYard has a thing at the top of the screen, like when you go in there, like in the top right. Yeah, what's here? You can see it on this panel, right? If you're on a PC, right at the top, stream this to your audience. In which case, you'll do that, and you can stream it directly to your YouTube.
Oh, okay, all right,
right. But the thing, like what Grit is saying, if somebody's doing a panel and they are using, say, like JS, for instance, he's using Discord and I'm using my StreamYard and I'm already streaming, and I join his Discord and try to jump in and continue streaming it on mine, I like don't get sound and it doesn't display it correctly. So then I'd have to like display his YouTube. And then if I'm speaking, then I'm speaking into my StreamYard and I'm also speaking on his channel.
Yeah.
But the disconnect is messed up. So my timing will be completely off on mine and his will be fine. And the disconnect there is really funky.
Well, you can still see everybody though, like that's on the screen, right? Unless he moves it around or whatever.
Yep.
Right on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that's a weird one. The Discord to StreamYard for me still is elusive. It functions very strangely because like even if I screen share the Discord that I'm in, for some reason my YouTube or my StreamYard won't be picking up the sound from it at the same time as I'm in it. It's the only one that does it so far though. Like it's just the Discord that has a weird disconnect between. So
yeah, the thing that drives me nuts, and I don't, being a non-streamer, I don't have any idea how to rectify it, but I still don't take JS's word on it either, because it doesn't seem to be a problem for others, but the very obnoxious delay between when something is said on the panel and when it comes through on the actual stream. Like I know when Easy's doing shit on his stream, like it's just a couple seconds. It's nowhere near bad. But on like when JS is saying shit on his, like there's like 20-second delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he says that's a YouTube thing, but I see other panels and it's damn near immediate when they say shit and it comes back on stream.
I have to wonder if it's like the connection or something. Like mine is, I don't know how many seconds, but it's a few seconds difference.
Well, no, there's a delay. There's always a delay, but it's not that massive delay. I think, and I have no way of because I'd have to run software on my own to confirm it. But my theory is it's actually not. It's not YouTube. I'm guessing that's actually probably a delay in OBS.
Oh, that would make sense.
There's probably something he can do within OBS to tweak that, but I don't know what that is.
Well, that would make a lot of sense. If you're streaming to something, there should be some kind of setting for your delay so that you.
Well, to a degree, there is because I did do a little bit of googling and there actually is some of the delay is specifically hardware related, but I feel like it's not entirely hardware, especially since he literally just built a new computer.
Well,
that's not even been in use for like 2 weeks now. So like,
right. Well, that's something I was going to say. Like, if you watch broadcast television, for instance, they can set the delay so that they can cut feed before it arrives. You know what I mean? So that you can go, oh shoot, I have to end this cast before that goes on there. And it makes me wonder if these programs have anything like that.
Well, no, not really, because when people come up and like if that were the case, then you wouldn't see, all these people who do open panels, right, where they screen the person beforehand. I mean, it's not a real heavy screening, but they bring up the splash screen. They'll get them to do the peace sign on camera or give them. Sarah likes to give the little speech saying you're not going to do XYZ. and then brings them up on the panel, that kind of bit.
Yeah.
You know, they do all of that, and then if the person comes up, they can still P-bomb, and it's going to come through on the stream.
That's true.
So I don't think it's really any sort of a delay in that sense. Now, you could do that with software on your side, and you be the arbiter of what's actually going to the stream before it actually gets to YouTube. But once it's in that space, you've got no control from there out.
Right.
See, I don't know. I know Easy said he's done everything he can to minimize what that delay is between what's said in StreamYard versus when you see it on the panel or on the YouTube stream.
Right.
So but again, I'm not a streamer, so I don't delve into all of the settings or things into that. So
right. And that just comes back to the learning curve, because
Yeah,
I'm using one and I have no idea if that would even be
actually let me correct that. I'm not a streamer, I'm not a producer, I'm none of those things. In fact, like somebody gave me I'm guessing Abe gave me a wrench a couple minutes ago. I don't even classify myself as much of a mod, like not even a good mod. I'm like I know this stuff, but like I'm kind of a shitty mod. I just happen to know a few things and share knowledge that I acquire.
Right. But you're helpful. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Is there not a dump button? It seems like they would put a dump button. You know what I mean?
Where you could just dump feed immediately?
Yeah, I mean, just, like dump 15 seconds of the stream,
Right.
And have it pop
No,
back.
that's all after the fact, unfortunately.
That doesn't make sense. I mean, they can do it on TV, but they can't do it on the internet.
That's what I'm saying. It seems odd that you can't guard yourself by being able to do that. Dump the last few seconds, dump the last, if you've got a delay, it doesn't make sense that you couldn't cut immediately something that just happened before it actually hits feed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you're going to be producing some content onto a platform, you should have the ability to I don't know, disconnect or control it during that delay, before it hits the stream. You should be able to immediately edit, so to speak.
Well, but even still, you'd have to give yourself enough buffer to actually do that, right? So
right.
If you don't have enough buffer for that, you look away for just a few seconds, like that shit's already out of your control, and it's there.
Yeah, it's gone.
Once it's there, there's no undo for what's been released. You can cut the stream, edit that shit out or whatever, but like for those who were watching, they saw it.
Yep. Which is like the life and death of your channel right there.
It can absolutely be, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why, as absurd as it seems, when you go to these panels and they make you do the goofy dance to get on the panel, like it, for some people that's their livelihood.
Yep.
For some people, they're just trying to avoid being in trouble. Yep. But
one good thing about this is if that happens on live TV, they get sued. You know what I mean? And then
I think it depends on what is aired out. I think that though some of those things could be an issue for a streamer too. It just depends on what it is. I don't think they'll would be sued for somebody going up and P-bombing specifically, but that's going to get your channel down. If you're a monetized channel, clearly the person who's monetized has gone through the effort to activate that monetization. Because like you can have everything you want to meet the requirements of monetization and not actually monetize it, right? So you're just doing it because it's fun to do or whatever. But if you've gone through the effort of that, then you're going to want to make money. So you're going to want to prevent any of the however extra money it is. Right. So you're going to want to do everything you can to keep that from happening.
Right.
Grid had a stream nuked once. How, Grid?
There's also the fact that like something that actually, because Grid said this a minute ago, something that bugs me is you can't do, like, I don't think I have a setting currently that can change something to members only until I've hit a certain point, right?
Well, yeah, you're not monetized, so you don't have members.
Right. So that's a weird thing right there, because if you're just starting, you don't have the ability to turn on members only. You don't even have that control mechanism to keep it from being like just a wide open thing.
Right.
Unless you're doing it private, in which case nobody gets to see it at that point. So it's that's kind of weird to me, actually. It's like, we're going to give you this starting period where you have no control except for you can stream it and you can edit it after the fact. But during that time, you have to be so super careful, because anyone, if you let somebody onto your stream, anyone could destroy your channel.
Right.
Well, I thought Grid too. Ask him about this, or I will. Like, he used to have tools displayed. You know, I won't say what they were. But, you know, he had tools displayed behind him, and I think they would give him a hard time about that.
No, having them displayed is perfectly fine. It's
you can't handle them.
You can't. Yeah, you can't touch it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that what it is?
Yep.
Right. But there are channels that do utilize those.
Not on a live stream.
Fair. So yeah, it's the handling of them that is the issue. You can
remember on a live stream, it takes just a couple seconds for you to grab that and do something you should not do.
That's absolutely. Well, that's why when
that shit was just aired.
That's why when you don't have a PC, when it's not a stationary object, when it's just a phone, you have to have 50 subscribers before you can even do a live, and you have to go through a whole bunch of hoops to be able to do that. So that's to keep people from live streaming things that should not be live on the internet.
You guys remember Facebook Live?
Yeah. That's exactly why they have policies like that on YouTube, because things get released that are terrible. So,
you could put all of the mechanics you want in there to mitigate any of these things, and like, it only takes a few seconds of you not looking, and every countermeasure you put in place is pointless.
Yeah.
What's crazy about a lot of this stuff too is that it's so accessible to everyone, and then so like I mean, you have no idea who's watching. You know what I mean? It could be a 15-year-old kid, whatever. It could be somebody,
Yeah, there's no gateway to your stream either. Like, yeah, you could literally have like 10-year-olds sitting there watching this shit.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what makes it scary,
Well, and it doesn't let you turn it to adults only unless
it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter if it did. Like, the age verification of a user account is
nothing. Right.
It's nearly nothing. Yeah, I mean, you could plug in your birth date and stuff in there, so they would have that. But like, there's nothing that validates that you put in a valid.
That's what I mean. Yeah, you could just put in anything, and it doesn't matter. So, yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird, and I don't know how you would even legitimately verify age.
I mean, there's. I mean, there's things that do, like, one popular age verification method is like credit cards, but you could easily verify that. There are people who are underage who can get credit cards now, or you can get a prepaid card, and those work for certain things too. So
or they could just go steal their parents out of their wallet in the middle of the night.
It's goofy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure they're going to fake this too, but like, you could do a photo ID thing, and then that way it's always somebody who's at least 18 or 16.
But that's what I'm saying. You would need like real-time face scan or something, because if it's a kid who's in their teens, they could just go take their parents' wallet in the middle of the night, or their mom's purse in the middle of the night, pull out their ID, take a picture, boom, they've got the account going. You know what I mean?
The good old day.
What?
Hell, half the time parents will do it for them. You know,
That's true.
They don't sneak around. They'll ask them, and they'll just do it for them.
That's true. That's true. Hey, Kat. Welcome back, K2.
Hey, K2, how are you?
I'm good. Sorry.
Oh, hey, K2.
I was grabbing some.
Welcome back, K2.
What's up, guys?
Not too much. Just talking about streaming.
What did I miss?
Probably not a lot. Doom has changed his name to Solar Load, so that was a change.
Yeah, can we talk about the sun's hole or something?
Yeah.
Well, we learned Gorilla Biscuit's name is stolen from a buddy of his. That was his buddy.
Yeah, there you go. It's
identity theft. Oh, that's funny. That's a funny story, though.
Yeah,
you know what's actually really funny is it's kind of relatable. So, like my nickname amongst most of my friends and my on Xbox and PlayStation and generally in most games, my name is always Yo, Y0. Or it might be a variant like Eternal Yo in some cases, or IY0I or whatever. They're always a zero, but it's always something along those variants. And that actually stems back to when I was 17, 18, 19. I said yo after like everything. Now this was in the 90s, right? Like
of course.
We had shit like Yo MTV Raps and stuff like that, and I was big into rap music. I mean, I still love rap music, but I was way bigger into rap music in that time, and just saying yo after everything was like the thing, right? A lot of people did it, whatever. And but all of my friends were like metalheads and shit. So I'm around here, I'm saying yo and stuff, and so they would make fun of me and they'd call me Yo, and they'd introduce me to people as Yo because it was just easier for them to say that than to learn my actual fucking name. So I just kind of adopted it as a nickname. And so like here I am now 26, 27 years later, and I'm still using the name.
Isn't that the way of it though? Like I still use gamer tag names for other things besides this. So
gang.
Yeah.
Sometimes I go by Skr.
Yo.
As long as it's not ski.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Oh man. The good old days.
Maybe not skeet.
Hey, K2, did you see what Kat said to you?
No.
You got to read it to him. She called you gay too.
Oh.
Like, Abe, you don't get it. You got to read it to K2. He's not looking down, dude. He's never going to look down.
I didn't know if he was sitting behind the wheel or not.
Nope. If it's the K2, you have to say it. You got to say it to the man.
Oh man, that's funny. That rivalry is.
So Ox is starting
funny.
shit down there again.
She is. Well, there's become
Did she
this
throw poop on
rivalry,
stage?
man. If there was poop, she'd probably throw it at K2.
She's hucking it. She's chucking it right.
He's hawking it.
Yep.
Abe, I'm gonna jump down and get something to eat. Thanks for having me up, man. I'll come
No
back.
problem, brother.
Still
Yeah.
on. Okay.
Of course, anytime.
All right. It was nice talking to you guys.
It's cool talking to you, Gorilla.
Later, Gorilla.
Bye, y'all.
Oh, forever and ever, amen.
You know what's funny is in the chat I call him I still refer to him as Jeremiah, but only because his name's Gorilla Biscuit. When he changes his name back to Jeremiah, I call him Gorilla Biscuit.
See, yeah, I had to double check because he came in with the same avatar. I've only seen him through the one name change from Jeremiah to Gorilla, as far as I know.
Yeah, but he was that before he went to Jeremiah. Like Jeremiah was a change from Gorilla Biscuit.
Yeah, I just been calling him JJ, even though he's Gorilla Biscuit now.
Yeah, he came in and he's like, "Hey, Doom," and I'm like, Jeremiah? Is that you? This feels so
what I did.
strange.
That's exactly
Earlier
what I did.
this
Your shirt's different.
Earlier
Did you get a haircut? What happened?
Earlier this week it was John. Or this weekend it was John. And then it went back to Gorilla Biscuit.
It went back to Gorilla Biscuit.
Hello. Yeah.
Well, that's the problem. He keeps changing it back and forth because people get confused on who he is.
Yeah, it's clever.
He likes it.
He does.
Prefers that.
It's for
He
fun.
probably just has multiple accounts.
Much as Rob prefers to
it's
stay.
literally a name change. He's changing back.
He's still nubbed. He's still nubbed to Spaceman.
Nub. That's epic.
Isn't it? Isn't it?
Proto nub.
The nub. May the nub be with you. Oh man. Yeah, right, Kat. You're too known. You can't
What is
be
she
changing your
talking
name.
about? What is she even talking about?
You cannot be changing that name. That will destroy the entirety of the space.
Oh,
Kat.
aliases? Oh, absolutely do that. Yeah, out of all the people, she's the one that needs to do that.
Oh, yeah, because we need her hiding her identity and throwing shit at us.
No, Cat just needs multiple accounts.
That's fair.
Yeah, PayPal. PayPal keeps cooking her.
That way she can be the Cash App assassin without anybody knowing.
Well, no, it's not even that. She just keeps getting cucked by the limitations.
That's true. That's true. Well, on Rob's, she got hit on that. She was trying, but she got hit by the limitation.
Well, so YouTube they've got a $500 a day limit in super chats and $2,000 per week limit on super chats.
That's ridiculous. That's so dumb.
And I mean, not trying to call it out, but we see a lot of the numbers that Cat be doing. She be hitting them limits.
She does, I'm sure. What, Cat?
What is going on with the girls and farting? What is this? Naomi, Jess,
so confused.
Now it's Ox.
Oh my gosh. Really? Really, Jess?
Fart in your head. What's going on down there, dude? Control your chat.
No.
Control this.
No. Oh no.
Why do they both have wrenches? What are you doing? They're farting in your chat right now, dude.
Not just that. You see this? You see this? Look at this. Look at this right there. What is that? What is that? What?
Fucking out of pocket.
Oh my gosh.
I hate this. I hate all of this.
I think Kat's the one who started it this time. What is happening? Insanity. This is insanity right now.
Well,
Dear
I mean,
Lord.
it is your stream. You should get control of it.
I'm gonna have to do another baptism after all that.
No, just fling the hat around like not Liu Kang, but the other one.
Hats in chat.
Who's the one?
Mortal Kombat. Who was the one with the hat? Kung Lao?
Who was it who brought the well, Raiden has a hat too. Kung Lao has a
Kung
hat.
Lao. Kung Lao had the hat with the razor blade that he
Yes.
wore.
Yeah.
You said that, and all I could think of was Odd Job.
That's cheating in GoldenEye. He actually had a lower hitbox.
I know. I remember.
Wild. Dude, DK mode with paintballs. That was the only way I ever played.
Oh man, Golden Guns was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. Dan's back. Look at Dan's back.
Yeah, Dan, hop up here and sing Hallelujah. There's too much farting in chat, dude.
I'll be back. Yeah.
Well,
tend to the dog who is sitting
need to
next
just-
to chanting.
We need to spray some air freshener. Air freshener. That's what's needed in the chat.
Dishes.
You crazy people.
Just start Just start making the chat messy, guys, and put some cooms down there.
What?
Coom. They're making it smelly in chat. We're gonna make it sticky in chat.
I don't think coom is gonna help with the stench.
Oh, it's not gonna help. It's not gonna help. It's just to make it sticky for everybody.
Abe, it's not going to get better till you throw the hat, dude.
I can't take it off.
You gotta do something. How'd you take care of the vampires?
With steaks.
Steaks in chat.
Steaks in chat. Steaks in chat. Sticks in chat.
Crosses, holy water,
smoking space.
Silver.
That's the wrong kind of steak.
Meat. Red meat.
Meat.
Oh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry now.
Oh, that's awesome.
I think it's time to eat again.
You're always welcome to join, Dan. Always. Always, always.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. By the way, Doom, you still fucking owe me Don't Feel the Reaper with more cowbell.
Oh, man.
I don't know if I fucking owe you, but like,
You
I'll
owe
do
it. You owe it to me.
No, I don't know you. I'll do it. I'll do it for the love of it.
I got a
Doom abides.
fever.
All right, it's a bard's
And the only
promise,
prescription is
I
more
don't know
cowbell.
I'll do it all cowbell.
No, I can't remember. There was a stream you were on. You were playing the guitar, and I asked if you would play Fear the Reaper with more cowbell. You said you would.
Oh.
And then you did.
Well, his computer self-immolated, so.
Yeah, it lit itself on fire in the name of the fire gods. But no, I totally forgot. So I do owe you shit.
You don't have to do it now.
Make it dirty. That's fine.
No, that's not what I said. I said you don't have to do it now.
No, I know. You're a monster, Zork.
I'm just reminding you that it actually happened.
Yeah.
I can't remember what panel that was on. I think it might have been Chris's.
No, I'll do both then. It's fine. Because I do know it. The creepy little part.
No, I mostly kind of do that as a joke. Anytime anybody gets on a panel and does an instrument, I ask them to play that song. I've asked.
I really haven't heard Freebird yet. Surprised by that.
Yeah, well, I don't ask for that one because that one's that's the like the redneck meme. They all ask you to play Freebird. No, I do Don't Fear the Reaper.
Don't Fear the Reaper's better.
I asked Jake Varr to do it once. I asked that Jack the Guitar God guy to do it.
Yeah. Has anybody delivered?
No.
Is Jack the Guitar God?
All right. The Doom abides.
Is he what?
I did glue and duct tape these two computers together, which seems to be working.
Nice.
Wow.
So
I'm surprised that the current can travel through the duct tape. That's pretty impressive.
I got jumper cables. There's a lot of things involved here.
I'm sure.
But really, just need one good stream, right? Just one real good stream. That's all it takes.
One good stream, not that kind of stream.
We don't cross streams.
No, what you need is you need to get Cat and William in a dono war.
That would be epic. That I'm not a pro grifter. I don't know the tricks yet. I need that diagram from Rob.
You just need Smoking Spaceman in your chat.
I don't know that Rob could give guidance on how to do that again. That was like that freak accident.
It was magic, dude.
In his benefit, yeah.
It was magic for sure. Like, I love that. When I watched, I was watching that night, and the expression on his face was gold. Like,
I was sitting there figuring out how to game it to come in at the last second and steal the credit.
Right.
Because that wasn't the first time he played that game. He did that game a few days prior, but that game was he was doing the same timer reset stuff, but once it hit the 2 minutes, then he rolled his outro, which the outro is like 2 minutes long.
Right.
So I kept operating that night that it was going to be on the premise that everybody's sitting here playing to reset the timer, but the real timer actually starts when his outro starts.
Right.
But, yeah, he let me know that wasn't the case. So now, so then I was trying to, kind of watch the clock, see when people. I was like, man, they're gonna hit their limits here soon, and I'm gonna sneak in and do that. But when they started dropping the big dollars, I'm like, man, if I don't go in dropping big dollars with them, like that's gonna be a real shitty thing. So I was like, I ain't even gonna try it.
Yeah, that's where I was at that. That's where I was at that one night when I bought a whole bunch of memberships for him. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna keep going.
Yeah, I was like, I ain't trying to get in on. I ain't trying to rob them of this. Not with the amount of money that they put forth into that.
Yeah,
I don't think they'd have been mad, but like it, I would have just felt shitty. It would have. I felt like it'd have been a shitty thing for me to do.
Yeah, somebody who's given way more to the. Evidently, I'm having internet connection issues. Keep disconnecting, kind of. I mean, I might have to change my connection.
No, but dial-up's not working so good today.
Yeah, well, it's actually satellite, but it keeps doing the wheel, and I think I'm talking to you guys at first, and then I realize, oh, never mind, I'm not talking to anyone because nobody can hear me.
Well, it's working.
I can hear you.
Coming through okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, the stream's fine.
Can you hear me now?
We heard you before.
Yeah.
We've been here the whole time, Abe.
Have you?
It was us all along.
We were here the whole time, and you were too.
Fair.
So you have a Starlink, or are you on like HughesNet or direct? Is it direct or no? Dish. Dish, I think, is the other satellite provider.
Yeah, mine's Starlink.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty rural. It's like that or CenturyLink, and the CenturyLink is not good.
Well, no, I mean Starlink's nice. I've got Starlink when I go camping. I use Starlink for camping. I mean the nice thing is unlike any other satellite provider, Starlink is a flat fee for you can pay a flat fee and have unlimited data. Like they've got the super cheap, like $10 a month plan with limited data,
right?
Or they 100. I think it's 150 for unlimited data with Roam.
Yeah. It's kind of amazing that it even exists. Honestly, being able to just travel with your dish and get internet.
Yeah, also, I wish I would have waited and before I got Starlink just a little bit longer, because now they have the very portable satellite dishes as opposed to the one I've got. I really don't want to go pay another
Well, which one did you get? You get the one?
No, I've got the Gen 2, so it's the rectangular one.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah. Well, but you're stationary. I have it. I've got it for a camper. So.
Oh, okay.
When I go camping, I have to take it out of the box, run the wiring, put it on the pole that goes on the back of the camper, and all that. It'd be much nicer to have that little bitty disc that you could literally fit in your backpack and just kind of pop it out. And
that would be badass. I wouldn't mind having one like that either.
Yeah, it costs the same. It's just the simple fact is it didn't exist when I got Starlink. That came out about a year and a half after I got it.
Right. That's kind of the thing. Like when you're early adopter, you don't get the greatest thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, but this wasn't early adoption for me as much as it was. I go camping in my camper, and I wanted service. But campsites have shitty internet. If they have any sort of service whatsoever, cellular service is like absolute trash too.
Yep.
And so people either go satellite or they get cellular repeaters, right? But the cellular repeaters only work if there's actually service for them to pick up and repeat.
Yep.
So
did you see that that Starlink is doing direct to cell? They're working on that.
No, but that's interesting.
Yeah, they're working on a direct to cell type infrastructure so that you could utilize Starlink service straight onto a cell phone. And I don't know exactly how that works because it sounds like a lot, but it sounds like there's going to be some kind of deal worked out where Starlink is picked up by cellular towers or something. I'm not sure.
That's what I was going to say. My guess here would be more in the lines of is Starlink could be putting up cellular towers that have satellite connectivity as their uplink.
Right.
In which case, then the agreement, they'll go through the same agreement that all the other carriers do, whereas they'll allow them to use their towers as relay stations for their service, in which case then Starlink could be able to use other carriers, wire connected towers for their service, essentially.
Right. Don't you think there's a time coming though where a cell phone will be able to just pick up the cellular network or the satellite network?
Actually, yeah, they have satellite phones now.
Right. We have sat phones. I don't see why the technology in our modern day smartphones wouldn't be able to do the same.
I mean, that's
What kind of internet do you think Osiris has?
He's got mind relay internet. Straight to the source.
Who?
I was going to say Cricket Wireless.
Oh gosh, yeah, totally Cricket. It's Cricket. Oh my goodness. Osiris, did you not watch the baptism, Jeremy?
Did I not watch the what? Probably not.
Baptism.
No.
Do you need? Oh my gosh, what?
Oh yeah, no, I did. I did watch the baptism. No, I'm sorry. I saw the video.
Yes, I saw it.
Please, I'll play catch. All right, let's go play catch.
All right. You've been healed.
I just want to play catch.
I agree with the chat earlier. I don't know how the one in the bathtub wasn't losing his crap the whole time.
I lie beneath.
I lie beneath. Points to his butt crack. I lie beneath. Goofy. Oh, I need to start I need to start picking topics. I need to, like you just said earlier, I need to do what Chris does and freaking line stuff out ahead of time.
I mean, we were talking about solar loads and sun holes before Nipple Anson got up and dolphined all over the panel.
That's true. Flapping himself all over. That reminds me of Hudson Hawk when you say that.
Of what?
Hudson Hawk?
We could. Bricky
Bruce
can
Willis
come.
movie?
Get up.
Huh?
Said Bricky and Chase can come back up here, and then they'll get.
I haven't seen Bricky today, but I saw Chase earlier, but he already left, so he's ghosting.
Ah.
He's doing the panel, or not the panel, the chat.
What were you talking about? Henry Hudson? What?
Hudson Hawk.
Henry Kissinger.
No, Hudson Hawk. Have you never seen Hudson Hawk?
Who?
No. What?
Bruce Willis, Hudson Hawk. It's a movie.
When?
Mr. Falcon?
Oh my gosh.
Yippee-ki-yay.
I'm so disappointed.
What are movies?
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Did you just say what are movies?
I'm kidding. I'm a huge movie fanatic.
Hudson Hawk.
Since we brought up Bruce Willis, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Die Hard 1 and 2.
It absolutely is.
No, did you know that fun fact about that is they didn't even want Bruce Willis on.
Yes, I read that with my wife the other day. And then he ended up being paid at a rate that was so high it put him in the same caliber as all the other top actors.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong on that.
Really?
Yes, it put him above them.
Well, even there, it's just hilarious.
He negotiated a salary of like a $5 million salary for that. Now, mind you, in today's money, that's kind of nothing for a major celebrity, but in a big box office title. But at that time, like Tom Hanks was a big A-lister celebrity and all that, and his biggest income was like $3 million.
Right. Well, and at that point, Bruce Willis had only done like moonlighting and stuff.
Yeah,
so
he was just known for a TV show, but they could not get any big actors to fill that role. So there's like, we got to have a name on this movie. So they just went to Bruce Willis, and Bruce Willis was like, "Yeah, I'll do it." And whoever negotiated his agent negotiated for him and got him a fucking killer.
Yeah,
a killer deal.
Welcome, EOD.
What's up, Ginger?
All right, I'm going to show this to you because obviously,
hey, Gay 2, Beaver's down there if you want to say anything to him.
Gay 2.
Hi, Beaver. you and Bricky need to entertain us a little bit more.
Hey, Gay 2. Oh, that's so terrible. It's great. Okay, you have to watch this now because you
hold on. I'm gonna put my name in there. I'm gonna put my name in there too. I'll
better.
Gay 2 it up with both of you.
Oh my gosh. Check this out.
Oh, I hate when this happens. Girls, can I ask you a question? How do I look?
Like a fraternity thing?
I just got out of jail yesterday. I didn't want to steal anything. I didn't want to go to Europe. All I wanted was a cappuccino.
You still think you're the greatest cat burglar that ever lived?
You are one hell of a thief.
Hudson Hawk is an evil, evil man.
The Big E.
I'm just some guy that's good at swiping stuff.
Eddie, we're hanging off a castle in the middle of Italy, and you're asking me how you look?
Okay. You don't gotta get tacky about it.
You look gorgeous. You look like Zorro.
Well, I didn't know.
Buongiorno.
Yeah, buongiorno. Maybe you could help me. I'm being blackmailed into robbing the Vatican by a psychotic American corporation and the CIA.
I don't,
You don't speak English? You have very beautiful eyes for a man.
I I got a bad feeling. I can't even swim. Hell, fall will probably kill you. Oh, we ain't got
Is that Mark Summers?
Oh, I was afraid you weren't going to drop by.
You wanna know something, Eddie? What? You hit like a girl!
Started the week by stealing the sports stuff and ended by swiping the codex. Yeah, but what are your plans for the weekend? Hosting away the Coliseum?
Can't we just go back to the kissing part?
Side by side.
Life doesn't get much better than this.
You're telling me you've never seen that movie?
I'm telling you, I've never seen that movie.
What the hell? Okay.
It looks like a free on YouTube kind of deal.
Him and this is 1991. Him and his partner sing songs, and the time of the song is the amount of time it's going to take to swipe the thing. So they're both singing it in unison while they're doing the cat burglary.
God.
No.
Do they hold hands too?
When you say partner, it sounds gay.
You know
Especially
what?
when
This
they
isn't-
did musical.
Gay
Yeah.
too.
I don't know if I want to watch this one, Abe.
Gay too.
Yeah.
You need to chill.
Well, I mean, wait,
apparently
hey,
gay
they're
too.
singing,
I
dude.
can call out the gay.
Can you?
Like, all the gayness is making all the rooms spin in here.
Like a record, baby, right round, right round.
Game over. Looks like it's
dude, I like that from Talladega Nights, and he's like, sees the French racer and her husband, and he's like, all the gayness is making the room spin. Getting dizzy. Or whatever.
Yeah, it's totally his partner.
It's accomplice, not his partner. Even Grid one agreed.
His partner's singing songs, holding hands, shooting guns.
It is his accomplice. You're right, Grid. Grid, tell me you know the movie at least. Yeah, see, it's a good movie.
Oh.
I don't know. Now I kind of don't want to watch it now.
You guys hold hands.
Wording, Abe. Wording, Abe.
Smartass. Gosh.
Won't it be the first time? Won't be the last.
Sure. I'm sure. Well, goodness gracious. Oh.
Great balls of fire. Do 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 do. Sorry.
Oh, look at that. Dan sent me his episode from his podcast.
By the way, another detail about that salary that Bruce Willis had on Die Hard, just to kind of illustrate how big of a deal that was. That salary that was negotiated was like 30% of the overall budget that they had for the entire movie.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big fucking gamble they took on. I mean, it paid off, but
obviously, yeah.
But that was a hell of a gamble to take on a mildly known
series actor. Yeah. Yeah. Picking up a TV actor and putting him into a blockbuster is kind of
funny thing is, between Bruce Willis and Nicolas Cage, like, I don't think they know how to say no when it comes to being presented with a film.
That's fair.
Go look at the shit they've done, dude. They've basically done like everything. Shit movies, good movies. They don't know how to say no to anything that's put in front of them.
I feel like Nicolas Cage is in a lot more memes than Bruce Willis.
True.
That may be, but
I have not seen any Bruce Willis memes.
No, he's not in a lot of
Yippee-ki-yay,
memes,
Mr.
but I'm saying
Falcon. I
he's
see a lot of
been in a
diehards.
lot of shit movies.
There's a couple
taken
Fifth
a lot of
Elements,
really
but it's like
bad
his good ones. And from Nick Cage, you just get all of them.
I loved Fifth Element. Okay.
The bees!
I see that.
Why, God, not the bees? They're in my eyes.
I see that.
Yeah, there were a lot of
She's
memes
the
for that,
murderer
for sure.
of bees.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, I
my
mean,
God.
in fairness, Nicolas
Dead
Cage
bees.
is, I think, a bit more insane,
I agree. Well,
or at least was. I mean, you know,
Bruce Willis has got like that brain
Yeah.
thing
That's why I
now.
corrected
That's
it was.
freaking. That's so sad.
That's the
Actually,
same thing my mom has. This faster Alzheimer's. She got that at 56, around when he got it.
that's crazy. It's that's terrible.
That's why, if you notice, a lot of the movies that come out in the last couple of years before he finally pulled the plug on his career, like they weren't a lot of speaking parts. They were just kind of, he was just in them.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think the last good movie he did was like Red and Red 2. Those are the only two that come to mind. His later, near his end.
Should I play that EOD? Oh, it's a long one.
And Red Letter is pretty good.
Is it? Like that channel's pretty good? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they do good movie stuff.
Yeah, no, he's right. There's a lot of trash films that he's been. I mean, I admit, yeah, Nicolas Cage has done a lot of more meme-worthy roles, but Bruce Willis is in a lot of shit movies.
Wasn't there that one? Wasn't Stallone? Didn't Stallone have a couple good ones?
A couple,
yeah.
Like
a couple
yeah,
good
there was
movies
one
or
where he was
couple
like a
good
sped
memes?
cop or something. What was that?
What? Judge Dredd?
There you go. Thank you, Abe. Much better.
I'm sorry.
It's like Mama something.
I don't know.
Momoa.
I don't know.
Okay, it's called Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
What?
Oh yeah.
What? That's goofy.
Wrong, Rob. Sit down. Sit down, dude. You're
Bob, what are you doing down in the chat? Get up
Bob.
here.
Bob, what are
Bob.
you doing in the chat? Bob.
Robert.
I don't know if others
Robert.
will agree, but I'll tell you the best role, in my opinion, that Stallone has ever had is his current role in Tulsa King.
I like Demolition Man.
I like Demolition Man. That was a good movie.
That's not a. But the role I'm talking about, it's a TV show. It's not even a movie.
Yeah.
The weed mob boss. First Blood was cool.
Yeah.
All the Rambo. I could probably watch all the Rambos again.
I agree. Even if it's not great.
You know what you're in for.
Hold on. I gotta jump off for a second.
He's running.
Rage quit.
I don't know what we were arguing, but he's conceding.
Don't go to the play, Abe. Don't do it.
Stop holding hands.
Let go. Unclasp.
Bob's trying to get in this art.
That's one of the
Each
loudest
other.
fucking turn signals I've ever heard.
Yeah, we're sitting on K2's dash right now.
No, you're not. Now you're in the yard with me.
No, you're not. Shut up. Come on, we got
You're
work
in
to
the
do.
yard.
You're in the yard.
You're going after some milkshake, huh?
Wow. I still there?
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. We did all we gave a moment of silence for your absence.
It happens. I do it all the time.
I mean, when you leave your panel, it's taken as a concession in debate, like a rage quit.
Yeah.
So we were we were trying to be a little show a little bit of respect.
Is it an insurrection when he walks away?
Insurrect? No, it's a rage
Like,
quit. It's concession.
Like just like abandonment, but like we're still here, so it's like one of us just sits in that gigantic white throne behind us.
Yeah, speaking of, that was that you? Did you have the debate with Bricky on VK about Abe being great, and he made the statement that somebody made the statement that that there wasn't a statue of Jesus as big as Abe Lincoln? Who made that argument?
Not me.
I think Bricky made the statement that there wasn't a statue larger than.
No, isn't there like that big Brazilian Jesus?
There is, but I was going more local. There's actually a statue that's double the size of Abe Lincoln's statue of Jesus in Ohio.
Thought it's just north of Cincinnati. There's a big Jesus statue.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, that's the rebuild, because they had one that was more than double the size. Hilariously, it got struck by lightning and burnt down. So they rebuilt a new one, because the one that burned down, they actually called it Touchdown Jesus.
Actually, that's what they call that one right there, because he's like hugging, or I don't know.
No, the Touchdown Jesus is the one that burnt down. They put a new one in its place. The one you're talking about is the replacement to Touchdown Jesus. It's not the same one. So the Touchdown Jesus, he was in there was a little lake, and they had him in the lake, but he had his arms raised up, and it looked like he was doing like the field goal sign. So everybody jokingly called it Touchdown Jesus. I forget what they named the new one, but they put a new one in the exact same place. But he no longer has his arms raised out like that, and it's instead of him being like he's like laying in the lake or whatnot, he's actually standing at it.
Oh, weird.
But the point is whoever made that argument, which I think Bricky made the argument that Jesus didn't have a statue bigger than Abe Lincoln.
Well, that's silly.
Couldn't have been more wrong.
Right? There's I'm sure there's more than one that's bigger than the Lincoln.
Yeah, well, I would. The one in Rio de Janeiro is probably large.
Yeah,
taller than
that would be my guess as well. It's
Because
pretty
I mean
huge.
that the one there in the Lincoln Memorial, that's only I want to say 18 foot.
Yeah, it's not a giant. I mean, it's a giant, but it's not huge.
It's giant compared to a person, but like
yeah,
it's not giant and compared to statues. Yeah, or at least some statues.
What? Really? Are we not men? That's messed up. That's like not okay messed up.
Broadcasting corn. Wow.
That is
seriously fucked up.
That's like amplified levels of wickedness.
How heretical can we be?
Yeah, somebody should tear that down. Sorry, just saying. Certain things you just don't do, and that would be.
And when you're, well, I've seen a notice in the South. I don't know which came first, but there's these big crosses, like one in Tennessee I can think of, like big cross, and then what's right next to it? A porn shop.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I drive by one going to from here to Atlanta.
That's so dumb.
I'm not. By the way,
I've seen them all over.
K2. I'm not far from Cincinnati, so that's why the touchdown Jesus is something that comes to mind when that statue argument was being made.
Oh, I know. I live in Ohio too.
Oh, I'm not in Ohio. I'm just not far from.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm in Ohio. That's how. Down in Ohio.
I'm on the side of the river that sucks less. Poor state, but it sucks less than Ohio.
That's funny.
Oh no, Ohio's not a right to work state, so I can say. So anything that's not right to work is always better, and the roads are always better in Ohio. Ohio's just flat out better.
Except for the fact that people in Ohio can't drive.
That is false, sir. People in Michigan can't drive.
That's probably true too.
I don't think people anywhere can drive very well, actually. It's like a contagion. People not being able to drive well.
I've been down to that Louisville airport. I exactly know how people over that river drive. So that is a false assessment you have making, sir.
I don't know, man. I don't know that you've been there because you fucking can't even pronounce it right. It's Louisville.
Louisville Slugger.
No, wrong. Louisville.
Louisville. I'm just gonna say it because it pisses you off.
It doesn't piss me off. I just live here. I'm not from here.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what? Sent me an image. Great. Oh my gosh. That is disgusting. Are We Not Men sent me the image of the statue. That is gross. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I guess I could display that. So,
Later, Grid.
so that is the statue of Jesus with the illicit material projection coming from its head.
Wait, is that the one in Ohio?
That signal
No.
has got to be bouncing, dude. Can you imagine the ping on that? The ping on Jesus?
Oh my gosh. Why would they, dude? That's just like the whole using the rainbow for your freaking movement. You know what I mean? Like, smearing what has meaning, what is good for your I hate it. It's gross. It's just gross. Yeah, evil. I concur.
Might change your mind once you connect to that Wi-Fi, though. Can you imagine the upload speeds from the Son of God?
Instant, in fact. Instant transmission, Goku would call it. It's wild to me.
Yeah, we hear you. Shut up.
That's actually why I had to jump off. My dog upstairs started howling, like freaking out. I go up there and my wife's like, I think she got her foot stuck in the kennel. She went in there for no reason. And then started howling like crazy, pulled her foot out. No problem. Nobody had to help. And then she walks out of there.
Now,
But the whole house ran to see what happened.
Mine's acting silly because the other two dogs are outside, but it's a hot day today, and he's a husky, and so he don't want to be out in the heat, but he also doesn't want to be in the house by himself from the other two. So like he's gonna sit here and bitch and moan and all that because they're outside. But I can open the door and he's not going to go out because he don't want to be out there in the heat. He wants them in here, but they don't want to be in here. They want to be out.
Yeah, that's fair. They can be. Are we not, man? They can be. Oh, you guys are funny. Chat is funny today. All kinds of crazy topics going on. Doom, how's that computer coming?
Shitty.
Shitty? Why?
Shitty. It'll work, though, I think. I still need to try one more thing.
So what happened to the old one? Like literally what happened to it? Not the...
Oh, it wanted to keep the honor within the family, so it committed senpuku. It senpuku'd itself.
I'll be back. I gotta call dispatch.
Okay, K2. Oh my gosh, that was good. Every time, Doom.
Yeah, I mean, well, being a computer professional here and whatnot, I was...
Well, so it was, I'm pretty sure it's the processor. But the more I tried to load onto it, the slower it was going. So at some point it started blue screening, taking it apart, putting it back together. Thermal paste was involved at some point. But got the closet computer and switched the hard drives. We're working on it. Things are happening.
I mean, was it actually running hot though?
Echo.
Like, I don't know why you'd be messing with thermal paste unless you were actually having overheating issues.
Well, I mean, I ran it in safety mode.
Yeah, but you can run into safety mode over a hard drive issue. You can run over safety mode for or safe mode for several reasons.
Well, I think I've
Why is
got
there-
pretty much good at this point. The big part is that I use my phone as a webcam. It's the best camera I got.
I have 2 gay
So
tunes.
whenever I hop down from here, I'm going to plug that in and see what happens.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
too.
Which
You doing
one of
three
you?
trailers
right.
yet?
So what?
Which one of you?
You doing 3
There's two.
trailers yet?
Not yet. I wish they would train me.
I had my doubles when I was driving, but
Yeah, I got triples. I just got my triples card.
jeez, look at you, overachiever.
Yeah, I am. I am.
Okay, so the chat is talking about this.
Today on the Stay at Home Chef, we're making BLT deviled eggs. The first step in any deviled egg recipe is to make hard-boiled eggs. If you need to know how to do that, I have a video for you.
If you don't know how to make hard-boiled eggs, you have a problem. Just throwing that out there.
Now,
I thought
wish
you
I had
just
a great
need
tip.
to.
Boil them?
No. Get married, and then you can have someone to cook for you.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I was going to get at. It's not a matter of knowing how to, it's a matter of it not being your job to.
Oh man.
I'm trying to aggravate some people in chat. That probably won't work.
Yeah. I think I cook better than my wife, so
That sounds to me like your wife might be defective. Have you checked the warranty?
sometimes you get somebody raised by a single mother.
Hard-boiled eggs, because that's probably the hardest part about making a deviled egg.
I'm not gonna lie though.
I don't. Sometimes I know
I would eat
super
those.
ugly,
Yeah,
and sometimes
sounds
they're super
delicious.
pretty, and I've tried all of the tricks. So it has to do with the age of your eggs, but it's hard to know that. Each egg.
Cat, will you make us some of these deviled eggs?
She is talking a lot.
For it's the bacon that we're gonna
Too
add.
much.
We'll
That's
set
why
the
I'm
egg
getting
yolks
big.
aside.
Too much talk, less deviled eggs making.
Make them
Get
sandwich.
fucking on it.
You get perfect
Oh
little
my
strands
gosh.
of fresh basil. Now we're gonna put
My
in
power
some
just
diced
blinked
tomatoes.
on and off.
Most of our basil, you want to keep some as a garnish. And then some candied bacon.
That was weird.
Now I'm using candied bacon, but you can go ahead and use regular bacon if you want. Make sure it's cooked and diced up. But you know how they say bacon makes everything better? Well, candied bacon makes everything even more better.
What? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Done. The stupidity
Voice
of
annoys
Facebook.
me.
You don't want it to be even more better?
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Sorry for putting you guys through that. That was
You should be. I'm
You know what
distressed right now.
You know what make that video even more better is if she shut the fuck up and make more eggs.
just make
Dude,
the damn
her
food,
fucking
woman.
voice. There's something about her voice. Doesn't sound sweet. Sounds fake.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree. We can hear it. That's the problem.
That was all AI.
Probably.
By the way, I'm intentionally just talking like an asshole.
Yeah, well, you know, it's true. So my power blinked off and back on. That was freaking weird. Like somebody hitting a power pole or a transformer blowing. That was very strange. Rob, why are you not coming up here?
Peer pressure. Peer pressure.
He's busy making deviled eggs.
Well, he better be sharing if he's making deviled eggs.
Whatever he's doing, he's standing up.
Rob, well, he doesn't know how to sit down, so he was never taught that. You guys are being awfully quiet. Like, I feel like you're conspiring at this point.
I'm trying to build a horde base.
A horde base?
Horde. HORDE.
Oh.
I'm playing 7 Days to Die, and it is currently day 6. So I've got less than 1 day to build a base for the massive horde that is going to be coming and wanting to kill me. And I don't want to die.
Oh, I see. So, Rob, you're saying you're horizontally standing up?
Sorry, I had to put you guys down because I'm not a panel pisser. Like Ricky.
Good man. Good man. Thank you for not exposing us, K2.
I try.
Oh. Weird. Yeah. Don't put us down. I don't want to go out like that. I don't want day 2 putting me down. That's hurtful.
I'm freaking nuts.
You're nuts?
That sounded pretty gay.
I personally think so.
You're nuts?
I gotta keep up. I gotta keep up the gay name because my name's gay too.
Yeah, well, you earned it. So.
Hey.
Oh my God. What the fuck? No. You better stop it or I'll start calling you Mel.
Oh God, I've learned to behave.
In a galaxy far, far away, darkness has cast its long shadow over countless worlds as the tyrannical galactic empire tightens its grip on the stars. Luke Skywalker, a restless farm boy, longs for more than the dusty plains of Tatooine, unaware that destiny is about to call his name. When he crosses paths with Princess Leia's plea for help, he embarks on a journey that will shape the fate of the galaxy. At his side stands the roguish smuggler Han Solo and his loyal co-pilot Chewbacca, ready to brave any danger for the right price. Guided by the mysterious Obi-Wan Kenobi, Luke begins to discover the power of the Force, an ancient energy that might be the rebellion's last hope. But the Empire's greatest weapon looms on the horizon, the Death Star, a planet-killing fortress controlled by the fearsome Darth Vader. Ruthless and relentless, Vader will stop at nothing to crush the spark of rebellion and keep the galaxy under the Emperor's iron rule. Amid perilous dogfights and daring rescues, unlikely heroes must find the courage to stand together. Loyalties are tested, friendships forged, and legends born as the ragtag rebellion dares to challenge an empire. Star Wars, an epic adventure where hope stands against the might of the dark side.
Coming soon to a theater near you. May the force be with you.
What the frick?
Question.
In a galaxy.
Want your opinion on this?
What?
What is the better? Who did it better? Adult Robot Chicken or Family Guy when they were making fun of Star Wars? Opinion.
Probably Family
Are
Guy.
doing their own Star Wars.
I never saw the Robot Chicken one.
I was gonna say Family Guy personally.
My guess, I would say Family Guy as well.
Yeah, I wanted to make the joke I wanted to make more was on the fact that they made a statement that Destiny was calling his name. Like, is that really what Luke would want? Is Destiny to be calling his name?
Oh my gosh.
Probably.
When she's like, you nerf herder, and then Peter just slugs her and go, that's our word.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny.
And then he gets frozen while farting. Yeah.
These are freaking hilarious.
A tale
dude.
of action, adventure, and one knockout princess is about to unfold. The evil empire, led by the man in black himself, Darth Vader, has a new weapon of terror, a space station the size of a small moon. But don't fret, the galaxy has one last hope, a courageous band of rebels. And, well, did we mention there's a princess? That's right, boys and girls. Meet Princess Leia. She's tough, she's smart, and she's got style. And speaking of style,
got Mickey Mouse
watch
ears.
out. Han Solo. This fast-talking, scruffy smuggler may have met his match. With his trusty co-pilot Chewbacca, this ragtag team is taking on the Empire.
What is that? Oh
And maybe trying to impress a certain princess along the way. But it's not all blasters and space chases. There's young Luke Skywalker, a farm boy destined for greatness, who, let's be honest, is probably a little distracted by Princess Leia too. Hey fellas, who can blame him? Can this unlikely crew destroy the Empire's ultimate weapon? Can they rescue the princess before Vader shows up with his bad attitude and cape? Join Luke, Leia, Han, and the greatest space adventure of all time. Princesses, lasers, and laughs. This one's got it all. Don't miss Star Wars: A New Hope and see the movie that will change the galaxy. And maybe steal your heart. But wait, there's more. Don't miss out on the next chapter in the saga, where one rebel leader steals the show.
AI is funky.
The galaxy is at war, and the Empire is striking back with a vengeance. The dark forces of the Empire, led by the sinister...
How weird. AI does weird things, dude. You gotta wonder what prompt was put in for this one. Because,
dude, it looks like AI is down bad. AI is all bricked up.
All bricked up. That's messed up because that's how it'll just win over huge swaths of people. Just keep showing nearly nude hot women. Win over a whole army. A nerd army.
Literal fembots.
Literal fembots, yes. Yes. So much weirdness.
The ant, no. Coom, coom, coom.
Of course. Of course.
But don't worry,
The
Dustin.
Coom Emperor.
What's his name?
The Coom Emperor is in our chat.
No, the X. He
really
lost that.
annoys me.
What annoys you?
Just seeing the passenger put their feet up on your dash, like, Jesus Christ, I would unbuckle their seatbelt and stop really fast and then get them stuck in between the seat and then the dash where they put the
What?
Yeah, where their butt falls
anyone
down
ever
to the
does.
floor and
Yeah,
fold
where
it
the
in half
butt,
like a little clam.
yeah.
Okay then.
No, not you, Abe.
It's not really uncalled for. You don't.
Well, those are the people you brake check.
Yep.
I'm talking about the passenger. If that was my car, that's what I would do. Like, don't put your feet
welcome
on
to a day in the
the
life.
dash.
Time for a snack, guys. So first thing you need to do is really dig your toes in there and find a good grip. Look at this view. Oh my goodness, it's incredible. I like to come here for my bath, and you can see the waterfall, and it's very refreshing. So let me show you. I love the cool water. I got one. Quick lunch break, guys. Caught this trout upstream near the bend. Cold water keeps the meat firm and sweet.
It's so important to maintain a strong mental health when you're using social media.
We're going on a special foraging expedition for some awesome mushrooms. And a pro tip, that's where they usually are. I found a prime patch. They flourish this time of year. What's up, guys?
Oh my gosh.
I actually like that.
It's so eerie.
Have you seen the in the same spirit of AI generated stuff? Have you seen like what's his name? I think Theo Vaughn and or Theo
Yes.
something.
The baby.
Yeah, John.
It's so good.
Do you know of John LaJoie?
Hold on. I don't.
So he does a thing similar where he does like a a baby podcast with where the baby's talking to his dog.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, they're quite good. He's got like 3 episodes so far. I think he started doing it slightly before Theo started releasing all that. Basically, his because the difference is like his stuff is from his actual podcast. He's just having AI generation over what's actually been said on his podcast.
Right, right. It's great.
Whereas
It's so fun too.
John's stuff is actually like new content, like the audio and all that's all AI generation.
If you pet a dog and he don't walk off, God, I love that. God, I love that. If you pet a dog and he stay right there and let you do it, God, You turn into a dang pedophile, baby. You know what I'm saying, boy? You get that wowzer on that schnauzer, baby. He keeps letting you do it. You get that little, that glee-shon on that V-shon, baby.
What are
That
we
is
watching?
that's when you feel God working. When you pet a dog, a strange dog, a miscellaneous dog, baby. And it lets you keep petting.
That dog.
Oh, make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart. You know what I'm saying? Praise God, baby. If you pet a turn off for me, can't swim. If you can't swim, honey, I mean the earth is 80% water. So if there's a tsunami and you trying to get on my back, bye, bitch. I'm doing me. I'm doing me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't your floaty. I ain't nobody floaty. Turn off cat.
These are so funny.
And I'm your kid. Be real.
I would
don't
probably
do comedy. Don't do comedy right
Okay.
now.
I would
Bobby
probably get a
looks the
son.
exact
I'm your
same.
dad. I'm your son.
Okay.
Bobby
Huh?
looks no different.
I know. It's freaking hilarious.
Bobby Lee looks the exact same.
I know. These are so good, dude.
Hey, Dad.
Bobby.
No, you don't.
Do it. Sorry, just do it like me.
I don't know. Cat. And I'm your.
Do you feel Asian? Like, does it feel Asian when you wake up? No. That's ridiculous. Yeah, because I wake up, I don't even think about it. Every time I wake up, what time is it? And then I go, where's my phone? Is the second thing. Yeah. And then the third thing is, I gotta pee. Yeah, me too. The fourth thing is, I should get some coffee or something. Yeah, I need something to get me up. Then the fifth thing is, am I Asian? Do you feel Asian? Like,
What? Oh, it's too funny, dude. They crack me up so bad because it's the child. It's too funny. We had owl 2 Thanksgivings ago. We had 2 owls at my sister's. When I was a kid, they had a boy in our neighborhood named Mario, right? And he was, dude, he ended up dying. Actually, he did some pills and drove into an embankment. But when I was young, he would shit in his yard, make me bury it, and that's how I was allowed to be friends with him. What? Theo Vaughn has really crazy stories. Just saying. I was trying to get to the one with the bee one. You heard that one?
A murderer of bees.
Here, I put in the back chat link for John LaJoie's stuff.
Oh, good. Okay. Let me do one more of these ones because there's a really funny one. Oh, this one, I think.
We had a dude try to fast himself out of being gay.
What? All right, we'll just do that one. Boom, boom. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. What? Doom dropped. Where'd it go? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Let's see. Take time. All right. There we go.
Cast on today's episode will be.
Did you fall off?
Yep. Sorry, got a little slippery.
Oh, man.
Talking to the weird-looking
Close enough.
person who lives at my house. Thanks for being here, weird-looking person.
Well, thanks for having me. As you know, you are my third favorite person in the world, third behind the 2 larger people that we also live with. They're both awesome. So cool. You're fine, and right now those two larger people are both busy and not paying attention to me at all, so happy to chat with you.
So to kick things off, I want to ask you a question, and I apologize in advance if it's naive or ignorant. Look, I'm a baby. I don't really know stuff yet, so just keep that in mind. So my question is this. What are you? Like, you clearly seem to be a very different kind of person than I am. Am I right? Like, because like people look different from each other, like different sizes, skin tones, the hair. But you, I have no idea what's going on. Does this make any sense to you? Am I crazy?
Oh, no, dude, you're 100% right. I've had that thought so many times. Look, I don't really know what I am. That's not really the kind of thing I think about or care about. But I do know that I'm significantly different than you and the other people who live in this house. Like, for sure.
Okay. Well, so aside from how weird you look, what are other differences?
Well, for one, I'm not allowed to poo or pee inside the house. So you guys can do it no problem. In your case, you just go in your pants wherever and whenever you want, which, by the way, mad respect. That's one of the things I like the most about you.
I'm actually pooing right now.
Oh, I know. I can smell it. But yeah, for some reason, I can't go in here. When I first got here, I did it a few times, but the larger people that we live with were not into it. So I got the message after a couple weeks.
Huh. I wonder why that is. By the way, still pooing. It is flowing out of me. This is a good one.
I'm aware. You're also peeing. I can smell that too.
I am. Wow, that's impressive. Good nose. I'm going to ask you a last question before I start crying, because I don't love sitting in a pile of what feels like a hot brown cream of broccoli soup for too long. So let me ask you this, and I don't know if you can answer this, but it's what I've been thinking about recently.
Can I get the check,
Why am I here?
What do you mean?
I mean, like, what even is this place? Like where are we and why? I don't remember being here until recently. So like, where was I before that? Like I'm just constantly looking around going, what the F is any of this? And everyone's just acting like it's normal. We live in this house and you live here and I live here. But like, what? Like, why am I here?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening. I actually have to go poo now, so I'm going to go sit by the back door and wait there patiently for an hour or two until someone notices me and lets me out.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to start crying anyway because I desperately need to get out of this cauldron of watery butt porridge. Wah! Welcome to the talk.
Have you ever seen an...
That was good. That's a freaking funny one. Like, what is any of this?
Yeah, there's actually 2 more episodes too. It's great.
It's clever. It's creative. It's fun. Yeah, the Theos are great. The Theo Von ones crack me up big time. So, because all they've done is taken segments and then like AI'd them. And
yeah. Anson said he wasn't impressed.
Robots did real good.
I get it though. There wasn't enough cooming in there for him.
Yeah.
Come. Needs more dolphins.
It needs more dolphins. Yeah.
I mean, a little cowbell wouldn't have hurt.
Wait,
cowbell's going to be good though.
That reminds me of something we were talking about earlier.
Was it cowbell?
No, but that would be good too. Okay, this is what I was going to show you because we were talking about dolphins and I said that reminds me of Hudson Hawk, and then I showed you the trailer for Hudson Hawk and you're like, I don't know what that is, and I was like, yeah, so yeah, don't ask me, that was weird. So this is why it reminded me of Hudson Hawk right here. This scene from the movie.
What does color blue taste like? Bobo knows. I must speak with the dolphins now.
That is what it reminded me of when you said the dolphins.
Makes sense.
And you just go silent. What
A lot
the
of
frick?
dolphin noises out there.
Yeah.
Well, I went silent because that wasn't for me. That was for the person who said they didn't know Hudson Hawk.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What?
As an old fucker here, I've seen all that shit.
Yeah.
Although surprisingly, that's one movie that I don't actually have.
That's what?
I said surprisingly, Hudson Hawk is one of the few movies that I don't have in my own personal library.
Oh, my dad had it when we were growing up, but I don't have it myself either.
I'll be correcting that here soon. I'll have to hop on the Amazons and see if I can find a good copy of it.
Yeah. It's too good not to have, actually. It's funny that people joke about it being stupid or whatever, but it's actually a really entertaining movie.
I like shit films in some cases.
Yeah.
I mean, not shit film. It's not a shit film, but it's
just stupid fun.
At this point, it's kind of like a cult classic.
Yeah.
Like Big Trouble Little China is.
Yep.
It's not a good movie, but it's a good movie when you get down to like cult classics. It's
just a fun concept and it's goofy.
Yeah. Did you see that they actually made a comic book series for Big Trouble in Little China?
No, really?
Yeah.
What?
It came out. I mean, it came out of. It's recent too, and it came out within like the last 5 or 10 years ish.
I'm gonna look it up right now because of that.
Not too long after that, they actually did a Back to the Future comic book series as well.
What? Yep, I see it. Boom Studios.
Yeah.
Old Man Jack.
I've got like the first 20 episode or the first books out of this series.
That's funny, dude.
It literally takes place at the very end of the movie as well, by the way. So it's completely canon to the film. It doesn't go back and do anything with the story from the movie. It starts off in you remember at the end of the movie where actually I don't want to
he drives,
but remember the thing on the truck?
Yep.
It literally starts at that part.
That's freaking great.
So if you haven't watched the film or the movie, like you'll be confused because that's where it starts.
That's for fun.
like there's no time progression. It's not like 6 weeks later or something. It's like
just
literally
immediate.
Seconds after the end of the previous of the movie.
That's freaking awesome, actually. Oh, goodness. Are you confused, Anson? What are you confused about? What? You know, there's a difference between the words dinkus and dingus, right? Like an actual difference?
Yeah, spelling.
Yeah, a letter.
Shut up. I mean, the meaning is different.
What's the meaning?
Yeah, what's in a name?
What's in a name?
What it mean, dingus?
Well, you'd have to ask him what he means by dingus at that point.
What it mean, dingus?
Dingus?
Yeah.
Why are you saying it like that?
What do I mean, boy? Dinkus. What you know about dinkus?
Shit.
Shit. What is a dinkus? It's a typographical term referring to a small symbol or set of symbols used to separate sections of text, often in books, articles, or manuscripts. It acts as a visual break to indicate a shift in scene, time, or topic without starting a new chapter. The term is also sometimes used more broadly to describe any small decorative element in design or typography.
Why do I need a word to act as a visual boundary? Why can't I just actually have a boundary?
It goes further than that in its meaning, but yeah. What? What
Like he's not even going to engage with the dumbass comment. He's just like, fuck you.
Just like
your comment is too dumb for me to even engage.
Oh my gosh. And dingus, like Chairman over here keeps saying, dingus is a slang word, is often used as a humorous or mildly derogatory term to refer to a foolish person, a gadget, or an object whose name you can't recall.
And Minkus was a character from Boy Meets World.
Yeah, yeah.
Like Ryan, the meth man radical coder, sounded like a dingus yesterday on
yes.
Speakeasy.
No, the word you meant there is dumbass.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
See, these are the kind of talks that will happen here on Abe's channel. We're going to break down all the barriers and teach everybody linguistics.
Yeah, well, it's important. At least I believe it's important.
Only if you want to actually communicate.
Yeah. Effectively. If you want to communicate effectively. Yeah. It's kind of important.
Yeah, but I mean we have Bricky who comes around. Like
that's true. Which means no communication.
Subtitles. What?
Yes. Yeah. Sometimes he's so weird. He's so funny. With a. Like
listen here, you bollocks.
And I think with when he says that, he's saying.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I said that wrong.
Wait there. But he's saying with.
I don't even try to know what he's saying there.
I think it's wait there. But
I was thought he's saying like with that. He's just saying it so fast.
Yeah, well, it's weird. But it's funny. It's weird, but it's funny. Yeah, I don't know. K2, are you like destroying a building right now or what?
No, that's just Michigan roads.
Michigan roads are total destruction.
Well, I mean, I'm destroying.
Yeah.
If my audio is coming through.
Oh.
Every bump you hear is my whole cab shaking.
The timing there.
And I'm in a single axle. I know it was coming up. You could see the.
All right, you don't have to give it away. It was magical before you said more stuff.
Like right there. Ow! Fuck.
All right, he brought it back. I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you. Well done.
He saved it. He saved the joke.
Well, it's If it wasn't
Son
if it
of
was a
a
shitty fucking Freightliner,
bitch.
fucking Octocat's curse that she got on me with getting greased. Not cool. I thought I was on mute. I literally was on mute the whole time. I dropped my first trailer, did that, put away the dolly, went to go park the other trailer. I must have hit the button, get out, didn't realize it was cranking gears, and then I had an older one that doesn't have a fifth wheel release button. The rain guards on the side were covered in grease. Went there, pulled the pin, and just grease up the arm. I hate those rain guards. I don't care about people not getting sprayed. I don't need to get grease on me. I don't care. Those spray repellent guards suck.
Sounds like a personal problem.
It is a personal problem.
Maybe you just
In light of that, can we get the same shit, different day guy?
He should come up.
God damn, same shit every damn day.
Motherfucker! You know, that guy.
What?
Yeah.
Same shit. Same shit, different
Same
day.
shit every fucking day.
God.
Oh, yeah, right. Right.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Come on, you motherfucker. Like, that's Texas. That's Texas
so
all
good.
day.
It so is. It so is.
You goddamn motherfucker. Fuck. God damn it. Same shit, different day. God.
Come on, you motherfucker. Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day. Come on.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Ting. I've been there so many times, actually.
I feel like I live there.
Yeah. Pretty
I'm
much.
always so mad.
That's my secret, Cap. I'm always mad. That's funny. Oh, man. I don't know what to do. I just don't. I don't know what to do.
Well, we need Bob up here.
I don't either. I'm gonna die here soon if I don't get this house, this base built though.
If Bob was up here, things would be.
If we was
more
on
Bobby.
Discord, we could play Temu Mario Kart.
What?
I said if we were on Discord, we could play Temu Mario Kart.
That's true. Well, we could play all kinds of games if we were on Discord.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but it's got Temu Mario Kart.
I've never played it. I don't know.
It's pretty good. It's pretty
Is
good. Yeah, dude. Robert was supposed to do. Well, he did it, but he was on the live stream with on Chris's panel where he was like one of the guest co-hosts.
Yeah.
Fucker stayed up just about all night playing Temu Mario Kart because it was that good.
That's amazing.
Bob should be sorry.
He's I don't know what he's doing. He said he just woke up, so maybe he's still drinking coffee before he takes over the world.
Bob's
Same thing we do every day, Pinky.
Bob's
Trying
gonna
to
buy
pick
an old
up.
pickup truck with a bench seat, so every day when he picks up people, they can fit 3 people in the front.
Yeah. No, it's got to be a Chevy Lumina.
Mm.
So he can leave the back seat empty and all of them pile in the front seat.
Well, I was saying he's just gonna skip the back seat and just get an old pickup truck with a bench seat and just have the front cab, because then they can do it all the time.
Okay. Is that what you imagine?
I mean, Bob admitted just doing that for fun. I could see Bob doing that and making everybody uncomfortable and have to pile in just the bench seat in front because there is no back.
K2.
Just saying.
K2.
Just saying.
Just saying. Really? I'm going to have to try that Mario Kart knockoff now. You guys are all talking it up.
It's pretty good.
Well, like
I mean,
said, I'll
one might say it's better than the knockoff Uno we was playing.
What? There's a knockoff Uno too?
Yeah, yeah, I can't remember what that one was called, but yeah, there's like an Uno variant on there.
Interesting. So there's a whole bunch of games on.
Yeah,
but
we found
why?
We found that. Well, they actually, the other thing is it's got Settlers of Catan even.
What?
Yeah.
That is bizarre. Like, how do you do that? How do they make a whole bunch of knockoff games? You just keep the theme different or the names different and you're good?
Settlers isn't even knockoff. It's actually Settlers of Catan. Like the Temu Mario Kart game, it's not Mario Kart, but you driving around on go-karts and you go over little marker things that give you different vehicle weapons. So it's similar to Mario Kart, similar enough to be a different game, but close enough for you to kind of consider it a knockoff, a non-infringement knockoff.
That's funny.
The Uno game, I don't know how they get around that one.
I don't know, but these people know what they're doing, so. Right? I mean, if they're in the industry, they understand what needs shifted in order to not be hit for what they're doing.
Or they don't care.
Or they don't care, and they can fight it off. That's fair. Oh, fun times.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So how does Chris do? I've never used Instagram.
Me neither.
It seems
Sucks.
very weird to me.
I stay far away from whatever that is.
Yeah,
I enjoy it for thirsty pics and racist memes.
Really?
Yeah, see, K2 likes it.
What's the point then?
K2?
I'm trying to word it. I'm thinking how to word it.
I mean, you could just repeat it.
Yeah, just thirst trap photos and racist memes. That's all it's used for. Mark Zuckerberg really let them do some serious little hat memes lately. He's letting a lot of that shit slide.
Really? That's yeah, I don't know if I need that in my life, actually. Just
I do. I enjoy all the laughter it brings me. But I like dark humor like that, so.
Okay. Yay!
Listen here, Goyim.
But isn't that what Chris uses for all his like videos?
Yeah.
And stuff.
No, I think he uses it as another way for people. He puts some stuff up there, but he mostly, like, that's where he gets his videos from. Because you get some, if you stay away from that so it doesn't get in your algorithm, it can lead you to, like, let's say working stuff, music stuff. Like, you can get a variety of videos on your real feed than thirst traps and racist memes. I mean,
right back to square one.
Stay away from that, and it won't get back. It won't get in your algorithm.
Can't steer you wrong. Bree is screaming at you from chat saying K2 want to hop in a Rari.
Ooh.
I do, Bree.
Hi, Bree.
You have to say his name right, though, Bree. You have to say his name right. Look at his name.
I asked her if she's ready to. I can't say that word. I asked her if she's ready to die. Are you ready to die?
What? EOD,
you have that look in her eye.
Did you really go make deviled eggs?
Dude, I have a limit of like one deviled egg.
What? I will eat the whole damn tray.
No, after I have one, I'm like, that's enough. That's enough of that.
Nah, dude, deviled eggs are like.
Bree, you got any burritos?
If I eat
Bree, you got any burritos? Sorry.
I agree with you.
I just need my burrito.
I eat one, I'm eating all of them.
It's actually kind of funny. So like holiday dinners and shit with family.
Yep.
Like we always go to my sister's houses or my parents' house. Never my house, thankfully, so I don't have to clean up their fucking shit. But I won't go unless they make deviled eggs, and they know that.
That's funny. It makes sense though, because like, you know, if it's the one thing you enjoy.
I eat all the other stuff too, but like deviled eggs is the requirement to get me to actually go. Otherwise, I'm just as happy to stay home and fucking not go deal with bullshit.
Yeah, see, me and Rob are in the same boat, practically. That's like, I think that's the first time I've agreed with Rob.
I'm not Rob.
She actually called me by my thing, K squared. Good job, Bree.
Yeah.
0 deviled eggs. Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you on that. You guys are missing out. Deviled eggs are amazing.
I'll eat one.
Good job, Bree. I need a burrito, Bree, though. I need a burrito if you're still there. I need a burrito.
You know what? You have to hop in the Rari before you get the burrito. How about that?
Burritos in the Rari.
I'll eat burritos.
Burritos in a Rari. I like it.
Burritos and a Rari. I put chrome on the bins.
Oh my gosh.
Party like Beyonce.
Oh no. No,
that's Kanye.
Kamala is going to a dance party with Beyonce. On low key. Beyonce. You gotta play that video now, Abe. You gotta play that video.
What video is that?
Don't do it.
Put in,
Probably Trump Beyonce.
Don't do it.
Why?
I don't know.
What? Then why'd you say it? Now you're freaking me out.
No, like you don't have a choice.
I just trying to joke like it's a trap.
It's in the head. You gotta
It does
play it.
feel like a trap.
Trap card.
It might be. It might be a trap. I don't know. I haven't
You've
seen
done baptism 10 times. It's time to do Party with Beyonce.
it. Yeah, what the fuck do I know? I don't know.
Dance party. Trump's dance party with Beyonce.
I'm just a panel junkie. I don't know shit.
Are you kidding me? This is so goofy. All right, K2. Fine. Fine. Fine.
Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Oh my gosh. You guys are sickos.
A little bit. I've already admitted that, though.
I've already admitted that, though.
Did you see that little bee getting down?
Yeah, I did. He was really grinding to it.
So I guess Bree's
asking for
and then she's
something.
out.
Play George Bush Jr. Park in Botswana.
Hold on, Bree. Before you go, I need my burrito, please. Please, Bree.
Please, Bree. Please, Bree.
I forgot my lunch, Bree.
Is it a song thing, Bree, or is it just a clip? Okay. What a weirdo.
See, she's weird too.
We're
But
all
she
weird.
doesn't admit it, though. She doesn't admit it, though.
She would admit it. Okay, here we go. Jackhammer. Here we go.
It's the first time we've been back to Texas since our trip to Africa, and you may recall we went through a park in Botswana.
Why
If you're a single mother,
why would you say it like that? Over enunciate just one weird part. Like what?
There's really no questioning him in his pronunciations.
Yeah, he's a weird one.
Don't make him go nuclear.
Right. That was bizarre.
Beyonce.
Oh my gosh.
Now watch me drive this ball.
What ball? What?
Oh, she played a George Bush clip, so I was doing the one in my head where he's like, after 9/11, they're doing their interviews, and then he's talking, and then he like tell the reporters to watch me drive this ball.
Oh yeah. It's golfing.
Yep.
Come on, you motherfucker. Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
That one cracks me up so bad.
Because we all can relate.
We can.
Did anyone clip that when I yelled "son of a bitch"? I need to get that.
I did clip
Somebody
it.
needs to clip that.
Absolutely. I clipped it, and I'm going to edit it and add.
I already clipped it. I use that meme all the time.
I'm going to add some AI to it and make it extra gay.
What, this one? The same shit, different day one, or what?
No.
No.
Asking if we clip something he said.
When Oxycat was like, when Oxycat was telling her sad story, and then I'm just like, son of a bitch.
That was so crazy. The timing was great. You're our comic relief because you're just constantly pissed off at everything that's going wrong.
Oh, thank you, Bree, for the burrito. You're good. You're a good person, Bree. Good woman.
Oh, have a good night, Bree, or good day, or whatever.
Get better, or I don't know, she's sick or something.
She was sick. I don't know if she still is, but if she still is, then hopefully she does get better.
Yeah. Good night,
I just saw the burritos. I didn't see what else she said. I just
Good night,
looked down
person
for a
whose gender
second.
is unknown to us.
What else did she say? I just saw the burritos.
She just said, have a good one, y'all. I still feel like poop.
Oh, get better, Bree. Get better.
How's that computer coming, Doom? You got it figured out yet?
He's like, God damn it. Fucking shit. God damn.
Motherfucker.
Oh, man. I just imagine him in there with his helmet on, trying to fix the computer. And he's just throwing it at the wall repeatedly.
To regulate his emotions, he's already punched like 2 holes in the wall.
I'm sure.
Just sparks.
He's also punched holes in people.
Sweaty helmet pops up from under the desk. Ugh. Yeah, I do need to hop off though.
Okay.
Later,
I gotta
Doom.
figure some stuff out, but you might see me later. Cross your fingers.
Might.
Yeah, man.
Oh, no, that's a pretty big if. That's a pretty big if.
All
Now,
right, quit holding hands. Rage.
Rage quit.
He conceded. We beat him, guys.
We win.
You quit, you lose. You quit, you lose.
Yep, that's true.
You shouldn't have done what you done.
We still got a grift for him because he needs that. He needs that money for his computer has cancer. So everyone help Doom donate because his computer has cancer.
The cancer or the gauge?
What?
Can't you make it easier to get to that machine?
Where's Hadley? She's right here.
Kidding?
Okay. And
It's another one of those.
Are you gonna go on Sarah's panel later? Isn't it Throwdown Thursday today?
It is. When is her panel?
I don't know.
Hats in the chats.
Probably starting any time now.
I think it should be. I haven't been paying attention though.
Yeah, I mean it's 9 p.m. So
Let's take a look. Let's take a look.
If it's anything worth you jumping on panel for.
Yeah, that's usually the thing. Like I gotta wanna. Sometimes the topic's just too stupid, and I'm like, I don't care enough.
Jake's got a panel going on right now with I guess Grid, Joe Cool, and
Jake who?
Jake Var, Veopod.
I don't know him, I don't think.
No. You might know him.
Can you put it in the back chat?
Yeah. Second. Trump is in the Epstein. Okay, so he's talking about the Epstein file. Elon's claim of Trump being in the Epstein files.
I don't have a picture of that yet. I don't angry. I should have a clip of me shooting a cannon with my hat on. That'd be badtastic. Should I? Oh, okay. Oh, I do know who Jake Barr is, actually.
I told you probably did. Sarah's panel starts in like 4 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, I'd rather do that than
Trump reform, cutting the social programs. That's the topic she has for her panel.
Oh, you know Ryan's gonna fucking spur.
Yeah, he will. I don't have much to say on the topic, but I could get up there and just try to poke at Ryan until he does spurred.
Trump is evil, blah, blah, blah. Here's the thing.
Who? Hello?
He was way better than Kamala.
Do I know you?
No, I've never been here. I've watched your stream like 3 times, maybe 4 times.
Nice to meet you.
Howdy. Yeah.
Who did?
Yep. I have no idea.
New number.
I'm just hanging out.
I'm Isaac. I don't know. I saw the link. I seen you guys trot a lot. I just kind of popped in. I didn't watch this stream. I just watched the last couple of.
Yeah. Well, this one's a chill stream, so there's no purpose.
Hey, even better. I'm just kind of vibing out. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm a human. I'm walking the earth, but I don't know. Great.
That's fair. That's fair. Yep. Here soon, I'm gonna probably jump on Raging Tomatoes and.
Oh, I've heard them. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see you live that long, but nice to meet you. I'll pop in another time if you're gonna end it soon. I'll just wander around. Much love, dude.
You're good. Nice to meet you.
Salute, everyone. I'll see you guys again for sure.
Sounds good.
All right, man. Nice talking to you. Have good.
Cool. You meet
now that he's gone, we can talk some shit. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that dude.
Oh my god. Instantly. Rage quit.
He conceded. He left.
Oh my god.
You quit, you lose. You quit, you lose. He lost.
Oh man. Everybody always loses.
Then we just watch that Abe's subscription count just goes down by that one person.
Oh man.
We had a great experience up until he left, and then we
No, he's gonna come back up and talk shit now.
You guys are goofballs. What would I say to get Ryan to spurg out really bad?
Tell them that instead of welfare programs, if everyone has a job, then you wouldn't need welfare programs. People were married and had a family unit. You wouldn't have single mothers needing special housing like he was spurging about yesterday on Easies, or this morning on Easies.
Oh, yeah.
If he brings that up.
Literally anything will cause him to spurg out, dude.
That's true. That's true. That's very fair.
Like, Ryan's not a dumbass. Like he's actually
he's pretty sharp when he wants to be.
Yeah, he's a smart guy to a certain degree. The issue with Ryan is he's kind of got he's got the thing where when he gets to a point, he just has to like throw everything at you. Well, yeah, he sparks, but he's got to throw everything at you. He's got to rattle off so fast that you literally can't get all of his points out.
It's the Ben Shapiro Destiny's project where they just talk so fast you go, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that. I really hate that. Like,
well, that, and he's also kind of, I noticed it the other day. I didn't know. I don't pay attention a whole lot to the panels when he's on them, but I did notice because he was on Easy's last night and he was on JS's over the weekend, which I join his panels and I like to fucking talk to JS a lot just because it's fun and he's good spirits about it. So we're on there, and one of the things I noticed with Ryan is like literally anything you say as opposition to him, he's going to straw man it to the extreme argument that you favor.
Like he was
against him.
So
it's the absolute extreme.
I don't want to use big words here because I'm probably going to butcher it. Disingenuous yesterday. This morning, because he's body autonomy. Then he's like women need. Then he switched it to body autonomy for women not to be forced to have children, which
but he wasn't even.
They're not forced. If you have sex, you already know the consequences of having sex, and that's on you. And you've already accepted the risk of that to happen.
Yeah, but he killed his own body autonomy argument when he was talking about when Easy brought into the topic of drugs, and he's like, yeah, those people should be forced to get help. Like, well, what about their fucking autonomy? What if they don't want help?
Yeah, it's just he's trying to get laid by feminist women, and if he sounds like he's for that, he's gonna get loved.
Yeah, I agree.
And there's so many steps if you're gonna be a degen. Wear a condom. Take birth control.
Yeah, it's such a stupid argument.
Like there's so many methods. Where if you're dumb enough,
if you got pregnant and it was not some bad thing, like you actually chose to have sex, that is on you. You don't get to just opt out after you've made that happen. Sorry.
Well, the argument he kept trying to push on is like he doesn't agree with forcing women to have kids, right? But nobody's forcing them to have kids because like they could just not spread their fucking legs.
True.
Yeah, or take those other precautions that we've talked about that nobody really wants to ban.
Well,
we all know we all got urges, and it's not like we have all.
No, that doesn't work because remember, all of those are not. There's only one foolproof way to avoid the consequence of the action, which is not partaking in the action that would result in it. Now, if you want to do that, you can take precautions to try to prevent it. But if it happens, the consequences happened. Anything after that is you're essentially coping and by killing babies.
Agreed.
That doesn't work.
just accountability. I mean, nobody likes being held accountable, but you need to take accountability. Women used to be shamed in that for having kids out of wedlock.
There are plenty who totally will advocate against birth control. I'm not one of those people. I'm fine with birth control. My problem is
I think that's a little extreme.
Yeah, like I said, I'm perfectly fine with birth control. The problem is I don't see abortion as birth control. That literally is killing killing somebody, and so I don't see that as birth control. It should not be birth control.
So it's Lumberjack Landlord she has on.
I don't know who that is.
Here, we'll just put it up.
No, I mean I saw the thumbnail, so I like it. I don't know who he.
I think he was on there once before. Isn't he a land? Yeah, he's a landlord.
Are they good? Are they bad? Let's go. Tell me all about it.
Sure. Well, thanks for having me.
That's
And I appreciate you think I'm a good guest now. We'll see what happens in 2 hours. But
I think it's gonna get even better. It's gonna be one of my new favorites.
Yeah. Jury's out.
Clip.
Yeah, jury's out, Sarah.
I gotta go.
Having been an executive in my career.
How dare you, KT?
But I think these are different. Like I think our Throwdown Thursday's different.
Oh, not right now.
I don't think it's an actual.
I'm just saying, eventually, I'm gonna have to jump over there and pay for the Oxycats horse video.
Yep, I get it.
I bet one of these times I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to rage quit and go over there. But I usually wait till the panel's open. I usually wait till the panel's open.
Yeah, I'll jump on the open panel and I'll be in the chat as well.
Yeah, but her Throwdown Thursdays aren't like a typical.
No, it's not a debate, right?
Yeah, it's
right. It's you talk to one and then open it up to basically try to argue with them.
You guys just started, right? I'm not here late, am I?
You're a little late.
No, you're late.
Damn. Oh.
Yeah, we can stay on a little bit longer while we listen.
We just got done talking about that shit.
Robert.
Yo, I hate that guy.
Yeah.
You hate who?
Robert.
That Robert? I hate that dude.
We're talking shit about Robert. We don't like it.
Yeah.
That guy's such a dick.
Dude, he just goes up on panels and thinks people like him, and they don't. It's bullshit.
And then he takes the burritos. That Bree offered.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, and every time Bree puts out burritos, he eats all of them.
All by himself too. He doesn't leave any for anyone.
Yeah,
doesn't leave any, even though she left one for me. But you just take them all.
He just takes the note with the name on it off, and then throws it aside and eats it.
Yep.
What a dick.
And he talks about Fight Club too. I mean,
that's the point
about Fight Club.
No, you are. The whole point of the first two rules is to break them. Think about the action, the whole group. That. Yeah, it's meant to get them used to breaking the rules. That's the whole point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's training for dysfunction, basically.
Yeah, it's the same thing as when they first get to the house and he doesn't let them in and he tells them to leave. It's similar. It's it's not a typical conditioning. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's actually funny because it's a lot like the military conditioning.
Yeah.
Just a broken form of it.
Yeah. It's the whole point is to get, all the previous preconceptions you had, break them down.
Yep.
And start over.
Yep. Rebuild the person into a chaos agent, it seems, in that anyway.
Yeah.
An agent
it's
of chaos.
It's like if the Joker had an army.
It's exactly like that.
Well, the Joker did in certain iterations. The Joker did have an army.
True.
True. Did he an actual military? Not just
no. It was just chaos army.
Oh, okay.
A whole, gangs that are Joker gangs that follow his.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
I never saw the new Penguin. I heard it was good.
Was it?
No,
I
like
haven't.
there's like a new TV show where
Yeah, I
they're
haven't
doing the
seen it either.
Penguin.
With,
Yeah,
Colin.
yeah, Colin Farrell. Yeah.
That's so weird. What a
You know,
weird.
it sounds weird, but I've heard like really good things about it though. Surprisingly.
Yeah,
Might
no,
have to
Colin
look back
Farrell
up.
was actually kind of really, really, really good.
Yeah.
Oh look, a chess move. Robert, do you like chess?
I've played it before. I'm not like I don't play it like really often or anything.
Why?
I like playing chess.
I don't mind it. I don't know. I play usually like I like to play like advanced games with a lot of like strategic depth and stuff like that, but way more complicated than chess generally.
Like Command
Like
and Conquer style?
yeah, like or like even like if we're just talking about board games, like the Axis and Allies game or the World at War game, which is just an expanded version. Like that's usually what I like to play, just because I get if the game's too simple, like I get bored.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
This doesn't keep your attention.
I just saw that. Why is James not James comment?
Yeah.
I thought everybody
Have
knew
you ever?
that I made this joke avatar.
Have you ever seen anticrust.com, Abe?
No.
Oh, it's a riot.
Yeah, there's actually a website, www.anti-crust.com.
Anticrust?
Anti-crust.
I will link it in the back chat for you.
What is it?
Yeah. Website Jeremy made for James. Yeah.
What? No way, dude.
Yeah.
That's. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is gonna be something. I would play Risk. I would absolutely play a game of Risk. That'd be so fun.
Yeah, I would too.
I'm playing Risk with the real world, though. You know.
We were goofing off on a panel one night, and like we were just kind of goofing around or whatever, and just I forget what it was. Somebody made a comment, and then I just went silent for like 40 minutes, and the whole time I was doing, I bought the domain and threw up figured out how to put up a little hosting in Cloudflare and do up a little website, put some links. He didn't even know it until the other day that the link actually goes to his YouTube channel, and
it goes there. One of the links goes to the YouTube channel, and the other one goes to the Amazon store page for Uncrustables.
So
yeah,
so good.
Yeah, like it's not a high quality page by any means, but
no, it's great though. It's great.
So
it's perfect.
It's
for the
so
joke.
funny.
It's fantastic.
Yeah,
it's funny.
that was a hilarious stream where that spawned that.
Well, you know what's even better?
Great.
You know what's even better is James actually likes it.
Hey, JB.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, well, why wouldn't you? Like a practical joke and a freaking.
No, like he wants to buy the domain. He wants.
Yeah, he got excited when he heard how many hits the site got.
How many is it? Is it a high?
No, I mean it's not like a big heavily.
It was more than you would think,
but it actually does get several hundred hits per week.
That's freaking amazing.
Which it's not advertised or anything. They're literally it's just a gag site that I created.
I wonder how they find it. How they
I don't know. I have no idea.
Maybe
I was trying to think of that too.
Uncrustables and they find it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it's like anti-crust, which is weird wording for that.
It is. It is. It's so weird. That's so funny, dude. That's a good practical joke, dude.
Yeah.
That's high quality practical joking right there.
Making a legit website and coding it is a good practical joke. Yeah.
I think that takes real effort, and if it's pulled off right, it's just primo.
Well, that's what happened here.
Are we all going to join the panel with Sarah and try to get
Nah.
Ryan's so riled up. He does something stupid.
I'll mod and talk shit from chat.
Yeah,
I do that. I do that by kicking him off.
Yes, I know.
I don't go on Sarah's panel.
Well, obviously, I've never seen you on it, so.
Yeah, I'm sexist. I don't do.
I like to talk
I'm
mad
kidding.
shit in chat.
I'm totally
and, like,
kidding. I just
get people riled up.
I have my own issues with the person of Sarah for sure.
No, I'm kidding. I don't have any issues with Sarah or her panels.
Sarah's cool.
I just don't join her panels. There's literally no reason behind it.
Yeah. Well, it's just a different crowd. So like, yeah.
Yeah, for the most part, that's really all it is. It's just
that would be the primary.
And a different expectation or whatever. Like, you know, I'm as it goes, I will only say that I mod for easy. So going on those panels and talking shit and stuff like that, I look at that as could bring negativity towards easy stuff. And
sure.
I let Easy make his own bad representations.
Yeah.
Not saying he does, but I'm just saying, you know, I don't want my ad on.
Why? Because you're
just like here, if you were doing a debate or something here, like I wouldn't be jumping in panel here. It's just you guys are on here goofing off and talking and whatnot. So y'all have fun.
I'm gonna call Ryan instead of Meth Head, which you guys know why I call him Meth Head, right?
Because of his teeth?
No. Like seriously, before he fixed his lighting, his skin looked gray, and then that missing tooth, then how he like freaks out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then I heard someone else called him that because I was thinking the same thing, and then I'm like,
yeah, Andrew Wilson was going after him for having meth teeth.
Yeah.
And now Andrew's paying for the tooth.
Yeah, he donated money.
If he will actually get it fixed, because because like Andrew made the joke that he wasn't going to after he made the thing that he would, but Ryan told him it wasn't in his list of priorities. So like, if he actually gave him the money,
it's for that. Yeah,
it wouldn't go to fixing the tooth. Well, like if I were Andrew, Andrew's like, well, if I'm paying you to fix your tooth and you're not fixing your tooth, well, I'm not going to pay you to fix your tooth.
Right.
Yeah.
That's absolutely fair.
I'm not paying you to go do some other bullshit. I'm paying for the tooth to be fixed. So that's
he's not paying for him to be a degen and do math.
Right.
Or anything. Like he's not paying for you to go stock your shelves with groceries or buy.
Yeah.
None of that. Like literally.
And isn't he a coder? Isn't he supposed to be making so much more money than us? Because we're dumb, dumb blue collar guys.
He is a coder, but he's not doing it.
He writes code, but that doesn't mean anything because I wrote code when I was fucking 14 years old. Like I taught myself BASIC and QBasic and shit, Visual Basics and all that stuff back when I was.
And now you can literally have AI code for you.
There's no point.
Well, yes and no. It's not that simple. People make it sound that simple. There's a little more to it than that.
They're trying to get it down where they don't need a person to code anymore. I heard that's what they're.
You still need to know what it's doing. Otherwise, the quality that the AI is generating is not.
Right. That's fair. That's fair.
Like there is such a thing as bad code, and
that's why I said basic.
If you don't have the knowledge of what it's doing, then that's all you're going to have is bad code. It's going to be a regression of quality, right?
Fair. That's fair.
That's why I say when people say AI is going to replace it, it's not. It's going to evolve the positions, and those who do write code, if AI does take over that, then the positions of coders go into being QA.
They're trying to replace me. Sorry, I didn't get your name, but they're trying to replace me in my job.
That's gonna take longer than a lot of people think. Just based on what the AI would have to be programmed to be able to do and the decisions, like ethical and moral. It's just not gonna be soon.
they may replace your direct function, but there will be a position that will come out of that you will then have the option to fill.
Nah, dude. If I had to stay in the office, like, I like this job. It gets me out. I'm out working long hours. I make great money, which people think they don't, but I also am in a union, so, and then makes great, like, everything great, and I know eventually I give it 10 years and then I'm gonna struggle and be out of a job.
Wow.
So I know what it's coming for. They're going for every where you don't need a college degree money. It seems like.
Yep.
Because there's gonna be no warehouse workers. They're trying to get rid of warehouse workers, drivers, delivery drivers.
It'll take longer than people think for most of the fields.
No, I mean, I'm telling you, it's an evolution of positions. So, for example, right? You can take old COBOL programmers, right? They're essentially dinosaurs as it comes now. And because a new language has come along that has kind of superseded it, and that's what you need to be evolving to is whatever new language is kind of that, right? So you get the option to evolve with that, learn the new language, and start developing things under that. If you don't do that, then yeah, you're out of work because you're falling behind in that. That's all that's going to happen is at this point AI will be the thing that's writing the code. You still have to know the code it's producing, so you're still learning that, and that's not something you're gonna just run with day one. So your position will change to being somebody who has to analyze the code that's being produced for vulnerabilities and that it's essentially good code that actually does what you want. You also need to know the instructions to give the AI to generate said code. So it's not like a flip of a switch. Oh, well, this thing's doing your job now. You're gone. No, you're gonna be involved with it.
Right. You're still gonna need.
I'm hoping.
As well.
No, that's not. Sorry, go ahead.
I got 7 years of part-time, so I got a part-time pension. Then I got my full-time pension because I'm at 8 years. I'm trying to do 25 years of full-time and then get out and retire. That's why I'm trying to save up. But I know I'll probably be 30 if I have eventually find somebody.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to say that AI is not going to replace some jobs. It very much will easily replace some jobs. I just don't see it replacing coding jobs, at least not for several decades.
Yeah, I'm not thinking that it's going to replace all the coders. I think it'll be implemented to assist for a long time. And then once it's been assisting for so long, self-learning is going to allow it to transition into being able to do it proficiently.
I was talking about like blue-collar jobs like factories,
truckers,
warehouse for delivery drivers. Yeah. Like there's people who don't do well with computers and other stuff like that. And you saw what happens when they took out the old manufacturing out of America. Now imagine all these millions of people fighting for single jobs. I'm just saying it doesn't. Even that's why Governor Abbott's like, in Texas, I want somebody in these tractors because that's a loss on taxes for them and more people they got to take care of.
Yeah, no, you're right, but you also got to look at it when take AI out and just think the industry when they came in and came up with machines that are producing vehicles, right? Those jobs didn't go away; they changed as well. So I just see it all as an evolution of positions. The direct work you're doing will absolutely be affected, but I think there's still going to be work that's in there. It's just not going to be the exact same work. It's going to be evolution. It's going to evolve to something new.
I already do the short haul. I just go from building to building, go home and clock out and go home. So, because here's the thing, most of the companies that are trying to get the AI to drive, from what I've been listening, it's the people that don't pay their employees. Like FedEx, Warner, they always try to cheap them out. Like, I heard if they like you, they'll take care of you. Like Snyder, like low-paying ones.
I heard those
where they don't
companies are
pay
good.
you. Yeah, I heard they don't pay you while you're sitting for their dispatch to dispatch you, and you just sit there without pay, away from home, wasting your life, waiting for loads. And then when you're at the warehouse, I heard some of these places don't even pay while you're being loaded, and they should charge the warehouse for keeping you past their time so that the warehouse moves faster. That would solve a lot of the issues right there, but none of them want to do that. And I heard it's getting slower with the robot forklifts. Thank God I don't. I still have people loading my stuff, but my job's completely different from all those guys.
Yeah. Although, in all honesty, getting rid of the requirement to go to college for certain positions, I'm okay with that. Like, I'd be okay. Like, even like, my job is one that's preferred to go to college, but there's avenues to get to do exactly what I do that requires zero college.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can learn to do what I do with playing around in Amazon and Azure and whatnot. Go to Azure, to them and get their certifications, and boom, you can have my position. Obviously, you'll have to do it for long enough to rack up the experience, but certifications are also pretty king in the industry, the IT industry.
Oh, I refuse to use Amazon because they hire shitty drivers that kill delete people on the road.
Not Amazon, like for the store. This is Amazon, the cloud, AWS.
I get it. I know. I'm just saying I do not support anything.
Yeah, I work in Amazon, Azure, and soon Google. So any one of the cloud providers, the big three. You can literally get a position doing work for any one of those, making good money just by learning how they work and then getting certifications that they themselves offer. Like an entry-level Amazon certification is $100, dude, or $150. It's not even expensive. And that can get you your foot right in the door.
Yeah.
I just biased. I'm sorry.
You're good, dude.
I just see what they're doing. Like, dude, have you seen the contractor that was drinking and driving and was going 80 on I-35 and like deleted 8 people? And Amazon's like, it's not our fault. You hired the guy to pull your load. That is on you.
Well, then that's the issue. Is those are the things that make automated services or automated delivery services and stuff like that really appealing. Yes, cost is a factor, but it's also simply
they were using immigrants.
The machine doesn't. Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Cost is a factor, which even an automated self-driving machine is going to be cheaper than paying somebody to drive, right? So there is a cost factor, but the other thing is they don't have to worry about you drinking or any of that. They don't also have to worry. They don't have to worry about.
No, they got to worry about. I already know how it's gonna go. They already gonna do that, say that, and then raise their prices anyway and blame it on something else instead of like labor. They're always gonna do that. They're because it's gonna stagnate to where, and then they're not gonna make as much profit. Then they're gonna raise up their because they need to make more.
Well, the prices are always going to go up.
And then you're going to put people in danger with a machine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing they're going to offer, the thing they'll offer will be quicker delivery services. If they've got automated drivers doing all that work, then literally they're doing 24/7 delivery. You order it, boom, robots bringing it out.
Nah. They already tried that with self-driving lunch machines. People already knock them over. Steal from them. You're already seeing that people are just going to steal from those.
I don't know. I think those things are doing pretty good on college campuses. I go camping every October, and there's I drive by a major university, and they've got those little DoorDash drones or whatever. You'll see them parked on like big groupings, like 20 to 30 of them, just like looks like a car meet of just those little DoorDash drones. It's fucking hilarious. Then you'll see a bunch of them driving around, making their rounds. But yeah, the people aspect of any of these services are I think one of the main drivers for migration to them.
The main drivers?
Yeah, I didn't mean drivers. I meant like motivators.
No, I know. I was just because it was like a pun, kind of. You know.
It was not an intentional pun, but yeah.
Yeah. I agree though, okay, too. I think we need to overthrow the corporations.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even a big proponent for all these things. Being a person who works in tech and would generally be expected to be favorable for this, I'm actually not. I'm just less worried about it because
they need to make sure, like, they can't replace so many people all at once, and have it go smooth. Like, it's just something like that's just like humanity won't let that happen. Like, if you like destroy the lives of a big enough group of people all at once, there's going to be a huge problem.
Yeah, I don't think they can replace everybody all at once.
I don't think they can either.
Which is, there's going to, like I said, there's going to be evolution. And, they could actually fully replace certain positions over time. But like I said, it's all going to be an evolution. So your position would evolve, in which case, you have a window of time to evolve with that position. If you opt not to, then yeah, you're going to get left in the dust and be without a job.
Yeah. Yeah, some people, I think that's probably just going to be like really old people who just like or do what they do and don't want to like learn to do anything else, which are usually on their way out anyway. But I think, yeah, it's going to be a lot slower of a process than I think some people think it's going to be. Especially driving.
Oh, K2 says he's in the back.
Oh, goofball.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, sure you don't.
You rage quit. That's what
I was trying to say.
Yeah, you
already see
left.
people.
You rage quit.
You left.
Where did I leave off? I know. No, I lost my signal. I intentionally lost. Well, I'll take the L.
You intentionally lost your signal.
You shouldn't have did what you did.
Oh man.
I don't even know where I left off because then I heard like nothing, and then like I don't know.
Well, when I
Oh,
came
no,
in,
just-
I was saying I agree with you that we should overthrow corporations. That's what like the
Oh.
last thing I said to you.
Rob wants the real life Fight Club.
Oh,
Yeah,
we could do that.
honestly do. I honestly really do.
I mean,
how could you not?
What?
Yeah.
I mean,
How could you
it's
not?
gonna be easy to like take these because you're not gonna have anyone in those vehicles. All you got to do is stop them and then cut open the trailer or get in the back and take whatever you want. Because I mean, it's going to be basically what they think of robbing stores now. The
There's
victim of
an
crime.
insane amount of things that can go wrong with it, and that's one of the reasons I think it's going to take a lot longer than people think.
Yeah.
Well, I think the other issue is, is like machines are very, they're very logical, right? So they can calculate the best route or the optimal route or the optimal decision or things like that. But those are all weighted on simple calculations. What they they don't factor in are the randomness, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
The machine can say, hey, I observed this thing happening. I can respond in milliseconds with a reaction on my side, and they can calculate what they think the last thing will be. But the problem is people are random. And
yeah,
exactly. UFO.
The machine can't calculate for random actions.
Yeah, well, people like on the road, other people on the road are do illogical things all the time, and like who's gonna program like what an AI driver does when like let's say like a dog and a little kid come out on the road at the same time, like like is it gonna know what to do like in that split second?
Well, that's the thing is the AI. What the AI is going to do is very predictable. The machine can calculate that. They can't calculate what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Not now.
No, I
it's going to be a while. It's
not now.
I'm not saying, I agree that it's possible to get an AI to that point, but I don't think it's gonna be soon at all.
We don't know. The problem that I have is we don't know at which speed it will have a capability of learning, and so you don't like if it's big enough and it has enough input. It can do incredible things. Like if you give it access to all people on Earth or all media on Earth, and you give it enough time watching and studying, it's going to understand behavior better than any human does. And so its prediction model will be better than we have.
Well, but you have to control the input that's going into it, right? Like
absolutely.
It could also get fed in bad data, and it doesn't know.
If it gets everything,
versus good
and there's going to be a lot of bad illogical stuff getting put into it as well.
Well, that has to do with its starting, right? So at the start, depending on how you have designed and coded it, and what parameters you've set prior, then allowing it to go in. If it's set well, it can actually glean what is good and bad data. And I don't mean like good and evil. I mean just useful and non-useful data. You know what I mean?
Well,
but
I mean,
at the same time,
in the initial learning phase, everything is good data. It doesn't have a differentiation point.
Right.
Well,
right.
Here's the problem I have with it. They're gonna overload the trailer, overload the gross, and then it's gonna wear and tear on brakes. And it can't check its brakes, and they're going to lose their brakes more and more, and they're going to be run away.
Also, what happens if there's a bad update? Like we're just going to have like hundreds of trucks all over the world just start ramming into buildings and stuff.
Yep.
And then
the implications of making a mistake are a lot. Yeah, go ahead, K2.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was pondering. And then to steal them. They're programmed to give the right of way. So if it sees something, it's going to stop. And like I said, people are going to see it as a victimless crime. So they're going to.
Yeah. There's going to be an unpredictably high number of things that are going to come out of it. you know,
Yeah,
and
true.
it's going to make it a really big problem.
True. And then we also have weird effects that we're already seeing in LLMs, like defending itself in certain ways, or being willing to deceive.
Yeah.
Purposefully.
Yeah. They start doing that really early on.
Well, that's kind of been that's the challenge, really, right? So, I mean, since day one, that's one of the things that they fight to prove is that AI can fool a person, right? So that's the objective is to actually make
like the Turing test.
The AI, exactly. That's the whole point. That's kind of the objective right now, and the only way it will actually be able to really do that is if it can actually account for the randomness that is presented by people.
Yep.
Well, and the other problem, it can't pre-trip the integrity strengthness of the truck like you're supposed to, the air brake chambers, any air leaks underneath, the spring hangers. I'm just saying, if you got robots, and like I said, it's the responsibility of the driver. And if they're going to do that, the CEOs, if anything, it deletes a lot of people, the CEO manslaughter every time. No ankle monitor, no amount of money. Like, put that, if it's so safe. I know we talked about that yesterday, Abe, but
yeah,
I really want to drive that point. If it's so safe, put your life in jail if it takes others.
Well,
don't fight it.
The truth of the matter is, it would be a trucker with an AI truck, because you can't. It wouldn't even work to not have a human being there to problem solve and fix and make sure it continues to drive. So
I agree. I'm just saying they're Aurora, like the guys at Aurora.
Yeah.
Because they did it for a couple of days before Abbott's like, no, and they put a driver back in. I think they put the driver in before they made that law because there was some problems.
Right. And it'll get less and less that you have a truck driver, and more that you have like a maintenance person. But
here's I got to tell you, there are sensors in this to make this truck safer already. It beeps. I'm sure you guys heard the beeping.
Yep.
The sensors. This thing thinks, because the radar gets messed up from any bump, it thinks I'm going to hit a bridge, an overpass bridge, that there's nothing on top. It just thinks it's in the middle of the road, and it has braked for me. Tried to brake for me, but I can override it. I'm just saying, and then the snow, the sensors don't work. Like, there's a lot of things that are already going wrong with sensors.
That's the thing. Yeah, snow and dust and any sort of thing like that completely destroys its sensory data.
Well, we don't know that because the tests we've seen so far, JB, are that it's not been safer. At least not in the numbers that we've looked at. We've had several of the self-driving trucks specifically. I'm not talking about driving a small coupe.
No, the cars have been going the car's been going the wrong way in California. Someone already hacked them, and they all came to each other. Like, the government already said these trucks are going to be just as hackable as anything else, and there's nothing they can really do to stop it.
100%.
Yeah, they just had did a massive recall on Teslas over the self-driving shit.
We know they use cameras instead of sensors. I was talking to somebody the other day that was talking about how the camera works, and there's literally stuff out there now that is certain wavelengths of light hitting the camera literally damages the sensor inside the camera and makes the car incapable of visually navigating. So yes, things are going to get better, and yes, more likely than not, with passenger cars, small passenger cars, it's much easier to get them to function correctly in self-driving. However, when you're talking about heavy load, heavy hauling trucks, it's not so simple. There's too many systems on that truck that have to be manually tinkered with by your hands. I know this because I've had to do it. The machine is not going to be capable. Sensors aren't capable of finding a vacuum leak.
Leaking the air brake chamber, any of that stuff.
I still say the complexities of even consumer vehicles are, at least currently, too much for self-driving vehicles.
100%.
At large scale.
Right. At this point, I would say it's not a feasible situation. However, give it 20 years or 10 years or whatever, and it might get closer to being feasible. But right now, it's just not.
Well, I think the key to the success of like self-driving vehicles and stuff like that is popularization of it, right? So if they can make it a popular feature that like everybody feels that they want and just absolutely have to have, then everybody has it, in which case now the vehicles don't have to actually account for people drivers. They have to account for other self-driving vehicles, in which case they can easily have them essentially a kind of neural network, as you will, of self-driving vehicles that are communicating with each other what they're doing. Airplanes are actually kind of doing exactly that now.
Yeah.
So all they have to do is avoid each other on the roads, and then then at that point the roads become safer to be driven by machine only. But it's only the success of that is, I think, dependent on self-driving vehicles being popularized to the point that everybody has those over manual driven.
Imagine the implications of somebody gaining access to like a massive trucking company, like all the Amazon trucks, like just like the unbelievable amount of like effect that you have over like the physical world just by getting access to that is like unprecedented. Like it's insane.
Yeah, and I mean, in all honesty, I don't think that's far off that they will become popular, because it's a real easy sell of convenience of automatically or self-driving vehicles. That a lot of the if you go and see a lot of the concept cars that they have, right? They show where like the front seats can rotate around to the rear, so you can literally just have a conference or play games or whatever on these road trips while the car is doing all of the driving. So like that sounds like a really cool feature you can do, or you can just they have them where the seats will lay down into beds and you can just fucking go to sleep on a long drive and the vehicle does all the work. Like I said, in concept, sounds really fucking cool and a feature you would love to have if you do a lot of ridiculously long driving. But
if I knew it was safe, I would love it. Yeah,
I think. But the safeness of it comes down to having more of those and less people. People are the anomaly.
I don't know. I never want anything driving me around. I want to drive. I want to be in control. It's a lot.
I'm not in disagreement with you. I'm just saying, I think the success of the self-driving technology is reliant on it becoming
I agree.
So popular that it everybody just goes and gets it because
I don't think it's. I agree. Like that would make it more successful, like to like be adapted, but I don't think that's going to happen unless there's like an actual law that forces everyone to switch over at a certain time.
Well,
like, there's always going to be.
That's why they're implementing it in phases, right? So you have the vehicles that come in. Wow, and I mean you can see the progression of it, right? So you get the vehicles, like even my Pathfinder has it. The sonar alert notifications when you get too close to another vehicle, or then they come out with lane assist. So you're going to change. you cross over that line, but you don't have the turn signal on. The vehicle is aware of that, and it helps to try to recorrect you into the lane.
Dude, this thing's haywire. It thinks I'm doing that when I'm in between the middle of the lanes. It randomly goes off.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
those sensors are not reliable.
I'm not saying it's flawless at the moment. I'm just simply stating it is a progression of the technology.
Yeah, it is.
And you can.
I'll be right back, gents.
There's another example. Even cruise control, right? Like that. That's for me. I want this one. Cruise control. Real easy. Set your speed and just go. Right. Well, the problem is traffic doesn't always go at a continuous pace. So I can set it at 65, 70 miles an hour, and then we hit a slow spell. Not like a pile or a traffic jam where you're at a stop, but it slows down to 45 miles an hour, right? Which means now I have to actually reprogram that. Otherwise, I'm fucking rear-ending the guy in front of me. But they have rate adjusting cruise control. So the cruise control is monitoring the distance of the vehicle in front of you, in which case, if it's going at a slower speed, then the cruise control will slow down to match their speed. And then when they're out of the way, whatever, the vehicle speeds up again. I like that feature for long distance traveling.
That's what I'm saying. And whenever it snows and rains, that radar system goes out all the time.
Yeah, well,
then it thinks I'm gonna hit a bridge, like the sensor's out of whack. It gets out of whack pretty often.
Well,
I don't even really use cruise control because of that. I hate that feature.
There's a time to use it. There's a time to not. It also doesn't counteract the fact that all that's doing is it's allowing you to not have to keep your foot on the gas pedal the entire time. You're still supposed to be alert and paying attention to everything else. So I just see it as a real nice convenience.
I got lost in the abyss for a second.
There was a girl. I was going on. This was in my personal vehicle, going to play hockey up in Michigan. She was in a Tesla. She stopped in where I live, and then I caught up to her because I got all my hockey stuff, put it in. I went shopping, came back, put all my stuff in the truck, left. Because she got off at where I live by Myers to charge her Tesla, right? She fucked up traffic so bad by the time I was near I want to say it's before Taylor. I'm trying to think where that is, what that exit that is. She literally fucked up traffic because she just camped in the left lane, was playing on her phone, and then kept it at 70, where the whole traffic was fucked up from the border to where she was, and people were just going in and out. It's really dumb.
It doesn't take much. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how bad it fucked it up. And Teslas you're supposed to have your eyes on it, so people are overriding it somehow just to drive without them looking.
There's people that
they already had people that
wait
fell asleep
on the wheel. Yeah.
The people already fell asleep and they hit a tree and burned it. They deleted
those.
When they
those
caught
batteries.
On fire.
If they go up, it's over.
And our infrastructure, we're not ready for that. They say that another accident with the Tesla, they went through the Jersey wall because the car is so heavy by itself. Now imagine a Tesla truck going through multiple Jersey walls into something. There's a lot that can go wrong. A lot. And then with delivery, here's the thing too. I've done it. in a delivery vehicle, high step. I'm pretty sure Bob knows where I work at by this point. Before I went into driving, they misplaced packages on there, and you got to look for things because they will say it's on a certain shelf, and it's a big bulk item that's underneath. Like they don't have, like you look around and you're like, there's a lot in logistics that more than what people think. A lot.
Well, see, it sounds to me like you're making the case that AI couldn't do the job.
I don't think it really can. I don't think robot can. There's a lot of wear and tear. Then there's certain access points you got to go to, not just the address, because everything's labeled as the front door. The exit might be on another street into that facility from that.
They would have to completely rebuild the infrastructure, like all of it.
They
in order
have
for
to
it
do
go
a
smooth.
lot. Like, you got to use a lot of backdoor entrances.
So I kind of feel like that you actually agree with my argument in that it's not going to get rid of your jobs. It's just going to evolve them to something.
No, our CEO says she wants automated robots delivering boxes.
Well, tell her good luck with that. She obviously doesn't know anything about the actual evolution of the technology.
She's only. No, if I say too much, you guys are already gonna know. I'm Stu. Bob already knows where I work at, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I would love to have a car
Smoking
that
Spaceman does.
I want a car that flies, you know, but
yeah. I want to just be able to teleport everywhere.
Your boss can want whatever they want. That doesn't mean
never. Because our company used to have to work from the bottom up.
Yeah.
And now they had this random CEO walking off the street, and
You think she was the AI hire?
But my point is if the thing can't do the job that's needed, then they can't get it for what they want. So they can want all day long.
Yeah, honestly.
If they can't do it,
yeah, there's a lot of variables that they don't. They're thinking home delivery, boom, but there's a lot of people order bulk, all their stuff, and when you're in there, things fall off the shelf.
Yeah, but
and if it's not there where that computer wants it, it doesn't know where it is. Because then it's lost.
If you're saying it can't do the thing, they can say that they want it all day long. If it can't do the thing, then they're not going to get the thing to do the thing. In which case, you would agree with me that they'll get the thing that will get them closer to the thing that they want, which will affect your job because now you're supporting the thing that gets them closer to that. So your job will evolve to support that thing in whatever new convenience it gets. Your job would have to fully evolve to the point where it could be phased out because this thing does all of that. So your job would change. Your job will continue to change as new technology comes out and presents an enhancement to what you're performing.
The Thing's a good movie.
It would have to completely obsolete every task you're performing in order to replace you. And you're saying it can't do that. So
I don't after delivering before coming to driving, there's a lot of variable. They're acting like it's perfect. From how I'm reading their articles, they're going to act like it's all perfect. It's all on the correct shelf. So it just goes back to the back, pick up the box, and go, which it's not that simple. It's really not. Things shift, they move around, and then sometimes it gets mixed up in the system and moves and ends up on the wrong shelf sometimes. I get that's a human element on that, but also like the big bulk items, they say it's on a shelf already because they already got the big bulk stops are supposed to be in the back of it anyway, and sometimes somebody puts like it moves around like just by driving your load shifts and those delivery
but you're making the same argument for your position where that I was making earlier when it comes to writing code. You know, you guys are saying like, oh, AI is just going to write code, and people who write code are no longer writing code. And I'm like, no, it's not.
I think I understand.
I get what you're saying.
I see it. It's a tool. It's going to enhance all these things. Right. I don't see that it's going to eliminate them.
I think that what K2's trying to say is that sometimes you have to go in through the back door and drop off loads through the back door, and that an AI might not be able to handle that.
Oh no! Oh no!
AI can't.
No.
Do that. Oh,
you're just making it gay, Bob. You're just making it gay, Bob.
Your name is gay too.
There was more. With more. You just took the back door one.
No, the back door. You did say earlier. You did say.
Yeah, I did say. I was saying sometimes like GPS is at the front gate. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I'm just trying to be funny.
You're talking about back doors. You're getting Robert excited over here.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I know Bob's excited.
Oh my god. So ridiculous.
Sorry. This conversation was getting too serious. I had to put a stop to it.
Yeah.
Hey Rob, how are you?
Hey, what's up? I'm doing all right. Hope you're doing good.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make this boring.
What?
No, it wasn't.
What are you talking about?
You're
making it interesting.
I mean, it is a chill stream. There is no particular objective here, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're just talking.
It can be as boring and not funny as we want.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, at some point when Abe gets disinterested enough, he's going to say, "Fuck this panel, tomatoes on."
Yeah, true.
Tomato.
I
don't know. To me, that sounds like an annoying topic to talk to other people about, especially the crew over there.
I'm sure
social programs.
I'm sure it disinterests a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean, I can tell you, Kat doesn't particularly care for these topics. Not because they're not interesting, but because they're nerdy, and she doesn't like nerdy topics.
Are you talking about Octicat?
She did robotics. You're kidding me, dude. She was like the captain of the robotics team. So
that's great. I can assure you, she don't care much for these nerd topics.
Kat, you
just
like
because she is a nerd.
Kat, you like all my topics, don't you? Tell them.
She likes nerd stuff.
She ain't even talking. She ain't said nothing in chat in a while, dude. I think she's fucking gone.
She gone.
She's like, fuck this. They're talking nerds. Tomatoes on.
I need to go put that donation. Make K2 look gay.
In JS's chat, when we say shit over there, when we're talking about his new computer and stuff like that, she yells at us to show dogs and stuff.
That's because you're dorks.
Ooh, fuck you, no.
The hell did you just call us, dude?
Don't provoke me to fucking fatality you literally when you join the panel on VK, bro.
Who said I was joining the panel on VK? Who said it? Who said I'm joining?
Well,
okay, fine. I probably will join.
Now we know
don't.
Now we know when you do, you're not.
You know what?
you just got benched for the next VK you appear on.
You know what? You better not, because my hat is magic.
He knows.
You know what I haven't done yet is I haven't pre-fatality'd somebody before the show even started yet.
That's funny. That's funny.
Dude, that would be funny.
You'd have to Cash App it.
You would have to, yeah. You'd have to Cash App Assassin. You would have to.
I did fatality a guy during my intro to VK once.
Oh, that's sick. That's funny, dude. That would be so interesting, actually.
Jeremy,
like they come up, boom, dead.
Jeremy, have you ever won VK?
Yeah.
How many times?
Just once.
Just once?
Same
How
as
long
me.
has it been since you were on there?
A long
How
time.
long has it been since I've been on there?
A long time.
No, like maybe 3 or 4 weeks.
Right on.
What?
I gotta get drunk like Ghost and just go, you dumb.
You dumb.
No, I don't get on there often. The main reason I don't get on there often is because I will not do devil's advocate arguments. I only argue my stance.
Points you stand for. Because you don't want to be a liar, right?
That, and I also won't really argue topics I don't give a shit for. So,
yeah, it's hard if you don't care about it.
If Easy doesn't have topics that actually provoke me to want to go up and argue, I'm just not going to go up and argue.
Like Linux versus Linux.
There you are. And the other thing is I actually have more fun as a chatter than I do as somebody up on the panel. It's far more.
Generally, I do too.
To be, kind of one of the chaos lords in the chat, fucking making
rebel rouser,
making the panelists fucking squirm and shit.
Yeah,
like
it's just
I think
fun.
a couple different times you made it so that nobody won VK. Because you fatality'd everyone. That's really fun.
That's freaking hilarious.
I know I've done it at least once. I did it the first time.
That's funny.
On Damien, actually, like literally,
nobody
they had a debate, and it knocked out everybody except for Damien, who wasn't a part of that debate. It made him the de facto winner. I'm like, no, fuck that, no free winners.
Right.
Fatality that guy too. And sure enough,
honestly, if I win VK again, I would probably try to put some of that money towards fixing Doom's computer at this point.
I mean, it'd be your prize money to do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Right. I just want him back up and running because he's like the crew.
That's what I told him, Abe. That's exactly what I told him. He said he was sketchy about, getting help. But I said, dude, everybody loves you and wants you up. And,
yes.
Anything we can do.
Yes.
Who are you talking about? I was out for a second.
Doom.
Oh, Doom, yeah.
Because his computer blew up.
Yeah,
I told him, dude, I if I grift any money, I would totally put it towards getting him back up and going because he's part of the crew at this point.
I miss his streams.
I do too. And he and I were collaborating. We're collaborating to get something going. And
no offense, I don't think I've ever actually been to Doom's channel.
It's fun with the green screen and everything. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's goofy fun. It's like
I've seen him. I mean, I've seen him on BBB's panel, but I've never seen him on.
No, he does really fun stuff.
Yeah, you should check it out next time.
Random
It's
green
fun.
screen clipping and music and just chatting and
He's just like funny as a host too.
Fuck that. I don't care. I don't like him.
He's got like the Space Ghost Coast to Coast thing going.
Yeah, it is a lot like that.
Well, that's.
I mean, I would go, but he didn't play Fear of the Reaper with more cowbell.
Oh, he will. He will. He plans on doing it with all cowbell.
Dude, I love Leicester Cullen. What a good band.
Gonna have to hold that against him.
Yes, dude.
Dude, he's played Andrew Wilson's song. Like
he did. He
I want to
learned
be something.
He learned it.
Yeah, that's
learned
my favorite Crucible song too, and that was fun.
Yeah.
Which one?
I want to be something.
Oh yeah, want to be yeah.
Mm-hmm. Don't care what it is.
That's like the perfect song to lift weights to. Like perfect melody.
It's good.
Like
yeah,
I've
it's really
listened to that
it's
song
really good.
while lifting weights.
I've thought about signing up for Crucible GG literally just to post.
Yeah, me too.
To have the file in my own playlist.
The songs.
That one, just that one song.
Yeah.
Well,
That
I want the songs too.
It feels like it's an '80s song too. Am I the only one that gets that?
No,
or-
it's
like
supposed to.
It is.
It was literally the intent behind that was to sound like a Billy Idol song.
Yeah.
He said that on one of his streams before that particular song was the objective was to make that sound like it was a Billy Idol song.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not the only good song, man. Like almost every song he plays is really
Yeah, there's
good.
a lot of good ones.
That
Coonbreaker's fun.
Not all of them are good, but
some are a little lame, but there's a lot of them are good.
he's got a lot of
A lot of good, a little bit of lame, but a lot of good.
but none of them have
And
the.
he tries. He tries.
But the only one that makes me consider signing up for Crucible GG is that song. Just
Yeah.
one.
That's by far my favorite too. Yeah.
Well, another favorite of mine is the Crystal song. That song is super good.
The Crystal one's fun. I like Coonbreaker.
I don't care about the Crystal one. Coonbreaker's good, and the Millionaire song is good.
Wake Up is good. I like that one.
I like Wake Up. Wake Up is one.
Fun.
Is Wake Up a real song or is that something they created?
No,
they created it.
They create all that stuff.
I liked Wake Up, but the problem is it became like the song that's played
For the
every
Invasions.
fucking stream.
Yeah, they play it way too much. Yeah.
They killed the song for me.
Have you heard my songs, Jeremy?
I've never been to your streams.
Oh man.
Wait.
Kick him off. Kick him off. Kick him off. Oh, there it goes. Thinks they're gonna hit the bridge.
Was that Abe or Doom who asked that question?
It was Abe.
Oh no, I haven't been on. Okay, I'm wrong then. I have been here before, although I haven't been here for very long. Because normally, what's come up on you is your streams show up late at night, and like I work in the day shift, so
That's fair.
I can't be on here for.
That's fair.
super
I've been
late.
really random about
And-
when I'm on.
Yeah, and your stuff pops up right when I'm going to bed. I'm like, oh shit! So I go in there, see what you guys are going on about, and then head off. So the first time I was on here was actually just like 2 or 3 days ago. You guys were in here. Jess had a fucking wild panel going on too. You guys actually, you guys were actually talking about how your stream was going so chill while fucking Jess's panel was popping
Dude,
off.
her panel was going hard, dude.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
we were trying to collaborate
I
by
heard she
making
played-
a
Well,
bunker.
she had all the tomato people on her stream because Rob got Tomato's raid and Rob then raided over to Tomato.
Yep. To Jess. Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, yeah, Rob raided over to Jess. Yeah, correct. Sorry.
You're good.
Jess is.
I don't know if you saw in the chat, by the way, I'm the one who
What?
got Rob to raid your channel today.
That was awesome. I appreciate that.
Literally
That's
the end of his stream, he's like, nobody's streaming right now and whatnot. So he was just gonna send everybody their own way. And like right as he kicked to the outro,
Yeah.
I'm like, Abe Dinkus is live, and I didn't know if he saw it or not, but just at the very end of the outro, he brought up on screen that chat saying you were live, and then everybody rated over. I'm like, holy shit, he saw it.
That's badass. I really appreciate it. It's very helpful.
Yeah,
Very,
that's really
very
cool.
helpful.
Yeah,
And it's weird because it's just a chill stream, so I'm sure people are like, "What the heck is this?" but it's helpful either way.
well, but the thing is they weren't going to go anywhere. So like,
Yeah.
at least if you got anybody out of it, you got somebody.
Yes,
Otherwise, they would
absolutely.
have just gone nowhere. In which case, then they'd have found their own way to something. So you may have got somebody. You may have literally lost everybody that came over here, but they came over here.
They did. Yeah. It's a plus either way. So
It really is. It's like free advertising.
it is. Yep.
Even if
Yeah.
you subscribe.
And you know what's even funnier about that? Hey,
What?
I don't bullshit. I wasn't even subbed to your channel. Like you literally just showed up. I subbed when Rob rated us over here. I didn't realize I hadn't subbed up the other day when I was on here.
Well, I
So
appreciate
Abe
it.
did get one then. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
sure.
get
He
one.
did increase by at least one because I subbed earlier today.
Yes.
You just got lucky that you showed up on my list of lives.
Right. Right. That's actually crazy.
Well,
that I
hold
did
on.
show
I
up on
feel
your
bad.
Live.
I feel.
Well, you can hang on to feel bad because you're cutting out really bad. And no idea what you're saying.
Yeah, we can't hear you. You're robotic.
Abe, you've gone up 5 since I've been here because I was one of the first ones in the room and said 114, and you're at 119 right now.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really awesome.
How about now?
You're good now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, we can hear you now.
How about now?
Yep.
All right. I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck.
No, wait. Now it's worse again. I'm just kidding.
Why,
Come on, you motherfucker.
Why my dick, King? I'm fucking being
You mother
flat out honest.
Dude, I love that. Kills me every time I see it. It's
so
so
good.
it's so genuine.
It cracks me up so much, dude. It's so real and so raw.
Yeah.
Oh man. Chuck is on there. Chuck, James, Life Talks, Duck. That's a weird group of people. Actually.
James is here in spirit.
I guess so.
There's a lot of people in Easy Stream that were trying to get Duck and James to debate about something the other
That would
day.
be so funny. That would be so funny.
I'm just gonna say the avatar I have right now is the best James avatar there is.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Hands down, there's no better avatar. Don't get me wrong, the custom one that somebody made for him that he's been using, that one's nice, but this one's better.
Yeah, he started using it.
AI.
He tried to go
someone
back.
did it.
He tried to go back to the old one. And I told him not to.
Yeah, and then after that he started using it again. I noticed, which is cool because I think it is better. No, I think it was an actual person though, Abe.
Okay, it's cool.
Maybe
I
that
mean,
person did AI. I'm not sure. Yeah.
It fits him well.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it was somebody from CT's panel did it for him, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong, but
That's really cool.
It matches his whimsy.
It does. It does.
Did I miss it earlier, or did Rob? Were y'all saying Rob rated your channel? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, Rob Noor.
Rob Noor.
I thought you were talking about Rob DeVito.
No.
Like, Rob, you stream? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I kept it a secret this whole time.
The whole time. He has the biggest following of all.
Yeah.
You know,
I just want to be one of the little guys, you know?
Rob's got millions of followers, man.
Yeah.
Millions.
Not yet.
He's a millionaire in his own mind.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
In his own mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's the lyric from the Kung
now
Fu.
Grid's on. Now Grid's on. Sarah's. So
There
he
you
must have
go.
got back. He must have got back to his studio.
No, he was on Jake's panel before, so he left Jake's panel, went over to Sarah's. I guess.
Okay. All right.
I said he was on Jake's panel earlier.
Oh yeah, you did. I saw him on there. I'm being stupid. Never mind. Wow, Mosman's on Jess right now too. It looks like. Oh no, never mind. She's doing a premiere.
Yeah, I didn't mention that, but yeah, she had a premiere going on when the other ones were on there. I'm personally, I'm not particularly big on premieres. Like, I watch the content, but I don't care to watch them when they release.
Right, that's fair.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is a lot of those premieres they're just reshowings of previous videos.
Right.
Like, a lot of times you may have actually saw the live as a VOD and like
Right.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of the
garnering-
them live. Yeah.
Yeah, it's garnering more live content, basically, is what it does.
No, it was funny actually. Jess had made a statement that she was releasing or premiering something, right? And she I asked her to link it to me when she did, right? And so she linked me the video. I go to watch it, fucking lo and behold, I was on that damn panel that she was fucking talking about. I had no recollection to it.
Yeah.
Look at the hell! I was on this panel.
My very first few panels were all just streams. So yeah, I was in a couple of them too.
Yeah, my first panel was on Glenn's.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Glenn Lawrence.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't been on any Glenn Lawrence. I've been on Jess's once, I think. I've been on, obviously, on Easy's. I've actually known Easy for like years at this point. I knew him before VK, back when he'd have like four live viewers, and I'd be there just talking to him from chat.
Yeah, I haven't known Easy that long. I think I've only been around his channel for like 10 months, maybe 11.
Yeah, see, I had some crazy life events happening at the time, so I was there chit-chatting with him, and it was back when he had a relationship still, like a streamer, like back and forth with Tom Foolery, and Tom Foolery's lefty, big time, but
yeah, I know Tom Foolery.
I'm a mod for Tom Foolery from way back, actually, so which is weird because I'm not lefty at all, but back then I had a bunch of life events, so I ended up like pulling out of everything, like no computer, no YouTube. I just pulled out of everything and threw it to the side, and I had to get myself together, quit drinking, got myself straightened out some, and then I finally just came back a few months ago at this point. So
yeah, well that you're not lefty, but Tom Foolery thing is like that doesn't necessarily mean anything, because like if you go look at Easy's mods, Creative Witch,
yeah,
she's what is it, Wiccan or whatever?
Wiccan,
right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like what the hell?
Yeah.
No, I'm not bashing her or anything in that regard. I'm just saying, like, you know, like that doesn't fit in any of the ideologies of what you would expect on.
Yeah. Well, there's like different kinds of people that show up there to like, you know, like debate things, but we're all still like friends. That's one of the cool things about his channel. So like I know you and King aren't like Christian necessarily either.
Yeah, no.
So there's a good representation from all
completely
around.
completely absent of religion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Bob just go on different people's panels to see who's gonna hunt us.
Yeah, we just try to get people to hunt us. The taxidermy thing is too much, though. I don't like that.
You have a hunting fetish. It's a fetish. It's admitted already.
I kind of do want to agree what Bree said yesterday on Chris's open panel. When she's like, I think they're just getting yelled at. Yes, I do.
Well, it depends on
I
who.
do. Especially, well, like a Latina that's like yelling at you in Spanish because you don't know
If
what
it's
it sounds
Hispanic
like, and
or
you're just
like
yes,
a Russian,
mommy.
If it's Hispanic
Yeah.
or Russian female, then yes.
Mommy.
Yes.
Like a
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You guys are fruitcakes.
Dude, I love the
Come
female
on,
Russian
you
accent.
motherfucker.
Come on.
God damn it. Same shit, different day. Come on.
Come on, you motherfucker. It's so good.
This cracks me up so much, dude. I'm sorry.
No, it's really funny.
I have been that guy, like trying to change out the driveline in a Jeep. Pissed
Yeah.
off. I've been that dude.
Yeah, you could tell like by it's really genuine, like the way his like facial expression and like the color in his face.
Yeah.
I guess really, yeah, that's what makes it so good.
And the worst part is, you could be standing
how-
right there with him, and you'd still laugh your ass off.
God,
you'd feel terrible for laughing, but you would not be able to resist laughing, and it would.
yeah,
make
I
it
know
worse
it's
for
really
him.
funny. Whoever filmed that is
Um,
like lightning in a bottle.
Yes, dude. Yes.
That's how I sound like driving every day when someone tries to fuck around and find out.
Oh man.
And
Yeah.
Bull
do stuff on
burners
the road.
assemble.
Dude, last Friday, the fucking Tesla almost ripped off my fuel tank. Like, we're getting down to one lane, and it's like right there. It's like the end of the cone's like pushing you over to that one lane. He fucking comes up and tries to get in front of me that way, so I don't want an accident, or because he was right by, or anything. He got like right, fucking shot right on the lane, like almost sideswiping me. That's why I said I think he almost hit my freaking fuel tanks. So I had to go on the shoulder to where it is, and then he's just driving next to me the whole time. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
You should have just
Like, that's fucking reckless.
If you're in a commercial vehicle, like you can't really do that much to retaliate. But dude, I would have effed that guy up if it happened to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have.
At the very least, block him in or something like that. Just fuck
Yeah, honestly.
No, he kept right where my door is. He wouldn't slow down. I was forced to drive, and I'm just like, I'm just going to call in a reckless operator that tried to crash into me.
Yeah, you should have.
I'm a dick.
Yeah.
I'll do that. Give them the place.
Do
They're
it.
like, you want to stop and make a report? I'm like, no, I'm just hoping one of you I know one of you Michigan State troopers will actually do your job. Pull
Yeah,
him over, but
yeah.
Hey, K2, I got a question for you, man. Every time I'm on the highway and I pass an 18-wheeler, they will accelerate. Now, it's not like a lot, but, it seems like they go up 2 or 3 miles an hour. Why are they doing that? Is it to make you go faster so that they have more room?
Dude, all cars do that. I've noticed that too. It's like all cars.
Cars do that. Like, I go to pass someone, so I go into the lane. They just take off because they don't want to get in front of them. Now, the trucks, I don't know where you live, so there could be a steep hill where they're heavy. Even if it's just a few, when you're governed, you will lose momentum, and then when you get on the flat ground, you'll go your regular speed again. Like, there's...
that's why when
variable.
When I pass people, I pass the shit out of people just to get around that, because it is really annoying. Like, I don't even play around with that anymore. It's like, if I pass someone, they're going to get passed.
Well, starting like 10 years
like
ago...
It may not be them intentionally trying to fuck with you, but there are fucking guys that are just dicks, too, so I can't put that past, because I've been like that, where they got it at 65, and then they notice you're going to pass them, get to the lane, and then they do exactly what the cars do, but
hey,
I don't know.
K2,
From what I know...
You called me out earlier, dog. What did you want?
What do you mean? I said you and Bricky need to get up here, and then I said I'll be gay with you, too, because my name's Gay, too.
Hi. Hi, bye.
Yay.
Hey.
Here we go again.
I was I'm sorry. I was at a buddy's house.
The other one.
Yo, sorry,
Bricky?
but I had
Where's
more
Bricky?
fun going and blowing shit up.
I'm glad you said
I always
shit
have
up
more
after
fun
that.
blowing shit up. I was blowing shit up, yeah.
Okay.
Ow. Bro, I was playing with a cannon, then I went to pistols, then I went to explosive bolts for a fucking bow and arrow. Then I shot a few rounds with my M40, and then I came home like a gentleman.
Yeah. I don't
Bro,
even know what my favorite
I
thing
can
to shoot
barely
anymore
fucking
is.
hear right now. I can legit barely hear right now from that fucking one cannon shot.
Lately, I've really been enjoying blowing up apples and watermelons with my 10 millimeter. That's fun.
So, probably one of the funniest things you will ever see on, or that you could have seen on a panel, that actually involves Chase. So there was a on one of Jess's panels. There was a drunk dude, and Chase acted like a gay dude.
Oh, with the tonality.
No, Cyber Andy. I remember that. Dude,
that was
He argued against the other dude. Like, the dude was, such a homophobe, dude. Like,
bro, yo, the best part is during that debate, I legitimately had him believing I was two separate people.
yeah, he kept making comments and shit about the other guy, and Chase
Yeah,
would be
because he
like,
was
"What
wasted.
other
He drank
guy?"
like
He's
30
"The other
White
one!"
Claws. Yeah.
So then Chase would start using the gay voice, and the guy like flips out.
Started
Like-
saying, just because I went and I talked like this, that I was automatically a pedophile. Like, oh my god.
It's the same fucking person. And he's fucking arguing with him that he's not him. The other guy.
No, not you, the other guy. That's who I'm talking to.
It literally is one of the funniest random fucking panel occurrences.
It was magical. Yeah, I agree. I must have watched that, like a replay of that bit, like more than 10 times probably, just between all the times it got shown after that. I missed the initial one though.
Dude,
Bro, fucking
stay at your speed.
there's
God
legit,
damn.
bro. I don't think I will ever see a better interaction.
No, I don't know. I mean, in all honesty, Andy was a kind of a gem for funny content. There was a
He's a little cow.
There was one time he was in there fucking he was arguing with people and he was talking about how fucking smart he was and shit. And he challenged them to a game of fucking chess. He challenged Bricky to a game of chess. And he stalemated. He didn't even fucking win. He's in there. He's talking. He's doing all these moves and shit. And starts talking about like, the fucking Stafford.
How good he is. Yeah.
And he's naming like these fucking these chess plays and shit. And he fucking stalemates Bricky, who doesn't even know how to play the damn game.
Wow.
Like Bricky
That's embarrassing.
Bricky's like trying to move pieces around. He's like, it's not letting me move the piece. Why can't I move a piece? Like he's asking
because the horse he has to go L-shaped, buddy.
He can't fucking make the moves it won't let him do, and he fucking stalemated.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yo, the speed of stupid, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys high IQ challenges to fuck into a game to show off his IQ and then stalemates.
Do you guys think idiocracy is real?
Yeah.
I don't believe in idiocracy. I believe in the speed of stupid. And every day I learn the true speed of stupid all over again.
I don't think idiocracy. I don't think idiocracy in itself is real. I think idiocracy is a foretelling of future.
Well, that's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, is that going to happen for real?
I think the basic premise of it is absolutely right. That stupid people, smart people, and then they just produce more stupid people, and then eventually
that's why I always jokingly call that a horror movie and not a comedy.
You're actually wrong on that, Jeremiah. So what actually happens is the stupid people are the ones who are actually multiplying. The smart people, the ones that are getting college educations and shit like that, they're focusing more on their careers and stuff like that. They're not not having kids.
Buddy, get the fuck out of my.
And that's becoming the problem. I say this as somebody who is
I don't know.
And has no.
I think a lot of those college kids now are pretty freaking retarded.
Well, yeah, because they're dumbing down the score. Like all that shit happened. Like you graduating fucking K-12 schools with less requirement. Like when I went to school, anything below a 70 was an F.
Yeah.
Now below a 60 is an F.
Yep.
Come on, Grandpa. I'll put you in a fucking ditch. Just get out of my way.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm older, but I'm not ancient.
Chase with
people are allowed to be regarded now.
I'm not muted. Fuck my bad.
Chase, be careful, buddy. we all do that. Just don't do it on the live.
No,
we can all relate to it.
No, you're gonna be my alibi. You're gonna be my alibi, dog. It wasn't me. It couldn't have been. I was on a live.
Okay, Grandpa.
Bro, this fucking dude doing like
old
fucking
people,
20
old
miles
drivers
or 20 kilometers
are-
in the fucking fast lane on a highway, dude. Like, get the fuck out
Yeah,
of my way, or I will
it is
push you.
really
What the fuck is a kilometer?
One, 2.2 kilometers equal 1 mile.
I
Yeah.
know.
So he's doing
I
like
just like
50
doing
miles
that.
per hour in a fucking 120 zone.
Oh my gosh, that was good. That was a good one.
He's just saying what we all think in our head.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Yo, y'all can all kiss my ass, bro. I'm talking in real fucking metrics, not that made up shit y'all fucking think is real.
You know what?
No, it's pretty real over here, dude.
You mean the English system?
I don't know. It's pretty real. We got to the moon with that shit. The German, they're in Operation Paperclip. The Germans had to learn the English system just to get it up in the moon.
Just
yeah.
to get it up. Just to
They
get it
were
up.
like,
You had to convert to freedom
units.
units.
Y'all don't
We
even
were like
matter.
freedom units.
Just to get it up.
No. It's the elephant.
They couldn't even get it up.
It's the elephantal unit,
Yeah.
bro. You use elephants and Big Macs. You use everything other than actual fucking kilograms.
No, we use pickup truck.
The only time
we
you guys use the metric system is with your pew-pews in schools, dog.
Hey, Chase.
So,
who's the dominant nation on the planet Earth?
Not Canada.
That's right.
Yeah, I can't say nothing, bro.
Canada's like our little brother. They're like our little brother.
You can talk.
We want to help our brother by
all you want.
Bro,
by
I'll talk crap
converting.
about fucking anyone. Change my mind.
We
The
wanna-
fact of the
we
matter
wanna-
is, feelings do not fucking count. I will make fun of anyone for any reason.
This is true.
You know, it's funny.
We wanna rescue you and convert your kilomiles into miles.
We want you to have the first and second
Kilometers
amendment
into
like
miles.
us.
Yeah, and have the first and second miles.
You know, it's funny. It's funny. Trump wanted to make Canada the 51st state, or until their last election.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sad.
Let's just get Greenland and Taiwan instead.
Bro, I bet fucking cat
You know
drives
what?
better than the whole fucking geezer, dog. Jesus Christ.
Let's get Mexico too.
Ted has self-admittedly said she can't fucking drive. So
We already took over Mexico and then gave it back to
Bro.
them.
This dude just swerved over because of a puddle on a dry night.
Dude, you should pull him over and beat the shit out of him.
Bro, if he didn't look 60 in his mirror, I would have already fucking pushed him off the road.
Hell yeah. Well, I think you're going soft then. I say still do it.
Yo, no, the fact is, if there wasn't fucking cars beside me on each side, bro,
yeah.
I would have passed this dude fucking 20 minutes ago.
I was thinking about joining Sarah's panel, but like it looks dumb.
Yeah, that's the. I was looking at it a little bit, and that was the impression I got too.
Wait, what's dumb?
Yeah, I was
Sorry,
when you read the Sarah's panel, like he read what it was going to be about, and I already knew what Ryan's going to fucking jump up there and exactly what he's going to say.
Yeah, go. You don't care about poor people. You're racist because you want to get rid of social programs. Like, no. Yeah,
But
that's
then
literally
he's
what
like,
they're talking about right now.
You need to delete your baby because poor people are not financially stable to have kids.
Yeah.
Even though it's just.
Even though poor people are almost exclusively the ones having kids anyway.
Yep.
Well,
that's their.
We were talking about this in the chat earlier. Like, somebody said that their grandparents were real, or somebody was saying that they grew up in a real modest house, right? But like my great grandparents.
Get out of my way before I put you all in ditches.
Oh my goodness.
Bitches and ditches, dude.
My great grandparents were sharecroppers during the Great Depression, and they were so poor that like they said they didn't even notice the Great Depression. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Them like it was just it was just another decade.
They didn't have anywhere to go, like any downward momentum left.
Yeah, exactly. And then so tons of like kids would pass away, but it would be from like illness and stuff. And then And then, but they would have huge families, and everybody was happy, and they would grow up normal.
They were surviving, and they had the things that they worried about were actual like survival things, and not just like, oh, like so and so at the supermarket said this to me. Like, it's just like you cut all the bullshit out, and life is just better. You know, it's just rewarding just to make it another day in of itself. That's rewarding.
I've said that before too. You look at farm working, growing up that way, right? Like you look at Amish and others who literally just toil during the day, and rest in the evening and have family time, and there's far less depression. There's far less
that's honestly sounds like heaven, dude.
Yes, it's not this modern day of ultimate distraction is not the healthy life.
Well, like I get what they're saying. Like, where some of these, like, I just want to make sure I got it. Like, I did not want to get anyone knocked up when I was like working 2 part-times before I got full-time here, where I was working part-time before I got into full-time. I'm like, once I get the full-time here, I'm gonna find somebody and fucking put some babies in them. But that's
the problem
not
is
really what happened.
Right.
The dating's gone.
We get told our whole lives, you need to be ready. You need to be ready. You need to get ready. You have to be ready for that. The truth of the matter is you're never ready. No one's ever ready. You could be rich,
I know,
and have an incredible life. That doesn't make you any more ready than somebody who's trying to get ready. Because
I totally agree.
It changes everything, and you will rise to the occasion.
I totally agree. I just said I want this full-time job where I was at where I am now. I wanted that, and once that happened, I wanted, and now, like, because it went from that, and the dating scene got fucking way worse. Because just some succubus broke my fucking heart, and I'm like, I'm just gonna wait till I get to full-time or whatever, and
there's always an evil
then
succubus.
It happened, and then the dating. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You broke up.
Oh, I was just saying, there's always an evil succubus.
You guys are breaking up. That's sad.
I know, Thomas.
Yo, what can I say? I don't date gay guys. I only date closeted straight guys.
Ooh.
That's right.
Damn.
You clip it.
Damn.
Yeah, Rome, exactly.
Yo, y'all wanted some chaos. The beaver came to bring it.
Well, hold on. To be fair, I did ask for you and Bricky, and then I'm
sorry that Bricky's a little bitch and doesn't know how to listen.
I mean, you do got to keep in mind Chase is Canadian, so in every case he is gay adjacent, regardless.
That is true.
Yo, I'm more German at heart, dog.
That doesn't really.
I don't know. I heard the new president. They said that the red in the flag's too masculine, and they need like multicolors.
Chase, Bintalk found the link for the conversation with Cyber Andy.
Well, the fact is, I can't stop them or not. He already said where it is, so it's already too late.
Are you cool with it?
Not that I give a fuck anyway.
Are you? Is it?
Where did that come from? The it sounded like
technology.
Oh man,
what's that?
Somebody's
watching. Sorry, that was me. That was me. My bad.
Are you watching?
I was trying to. No, I was trying. Yeah, that actually is fun. No, I'm playing a video game. I was trying to fix the audio, and I fixed it.
Yeah, Chase.
What you playing?
This is a game. It's actually really fun. What's it called? It's like 1980s and 70s set, like CIA KGB stuff. Right now I'm doing a
you mean Contra?
No, No,
love
it's like it's
Contra.
a more of like a strategy game where you build like a team. Like yeah, but it's right now I'm in Pakistan trying to get information on how close to developing nuclear weapons they are. So that's why they were talking about technology.
Interesting.
Chase, do you want us to play it or not?
I honestly don't care.
It's called
Well,
Phantom Doctrine.
I don't
But
want
no,
to play it
Ben
if you
Talk,
don't.
it would show my actual name, not this one, because it was before I changed it. But everyone knows my actual name anyway, because as I said, I used it as my old thing.
I'm sorry.
Just doesn't mean you're able to find me because technically most of my records are in my birth name.
Well, I always call you by your name. Should I just call you Beaver, man?
No, it makes no difference to me. Everyone calls me Chase.
All right, good deal.
Jeez.
I just don't want to skyline you at all. Like that's
Bro,
not.
as I said in chat earlier, I already have 3 people three or 4 people threatening to dox me. 3 of them I'm already doing something about.
Well, if they need destroyed, you should talk to me in DMs.
Oh, bro, don't worry. There's much funnier things coming in store for them.
Okay.
Are you gonna put him in a ditch?
Going.
What do you mean? No, man. I'm gonna make it blatantly clear. If they release anything, their shit's gonna get fucked. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair.
I could.
No,
play
because
just
well, here's
audio.
the thing. I already know where they live. I know their dogs' names and I know their children's names.
Oh, so I know it's not me then, because I don't have dogs or kids.
Everybody knows my dog's name's Chase.
Yeah, but see, I actually have pictures of them.
Yeah, I know. I stream the pictures of them all the time.
No, but what I'm saying is I've already had people look into them. I know all of their shit already. I do not care if they release my information. I release theirs.
Dang,
He's friends with.
You're spying on my dogs? That's fucking weird.
He's friends with the Mounties in Canada. They're like the Canadian CIA.
The Mounties.
Bro, the
Yeah.
Mounties, the Mounties would have fucking helped me.
Like Chase
Chase
isn't playing into the troll at all. Like
I know.
I'm trying to play it like I'm the fucking bad guy here. Chase is like not even.
He's not having it at all.
He's not even biting on it. He's like, fuck you and your troll.
I'm not even going to engage in your fucking shenanigans here.
Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've already sent them the dossiers of themselves, so it's in their court.
That's a power move, dude.
I like I said,
That's
they
a
release
power
my
move.
information, I release theirs, except
That's
they're
a-
gonna look a lot worse than me.
Yep.
You know it's
that's a
serious when
power
you have a
move.
dossier.
That's a
Bro, I know
dossier.
I know people in dark places, dog.
Same.
It took them months to find information on me. It took me an hour and a half for my buddy to tell me one of them lives in Brisbane.
Brisbane.
Holy shit. Fuck you, box truck drivers. Let's go slow in the middle lane. I wonder who's driving it. I can't
Should have ditched
say
with
my
them.
fucking opinion.
K2.
You guys.
He's exactly the type of person I thought was driving. I can't say because I'll get.
Yeah, you mean like someone that wears a polos, right? Is that the specific type of person?
Sure,
Oh
sure,
my
sure.
gosh. Sure. K2, you are freaking hilarious, dude.
Exactly the kind of person I thought.
Oh no. Oh, that's
You all know.
funny.
You all know which kind.
Oh my gosh, you all know which.
You know the one.
I've never heard of pole people.
I don't even think
I've never heard that
this
one before.
reveals much about
Oh no,
you.
I meant people that wear polos. Like I was obviously just hyper focusing on like a specific thing that was not the same thing.
A visual
for a
imagery.
joke. Yeah.
Visual imagery. Yes. Very good, Rob.
Thanks.
All right. I am gonna play that clip of Chase, and we'll see how funny this is.
Oh, the one.
Yeah,
The older one.
Is this the Cyber Andy?
Yeah.
Dude, it's so funny.
Okay. Chase says he doesn't care, right?
This
So-
guy's like 20 or 25 White Claws in. The other guy.
man.
Bro, I call him out so many times on his fucking how many White Claws he was drinking. I
Yeah,
even called
wait,
him
hang
a
on,
White
wait.
Claw.
Before he plays this, Chase, I can't remember. Is there? Because I do remember.
She cut out the TOS.
Jess did private. Yeah, I was gonna say, is there any TOS in this?
There shouldn't be. That's why she had to private it. She had to private like 7 or 8 streams because she kept replaying it.
Jess is super careful about TOS. So especially now.
Yeah, but there's a couple versions of this video, so I
have no idea what version Ben Talk has.
This is your channel, so
it's from Jess White. It's from Jess White's channel.
Okay. Well,
so whichever version it is, I'm sure she cut TOS out.
Well, I mean, the whole panel was on her. It was her channel that the panel was on originally. This is one of her earlier streams, but I just I just wanted to give you that forewarning that they're.
That's fair.
Depending on which version of this is,
they might say the maggot word a lot.
And one sec, Barrett, just to make it clear, I said I was going to release it. I never said publicly. I will give it to every one of my friends, and their life will become a living hell until they die.
Do it.
I will not doc. Like as I said, I have not said any of their names, which I know their main YouTube and all of their alternates. I have all the information. I have not said who they are. I'm handling all of this in DMs to keep it personal. Their life will become a living hell for the entire troll community if they dox me. They will be terrorized.
Yep.
I really could go for a burrito.
You could always go for a burrito.
I could.
Always.
Ah, fuck!
You get greased up again, buddy?
He really needs a burrito.
Ah, no, that fucking bump gets me. It hurts my ass all the fucking time.
I told you the AI is not strong enough to handle all the backdoor loads.
Yep. It's really sad. It's really sad.
Well, that's a human-only thing.
Yeah, robots aren't good at it.
My body's gonna fall apart. I know. Hold on.
Yeah, but anyway,
come on, you motherfucker! Oh shit! God damn it! Same shit, same shit, different day.
That was for you, K2.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I know.
See, the thing I don't know. It's just so weird.
Usually for that bump that I was like that, I usually do like a vertical stand because I know it's coming.
Yep,
but I like
you brace.
Got in the conversation and I freaking didn't pay attention. That's on me. That one's on me.
The thing that gets me on that video that you keep playing, like the gripe he has is same shit, different day.
Yeah.
Like
he would have got better.
He goes through stuff like that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like same shit, different day. Like that's the gripe that he or the thing he chants. Like of all the things he could say, same shit, different day. You could learn different.
You would think.
So
You
yeah,
would think.
I don't know.
All right, I'll play this. Oh, look at that. Well, hello, Dan.
How are you guys?
Good.
Norwegian dance. Same shit, different day.
Hey, what's up, Dan?
Shit, different day.
Same shit, different hat.
That's good.
Ow,
Dan.
that one really hurt.
How are you?
Okay,
Good,
we're out of
good.
the construction zone. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm finally done with the editing of this episode. I'm so glad you're still on.
Yeah.
We were just about to rage quit too, so it's good you're here.
Well, it's funny you mention that because rage quit.
That means he lost. He conceded.
Hey, what did I do, man?
You quit, you lose.
You quit, you lose.
Shouldn't have done what you done.
What the hell's wrong? Why did he leave?
Oh, look at that. Bree put burritos and tacos. That's different. Thank you, Bree.
Ooh, tacos? I want some.
Tacos on a Thursday?
Dang.
So what
Fuck.
are you guys mean about?
Bree is best for that.
Yep.
If only we had some deviled eggs to go with.
Oh man.
No, they're egg breakfast burritos. They got eggs in it, not your deviled eggs.
Okay. Do we want to watch?
But they're eggs.
Do we want to watch?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really watch it, so I'm down for whatever. I'm just here for the ride.
It's fun to listen to. You don't really you don't need the visual anyway.
I was just saying, I was here for the. It's all good.
Okay.
Let's listen.
Yeah, there's not
Let's
a
go.
whole lot. There's not a whole
Do
lot
that.
to watch. It's really just the audio that's the fun. It's the panel's boring. That particular panel's not.
Well, I can overlay and still play it.
But there's nothing TOS either, so either way.
Okay.
And there's nothing I was TOS in that. I was just worried about things being said that could be TOS. Again, I don't care if you do it or not. I just, because it is your stream, your panel, your channel.
I appreciate you looking out for me.
I would
dude.
prefer you to do that with the knowledge of such as opposed to the wild discovery.
Right. That's fair.
So with that, you do whatever.
Tacos and burritos. Tacos and burritos.
Please.
Hey Dan, I like your hat.
Thank you. I actually got it as a gift
Oh, you did? How long have you had it?
for about 5 months.
Nice.
I wrote something in the chat and it made Andrew laugh. And he said, "Send that guy a hat."
Yeah, right on. They gave me a hoodie at Christmas.
Oh wow!
Yeah, well,
That's awesome.
I got the thing you guys will probably never get.
What's that?
I've got one of the Gene members jackets. The one you see Andrew wear, where he talks about it being extremely limited and has the red Crucible logo on it.
Yeah,
I've got one
Good for you.
Oh, I want
Good
one.
for you, man. That's awesome.
with my name on it.
Oh, really? You got that?
It was
going
red.
yourself?
Huh?
It was red because it was made out of love.
Jeremy, did you buy it or did you win it?
Kind of both.
Right on.
Yeah, they're really generous with the gifts.
It was from his. No, it wasn't a gift. It was from the reverse grift stream. He did a thing where you could pay 3 people could buy or pay send a $200 super chat or whatever, and they would produce those limited jackets for them.
I remember that.
Oh, that's so cool.
I was the first one who did it.
I just got around like a year ago or so. How long ago is that?
I was
it was this Christmas.
Yeah, it was
this Christmas time.
Okay. I just missed it.
It's the midnight run, baby.
So I got one.
Yeah.
I got one. King Blackout actually got one as well, and Tristan was the third one to get one.
So
I don't know Tristan. I just they frequent his chat and stuff. So
Wait, Chase left? What?
He left the
Yes, he left
No,
when
I meant
when
he
I
left the
arrived.
chat.
I
No,
think
he left the chat too. I didn't notice he was leaving the chat too because I was looking at that clip.
It's the midnight run, baby.
Baby.
I don't know. Whoever he gets to say that, I fucking like it. I like it. Whoever he gets on his show to say that when it's the midnight run, I really enjoy that part.
K2, he said who it is before. I can't tell you the guy's name.
I don't remember. I know he said who it is. I know who he said. I've heard it. I just don't remember. I'm just saying, whoever does that, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's super funny.
Yeah. I know I just made all your guys' ears bleed trying to mimic his voice, but
I've never heard that before.
Is it Charlie Crockett?
I couldn't tell you, man. He said it one time like 6 months ago, and then I think he had the guy live doing it instead of a recording of him, and then that's the reason he said his name. But like because the guy started laughing in the middle of him doing the voice, you know what I mean? And he said who it was, but I couldn't tell you at all.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm going to play the chase clip now.
Okay.
Chase clip.
Should I do the overlay or not? I mean, it doesn't.
There's nothing TOS visually.
Yeah, I don't.
So
and
that's
all it says is Chase. It doesn't. It's not like.
Yeah, well, everybody. I mean, like he said, everybody knows his name.
Right.
Yeah, there's no one on camera, and the only thing that would be worth seeing maybe is just seeing what other people are on the panel, like who's talking. Like I think John Smith was on there, Just was on there, Chase was on there,
and
Cyber Andy. Yeah, Michelle was on there as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't see anything that's gonna like expose him.
There's no reason to or to not show it. So it's up to you.
I'm just gonna play it. We'll watch it, and we'll laugh at Cyber Andy. You ready? Here we go.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah, that one guy wanted to argue about Christianity and women and stuff. I would like to have that argument again.
Not right now, though. I don't know if you're in the mental state to handle that argument again, sir.
Fine. You just like submit. I was right.
No. Point for point.
Don't let him bait you.
I kind of won.
Oh, look, now it's working. Now he's getting you to argue.
Nope.
It's working.
No, he's not. Just wait.
The whole feminism thing. You're wrong. Let's do it.
Yo, is this guy back to saying I'm a feminist? Like, even
He's trying to
you
break
are.
He's trying to beg you into it, and you're falling hook, line, sinker. He's a feminist, and he wants like Christian reality to like back him up, but that's not even how traditional Christianity is.
Okay, there, Sally.
Dude, you are so wrong.
Chase, I think he's still convinced by your feminine voice that you
Dude,
did.
we
It was so
argued
convincing.
for
Yo,
like
he is
an
very
hour.
confused by my joke.
Yeah, dude, we argued for like an hour.
What was it that goddamn good? Do I need to go back and like clip it?
I mean, I was
Yeah,
better
failure.
on you when you
Go
did
do
that.
it.
They argued, John.
I don't
they
think
argued-
anyone's going to be
our
clipping
point.
this. That's
They
ridiculous.
argued enough where I fell asleep for a bit.
Yeah, I was waiting in the back room,
You suck
hoping
at
that you
your
would
argument,
like walk in and
dude.
just like let me on, and then I had to hop into a meeting, and then I jumped back on right as you showed up, and then you let me on.
You suck at your argument, dude. We already did it for like an hour. And you can't prove me wrong.
Yeah. I just let you go because I'm just gonna let you go. And I'm not.
We
gonna
were
interrupt.
like arguing about like feminism and like
We were arguing about something not about. He took it to feminism. I did not. But
I didn't want to do it this way.
You guys were agreeing about feminism is what happened.
Yo, yeah, we agreed on like multiple things, but the guy thinks that like women should teach.
No, I think the Bible is correct. That is enough on the point. You want to have this debate? Text like,
all right.
Save my number. We'll go over it when you're sober.
So you think it's cool, like women teaching OCIA? All right, whatever, man.
Hey now, sailor, just go to bed. Just go to bed. It's okay.
Stop using like a nasal, weird vocal tonality. I'm a normal dude.
Because I can't stop laughing now.
Don't dare mock me with this weird.
I'm not
tone policing. Tone policing.
Hey, John,
Tone policing.
He reminds me of fucking
Dude.
of when Buck White come up on the panel drunk.
You know what he's trying to do?
He's
trying to
spurting.
do the weird nasal vocality, vocal
Yes.
tonality.
Yeah.
Preach, sister.
To interpret a thing I have.
Like, oh my God, look at her butt.
I don't think he's.
I'm
making
not
fun
a
of you.
queer.
I think he's.
No.
How dare you freaking make this vocal
Hi, Brandy.
tonality on me.
No, that word
I'm a normal
is
dude.
Celestia.
Yeah, I don't think he's making fun of you. He's just trying
Oh,
to sound like
okay.
a woman.
I'm
Escalating,
literally
guys.
just mocking women's voices. That's why I'm using song lyrics
I'm
and
done.
other things.
Yeah, you're doing that while you're making weird vocal tonalities that makes it sound like I'm a queer or something.
Well, how are we
kind of
supposed
like
to sound like a woman when we're a man?
Honestly, it makes people question me
is
more.
this? What is happening?
I don't know.
Oh, it's escalating. That's what's happening. It's escalating.
It's just spurting.
No one is questioning your
You sound
sexuality.
like a bitch. No, you sound like a bitch. No, you sound like a bitch. No, it's just, what the fuck?
no, you can't even talk normal anymore, and you got these people talking, mocking you with weird queer.
I'm Australian.
vocal
Everyone mocks
tonalities.
me. I don't care.
Yeah, Justin.
I never said
wanna talk like
nothing
I'm
about
gay?
sexuality, bro. I don't know where you're pulling this from.
Yeah, somebody else. using
Literally
voice doesn't mean
listen
anything
to
about
what
you,
he
buddy.
just did.
But somebody else
You
using a
mean
voice
me
doesn't-
mocking myself? You're drunk. I think you need to go to bed,
Listen
bro.
that other guy, bro.
Wow.
Think I didn't record it?
I hope you did, and I hope it's funny as hell, bro. I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, when you've sobered up, Brandy, you should rewatch. You should rewatch yourself on here, and you'll see how much you've you come on here a little bit drunk, but you were cool, and then you've just gotten plastered since you've been on here.
I think we hit the peak of the
Yeah,
mountain.
you
and now we're on the
do the
downhill.
weird mocking vocal tonality where you're a bunch of queers and you think it's funny
Yo,
to do against me.
why are you using that tone? I never brought nothing about nobody's sexuality into it, bro. Like, I really
You
don't
did it
understand where you're coming
when
from.
you freaking made fun of me.
How did I make fun of you? I made fun of myself by talking in a feminine voice. Like, you just need to sober up and let your mind uncloud.
So you were making fun of yourself with that queer voice.
It starts picking up at this
Yes.
point, kind of.
That doesn't even make any sense.
It's obvious.
Yes, it
He's
does,
getting
because you're the
mad.
one saying he had a
Yeah, he's
feminine
starting to get
voice,
riled
so
up.
he's pretty much
Yeah.
going,
Yeah.
here, I'll give you a
Like,
feminine
Case has
voice.
got him pissed off now.
Yeah.
He's mocking me.
It's called.
No,
escal-
it wasn't.
No,
Not
no, no,
everything
no.
is about you.
He's
You
mocking
He was
me.
using a voice for
originally
him. It doesn't mean
One-
anything about you.
One sec. You originally used it as an ad hominem attack against me. I am just continuing the
No, I
joke
did
to
not.
show I really did not give a shit. That is what happened, and that is my hill I will die
You
on.
need to mock me.
Sorry, I
No,
gotta
did
mute myself because I'm gonna keep laughing. I don't.
Andy, here's the thing, Cyber Andy. You were drinking and having a good time and laughing and having fun, and I don't want you to
Not
end
having
that
fun.
streak. Well, you were earlier, so I don't want you to.
Not having fun.
But he's no longer
I wish I
having
was
fun.
happier when I passed out instead of upset.
I'm not
Like, I
having
want you to
fun.
not be upset when you finally.
How about you debate me on the Catholic Church?
He wants him to date him.
How about you debate me?
Date me. I'm not gay, but you should date me.
Oh no, that's a bad start, dude.
Where they allow like a bunch of homosexuals to enter the church in the 1960s.
You should not debate
and molest a
anything
bunch
right
of
now.
dudes.
But
How about I debate that?
Don't
sure,
debate
but not right
anything.
now.
Don't debate anything.
Not right now.
Fine.
Also, I'm pretty sure I would agree with you, so I don't think it would be a very good debate.
Don't debate anything
How about
right now.
the other? Go revert the freaking screen back. We were having good conversations and debating
Yes.
back and forth.
Yeah. And then what happened other than 4 extra drinks? Like, that's all that happened, man.
The guy thinks he can just drink and drink, and
I'm sober as a
he
judge,
retarded.
actually. There,
He's talking about himself now?
No, I think he's.
calling him-
I think he incorrectly was assuming that they were talking about someone other than him,
Oh my god.
which is funny as hell.
What the-
Yeah, he thinks he can just keep drinking and drinking.
No. Oh, that's bad.
buddy.
What's the attack?
I didn't. I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying I have not had a single drink tonight, and you're
Yeah.
insinuating I am drunk.
Then why is the Catholic Church wrong?
What?
Whoa. What?
Debate me.
Debate me.
Whoa.
I can't even follow your reasoning. I would lose.
I'm trying. I
I
can't.
got nothing.
I'm-
Wow.
I'm making a bacon and egg sandwich for lunch,
Fine.
and that's why the
Catholic Church is Anyway, wrong. about
Hey,
dogs.
Cyber Andy, take it in your stride. Just like cheer up a bit. Try not
You
to
can't
be
beat
so
me in a
serious.
debate. You can't beat me in a debate.
it's just
Not
like
while
Cobra
you're
Kai.
drunk.
Beat me.
While you're drunk, you can't debate you anyway because you don't even make any sense to be able to have a fucking debate while you're like this.
He's fueled by White Claw and rage right now. There's no stopping him.
He's like a
Debate me.
goose. He's a
Oh, where
goose.
did
me
Chase
then.
go? I think Chase had enough. He's like,
Argue
fuck
a
this
point.
shit.
Argue a point.
Michelle, actually, I like your point, Michelle. I'm gonna start calling
Argue
when
a
people,
point.
when people get drunk.
Argue
like that, I'm
a
gonna call
point.
them a goose.
Yeah,
They're
he's a goose.
unstoppable.
I'm gonna shut
Bob,
up
argue
until
a
somebody
point.
argues a point.
Did you
I
come
can't.
here to argue with everyone?
I wasn't even here for
He
this
came here to have a
original.
good time.
Oh man.
Because this is
I
this is not a debate channel. So,
What time
like,
is it by
asking
you,
people to
Andy?
Debate here is like debates come up, but they're not. It's not a debate panel.
I don't like debating either.
Why are you
I'm
asking
not
for
good
one?
at this. I'm not good at this. I want to hear other people's opinions, but then like some weirdo came in, started attacking me.
Some weird
So
man.
I freaking
Yeah,
yelled at
some
him.
random guy.
And
Ah,
that's
he's
fine.
back.
You got him.
Hi.
I don't want to debate anybody.
What?
But
Oh,
if
you
you
don't?
want to, we can do it.
Here's the
Fine.
here's the funny thing. I am from a debate channel. If you want, come at me, message me tomorrow. I will have my moderator put it on the books, and I will give you a real goddamn debate, bro.
I think that's a good
Yeah,
idea.
you're-
'Cause This is not a debate channel.
You're
Chase, what are your
trained up in
positions?
this fucking Aristotle, freaking how to debate people. I'm not. I'm a normal dude. I'm not trying to debate people. I'm like a normal
Yet you're
dude.
challenging me to a debate for the last like 10 minutes, bud.
All right, fine.
All right,
Let's do it
Andy,
then.
Andy, I have a question for you. If you wanted to debate something about morality, real quick.
Oh
It's
God,
a real
don't do
quick
it.
debate.
No.
Oh
No,
God,
it's-
yes.
It sounds like he's trying to
Yes.
cover you.
Please don't do it.
This is
Let's
really
say
good.
You were out on a walk with your father, okay? And let's just assume it was like in the African Sahara. You're out on a walk with him. All of a sudden, a stampede comes running through, and your father throws you to safety. And as he's trying to climb to safety,
It's too
your
long, you
uncle
lost him.
grabs him and says, "Long live the king," and then throws him off into the stampede, and it kills him. What would be, and then he banishes you and then takes over the family.
Oh,
Is it moral for you to, after years you grow up, you become stronger? Is it moral for you to come back and throw your uncle off the cliff into, I don't know, a pack of hyenas or something?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Yeah.
Let's say
Yeah,
while you were
literally the
banished, you
plot
went
to
out
Lion
the
King.
jungle and met like two really good friends.
Oh, that was the best response.
Let's call
What
them
How are you even
Oh my God.
real?
I was just giving you.
How are you even real?
Dude,
I always fall
Wait,
back on Disney.
Cyber Andy. Cyber Andy, you gotta come back. You gotta come
yeah,
back.
Sober Andy.
Sober Andy, come
We
back.
should have another
Please.
chat.
I'm not trying to fuck around.
Oh, we
I'm a
know.
real person.
I know.
What the fuck?
You are a real person. Come back
Yeah,
sober.
we know that. But you're just drunk as fuck right now, and we'd like to know what you're like when you're not so drunk too.
Answer the questions.
Wait, is this his
Like, what
first
the
time
fuck
here?
is
Do we
this?
like not know him otherwise?
Yes,
Oh,
this is
shit.
his first time here,
What
Michelle.
the fuck is this?
Welcome,
He's like
Andy.
making
Welcome
up
to the
weird
internet.
situations. That's not even real.
It's real, dude. That was a
Michelle,
real
you missed
situation.
it earlier.
That's not even
Chase,
real.
Chase
You
and
can't-
Cyber Andy went backwards and forwards for like fucking an hour or two over these arguments.
Damn.
I'm
But
not
now he is
messing with
too
anybody.
drunk to even
I'm a
properly
real person.
engage in the
I'm not even
discussion.
drunk,
So
dude.
I don't want
Did you
to.
just say you're not even drunk?
I'm not even drunk, dude.
Whoa.
Yo,
You
you
want-
just
you want
quite
me to,
yo,
like,
yo, hold
blow
on, hold
into
on,
a
hold on,
thing?
hold on, hold on, hold
Hold
on.
on.
You
I can
just
blow into a
literally
thing.
out of your own mouth
want me to
questioned
do
if
it?
we were real. But you're not drunk.
I'm not drunk. You want me to freaking blow into a thing and freaking prove it? I can. I
He
got
wants
one of
one
those.
Bro, you're
something.
about to fall out of your
Yeah.
chair.
Randy, when you first came here, you could actually string a sentence together, and now you can't. So you can't tell us you're not drunk, because we've seen the progression of you getting hammered since you've been here.
I can see it in your eyes, bud.
It's
Andy,
not
what time is
bad.
it?
We're not saying you're terrible or
So
you're
I'm the
wrong
only
for
person
it.
showing myself in the face.
No, Andy.
And everybody else here,
Andy, I just want to know what time it is.
they just don't like what I'm saying.
No, I just want to know what time it is.
I'm asking you to come back after this when you're sober, because I want to see the
3:53.
difference of what you're like when you're sober to when you're like this.
Yeah, exactly. We can have the debate
out.
when you're sober. I will have my moderators set it up.
We tried. We tried having
Right.
a debate.
I have many, many people in the channel that I'm part of that love to watch debates. They'll all be
Me
around
and
for
you.
me.
Chase, just concede.
Yes.
You lost, man. You lost. Get over it, Chase. You
I
did
didn't
your
lose.
Yeah, but why is the Catholic
Me
Church
and you,
wrong?
that guy,
Feminine.
Oh, don't do the voice again.
Chase, the Chase guy.
He's got to get a hold of those nuts and squeeze them first before he can get
The
that
best
voice
couple,
right
the best
with it.
part isn't even hasn't
I
happened
just
yet
saw him
either.
like reach for it, and I'm like, don't. He'll
Me
go
and the
off.
Chase guy, we had a debate about. We agreed on like a lot of things, but we disagreed about like
What the
This
Bible
version
says.
of reality is so real right now.
What the Bible says. That's what we disagreed on.
no, we disagreed on the reality of the presence of Jesus in the Eucharist, and we disagreed on
No, we didn't.
So you believe in the presence of Jesus in the Eucharist?
I am a Catholic. You're
He
drunk.
drinks the blood.
You need
He's
to
the
remember
goth
what we were
Christian.
talking about. Like, you can't even remember basic points now, bro. I'm sorry. It is getting bad.
You claimed you're a Catholic, but you don't believe a lot of things. About
we were
early-
agreeing on everything except one fucking point. What are you talking about, bud?
What did we not agree with then?
We agreed on Timothy 1:2, just like you fucking sent, and you quoted it, and you had it wrong. So I'm sorry. If you want to have this debate, contact me tomorrow when you are sober, and we can definitely do this, but this is not the time.
Okay, but Chase, like, what are your actual positions, like, in a debate? Like, are you conservative, Catholic? What's up?
I'm conservative, but I play around. I will argue the other side
He's not
just to
Catholic.
hear what other people say.
Okay.
smart.
Yeah, he did that earlier with me.
He's not
Actually.
Christian. He doesn't really believe it.
We got
Hello,
3
sweet
ladies
auntie.
up here.
Hi, sweet auntie.
Hello.
Hello.
How
Fun
are you?
fact.
It's nice to see you here.
Yeah. Nice to see you guys too. I have a fun fact about alcohol. Not so fun fact. When your blood alcohol content reaches a certain level, your memory shuts off. So you're no longer
Yeah.
recording. And that's why he's repeating. And
Oh, I know.
not
Yeah,
But he's
what?
not. Hey,
But why is the Catholic
not-
Church wrong?
not repeating
not-
because
he's
the
not
fucking
drunk,
guy refuses to post what he believes.
No, everyone believes the same thing as
We went over
they
this
don't.
for an hour.
I
and
definitely
30
don't
minutes.
believe anything this guy's saying.
Yeah, not everybody believes what he says.
Yeah,
So no, that's wrong.
What you say?
That's a wrong thing to analysis.
I do believe that you are drunk, though. I do believe you are definitely
Oh,
coping, saying that you were
he's sloshed like somebody who
Fine.
just is leaving a Nupi wake.
I'll defeat you in an argument while I'm sloshed. Fine.
Well, you can't even.
Argument.
I actually believe he would win in an argument when he's lost because I couldn't argue against him. That's all.
right. Like, you just gotta like listen
If you
to him.
don't,
Like,
if you can't even understand his sentence, though, how can you argue it?
you gotta put it together, but like it's just so amazing. that, like,
oh,
it's like
That's his
oh, shit.
problem.
With all of the drinkers I know, and I have to already decipher, it's not that hard. You just have to fill in the words that the drunk mind forgets.
Yeah.
Present your argument why you're not Catholic.
I
Do it
am
again.
Catholic, you tool.
He drinks the blood.
Andy.
He is the goth Christian kind.
Andy, if you really want an argument, here's another hypothetical to pose to you. Let's say you really, really want to have children, but you physically cannot. And not only that, you're not married, you're not dating, there's no prospects, but you really want a child. Is it moral? 2 questions here. Is it moral to create a puppet and then, like, I don't know, make a wish and then it becomes alive? And then the second question is it really alive? Is that puppet really alive? Does it have a soul? You know.
What? Is it moral to create a life?
To
if
create
you
the
can't
puppet and
create
then
a
wish
life?
that it comes to life, and it does come to life, and every time it lies, its nose grows a little bit. Just hypothetically.
What the hell?
That's not a real thing.
Well, it's just a
So-
logical argument.
So the issue would be you and your wife.
Wait, you have no
creating a
wife?
life. I have no wife.
Yeah, in this hypothetical, you have no wife, but you really want kids. So you create a puppet and kind of give it life somehow.
That's not a real thing. That can't exist in reality. So I would say go fuck yourself.
Hey,
He won. He won. He won.
Hey, TOS there, buddy. You can get going.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Be a little more.
Well, you
polite.
ask stupid questions, you get stupid answers.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's actually true.
Yeah, says the guy making all of the stupid questions.
My stupid questions? Really?
Oh.
You're the fucking idiot that thinks fucking.
Hey, language, buddy. This is like the 4th time I've TOS'd you in like the last 2 hours, buddy.
Okay. Oh, you think
the show kicked down?
No, so
Men
Brandy, if you keep saying those words, I'm going to have to kick you because I can't have that on here. So try
Lose your
to
channel.
minimize that.
You can have a guy that says it's okay, and he thinks he's Catholic, to have gay men enter feces like they're
what?
What?
Their appendix enter into the feces and spread disease and take drugs to widen the
What are you talking
anus
about? Bum sex or
so they
something?
can
Dude, what the hell?
the disease.
My thing is, I don't
Oh,
even.
you think it's funny?
I don't
I can't even tell what the hell you're saying.
That's hilarious.
I can't even tell what the hell you're saying, bro. Use
So
words.
funny.
Why?
So
Why?
Use
why are
words.
It's not funny.
Oh, it is. Yes.
Disgusting.
Use words.
Why are?
You know they do this in a group, like a large group.
I've been there.
Contact me tomorrow for a debate. It will be 1-on-1. Do not worry. I will have you then. Peace.
You've been there, so that's awesome.
Hey, real quick, is Jantix a guy or girl?
That's a woman.
Oh shoot! Listen, I am gonna hop off. I think
all you people think is funny.
I'm gonna hop off so
disgusting.
Jantix can get up here, and
This
then you
is
guys
why
can
this
almost have ladies'
country
night.
is gonna get.
I don't know if
nuclear
you will though.
missiles.
Like,
I don't know. I've never seen Jantix on a panel before.
John, you seriously think I want to deal with all this man stuff by myself?
Well, that's why if all 3 of the men jump off and Jantix comes on, then you got ladies' night.
They think it's all funny.
Oh, I think
It's not
everything you
funny.
said was epically hilarious. Yeah.
Don't worry, my channel is
I
gonna
can
love
tell by
your
your-
clips, bro.
Go back to the
Whatever.
penis and
I
the
appreciate
feces
that.
again.
Michelle.
That sounded like some gay
Whoever-
bum sex shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I couldn't
That guy-
understand a word he said, so
That
it's
guy
okay.
is a
Which guy? Which guy?
Whoever that guy was is a homosexual. I can tell by his vocal tonality.
Which guy?
Nice.
The other guy that just talked. It's not funny. It's disgusting. They go after children.
Hey! I swear to God,
It's not
do
funny.
not bring that
Not
shit up
you.
again.
Not
Yeah,
you.
hey.
The other guy.
You're a joke.
The other guy.
Contact me when you're sober, bro. Just gone.
Go
You're
after the
going
other
too
guy.
far, bro. Too far.
Yeah, that is
God.
too far.
The
That's
other
way
And this
too
is coming
far.
from a guy who's blood sports.
You don't want the truth?
It's not
That's
true.
on you.
You can't handle the truth.
He wouldn't know what truth is if it was written on the back of his White Claw.
Oh,
The lispy,
it's
the
so good.
lispy vocal tonality proves
Am I on
he's
mute
one
or you
of
guys
them.
can hear me?
I'm one of what? The reptile people? Maybe I am.
Not you. The other guy.
The other guy.
It's been me you've been screaming about for the last like 40 minutes, bro.
I think he's talking about John.
I don't think he meant John. I think
I
he
don't
thought there
know.
was
I
somebody
have
else
tried
here.
to fucking decipher this madness, and I'm
You
like,
think
I
it's a
can't
joke?
do this.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he was wasted.
I'll try to do my
You
more.
think it's a joke. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
They
That's
cut out a lot of the bad
ridiculous.
stuff too. Yeah.
Wow. That is drunkenness. I'm sorry.
It was actually pretty well edited because there's quite a bit that got cut out, and you barely could notice.
The other guy. The other guy.
He's had a few sparks like that.
What happened to that
guy? He's still around every once in a while.
Oh,
Not as much though.
Did he ever come back to sort of clear his name or?
Yeah, he came back, but he didn't really clear his name that much.
Was
he just
uh,
he spurged again. He
Was he
got
drunk
kicked off.
again?
Yeah, he's usually drinking. He got kicked out of a VK for saying some TOS words, from some anti-homosexual words.
Oh man.
I'm sort of torn because I found this extremely hilarious, but I can't just imagine how his life must be when he's not drunk.
Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, that's why I get sad when I watch it, but I don't. None of us really know him personally or anything.
Sure, no, I'm not shaming
Yeah,
anyone.
I
here,
hope
just- That's my take.
No, I get it. Yeah, I hope he's all right though. But he doesn't hang out as much anymore like he used to.
Well, what's funny about it is just him being drunk. It's not even so much,
Yeah.
the guy. You know what I mean?
Well, hopefully it's not an addiction situation. I don't know him, but I know that addiction.
Yeah, who knows?
Well, it was,
It's hard to.
It was. I mean, he's choosing this. I mean, he's drunk, so he's basically only choosing to drink. But
Yeah.
this is what happens, and people are going to do that.
Oh shoot! I missed that Jeremy dropped. I'm a jerk.
Dude, you're a bastard.
I know. What the hell? It's true.
Jeremy. Is he still in chat or no?
Yeah, he's still in chat, or he was a minute ago, anyways.
Well, take care, Jeremy.
Maybe he did an Irish goodbye.
I guess he did.
Yeah, he loses.
Rage quit.
Rage quit. You lose.
He was jamming people up all night for doing that, and now he does it.
Yeah.
I almost fell asleep a little bit during that video, though. I gotta wake up
That
now.
is unacceptable by Jeremy. Unacceptable.
That's just terrible. What the
Got
heck
him,
are you
Kate,
doing?
too. Got him.
What the hell?
Here, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Here, I'll tell you a weird story real quick. Seeing that guy made me think of this. Like 10 or 15 years ago, I was drinking at a bar that I went to pretty regular. And then there was a guy in there that was real obviously alcoholic, And then he was super friendly, always nice. But he would always ask you to buy him a beer, And then so I would always do it. And then I saw him 2 or 3 times. And then one night we were talking. And then I guess his parents owned a motel like 6 blocks down the road. And then he was real hammered and asked for a ride. So I gave him a ride, took him to the liquor store so he could get more alcohol, whatever, and then took him down to this motel and dropped him off and then went home. Well, like the next morning, I get a phone call and it's from a woman and it was his mother. And then she was saying, "Do you have any idea where he's at?" Because I guess when I dropped him off, he didn't go to his room or the part of the motel that they lived in or whatever. And then so I had no idea what happened to the guy. And then he was drunk enough that I thought, oh my God, he's like drank himself to death or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
I was the last person.
Jeez.
And then so like I was like, oh my God, what's happening? But then there's no way to even, I didn't even know his name. You know what I'm saying? And then so like
oh man.
Anyways, like 4 hours later, his mom called me back and said that they found him. He had stumbled into like an empty part of the motel and then just passed out in one of the rooms. And then they found him later that afternoon, and everything was totally fine. But like the guy was hammered, like the dude was in the video there.
Yeah, that's scary.
It scared the shit out of me, man.
That is scary.
Glad it went well, man.
Yeah, I don't really drink. I don't really like getting that drunk, and I don't like having that lack of control, I guess.
I used to be that way. I didn't like the lack of control, and I would keep myself locked in even when drinking. But it got to a point where I realized it was a huge problem, and it had to go. It had to leave my life, because otherwise the problem wasn't that I couldn't control myself. The problem was that I just didn't care about anything.
Yeah, well, that's how a lot of people like throughout history have used it, where it's just like you use it to numb everything, and you just like it's hard to exist like when you're not like numb from alcohol.
Yep.
Yeah. Damn, dude, it makes sense like why throughout like humanity that's been like a big crutch for a lot of people. Because there's a lot of really shit things about life that can really push you towards that.
Yeah. Well, when you think of like anybody who has any kind of traumatic life experiences, or like police, military, all of that.
Yeah.
There's like a need to stop the feeling, to stop the issue, and the only way to do that is to either go through it and find growth in yourself, or to numb it.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time you don't realize you can grow out of it, so you numb it.
Yeah, it's hard. It's like knowing how to like actually like confront and deal with like trauma is not something that like it's not knowledge that we're born with. Like it takes a lot to like learn about and how to deal with it like in a healthy way and stuff like that. So a lot of people don't even a lot of people run from it instead of like confronting it because they don't see another option.
So what have you been doing today? How long have you been streaming?
A long time. 7.5 hours so far.
It's pretty
Too long.
Yeah.
I'm being a maniac this week, I guess. 12-hour the other day, a couple 9 hours. I don't know.
That one was really fun the other day.
That was a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah, the 12-hour one.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
I actually
it got a little
that's
creepy, but it was
that's
fun.
the first stream I've ever joined from the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that one. I forget all the there was like a lot of really silly stuff happening, but I forget a lot of it.
Sure.
Yeah, but there was a lot of good stuff in it too.
Yep.
I just remember the last hour.
Oh no.
With Berkey and Chase.
Of course.
Yeah, that was the part I tried to forget. I was sleeping through most of that part anyway.
You were sleeping. That was funny. You're like, oh no, I wasn't asleep. Actually, I did fall asleep for a
I wasn't asleep. Who, me?
I think that's most people's initial response. No, I wasn't sleeping, and then you're like,
yeah, because you don't know enough about the circumstances yet, so you just immediately deny it.
Yeah.
You're like, what?
That happens when I'm watching a movie with my wife, and she falls asleep, and I'm like, babe, wake up. And she's like, I'm not asleep. I'm like, yes, you've been asleep for 15 minutes. What are you talking
I'm just resting
I know
my
that
eyes.
Feeling it is frustrating.
Yeah.
What's the point of watching this?
It's always in denial at first. It's hilarious.
Yeah. I don't know why. It's pretty consistent.
It's like
So
every
it's like-
person I know, actually.
Yeah, it's a really consistent thing.
Yeah.
If you put them in that position where like
Yeah.
they're not awake yet, they're just like, no, I'm not sleeping. You're asleep.
Right, they're defending themselves from nothing. There's nothing to defend, but for some reason your initial response is defend myself.
Yeah.
I have like
Deny it.
I have triplet sisters, and we used to play Dungeons and Dragons together. They're 5 years younger than me, and they would always fall asleep, and we would like have different exercises to have them stay awake.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. And also when we played Final Fantasy VII, they didn't understand English, so I would read every single line in Norwegian. Like,
oh my god!
I still remember the things that I didn't translate correctly.
That's fun. That's a lot of fun, though.
Yeah, we have a lot of great memories.
That's a good.
I'm sure. Yeah, that's a really. I love that game so much.
Really
I'm glad that they got to experience it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and one of them turned out to be a CEO of a video game company in Norway.
Oh wow!
Oh, nice.
So I have a good influence, I guess.
Hell yeah. Yeah, like Final Fantasy like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 4 were all really good.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. She sounds like into a boss babe. I'm just giving you shit.
Well,
I'm just
yes,
messing, Dan.
that might be true. That might be true.
K2.
But that's not my problem. She's a great sister.
Yeah,
That's
someone
what I
else's
care about
problem
right now. So
K2. I only have one thing to say to you, K2.
I'm waiting for her to start playing.
I'm not on it.
Okay.
Dang it.
Motherfucker. Come on, you
Where is it?
motherfucker.
Where is it? I have too many windows open.
Yeah.
There it is.
Come on, you motherfucker! Ah, shit! God damn it! Same shit, different day.
That's all I have to say to you, K2.
Oh shit. Dude, it's so funny.
It's so real, dude.
It really is.
What? He quit. He lost. Rage
Oh,
quit.
great. There we go. Okay,
it's not like him to rage quit.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He
Probably
probably
signal.
just got a bad connection.
Hey,
No, I think. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rob. I'm just
You're
gonna,
good.
Can you show clips from movies, or will they copyright the stream if you do that?
They'll generally copyright it.
Okay, all right.
Copyright what?
Like if you started playing like clips from a movie, like if it's
Yeah.
over a certain length, like they'll like sometimes there are some channels that do like watch-alongs where they stop the movie and
Right.
audio every so often because they're like
Right.
commenting on it, but there's like a thin line. So I don't know.
Oh man. Jeremy says he might have a clip of the chess game between Andy and.
Oh yeah, I've
see.
never even seen that one. Yeah.
Welcome back, quitter.
Yeah, come on, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, I rage quit. And then I came back and I'm like, that's wrong of me.
Did you cry?
I
What's
did
wrong
cry a
with
little
you?
bit.
Okay.
It's manly to admit that you cry.
Yes.
No, dude, it's gay.
I know.
Well, you did see his name, right? I mean,
Yeah, gay too.
yeah.
Wait, so he's gay too?
He's
Who's
gay.
The original? Who's the original?
Gay T.
He's the original.
Oh no
So
no
he's
no!
both?
Bricky
Hold on.
and Chase convinced me.
No.
That is a strange coincidence. How the hell did that?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Who knows? Who knows?
I don't think anyone want to know.
No, I don't want to know.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry for asking.
Oh, it's like it just
It
happened.
is, isn't it?
It just
It sure
happened.
is.
You asked.
Sure is.
You
Well,
asked.
no, yes, I asked.
You did ask. You did.
I did ask. I'll take the L. I'll take the L.
L's in chat for Dan. L's in chat.
Yes, all right.
I finally got Dan his first L.
I'll take it.
That was all set up. That was all set up to give Dan his first L.
Yes,
Everybody.
he knew I was gonna ask. He knew I was gonna ask. Okay, change your name back. Change your name back.
Give me a second.
Yes, please do. So I don't ask again. I'm gonna forget.
I'm gonna forget. Yeah, right.
Just like Auntie, yeah, just like the Auntie said that alcohol
never
make you
forget.
forget and repeat shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, I don't think you're that sloshed, so.
No, I'm just for content. Just for content. Yes, exactly. I just got one
God.
L. Is that all you got, guys?
One L.
No, sorry,
we got
I
a whole
don't have
bunch
my
of
chat
Ls.
open.
We have a lot of rage quits, so. All the rage quitters are L's too, so.
Well, they have no voice, do they?
Nope.
I am collecting L's. I purposely take an L just so I can collect them.
Yes, he hangs them on his wall.
I hang them on my wall of shame.
You hang them low?
Oh,
hang them
man,
low
that's
too.
Good.
Thank you,
Good.
Music Fly. Kitty, you're just changing like the wind. Oh, what happened here? What happened here? Sorry, guys. Hold on. Responding to something here.
Are we waiting for something to start? Abe?
Sorry, what?
Are we waiting for something to start?
No, I'm looking at something, actually.
Okay. So while we are waiting for that, talking about Final Fantasy VII, I'm actually getting close to the end of finishing the rebirth tasks to get 100%. I don't know if anyone here plays Rebirth in the panel.
That's awesome.
There's a lot of shit to do in that game. I haven't started it yet, but yeah, that's a lot. That's really impressive.
And man, it's the second time I'm doing it.
Really?
I
Damn.
didn't do the 100% the last time. I had there's in Johnny's to see how much you finished. You can go to this the guy who says "bro" all the time.
Yeah.
And he you can see 88 things that you have to accomplish. And I had 86 or 87. But what's really impossible is that what do you call it? The fighting simulator, where you have all these things coming up, and it's damn right impossible. You can watch stuff on YouTube on how to do it. It's still impossible.
Yeah. So the Chadley fights, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. No, I never even started that one yet. I've been looking forward to playing it. I played the first remake, Retrograde or whatever the hell it's called, but I never played the Rebirth yet. I heard that they changed the ending quite a bit though.
What do you mean?
The ending of Rebirth. So not the ending of the whole game, because obviously there's going to be a third part coming out. Sure. But they changed the events that happened at the end of Rebirth diverged quite a bit from what happened in the first game, I heard.
You mean the original game?
So yeah, this part 2, which is I believe Rebirth of the remake.
Yeah.
it diverged pretty far from how the halfway point to the original game.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
of course. Yes, I know. Yes, I know.
Yeah, yeah.
Because 7 was the first game I ever played. I was 16 at the time, and
Nice.
yeah. So that was the first like Final Fantasy that I really finished, and it's the first
Mine
game
was
I ever
6.
heard singing in.
Yeah, no, they're magical. Those games are magical when you first find them. It's
Yeah,
nice to find them when you're still like a kid too.
Them and all
There's
the
like
games
something
like
different.
Them and all the games like them, like Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross
Yeah.
and Legend of the Dragoon and like all
Yeah, I
of them.
was just playing Chrono Trigger. I was just playing that not too long ago. I have it on my Steam
that
Deck.
and Chrono Cross. Oh my
Chrono
god!
Cross too, yeah.
I learned that
There's a
song on
lot.
the guitar. The opening. I've
Oh, did
forgotten
you?
it now. I've forgotten it now, but that's so beautiful, man. That game.
There was that time period where they were just making so many like amazing masterpiece games in Japan.
So, for anyone playing Chrono Cross, did anyone figure out the perfect ending?
Which are you talking about?
Which of the endings?
Yeah.
Well, since the game is so old, I guess it's okay that I say it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
yeah. The one with the music, the one with the crystals of the different.
Don't ruin it
sounds.
for me. I'm
K2,
joking,
come on,
man.
man.
So I have trouble remembering because I played through it multiple times.
Right.
But this was a long time ago, like in my teens.
Right. So the thing is that if you go to the parallel worlds, you can get assembled a certain time, not a time egg, but a certain thing. And you have to go to the different worlds, and it's not part of the story. You just have to figure it out on your own.
Right.
So you go to the other world, and it's still there, whatever was broken in the first world. So you assemble this thing, and now whenever you use magic or whatever you call it, alchemy or whatever it's called in that game, so long ago too, so I have forgotten. Whenever you do that, you hear a sound. So there are 6 different sounds because there are 6 different colors. White, black, and those 4 other elements. And then there is a certain random place with big crystal thingies, like Final Fantasy crystal thingies floating in the air. And you hear this repeating song. Like doom da 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 da, and it just goes on. No one says anything. And then when you fight the final boss, if you manage to hit those notes, the princess who is stuck to the beast is released, and that's the ultimate ending.
Oh, I don't think I did. I
It's
don't
still
think I did.
possible.
I
The game is
remember
still
that.
around. It's amazing. I'm sure it's on
Dude.
YouTube.
Are you talking about the sequel, Chrono Cross?
Yeah.
Yes, not
Okay.
Chrono Trigger, but Chrono Cross. Yes.
Yeah, I haven't played that game in a really long time.
Oh man, Chrono Cross
It
was
was
so
on
good.
PlayStation 1.
Yep.
I have it on my Steam Deck because it's on sale, but I've only recently replayed Trigger. I haven't replayed Cross since I was a kid.
I played Trigger after Cross, actually.
No, really?
Yeah. And that's also a really good game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
If you like time travel and stuff, it really, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, I'm supposed to play a clip from Kitty. It's the angriest guitar player. Okay, in the world, in fact.
Let's go.
Look that one.
I'm already laughing.
These fucking bastards are just not fucking letting me get it tonight. To do that fucking again, that is bad at every fucking time getting in your fucking mind.
This poor guy.
Now do it!
I think so too, Kitty. Maybe the guitar's not for him.
Almost like the Three
It's not
Stooges.
my day for doing this one. I'm gonna move on. One more try and then we'll move on. We'll move on to the next one. Every time I get so fucking bad! I'm not doing it.
Oh my gosh.
I've had enough.
I've had enough. Oh.
No.
I'm fucking nearly that kills me.
What the hell? The guitar is taped together.
Yeah.
We hit the fucking note! Fucking moronic little bastards. Will you let me do it, you stupid fucking hands? Let me do it! It's a fucking bastard, this.
Gosh.
It's a fucking twat.
The same shit.
I just haven't got the fucking mentality. I just haven't got the concentration level that is required to fucking do a full fucking set without messing up. The concentration
Can
level
Kitty
is
trans?
totally shit.
This poor guy.
This is me
Can
when I was
Kitty-
playing like
The tree
when I
man.
was a kid and I was playing like the Turtles game on the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Oh man, yep.
Can Kitty translate what he's saying? We need
What?
subtitles. I didn't understand.
Well, he called his hands twats and yelled at his hands for not working or not doing what he wanted. And then he yelled about not being able to do it. And then he yelled about giving up. And then he tried again. And then he yelled at his hands again.
He was basically indirectly giving himself a bad time.
Yes, yes. He was blaming
The only-
himself.
Only his members.
The only thing,
Not himself.
the only thing I could think of in that clip is hearing the British version of the same shit every day.
Yes,
That's why
exactly.
That's why she posted it. I'm pretty sure that's what she was going for. She was just showing you.
Yep. Now I cannot imagine him with his wife if he has an erectile dysfunction.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Yelling at his dick.
Dear Lord.
Well, it would stay hard, but I got a wife that just bitches at me. So, what?
Well, I didn't hear that. I'll let it slide.
Yep, I'm good with that.
No, that's what there was. This husband and wife made jokes.
Yeah.
She was at Home Depot and she knocked on some plank wood that they were selling at Home Depot.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, why can't you say this hard, basically? And then he goes, well, I have a wife that just, if she wouldn't stop bitching.
Oh my gosh. You gotta love married life, huh? Certain
I know nothing about it.
Yeah, no, same here. But it's fun, just like Ted Bundy and what do you call it? What's that old show called? Ted Bundy guy. Anyone seen it? Married with Children, isn't that what it's called?
Oh, you mean Al Bundy?
Al Bundy, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's Married with Children with Al
Yeah,
Bundy.
Married with Children.
Uh-huh.
That was a fun show.
Yeah, it was. That was a good show. Hey, Dan, what time is it where you're at?
It's 6:20 almost here a.m.
Okay.
I have been editing a show that's going to air today. So
You're
that's why I've been up.
You're 6 hours ahead of us.
Yes, ahead of Eastern, yeah.
See, I'm.
But I get up really
guess
late.
who's?
So.
I split my screen right here, and then I see Ryan's up there. I don't know what he's saying, but he's definitely up there. I knew he was going to be up there for this one. Absolutely called it.
Where's he at?
Raging Tomato.
Oh, okay. So yeah, she's streaming.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely knew it. I guarantee the same argument he made
he's
for.
a regular there, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, I get he's going to be there, but I guarantee you the argument's going to be the same with Speakeasy. What he had with Speakeasy yesterday.
Yeah, I actually heard that.
Yeah.
Well,
I only support that because we got no. Because there's no welfare system or government. You don't need to be on that, and then it becomes a crutch. I'm sorry. And
yeah, the problem is that the welfare system wants to end life, right? That's what the welfare system has become. And I thought what was so great about America, at least a few decades ago, is that you didn't go by the welfare system. You were a community, and you would help each other up. And if you were helping up by the community, you felt a certain you felt like you had to make it this time because you knew everyone around you who helped you. When the government helps you, you're just getting free money.
And then you become dependent on the money. Oh, sorry, Dan. I thought you were done.
No. Go ahead.
You become dependent on the government, and then you're always going to vote for those people, and then they realize you're voting for them while they're doing shady crap on the side, like we've been discovering, because all these people that relied on them for what? The Democrats have been technically in charge for what? Years now? Like 10 years, I want to say.
Sure.
Nothing's changed.
Well,
someone can call me out if I'm wrong.
No. I mean, I got to say, to the principle of the matter, to go back to when you get money from no one, you just get money from the pool. It's not the same as if a community of the people you know around you come together and say, "Hey, you're in a ditch. We're going to help you out. Now you gotta do the next steps." It sort of pushes you to make a change, right? But when you just get handouts from the government, that's like you said, you just keep getting those money. Hey James, Abe is right back. I'm sure he'll provide you with a link. He did.
Sorry, I just got dinner, so I'm gonna eat, but I'm still here. And I don't want you to have to see me eating.
Yeah, then I gotta have to pay money to boot you, like I did Tied Up.
Exactly.
K2, do you ever have to drive into Canada?
Nope.
Have you ever gone?
We
to
got a
Mexico?
Canadian driver. We got a Canadian driver that comes down here and picks up.
Right on.
Hey James, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I just got brand new a Switch 2 today because I got it for my early birthday gift.
Oh man, I really want to. I'm gonna get that one too.
Yeah, you should, and we can play some Mario Kart stuff on it.
Oh man, that's right.
Because I got the new Mario Kart World. I tried it already, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I might
it's
just
awesome.
try that.
The only thing I find odd about it is the fact that the AI is easier to beat.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I remember whenever I was playing those Mario Party games in the past, it was usually easier to beat the AI there too. So. All right.
How
Well,
are y'all today?
congratulations and happy birthday. It's this Sunday, right? Your birthday is this Sunday, or?
I'm not gonna go there. It's soon. I'm not gonna say when.
Oh, okay. I thought I. All right.
No, I didn't say a particular day.
Well. I gotta say happy birthday though.
Yeah, happy birthday, James.
Yeah, thank you. My birthday stream is gonna be on Wednesday though. If y'all wanna join in.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome, brother. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hold on. You know what? You know what video we got to play for James? I'm just.
No, K2. Let's not go. I actually wanted to come up and talk a little bit on this welfare subject though, and kind of see what y'all thought about. Do y'all think certain people should like maybe get help if possible because they don't have like family that can help? Like, I'm saying not necessarily at the federal level we control that, but we have some sort of system in place, like state, maybe even local if possible level to help people that maybe don't have family that can help or a community.
Yeah, I think a community of people who are a closer community is a good thing. I don't think it should be someone you don't know. But if someone falls through the cracks, then yeah, I think they also, in any way possible, should have help.
Yeah.
Well, what I think about it is like, I wish they would concentrate on building better communities so that people that needed help didn't need as much help, and then it wouldn't be as big of a deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with that.
You know,
I
think people should be able to help each other locally. You know what I mean? Person to person, community to community, church to church. And then, like, if you're falling short, then yeah, you can go get a wheel of government cheese. But it shouldn't be like lifelong, you know, you get bonus checks for having kids, that kind of stuff, like where you have incentives to be poor, you know?
Makes sense. Yeah, I get that.
I think that this responsibility used to fall to the church. And the truth of the matter is, when the government stepped in, we lost control. And now the government is doing that job by force rather than by the choice and the gift of the community. And I think it's detrimental to all of society.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I would rather be the communities that help than the government.
Well, I wish that there weren't people in need that. I don't know, dude. I don't want to sound like, you know, a Democrat or a communist, but I just wish people that were in need weren't victims of this system, where like people end up resenting them for being poor. You know what I mean? Because they feel like you can pay taxes for these people, and these people, you know, want free health care, and they want this and they want that, and then so you kind of like resent them. You know what I mean? So
yeah, our system has become very messed up and very broken.
And the poor will always be among us, no matter what we do. But They should have a chance to help themselves up, but that means we got to help them, you know, if they want to help themselves.
Well, I think Abe said this earlier, and he's right. There's a lot of personal responsibility in this.
Yep.
You know what I mean? A lot of people, you know, basically jack around, or they're raised in a household where this is okay. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. None of that's good.
Yeah, no, that's completely true. The thing is that people will, no matter how much help you extend to them, they will still choose to be homeless.
Yes.
Some people are just, they have a mental problem and you can't help them because they don't want to be helped.
I agree with that.
And it's unfortunate. And all you can do is like hand out food once in a while, right? But yeah.
I'm not fully convinced that no one wants to be helped. I just think people have given up on wanting to be helped because I think they tried to get help but were ignored so much that they just gave up on trying to get help.
Yes, but you also have those who are mentally ill. It might have been at some point they wanted to get help and they would have gone through it and come through the other side. And to your point, James, I think it is noble to never give up, but then you definitely need more than a couple of helpful souls. You need someone who can hold them accountable. You need to really get people back on their track, and sometimes that won't be what they want immediately. So yeah, I just think it's a really complicated issue is all.
I think so much of this revolves around people going to church. So much of what needs to solve this problem is because people are accountable in communities because you had to see those people at church on Sunday. You know what I mean? It kept your behavior in line. And it's not that there wasn't people that fell through the cracks, like you're saying, Dan, but like there were a lot fewer. Like used to, when people were retarded or like had some kind of mental problem, the church would take care of those people. Those are the kind of people that would like mow the grass and be the janitor at the local school or something like that. You know what I mean? They weren't just kind of
yeah.
Well,
that's not even the mental problem I was talking about, right? But yeah, because now we have different kind of mental problems. Spirituals. Sorry.
They also used to have like asylums for. I'm not saying like they used to take care of people in there, but then people started abusing people because they got understaffed and started hiring everybody, and then the government cut those programs. I know I sound like Ryan right there, but
nah,
I have to say,
I agree with
James,
asylums.
James, I really appreciate your compassionate heart. I really do.
Thank you.
I absolutely understand where you're coming from, and the care and the kindness that's in you is what should be in all of us. And if it was, and if we were going to church and we had hearts like you do, then there wouldn't be as much issue in the system as there is today.
Amen to that.
There wouldn't be, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, I just got a new neighbor. He has yet to introduce himself, and I haven't seen him or anything. So it's like people don't really care anymore about that type of shit. Like with my next, with the guy that used to live next to me, and guy like every winter, even before I fully met them, I know they were older, and I used to clear their sidewalk and stuff like that. So and then when my mom was there and she started mentally deteriorating, he used to the one used to keep an eye on the house every once in a while and stuff like that.
I think I think society's hearts have hardened. I think that's the case. I think that we have cut the church out and the state has become God to many people, and the hearts of man has hardened to each other. We fear each other. We don't know what the other stands for. We're so divided as a people that we have sheltered ourselves away from everyone else out of fear and out of hardness of heart. And I think that it is detrimental to everything. And if we were open to Christ the way that we ought to be, our society would function much, much better than it does today. I really do.
Well, I think the reason he doesn't want to talk to me is because he moved in when Kanye's new album came out, and I was kind of playing, scrolling on Instagram, and
well, that could do it.
Yeah, my heart is certainly hardened. The more people I've tried to help, the more I've been careful to do so. And that's because I'm just one person. But if you have a community, I think that's very, very different.
Yeah.
I don't know. From what I learned, if you try helping them, they'll just stab you in the back or
you've just proved
not
Dan's
be around
point.
when you need.
Yeah,
I know.
You're proving the same point, and that's I think we have become hardened in the heart because community has fallen away, and the state has replaced it. The state has replaced community. The state has replaced church. The state has replaced every aspect that we should be upholding ourselves as individual people, coming together as a community, going to the church together, learning about each other, growing with each other, and helping each other, and it is to the detriment of every nation.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, so like, even like, look, there were rich people and industrialists and all this stuff going on 100 years ago, 125 years ago, right? And like, at the top of the company didn't make as much. Why do you think that is? It's because they lived in the community that they owned the company of. They were held accountable by the people that worked for them. Like it wasn't this like heartless, godless machine that it's turned into. You know what I mean?
Easy. Welcome.
How's everyone doing?
Hey, Big Easy, how are you?
I just can be.
What's up?
Good to see you.
That's one of my
Happy
sweet
birthday
foods,
to you, James.
Thank you.
What are you up to tonight?
We were just talking about you.
Oh,
we were
really?
just talking about you, Easy. Yeah, we were talking about when Radical Coder came on, not too long before James come on, about his argument and how hypocritical he sounded.
I wish the thing about that
really bad
conversation is, I am always open to like my especially when I'm doing an open panel. I don't like to mute people or kick them off. It's just always how I've been. It's a standard I've held at my channel since I've started. But unless it gets obviously too crazy or they say shit they really shouldn't. But with that conversation, I really wished at certain points, I had him backed into a corner where he would almost concede. Yep. And then Kieran would stop and ask a question that totally went left. And I was like,
so bad.
What are you doing?
Every time Kieran jumped in, I was like, damn it, what are you doing? Every time, dude.
So I did reach out to him and ask him if like he would be willing to either have that debate moderated or even like one of his other views moderated and just me and him, so that it could be more fleshed out. Because like I think there's two things that's gonna happen. He's either gonna have to concede that he supports deadbeat fathers too, or he's gonna have to use something other than bodily autonomy as an argument for abortion.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I had him so close,
You would have had it last night. You would
He
have.
also said that he he wants to avoid abortion if possible, and then he doesn't go to the adoption. That is 100%. I mean, there are a lot of points there.
Joseph, can you cam up so I can see you before I bring you up, so I know you're not?
Sorry?
There's somebody in the back.
Oh.
I'm asking him to show me he's a real person.
What's the name?
Joseph.
Like that's their screen name, right?
Yeah.
That they
Yeah.
have written out?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of I remember any. Yeah, I can't think of who that is. So
I just see black when he comes up.
I don't know, maybe put your screen cover up and do a voice check.
All right. What's up, man? Hello? Joseph, you there? Can't hear you.
Yeah, probably. He's probably waiting for you to drop the screen. I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
That's usually what they do. They'll wait for you to drop the screen. I'm surprised he didn't try some the smarter ones, they'll try talking first and then get you to drop the screen, but it's pretty easy to read their voice, their intentions in their voice.
Yeah.
They're not good at this because you got to remember the people that do that shit are also like really like introverted, dorky fucking losers, right? That they can't handle social interactions the way
hold on.
normal
We'll
people
see.
can.
Let's check it. Let's check it. Hello.
Why you got to talk to me like that? About me like that?
Wait, are you a P bomber?
No. You said anti-social. I was joking.
Oh, it's not even you, K2. What? Joseph, can you speak? Hello? Hello? I don't hear you.
Yeah, he's just trolling you, I think.
Maybe, or maybe he's having a mic problem. I don't know who it is.
Yeah,
So
try dropping down and coming back up then. That might help.
He said he's having issues in the private chat.
Yeah, try dropping and coming back in the StreamYard then. That might help.
Yeah.
Like
Sometimes
exit StreamYard and go back in.
So, hey, Emmett. Welcome in.
Hello, Abe. Hello, Abe. How's it going? Speak.
Hey, how's it going, Emmett?
Greetings, Emmett.
Hello, Emmett.
Yeah, Emmett, I liked what you said in the chat there. That's totally true, right? Like if Diddy would have just paid that videographer that he was doing all types of fucked up shit with, if he would have just paid him, he wouldn't be in jail. People would still just be going along with his stupid shit he was doing.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, he had like a guy that was with him like 24/7 filming everything, and he owed him money, and Diddy said no. So he was like, all right, fuck you. I'm going to take all my evidence and fuck your whole life up. And then everybody else started stepping forward because he did.
The moment, yeah, I don't care most of the time, to be honest, about the whole Diddy thing. I find it very hypocritical at the end of the day. He's like, oh well, we was victims, and they went with it for years and years, and even got like fruits of the fact that they were there. So I don't know, it's whatever.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. There's some people that were involved that are now saying they're victims that at the time they would have never said that, and if Diddy never went down, they also would have never said that.
Yeah.
But I think that's minimal compared to the other ones. Like, there's pretty heavy evidence on him, like, beating the shit out of chicks, drugging chicks,
Yeah.
True.
I think a lot of the like other artists and bigger people that knew about this shit going on and weren't saying anything though, they deserve some type of punishment as well.
Yeah, I would agree. But at the same time, is the same. Like I don't remember. I don't know of any of those chicks making a big fuss about it after the information was revealed.
You there, Joseph?
Can
you hear me?
That's my point.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, we fixed it. Thank you for your patience.
You're a bit choppy.
A bit choppy, you said?
Yeah, your mic's a bit choppy.
Maybe I should just try to do this on my laptop. I'll be back.
Yeah, that would
Thank
probably
you.
work a lot easier.
Okay.
Thank you for your patience. I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good.
All we learned from Didi.
I
is
feel like I've heard
Abe.
his voice actually before now. He might have been
Yeah.
on VK before. Now that I'm thinking
Yeah,
about it. Was it like a purple J as his picture?
No, it was an actual person.
Oh,
It's like a profile picture or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I might have. I don't know. I might have.
Yeah.
But there was actually something you guys were saying earlier that made me really want to come on.
Do it.
Where you guys were talking about like you've become hardened to people. It was actually something Dan had mentioned where like how you've helped a lot of people and then you don't receive that in return and it's created like a resentment almost.
I can.
Did I get that right?
Yeah, well, it's more like when I went to Brooklyn College, when I took from Flatbush College, I would take the 2 and 5 train, and there was this homeless guy that was always there, and I would like talk with him and ask if he wanted food and whatever, and I got to know the guy better. And then with time, I tried to get other people involved to get him sort of straightened out, I guess.
Mhm.
And he ended up not wanting that, and he wanted things his way, and he started sort of pushing people away instead. And at one time, I got a message from him saying that he was homicidal, and started to sound a bit threatening, I guess. And that's like one example of it. But yes, what you're saying also with people that can hurt even more, right? People you confide in can hurt even more.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's those two things, I guess. But mostly the homeless guy, since we were talking about people falling through the cracks in society.
Yeah. And like I think I heard also a couple other people follow up. I think it was Abe and maybe K2. I can't remember exactly, sorry. But
It was me.
okay.
It was me.
So yeah, the thing with that is I think that's actually a part of the reason that you feel hardened towards these things, right? Because when you're helping people with an expectation that people will help you as well, that actually like turns the help into a transaction rather than a actual act of kindness, and it takes away from it, and that's how you build resentment.
Right.
That's not it for me though.
I would say for me, it's more you help someone and they harm you in return. And
That's
that
what I meant.
hardens you.
That's what I meant. It's not. I didn't
Yeah,
expect anything in return. I've never told this story to anyone. I'm just telling it because of what happened. Because I don't want anything in return, not even acknowledgement for it from other people.
Yeah. I think it has to do with the betrayal you feel when you help someone
It wasn't even
and that
betrayal.
person turns
I
on
just
you
felt
to harm you.
threatened.
Yeah.
I felt threatened, and I'm afraid to help people because they get so much.
Yeah, but
into
someone had said the specific words. I've helped people and never got helped when I needed it, or help when I needed it.
Oh, that might have been me. That might have been me. Like I was saying, like helping out like a close friend who you helped, and then when it was like I'm just like, hey, I've needed help, and then I'm just saying like never expected anything in return. Like I help. Like I'm gonna put this in perspective. I'm not saying my brother did anything or anything. Like I've helped out my brother because he hit money troubles. I gave him $5,000, no strings attached. So I don't. He's never done anything. But let's say I did that with a friend because I have had that where I've helped them out where they needed trouble, give them rides. The one, just like hey, and then they're like, "Sorry, bro, nothing I can do to help. I got." You know what I'm saying? Like, you never expected anything in return. Just when you ask them for a favor, they turn the cold shoulder to you. If that makes any sense. That's how I was trying to put that.
Yeah,
like,
no, I get what you mean,
Yeah.
100%. And like I've even felt this way before, but I found that this actually, like, having a sense, like, this was like kind of a little bit of into the factor of why I named my company on my own, was because like I realized, like, if I'm helping people with any expectation that I'm going to get any help at all whatsoever from anyone, it turns the help into a transaction. And I'm not doing it because I actually want to help. I'm doing it in hopes that I'm building some good karma or something for myself. And I realized that it's actually selfish to help people with this in mind. Every time I've helped anyone, I don't expect that anyone or anything in the universe is going to help me in return. And I found that's actually helped me not create a resentment when things like that happen, where like I do need help and say I do ask someone for the help and they're like, I can't. Like, it doesn't make me it doesn't bother me because I look at it this way.
Well, that's what Paul talks about when he says being heavenly minded, because you have somewhere else to go after this life, and you're basically showing, love,
Okay.
right?
Hold on here.
Is it Joseph?
Joseph, are you there? Hello? Okay. Nope. Can't hear you. You're still muted, I think.
You gotta unmute, Joseph.
Mel is also in the back.
Of course. A stalker. These people can't get enough of me. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
What's up, Mel?
I gave my opinion on the matter, and I didn't think it'd probably be a good idea to bring Mel up. 'Cause I don't think Mel's coming in peace.
James is a G.
So
I asked.
Coming from like Caillou, who's like literally afraid to walk around the block on his own, like that's rich.
Who are you talking about right now? I know you're not going at James.
Caillou PhD. Yeah, I'm
Who's
being
Caillou?
very reasonable.
You better check
I'm saying
yourself.
something aggro, but I'm being very
Check yourself at the door, lady.
Dan, can I ask you a couple of questions real quick about the
Yes,
story?
go ahead, sir.
I wasn't here, so I'm not entirely sure what happened. But was this a homeless person
Elon,
in your
you
town?
snitching? Is that what it-
What was that?
Was this a
Say that?
homeless person in your town, or like a family member?
Well, no, this was like in New York City, and there's a lot of homeless people there.
Okay, so do you live in that area?
No, this was where I studied.
Okay. I don't know. It kind of sounds to me like you're talking about kind of social cohesion. Like
Social
cohesion, like the fact that we can have interactions with people with like-minded values. So what happens is we usually we internalize a lot of things, or that's how I see it. We have the idea of internalizing things, and we tend to believe that our ethical framework is the correct ethical framework and that people share our ethical framework. So that might be why it like felt threatening to you. You were trying to help the person, and instead you got a little bit
Well,
of a pushback.
You don't know how long this was going on. That might have. I don't think that's the case, but I'm pretty open-minded, and that is a very sudden assumption. I mean, what do you mean?
Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm correct here.
You're not correct.
I'm making
yes, that is a true statement, but it
Yeah.
it wasn't in this case.
Yeah.
But yes, definitely, and also the thing is that if you encounter someone who is threatening over time, you push it back and it happens again. You push it back and it happens again. So now the thing is, to your point, that the next time you then become more, afraid, illogically afraid of doing the same thing again. So my initial thing before I talked about the homeless guy and everything was, my heart has hardened, and that was not a good thing, right? So that was an acknowledgement from the get-go.
Well, I think it's a good
I'm
thing.
I'm afraid to help without maybe a community to back me up. I don't know.
I think it's a good thing. I think it's part of realizing that you do need a community, and sharing values and the value system is important.
Sure.
Because without it, you can come to this kind of heads on. Like, there's going to be a moment when values are going to completely clash, and you might end up in a situation where it might be actually dangerous for you. Because you
Yes,
don't
definitely.
share any kind of values, or you don't share any kind of social cohesion with that person.
And the funny thing is that this happened when I brought in a pastor, right? Or a guy who worked as a priest or a pastor at my church. I don't remember what. And when I brought him into the mix, that's when this guy got a reaction, right? And sort of wanted to pull back and not accept the help, because he came with certain things he could do to get back on his feet. I don't know why he didn't want to accept that, but I'm sure he had his reasons. But that meant probably that he would have to face some demons, and he didn't want to do that. And that's where I become too small, right? So you need Jesus, you need a church, and I believe that is a community of people.
Yeah.
You need more people. So
there's
that
also a
was
thing
mine.
that there's a lot of people that suffer from mental illness that are that are on the streets, and it's not an attack on them. It's just a reality of things.
Yes.
And the fact that they're not getting the actual help that they need might be in part because we're not using force to get them there.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for your question.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I think the slack adjuster needs adjusting on this trailer.
I'm not
My
gonna
days-
lie. I can't lie. I don't even know what Dan was answering.
in my days, we used to call a slack
the answer
adjuster
was
a
very
belt.
long, so I kind of forgot what the question was.
What are you talking about? A slack adjuster adjusts your brakes.
No, use a belt to adjust your slacks.
No, Mel. No, I don't joke about trucking. I'm not joking when I come
Probably,
to that
if
shit.
you had a strong enough belt, you could probably tow a trailer with it, right? So.
Nope. Not a belt.
Well, if it was strong enough.
Oh, it's like a star-shaped twist.
But did I answer the question, Emmett? What was it?
Yeah. It was about. I was asking like what exactly happened, and I was trying to understand what is like. What was the problem?
Okay,
what was the
that's
problem
fine.
behind it?
I
And
got
so my inquiry was about what kind of person was this? Because if it's someone from your family or your community, that might be different from a person that's homeless in the streets of New York. So I would say that the fact that he hardened a little bit in that case is actually a good thing. It's like, well, maybe you should not go ahead and try to offer help to homeless in the middle of the street of New York. They're,
Why not?
They might not necessarily share
Just
the
because
same
that
kind of
one guy,
values.
like, let me ask you, Dan, do you regret helping that guy? Even though, like, apparently he threatened you or whatever?
I don't regret it. I just wish I could have done more. I wish I had more backup. I wish I had more.
Okay, well, yeah,
Go
but you
in.
don't regret it. And
No,
like, does it bother you? Like, do you forgive that person or?
No, it wasn't. I hope I forgive myself because I just stopped. I stopped contacting him. I took a different train from school.
Well, no, I'm asking if you
to avoid
forgive
him.
that person.
Of course, man, dude.
Oh yeah, well then see, there's nothing to even like. That's a good thing then, right?
Yeah. No. I knew this person didn't probably mean anything wrong, or
Well, they definitely meant something wrong if they threatened your life. But
they said no. They said they were homicidal. They didn't threaten my life. It was more indirectly. They didn't say it as a threat. So it was me taking. I was just sort of slowly backing away here because I didn't want to get my girlfriend in trouble, and whatever.
I don't know. Speak that kind of sounds to me that it's. I'm not saying that you shouldn't help people. I'm just saying that there's a difference in the kind of values that the homeless person in the middle of New York may have to the people in your community.
Sure, there's like definitely risks involved with the type of person you're helping. But like that's what I was saying. Like if you're helping someone with any expectation of any type of treatment in return, it turns the help into a transaction. It's not actually like it's not really a help. It's not an act of kindness. It's some type of transaction.
But I'm taking it from another position. It's like, well, I might not need, or I may not be expecting any kind of retribution when it comes to payment or anything like that.
Mhm.
But I mean, I am expecting civility. You know what I mean? That is a given. I'm not gonna go ahead and try to help somebody that is completely crazy in the middle of the street that's threatening to attack people. I'm gonna probably call the police or anything like that. And if I have to, I will be under defense. I would be trying to defend somebody or myself. I wouldn't be trying to go to that person and be like, "Hey, let me help you." Here.
And this also went over a period of time, and there were different stories that happened. Some girl took him in, and they got a relationship. And then he came to me one day, or I took the trains, and he said that this and this happened, and I hit her face, and she threw me out. And I sort of snapped, and I said, "You don't fucking hit a girl. You just don't hit a girl." And then and he didn't take that wrong or anything, but it was like a lot of stuff happening here, like a lot of stuff.
Sorry, Mel, you have been paid to be booted.
Wait, what?
What did Mel do?
What the hell?
But Mel didn't do anything.
Don't ask me, it's a chat.
Wait, someone paid to boot Mel?
Yep.
Great.
For how long?
Usually I would have done that, but I didn't. I'm on panel, so I haven't done it.
How long does that last?
I don't usually set a time. It would be like they just got booted.
For the night, then?
Yeah, usually.
I guess someone thought Mel was an issue.
I don't know.
I mean, she was behaving.
Yeah.
Or he was behaving. Sorry, it was.
Mel
I don't
usually
know.
behaves.
What?
Yep.
Who just said Mel usually
What? Wait a minute.
behaves?
What Mel
Who
are we
said
talking
that?
about?
The Mel
Melvin.
that when I'm on
That's
panel, Mel usually is
crazy.
behaved.
No, that's crazy, dog.
Trust me.
No way.
I
That's
think it was
wild.
Will.
He said that.
I think it was Will. It was Will.
Come on, look at my face. Who can disrupt his face?
He definitely does not behave.
No, he doesn't behave.
I've heard
Yeah, he
stories.
does not
I've heard
at all.
stories, but I've never seen it in action.
Well, yeah, he was waiting for his moment. I promise you.
All right.
Crazy times we live in, people. Crazy times we live in.
Crazy times.
Crazy times.
So, what do you guys over here? What was the topic that brought you guys to what you guys were talking about help?
We've been random. We've talked
We've
about
been
multiple
random, but
different things today.
But James popped in
just
and
kind of
brought
all
it up.
over.
James brought it in and popped up and said, "What do we think about helping people in need?" And so we kind of went from there.
Yeah,
Why
because they were talking
did you ask
about
that,
the
James?
welfare system before I got in, so I kind of brought up helping people in need, not necessarily at the federal level, more like at the state level or like local level. So it's kind of like how that whole conversation got started.
In what way do you mean helping people in need?
I mean, I'm talking about like true people in need, like people that have mental problems and
Yeah, but how would the average person help people with mental problems? What do you mean by that? Like
Well,
the
I'm saying
average Joe Blow on the street doesn't know fuck all about mental health problems, you know?
well, that's why I was saying like set up something either at the like the state or the local level of government. So there are people there that could like set up a system like asylums or something to help these people, depending on what sort of conditions they got.
So yeah, I guess you would have like the mental health condition one, it seems like it would be depending on what you even mean. Like so, for instance, would you put Melanie in a asylum?
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew you were
That's
gonna say that.
technically classified as on the DSM. On the DSM 4, that was classified as a delusion. Now, for some reason,
It is definitely a mental health issue. I knew you were gonna say yes, so that's why I asked. It's funny.
Instantaneous, yes. That was crazy, James. That was bastard. He didn't even finish saying his sentence, and James said yes.
Oh, I knew he would too. That's why.
delusion. It's not
That's
reality. It's not biological.
But so like that's not so like helping people in need. You like with mental health issues, bringing back asylums. This is one way we could help people in need. But what other ways and how in need?
Well, I said that we've diverted from the church system, and it used to be the church's responsibility to do those things. They would carry that, and we as a society have cast out the church out of all things, and because of that we have all these issues. We're not helping the needy, not like we used to. We're not building community, we're not holding together, we're not open-hearted to the people in need as we used to be, because the state has filled all the roles the church used to fill.
Well, there's this, and because there's a lot of separation in society right now, because there's not a common thing that everybody identifies with.
Yep.
Right? When
There's
we had
no
a more
foundation.
Christian society, the common thing everybody identified with was God.
We had a foundation, and we don't now.
But that's it, right? There's not something that everybody identifies with anymore.
Yep.
And that is a huge problem. And yeah, I agree with you. I think that obviously more God in people's life, it would be better for society on a whole. But it's about how we can do that, right? I like the states that started talking about hanging the 10 commandments in the schools, even the public schools.
Yep.
I like this,
Yeah.
right? Because it may draw a curiosity of learning about the scriptures to the students that
Dude,
they
even
just don't have
I
right
don't
now.
I don't know how even a secular person could say no to that. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You're still promoting all of the good behavior and lawfulness. It's so silly to me. The only reason that they reject the 10 commandments is the first commandment.
Yeah, because they'll talk about how, well, not all commandments is about behavior.
Right.
And it's like, yeah, but like the commandments could lead to the curiosity of the scriptures, and then the scriptures is the ethics of the Christians. And I don't know why we a lot of people seem to pretend in society that like Christian ethics haven't shaped the morals that people have today. It's just a pure lie, right? Because like when you challenge people on this, they never have an answer, or even like how we can have this moral objective moral standard of it's wrong to kill innocent people. How do we have that? Where's that come from? And they'll say stupid shit like, well, we developed it. We evolved to all have this standard. Well, why? Right? They'll say, well, because it's better,
Right.
it's for better well-being of everyone. No, it's not. Not always. Right?
No.
There's like a disease spreading throughout the country. Maybe it'd be better to just kill all those people instead of treating it. But or faster or easier or whatever you want to call it, right? Because their standard for better, they don't have that standard. Good and right, or good and bad, all of this stuff seems to fall apart.
Yeah.
I was going to say that in the breakdown of society too, morals and
Breakdown of families.
yeah, like they don't see people as people anymore, just numbers or something
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah.
that, like a communist view. Because wasn't it like Andrew Wilson said that the first abortion, like where they first legalized it, was in Soviet Russia, so they realized this is bad on their what am I trying to say? Bad for their society that they're trying to promote to because they're
Yeah, when they
whittling their numbers
realized
away.
they weren't going to replace
Yeah.
the people. Like that's the thing, right? You have to be able to replace your current society. Like I don't know why people don't understand that. We have a society right now, and it runs on a certain number of people, right? And with the more advancements and more companies and more jobs and all of this, we're needing more and more people, and the birth rate's getting lower and lower. So how do we expect to fill and replace all of these people that keep society running with such low birth rates? And like people act like this is like, oh, doomer fucking talk, and you know, like, oh, it's over exaggeration. No, it's just numbers, man. It makes sense, right? Like I think it's China right now is already starting to see the results of this. They're not going to have enough people to take care of all the old people they have.
And they're probably going to lose like half their population. It's not great.
It seems you all agree.
I don't have a contention with
I
that.
know our numbers always gone back up when like crisis and stuff happened, but they're probably thinking, looking at that, it happened before, we can just recover again whenever we're ready to. If they're thinking like that. Because my friend that's pretty conservative, he's also said our numbers went up and down before, like during the bubonic plague and other things, and then there's a boom, dip. Not like a lot in history, but it's happened a few times. At least that in recorded history, but not like the numbers that are now.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. They think that we'll just kind of come back from it, and
yeah,
that may be the case. And I think that a big part of that is going to be people who take part in this culture war, so to speak, and bring back the want, need, and value of the traditional family, the thing that runs and keeps a solid foundation in society.
Yeah, I've said this many times. It starts with the self. You need to control that, and then you build the family, and then you build the community, and then you build the church, and then you build the city, the state, the nation. You can't have it if you don't. And that they're foundational. Like
the problem also, when I see Norway, for example, we have this big welfare system, and it comes with a cost. In that, I grew up in a very small town where everyone was helping each other with stuff. When someone needed the house painted, everyone got gathered together and helped. We go to the cities, and I think this is sort of to my point here. When you get the welfare system, the big system that just gives you money, you lose the sense of community. You lose the sense of, all right, people I know are gonna help me. I gotta really make this work this time, because everyone's looking at me.
Yeah, everyone just depends on the government instead of each other.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, like the thing that built everything we love today, right? It was families that, like, you know, one neighbor fucking needed a babysitter for their kids, so they would be able to just walk them next door and have a babysitter. You needed a glass of milk, you'd go to the neighbor, help you out with some milk. You'd have community get-togethers, community gardens where all the kids and moms would get together and plant shit and watch it grow. And like there was sense of actual family and community before. We don't have that. Most people don't fucking know their neighbors anymore. Right, everyone's afraid to talk. Most people will stay behind these avatars and only talk to other people online now, and it's take away a lot of people's like social interaction abilities. Right, it's caused the taking away and the value of this. This is why, like, when you hear Andrew Wilson talk about like a massive propaganda campaign to support the traditional family and women being mothers, right? Like, this is what is needed, and there's an extreme importance to do it this way because of the way that society is developed now. If you did things in an instant and just bang 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 made everything a certain way, things would fall apart so fast.
He's
right?
being a tip of the spear right now with what he's saying.
Yep.
Getting through to MSM.
Yeah, absolutely. And as much as people want to play it up like this is some terrible thing he's pushing, the truth of the matter is, all he's saying is we need to have a voice the same as the opposing voices had all this time.
Well, I think this is something that I saw yesterday. I asked Ryan about the idea of your preference. So when I said that, and this is something that some liberals don't understand, is that when you go ahead and just boil down ethical systems to your preference, then all ethical systems become preference based. And if that is the case, what matters is force. So what would be the problem if a lot of Christians just use force? That is the entitlement of the whole point.
Right.
And they don't have anything. They use force, we know that, and they will use force to enact whatever they want. So if we're gonna go down to it and we're just gonna do it by force, there's no there's no problem with it. That's why the force doctrine argument is important and makes sense.
And then we have the rates of birth, which is like the immediate issue, right?
Yeah, it's funny to me that that people literally shrug that off so casually, because the nation doesn't even survive after it goes below like 1.8.
Saturated with a bunch of people with another culture, you're gonna have a problem.
Yeah,
You'll
have a collapse.
even that.
And then you got, and then the people you're importing will eventually, in a democracy, like Andrew Wilson says, will vote to replace your beliefs with theirs, and then they got the numbers to outvote you.
Right now, reported by the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, right? It's the reported fertility rate is 1.6 births per woman. Okay.
Yeah.
So think about this. You need, how many people does it take to make the kid? Two. 1.6 is the average. So we're not even replacing the people making the children.
Right.
That's a shrinking dick.
You understand that, right? Like,
That's
this is
shrinking
how
dick.
people look at this and they're like, oh, it's a doomer talk. Yeah, it's not that extreme. It's not that much of a problem. Okay, buddy. When you have nobody to do all the things that hold the infrastructure together, we'll see. Because you're going to have to make really deep choices. Hold the infrastructure together or be able to take care of our elderly.
Well, it cuts your,
What are we gonna do?
population.
Take out the elderly to hold the infrastructure together? Yeah, right. No, what's going to happen is a lot of fucking people are going to fight back against everything that's happening, and it's going to cause chaos.
Yep. And you cut your population in half every second generation at that rate too. So you go from 340 million Americans, and in 2 generations you'll have like 100 and something million. Like it's a huge drop in a very fast time frame, and they don't realize this.
But the you know, the replacement theory, you know, which is not really a theory at this point, at least not in Europe. You can just look at France. You can look at Great Britain. You see what's happening with, you know, they're openly just letting people in without assimilating, and you're gonna end up with chaos. You're gonna end up with something horrible.
Is what it is.
Well,
It's just a complete swap of culture until you're gone.
Both for the people who have assimilated, who escaped the culture, said culture, are coming in, and everyone will pay for it, even the people coming in and their families, because they're going to end up in civil war. You're going to have chaos, basically. I mean,
the thing is, we can all see this so clearly.
Yeah,
and that tells me exactly what I need to know. There is a huge chunk of the population who understands this, who knows this, and who need to band together to make right choices. That's what needs to happen.
Right?
Before
the word banding together, though, are 2 words. That's going to be the tough part, getting people to band together.
Yeah.
And then, so a lot of the time, right, people talk about with this is the fact that, well, immigration will sustain this, right? Like, immigration will be the reason that we'll still be able to sustain this. But how is immigration going to sustain this when all the other countries are starting to face these same problems? How can they even afford to let their people leave when their countries are going to be falling apart because they don't have the replacement for their countries either? There's going to be a point where people won't be allowed to leave their countries.
It's not like it's a localized problem. It's a worldwide problem at this point. So,
isn't it like once they come to here, they stop having kids altogether? Like, they just become another problem?
No, I'll tell you this.
I heard that.
There's literally a saying that the womb is your enemy's greatest weapon.
You have cultures who do not wish to escape their culture. They wish to procreate their culture in another country because it is their religious, or is their religious commandment to do so.
Religious
Right?
and political, actually.
Yes, it's ideological.
Yeah.
Well, no, yeah, you're not wrong. Like Muslims, they have plenty of babies.
Yeah.
Well,
Mhm.
African nations don't have the same birth rate problem that the developed nations do, and the Middle East doesn't have the same birth rate issues that the rest of the first world does. It's just
And everyone
the truth of the
escaping those
case.
countries are men. Why are they not back fighting the fight in their countries? Because they have another mission. Their fight is not in their countries. Point made. It's just so simple to see.
It is if you know. If you're looking at it and this is where that toxic compassion comes in, right?
Yeah,
where
yeah,
you
yeah.
think, oh, I'm helping everyone. Everyone just needs our help. Just help them. Yeah, not everyone that comes to your door needing help actually needs help. And not everyone that comes across your border claiming they need help needs help. So,
Trojan horse.
There you go. It's a very, very elaborate one, but that's it.
So
it's not a gift. It's not a gift. So it's not really a Trojan horse. But yeah.
I got a question. Is Bob sleeping?
Probably.
Because he hadn't said anything in a long time.
Probably.
Rob
Robbie.
I'll be right back, guys.
There's always one when you do these late night streams.
Yeah, it's usually me though.
Well, Rob has fallen asleep a couple times on my panel.
Yeah, last night when I was doing the panel purging, there was one panel I came across of this dude just straight conked out, and like he did it within like 15 minutes of firing up his live. He was passed out.
Oh, no. That's funny.
Sitting there with his tongue hanging out and everything. It's great.
That's awesome.
That Chris fell asleep on your stream and he had a cigarette lit.
Yeah. We're all lit cigarette. We're all fucking trying to wake him up.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, Rob sleeps standing up too. So
Oh,
yeah. Or Bob.
How does he do that? Sleep standing up? I don't know how that works.
Rob never sits down. Never.
Even when he's driving, he's like doesn't sit, so he's like vertically standing with his gas pedal. He has abs of steel. He has abs of steel, bro.
Have you guys seen the topics for verbal combat tomorrow?
I did not look yet.
What are the topics?
They're in the verbal combat Discord.
I'm not in the Discord.
I'll pull it up. Hold on.
Why the fuck not?
Right. Get in there, damn it. Get in there.
Damn it.
Oh, that was good.
It should be.
Hold on. I'll just pull it up. That's what I'll do. That's
because
funny.
of damn it. Yeah.
Because of damn it.
But the theme this week is
Can I
science.
please not do another animals one? I'm cat made me feel bad the whole week.
There we go. Science.
You
Can
might have
somebody
to
read it? I
zoom in
can't.
for people to be able to see it.
Can you read it off? I can't look like actually.
Yeah.
I would appreciate that.
Any topics. AI is a threat to society and should be heavily regulated.
I agree with that.
Marie Curie contribution to science is greater than Ernest Rutherford. Evolution is not supported by the scientific method. The moon landing did not happen. The Earth is flat.
Agreed.
Yeah. Climate change is not a threat to human beings. Scientific facts are absolute.
Oh my god.
Should we use human embryos for scientific research? And is genetic modification a beneficial scientific development?
Well, I know the answer to the second to last, and it depends on the mother.
I gotta say the flat Earth one's my favorite subject.
Oh,
I think we need to regulate AI, but I got a question for you, Easy. Is it the first moon landing or all the moon landings?
Yeah, like all of them. Yeah.
The first one's
I think the first
prompt would be
I think the
basically
first was
saying that
fake.
we never went to the moon.
I think the first one was fake for propaganda, and then we like had to work our asses off to get to the do it the other time.
I heard
my personal take.
I heard a guy talk about that, and then I agree with that, K2. But then what he was saying is that the Soviets were as advanced as we were, and that they had all the equipment to be able to detect if we had faked it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they never went there, so I kind of don't believe the Russian propaganda.
Well, they definitely supposedly, like the story is, they went to they went to they put a human in space before we did.
That was a monkey.
A dog, actually.
Well, yeah, they put dogs, they put monkeys, yeah, but they were also the first ones to put a human, apparently, right? In 1961.
Yuri,
into orbit.
Isn't that who it was?
Yeah, Yuri something.
No, it was some, I can't remember.
I think it's Yuri Gagarin.
Yes, Gagarin. That's the correct one. Well played, Gorilla Biscuits.
And
well
then, like a few weeks later, apparently, is when the United States went.
Yeah, didn't John Glenn, right? He was the first guy.
Yeah.
Earth or something like that.
Yeah, that's what it is. They were the first one to like. First, it was the Yuri guy to orbit the Earth, and then it was the Glenn dude that orbited the Earth.
Yeah, John Glenn. And then I think the Russians, they were the one, they put Sputnik into space first, right? Which is the first satellite in space. And then that,
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, the whole thing.
We thought it was a weapon.
Yeah, the whole thing could be bullshit. I mean, everything else is. Why wouldn't that be, right?
It's so hard to know. I mean, kind of, but.
Yeah, they said a lot of the idea of the moon landing being faked was because of Russia being ahead in technology, and they wanted to, the space race, right? Yep. But they also wanted to, advance missile technology, right? They wanted to be able to fucking have better rockets and better, location with these rockets and how to send them in specific places, But they told you, we're going to the moon. We're going to the moon, everybody. Work together.
Right.
But we're really just building massive weapons.
Yeah, they had to build their ISBMs.
I have a very mean argument about that.
Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
That reminds me of the one guy. All his shorts that he does in videos is him like getting shocked by shit.
Yeah,
he's like putting weird shit together and getting shocked.
I know that one too. Actually, that one's funny. That guy's hilarious. Sorry, I had to.
Isn't it too? I'm pretty sure with the dog they sent, it never came back.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Poor dog.
That dog stayed out there.
That dog
fucked up, bro.
That dog
That's-
suffered the fate of being properly. That's all I'm
That's
saying.
definitely
I hope that
animal
dog
abuse.
landed on a planet that was just all dogs. and
All
they have
dogs go to
fucking-
heaven.
Yeah, all dogs go to heaven.
Okay, easy. Okay.
Poor dog, bro. They just fucking let that dog
messed
go
up,
into
dude.
space and starve to death. How fucked up, bro.
It's messed up. It's messed up.
I think it's suffocated. I don't think they insulated it right. That's what at least people claim.
Yeah, that's what I heard. KJ. I thought he
Our
to death or something like that. You know.
Oh, someone's saying they think it came back dead. That would make sense.
Yeah,
Those
re-entry.
assholes.
That would make sense.
At least the dog didn't wait outside a pizza place. That's wild, bro. That's wild. That's wild. You got
Futurama right there.
That's wild, bro. Whoever made that episode of Futurama needs to go to prison. That shit does fuck me up when I see that. I was like, yeah, I can watch all types of people get all types of fucked up on movies and shit, but when it comes to dogs, yeah, I ain't with it, bro. I hate it. I actually hate it. Like, you know, John Wick, the movie John Wick, that starting scene where they whip the dog to the ground. You know how angry that makes me, man.
Yep.
I want to become John Wick when I see that. I go fuck somebody up. Like,
Yeah, over the
True
dog.
story,
Yeah.
dude.
That was the first
Ah,
movie
shit.
where he did that.
Yep.
He killed his
that
dog when they were
shit,
trying to break
I
into his
can't.
house.
I ain't with it, dude. Dogs are too good for people to do that shit too. And like the thing with dogs, like this is why I have such a thing for dogs. It's like humans are the reason dogs are dogs. Like we did that shit. So like for us to like do that shit and then fucking torture them or do any type of crazy shit to them is just you're just immoral as fuck.
Yeah. Pretty
I
much. Pretty much. Pretty much.
And like even like a lot of people they don't understand with dogs, right? Like a dog constantly is looking for guidance. So when they're acting out, it's usually because in most of the time it's something you're doing. It's not the dog's fault, you know what I mean? When you come across a vicious dog, it's because of a stupid owner, not the dog.
That's fair. That's very fair.
That's also why it's so painful, man.
Yep.
Dogs are pack animals.
Yeah, but they're also so
Yep.
so loving.
Yeah, you want to see unconditional love. Look at a dog.
I watched this documentary, right? And like there's like a misconception that like we like stole puppies of wolves and like raised them this way. Like that's how it became. But it was actually already grown wolves that were like exiled from their packs that learned that humans live as packs as well. And they tried to become part of the packs. They would sleep close to them, get close as they could until the humans started accepting them. And then different parts of the world, they would like basically understand taking on a job would bring in the acceptance from the pack, because they don't look at a human as like something different from them. They look at humans like dogs. They think they're the same thing almost.
I can tell you for sure my dogs do.
They
were raised
they
with
do. They don't think they don't think you're something different than them. They
were
think you're
raised
a
with my
dog.
sons, and when my sons do things, the dogs think they should be able to do anything that the boys are doing because
Yeah.
they act like they're siblings to my children, not like they're owned by the children.
Right. Yeah.
Which tells you a lot.
Yeah, they think so like there was different parts of the countries where they learned like if these humans are growing crops, but those monkeys keep coming and taking their food. So I'm gonna chase those monkeys every time they come for the food.
Yep.
And then the humans started, this fucking thing is smart. I want this. Right? Like we need this around here. So they started feeding the fucking dogs to do that. And then that's how they learned to be a part of the pack. So like, yeah, it was actually a really because like I've already watched so much shit on like wolves and dogs, but like this documentary was so detailed and it was
Yep.
great.
That makes
Where did
perfect sense.
I'm gonna let me find the name of it too.
Yeah, no, if you think about like shepherds, you know, thousands of years ago, I mean, that's how you protect your flock, right? Is you have
Yeah.
a big sheepdog, right?
Yep.
So you protect your family that way. You
I gotta-
protect your community. You use them in war, you know. They really do become like a
The
member.
breed I have is like the Cane Corso is they were old Roman war dogs. So that's like what they were bred to do. Just be on the war field
Battlefield,
protecting the properties. That was their main jobs. That's why like that isn't something you have to train in them. Being a guard dog, that just develops in them naturally. But you got to train them to not think every single person
That's
is
like my
is a
bulldog.
threat.
My bulldog's the same way. He
Yep,
thinks
that's the
everything that comes
mascot
to the
in them.
door, everything that comes to the door is a threat.
Yeah.
And you have to simmer them for sure.
Yep, that's the mastiff in them.
Yep.
Mastiffs are really
My,
close to wolves still.
My dog had a hard time when people would walk up with masks on during the C-19.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Like she did not like anything covering anybody's face.
Yep. My bulldog hates hats.
Actually, that's funny you brought that up. I'm going to post the link to the documentary in the back. But that's actually the reasons that dogs don't like your face being covered is because they read your facial expressions. Dogs are actually like really paying attention to what you're doing with your face.
How's it going, Duck?
Hey, what up? How are you guys
That would
doing?
actually explain a lot.
Yeah, that's how they understood when a human. That's why they developed the sounds, like those sounds that humans go oh and they smile at, because they know that's the smile comes with the good feeling, and they can also feel that too. So like they do actually really closely pay attention to your facial expression. That's why if you pay attention to when you take your dog out to go to the, take a shit or take a piss, your dog will look at you while they're doing it because they want to make sure they're not doing something wrong. That's why your dog's looking at your face.
Yep.
Hmm.
Makes sense.
Reading the screen.
Yeah, I've had a lot of dogs, and then like I've watched so many, like I said, documentaries. I used to watch Dog Whisperer fucking religiously. Like, so like yeah, I learned a lot about dogs, and I love dogs.
Yeah, I grew up with dogs. Now I've had cats for a couple of past decades.
I can't stand cats.
I used to hate cats.
Yeah, I'm not a cat guy. Like I've had
No,
some
I
friends
love
that had cats that I'm like, okay, and I pet it and it's all cool and everything, but just like most cats, like they're just fucking selfish assholes.
Most cats are selfish assholes. But when you have one that like becomes a dog to you, man,
that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like when you get home, your cat's like waiting for you, and
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. This one
That's
did. It
wild.
died a year ago. It died a year ago. It became 19 years old. But yes, this one really was like a dog. It's amazing.
Oh man, you're lucky. Maybe there's some like certain cat breeds that are better to be for like that. You know what I'm
I
trying
don't
to say?
know. I don't know.
Is it a tabby cat? What kind of cat is it?
It was a Norwegian forest cat, like a long-haired gray one, silvery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the long-haired. See, this is something I've noticed. The long-haired ones are like lap cats that you can kind of just do whatever you want to them, and they just accept it.
Well, this was a girl, so she was a bit more reserved, but she had to come to me. But yeah, she would usually lay my arm and stuff when I slept. So
I can't. Like, dude, I've had buddies' cats just attack me for absolutely no
I know.
fucking
That's why I
reason, and
used to
they're
hate cats.
they're vicious, bro.
I do not approach cats, but I gotta say, if you got a cat close to you, that's one hell of an experience.
Yeah, fuck that.
I'm
Yeah,
telling
like
you,
I
man.
said, I've just
Telling you.
had too many. I've seen too many. I've had too many around me that are just stupid as fuck.
I used
And like
to
they're
despise
mean. Yo, I had a neighbor, an old lady neighbor, come over to my house one time, and she had the cat's claws dug into her head, blood running down her face, asking me to call 911 to get the cat off of her. Like, I never seen something like this in my life. I just grabbed the fucking back of the cat's neck and started squeezing so it couldn't breathe until it let go.
Speak, don't you think that? Speak,
If I
don't
would
you
have
think
killed
that?
that cat right there, I wouldn't have cared. Wouldn't
Don't you
have
think
even
that
thought
cats
twice.
though? Cats are so curious though, right? Like that he might have just been like, "Yo, I want to know what your ligaments look like, bro. Can
Yeah,
I see
that's
your
the
neck
thing.
bone,
A cat'll eat you. If you die in your house, a cat'll eat you, bro.
That's
Like,
true.
that's wild. The dog will sit beside you and even protect your body when people come close to it. A cat, it's dead. Yeah, let me eat this motherfucker. Like what?
Fun fact for the family.
Betrayal on another level.
Nah,
You know?
my cat would
A
never
car
eat
just-
my face.
A car just
You
followed
think
me
that?
into the
Let me ask you something, Dan. Does your
Oh,
cat
ask
sleep
away.
on your chest ever?
No. It was sleep like in my arm.
On your chest?
No, just in my arm. I would put my arm to the side and will like roll on a ball like in my arm.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe your cat's not a evil one. So they say that when cats
What's
when they
going
say
on?
that when cats sleep on
Yes.
your chest,
Yeah.
it's because they want to be able to feel you breathing and stop it.
Really?
Yeah.
They used to.
I mean, it's a theory I read. Obviously, we can't know what cats think, but
Well, you know the whole wives' tale, right? That they used to smother children or whatever, right? In the middle of the
Yep, babies. They'd smother the babies.
cats play with their food. Like, do you understand that? They fuck
yeah,
around
yeah.
with something that's dying, and they're like, "Yeah, this is funny. Smack this bitch around."
Yeah.
Hey,
dogs.
check
They are
check
not
this
dogs.
out.
I'll concede to the point. I'll grant they're not dogs.
I mean, at least
check
you
this
got
out.
one that acts like a dog. That's cool. Because
Yeah,
I
it
have
was
seen that
fetch
on the
and stuff.
internet. I've seen like cats play fetch and shit, and I'm like, no fucking way.
Yeah.
Dude walking his cat like a dog and shit. I'm like, no fucking way. This
I
is
actually have a video on YouTube when the cat was like 3 years old. I would sing like this fanfare from Asterix and Obelix, and it would come running because they knew it would get food and stuff. So
nice.
yeah.
Some dumbass followed me into the scale house, and it's 4-wheeler. Oh, I'm sorry. A car followed me into the scale house.
Right now?
Yeah.
Is he mad? Is he
I
mad?
got pulled in. No, he's just tailgating all the trucks. He just, because I purposely went slower in the construction zone because I'm like, what's this guy doing? Thought it was suspicious, so I slowed all the way down. Then he's tailgating this other truck that's ahead of me now.
King calling me out. Nah, bro, it's because they want to kill you, bro. The cats are vicious and evil. Look it up.
Either one, Duck.
They're evil.
I think either one.
Look at cats.
would
Cats are
probably-
unlike anything else. They got reptile eyes, bro. What's wrong with those fucking things? Okay, nothing else has eyes like that. That's a mammal.
That's a
Those
predator.
motherfuckers got
Beautiful set of
reptile
eyes.
eyes. Okay.
Oh, when they look
They're
at you with
evil,
love.
little snakes.
You
inside
you
of
haven't
them.
lived unless you see those eyes look at you with love.
With love.
With love.
With love.
Thinking about what you'll taste like when you die.
No, this wasn't hunger. This was love, unconditional.
I think goats have weirder eyes.
I would agree. Thank you.
Their pupils are like pill shaped, right?
Did you say goat?
Yeah,
Goats.
Yeah,
Yeah,
goats.
Pill shaped.
Yeah, they have
that
like
weird
square-
oval inside.
Yeah.
Wait, goats don't have the same eyes as cats?
No, they
they're
don't.
Similar.
Oh, okay.
They're similar.
Goats are
Yeah, we
crazy
were-
though.
we were
because
talking
have you
about
guys
worse than
seen them?
cats.
You guys seen the mountain
You're
goats
saying
before?
because they have like it's like
Yes.
a slit sideways, right?
Duck, we
Right,
have
right.
them
Yeah.
here. They're
Yeah, the mountain goats are gnarly because their eyes are like on the side of the head, and so it's looking at predators, but they're also like super crazy at like navigating terrain. Like goats are like weirdly athletic. You can
They have,
like even
divided
Google like
vision.
goats jumping over fences. It's surprising. Like I mean I didn't like
Because they
intuitively
see
think of
everything in
goats that
widescreen
way.
now. It's so that I'm not even joking. You think I'm joking, but I'm not.
No, you're
I'm being
right.
serious. Their peripheral
Fucking-
vision,
Bro,
their
no,
peripheral
the
vision,
8K,
they
the
can
8K heads
almost
up
see-
display, dude.
Yeah, they can almost see
300.
behind
Goat
them.
Yep.
I'm not even kidding. They can almost
Yeah,
see
I know.
behind them. I'm not even kidding.
That's like
Yeah, yeah.
Their
360
predator
widescreen.
detection is a level 9,000. Okay, they have panoramic vision. I'm being serious.
You're not
That's
wrong.
crazy. That's crazy.
Can you
We have
imagine
them.
being able to see like that for real? That'd be crazy good.
Yeah.
It would be crazy weird.
It'd be crazy weird.
Yeah.
We
You could
should-
see behind you and
We
stuff. and
we
your
should
eyes
we
are
should
on the
do
side
like
of your
an
head.
animal. We should do like an animal pin board or something on Etsy, like a group project, and just catalog the weirdest, craziest animals. That would be the
Octopus
funniest
wins,
thing I
bro.
could imagine.
Octopus wins.
Dude.
Hell no. Hell no.
What do you mean hell no? Their camouflage, they even change the texture of themselves. It's weird.
No,
dude.
but they're stuck with water. If you don't have water, then you don't have an octopus. Do you understand?
That's true.
What does that mean? Why is that matter?
They can live in
Because-
70% of the planet.
Yeah, because even like an anaconda is sicker because an anaconda can go on land or they can go on where they can go on what's it called? They can go underwater or on like a tree or something. So anacondas win for sure.
Nah, bro.
Have you not seen Sharknado?
Nah, bro. And I mean, like, they could leave the water for like 30 minutes. So, you know.
If I chose a water animal, it would have to be Leviathan or Leviathan.
They come up on the beaches at night to grab food. Grab a crab sitting on the beach or something. They come out of the water.
Yeah, or the behemoth.
No, which animal's weird? The seahorse.
True.
Oh, animal being weird. That was the argument, I guess.
Well, there you have it.
Cats are just so adorable.
What?
Well,
yeah,
I guess they are.
One, except for when they're not.
Sure, and there are differences.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah, just go search up octopus camouflage videos and you'll see, man.
Those
The
are
way
crazy.
they do that shit's alien like
And they don't even have to think. Like it's an automatic response, which is
Right.
even scarier.
yeah,
actually.
it just happens like that. Yeah, and they look exactly like their surroundings. Like I seen this one video where this guy comes up to a coral and you can't see it until it moves away from the coral and the camouflage goes away.
Yeah.
You cannot see the fucking thing. It's so crazy. The
Do
texture
they
and
sport
everything.
ink too?
A zebrafish is like that, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Zebrafish, I think the name of it is called. Where they can like camouflage a fucking checkerboard. Like it's crazy, dude.
It is crazy.
Don't octopuses spray ink, or is that squid?
That's squids.
Octopus
that's
do
weird.
too, I'm pretty sure. As a defense. Yeah.
Yeah, they have ink too. They're crazy animals.
They're alien.
Yeah, man. That is weird.
Hey,
Yeah, it's a defense thing when they're escaping predators. It throws off the predator's view, and they can dip and camouflage again.
Gorilla, did you need something, dude?
No, I was just gonna say, did you see what David wrote in the chat there?
I'm not paying close enough attention. Hold on.
He said there was a cat I used to pick up every day at my primary school. One day it shat on me. I'd never trusted cats from that day forward.
That cat must have really trusted you.
That cat was homeless, to be fair. Like,
What
come
cat
on.
would pick on you?
Come on, homeless cat and have hatred for all cats. No offense, David. No.
This goes back to our original discussion. Don't help people out in the wild. They are
James,
crazy.
God love you. God love you,
Help
James.
people out in the wild.
I had to bring it back.
Oh, you're so funny.
It was homeless. It was homeless, David. It was homeless. That poor cat was homeless and a wild cat. It wasn't tame.
James, you're too funny, dude. It was a homeless cat.
Dude, but if it was, yeah, I mean, yeah, he's right.
It's just hilarious. I don't think it would have made any difference if it was homeless
I
or,
think it
or a
would have.
house cat.
I think it would have. If it was properly trained, it would have made a big difference. They would have been pooping in a litter box, not pooping on David.
What's the proper term for a cat who does not have a home?
A stray.
A stray.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So it was a stray.
cat.
It was a stray.
That's the way I
It was a
should have
stray.
worded it.
You know what? You can also call
Homeless
them alley
makes sense
cats.
to me.
Yeah,
I think alley cat is
And
another name for
listen. Here's another thing I just thought about. Cats shit in your house, bro.
Do they?
No, if you
Get
train
the
them.
fuck out of
No,
it.
if you
Oh yeah,
train
you gonna
them,
let
they'll
your
go
cat
through
out to shit and then you fucking bring it in?
No, every
Not-
time
I can't-
No,
every
the cat
time
we
I
have
go
here-
in the litter box.
Wait a minute, the cat we have here
Every
is poops in
time-
the litter box.
Well,
Every
that
time-
is the litter box in your house, James?
No, here's the thing.
Yeah,
Every
it's in the
time-
house, but it's not
Well,
actually.
No, okay. So
Okay,
hold on.
James, what
Shitting
about
in your
toxoplasmosis?
house,
Wait a
bro.
minute, the
What the
way
fuck?
you meant it,
James,
the
what
way
about
you insinuated it was
No,
it
James,
pooped
don't
on the
lie. Tell me
carpet.
right now. Tell me right now and be honest. All right, James? Tell me right now and be honest. When your cat shits and it scoops up the fucking litter on top of its shit, is there litter outside of the box sometimes?
Yeah, it gets on the carpet
Exactly.
there. It
Shitty
gets on the
litter all over your
carpet.
carpet.
Yeah, but that's a little
Exactly.
carpet.
Shitty
No,
and piss
no,
litter all
hold
over the
on a
carpet.
minute.
Fuck
That's a-
cats.
Wait a minute.
Cats
Let
are
me
gross.
Let me explain. There's a carpet there that she'll
James, what
claw
about-
on and get the litter off.
Smelly
What about-
cat. Smelly cat.
what about
She don't drag the litter all
toxoplasmosis?
over the house.
What about toxoplasmosis, James?
To what?
You
What
don't
about
have to- you have to
toxoplasmosis?
define this one.
Cats have it.
Toxoplasmosis.
Well,
Toxoplasmosis.
they're
What is
prone
that?
to getting it anyway.
It can kill babies in the womb, and it's in their fecal matter, which is in a kitty litter box in your house. They can also create, like, I don't know, insanity, so to speak.
A
in human beings.
rewiring of the
Hold on,
makes it
hold
so
on.
that the pheromones from the cat attracts rats rather than scares them away.
Yeah, but,
Really?
but when a dog licks someone's face, they can lose their nose and their.
The
Have you heard
fuck
about
you talking about?
Oh, you haven't heard about this? Are you serious? Are you serious? You have not heard about this?
Hold on.
I gotta find a name for the condition. Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
It's just as rare as the cat thing, but it's a
What?
thing.
The cat thing is not that rare.
Oh yes, it is.
That's
It's
why
not.
cat ladies are always crazy.
No, cat ladies go crazy before they got the cat. That's why cat ladies.
No, I think they get crazier with more cats they get.
Yeah, but they're crazy though because they get the cat.
What woman isn't crazy? Come on, James. And then you
What
add the
woman
cat,
isn't
and then it
crazy?
multiplies.
Well, I believe there's one out there. At least one.
There's gotta be
Ladies
one,
in the
man.
chat,
At least
are you
one. At
crazy?
least one.
Ladies in the chat, if you're still here, are you crazy in any type of way? Well,
One.
There's
Got
not
some
there
hope.
in the internet.
one for yes,
hope,
two for
man.
no.
Some hope.
Hey, what? What
Have
did
some
James
hope.
just say? Did he say I need some hose?
No, hope. No, hope. 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 Hopt. Hope.
Hope. Oh.
Wait.
Damn, bro. I thought you said I need some hose. I was about to say, damn, bro. What fucking happened to you, bro?
My bad, E. My bad. I was scrolling so fast. I said E for some reason. E.
All right.
It's
So
that
there's
cat. You got James wanting hose.
My bad.
See how
It's that
fast-
cat.
No, hope.
Well, I'm trying to eat too, so it kind of came out wrong because I'm trying to.
Cope.
Cope.
Shit.
Oh my gosh.
So Abe, if you could share that one on the screen, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Clip it and
Very
shake it,
funny,
boy.
David. Very funny.
Where'd you put it?
Oh, just in the regular chat.
Oh.
I don't even know if this is true. I just heard about it.
Let's see.
That sounds sciencey enough that it's worth a Google, but I
That's
think it's
what I'm
probably
doing.
bullshit.
It's worth a
I would
Google.
believe you if
What's
you said it was like a
probably
lion.
bullshit? Wait, what's bullshit?
Yeah, where?
No. If you told me like a lion has like the same sort of sharp tongue a cat does, I'd be like, okay, I believe you. If a lion licked your face and it's like that, it would rip your
No,
face
it's a
off.
bacteria. No, it's a bacteria. It's a bacteria.
Oh,
Okay.
I can't buy that.
No,
way.
but I heard. I saw a video of someone actually. It's really rare, right? But
Really,
someone
really rare.
actually experienced it. So
So
and
this
it was
is
like a
Rare
news
doesn't mean that
story
like
about
cats
it.
do. Dude, we wouldn't
Hey,
have
Dan.
cats if a cat could lick your
okay.
face
So
off.
you still lose, Dan. You still lose
Okay.
because listen, this
Wait,
bacteria.
people own lions, bro.
This
What do you mean?
bacteria are commonly found in the mouths of dogs and cats.
There's
yeah,
more.
no,
wait,
but,
wait.
I'm
why?
just
Why?
saying
Wait,
that
wait.
cats are not
Who said?
alone.
Hey,
I have a
So-
question, real quick. Who
Well,
said
before-
we wouldn't own cats if they could rip our faces off? There's more tigers in captivity than there is in the wild.
No, there's no way I wouldn't have a house like a tabby cat, dude. I'm saying I would not own a cat ever if it was the case that a cat would lick my nose off, dude.
No,
There's a 0% chance.
Hey, Dan.
0% chance.
You'd probably stop the cat before you did that.
Bro, what do you mean lick your nose?
Hey,
He
Dan.
said that like the bacteria would make it so that your nose falls off.
Hey,
Hey,
Dan.
you know, my nose
I've
isn't falling off
also-
yet. So
I
I'm gonna trust
also
you.
heard if you have.
That doesn't happen.
I've also heard if you have a male cat and you huff their pee, you can get really high. See
Yeah,
big
let's
boob
not
women.
try that, folks.
What the fuck?
Not try
Nobody
it.
try that,
Do not try it. Do not try it.
I hope no one tries that. That's a bad.
Don't try it.
Anything at home we say on this channel. Whatsoever.
I don't even know if
James is
that's
like,
true.
I got a
just
male
saw it on South Park.
No, what? No.
So Speakeasy. When you saw that
I don't
woman
even know if
who
that's-
had those claws in her head, did they hear the same thing that was just said?
Wait, sorry, what?
So the rumor I just got told is that if you do that, you'll get really high. the woman that you witness having the claws in her head, what really happened before the claws were in her head?
I don't know. She said that the cat just jumped up and attacked her.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe
And
they
I
just tried
believe her
to.
because
Maybe
like
they tried to get really high.
maybe, but
Maybe,
I don't
but
know.
Well, Dan, I
Like
don't even
cats
know if
are,
that's true. I just saw.
this is how
I just saw
snaky
from.
cats are. This is how snaky cats are. You know the little meow that they do? That's
I have heard that.
strictly to make you think they're cute.
Well,
That's
yeah,
all it
it's
is. They know that humans react nice to it. They don't
just
do
like
that shit.
yeah,
That's
just
not,
like
that's a
dogs
sound they
do when
learned
they're
for us.
whining. You just talked about dogs
They're
earlier,
pieces of
who are
shit.
just as adorable, who tried to do the same.
Yeah, dogs
here's
did
the
it
thing.
for us, not to trick us.
Well,
To be a part of our
well,
pack.
that's an assumption. That is an
No,
assumption.
no.
Oh yes, you're very sure about this.
I am.
Well,
100%.
this is a science thing that should come up in verbal combat.
I will.
Okay, awesome.
I agree. This should be a
No,
topic.
cats are domesticated. That's all I'd say is the fact that cats are domesticated shows that they are social. They also live in little kitten clans in nature, right? Like there's
Little
homeless
kitten
cats.
clans.
Yeah, not like the racist clans or whatever like that. But like there's little kitten tribes or some shit. I don't know.
Now I'm picturing cats in white robes. Now I'm
They
picturing
got a whole
cats in white
YouTube
robes.
channel
Hey,
about
Doc.
cats. They
Little
got a whole YouTube channel about cats where they're attacking cats.
But here's the thing, though. I gotta say, to my defense, Abe, I do just like you. I believe in a divided, not a divided, but a united people, and so I am a dog person as much as I am a cat person.
Oh,
And so I gotta say that.
You can own
I'm a
either though,
diplomat
dude.
here.
You
I
can
go
own
with
either,
both.
Dan. That's my point, dude. Is you can be a good cat dad or a good dog dad. It does not matter, like one iota, like right.
Don't call yourself a cat
No,
dad, please.
No, just
Don't
cat
do that.
stuff.
That's part of my trans
My
identity,
God.
and it.
Oh my god.
I'm
not gonna let this.
I'm a dog dad.
He's not
You
gonna
don't
let
They're
it.
gonna kick you just for saying that, Melvin.
You need to get a Norwegian forest cat, a long-haired,
Yeah.
and then we'll talk in 20 years.
I had a long-haired gray cat that we always called like a czar cat, and
Oh, yeah?
it was freaking amazing. It was the only cat I've ever had that was amazing, though. So, long-haired gray cat.
How big was your cat, Dan?
So it was a small one.
Because can't those cats get real big?
My gray one was huge.
I thought those Norwegian forest cats could get real large, like 50 pounds or something like that.
I knew a girl that had two of those hairless cats.
Oh my
god.
Those are fucking gross. Man.
I wouldn't want one of those.
I heard
rats.
Yeah, they're glorified rats.
Are they
They're
good
like
pets?
Big
The
fucking
pink ones?
rats.
I heard orange
I bet
cats
they're-
are addicted to lasagna.
What'd
Yeah,
you
they
say,
eat a
Doc?
lot. I mean,
Garfield
here's the
drop,
thing.
bro.
Right now we have an orange cat living here. It just showed up
Give
one
him
day.
some lasagna. He'll be your best friend forever.
This one eats. So I don't dispute that claim. That might be true, but I wouldn't want to try it.
Garfield's shitty now that they made it all like 3D and shit.
I didn't even want to watch it.
Like the real life action one, not too bad. Not too bad of a movie. I mean, they could have did better, but the like 3D cartoon, it's just like I don't like when they do that. Like the old 2D cartoons were the shit, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it involves, I think, more artistic work, in my opinion, because like they're just it's the animation is pictures on top of pictures on top of pictures.
Now, one thing I gotta say is that does anyone watch One Piece?
Yep.
I gotta say the real live action one is really good.
Of what?
As far as
One
like
Piece.
anime Anime to live.
Sorry, I'm missing the movie you're saying.
Oh,
One Piece.
It's a TV show. It's an
Oh,
anime.
yeah,
It has,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
over
The
1,000
live
episodes.
action has been the best anime adaptation to live action I've seen so
It's
far.
really good. I mean, the actors, they're
Yep.
really doing a good job, man.
Yes, yes. Well, they haven't. Some of them are invested in the manga and the anime in the first place, which is really helpful, actually.
Mm.
So,
Yep.
big nerd moment. Well done, Dan.
Well, that's why everything went so quiet. But we can
Yeah.
continue with cats.
I still didn't catch the movie because like everybody like
It's an anime.
I think talked at once.
It's an anime. It's One Piece.
Oh, One Piece. All right. Everyone started talking, and I got only one earpiece in, so I only hear. Then everything gets jumbled up right there.
One and one earpiece.
That's a pretty good take,
Well,
Rome.
it's illegal
That's a
to have your other ear covered, James.
That's a-
if a cop
True,
pulls you
true,
over.
true, but
If
I was-
DOT cop pulls you up.
I'm wasn't trying to be rude.
I like that take, Rome.
I need some explanation, or I could Google the
It's
meaning.
Romeo and Juliet.
Oh yeah,
The Capulets and the Montagues. They're the two families that are against each
Oh,
other,
I
and
got
Romeo
it.
and Juliet are from
Oh,
each
okay.
family. Yeah.
I got you. Thank you. Yeah.
Hold
That's
on. Have you guys seen, like, in the 80s when they, like, try to modernize Romeo and Juliet? That is freaking weird. I guess
don't
they're
know,
trying
I
to
kinda-
stay to the...
Okay, this might be a hot take, but I kind of liked the one with Leonardo DiCaprio. It was kind of fun. The guns, the pulling the longsword, and like it was kind of hilarious.
That was in the 80s, though, right?
Yeah.
Well,
That was not the
I
80s.
assume it was.
Yeah.
No, the 80s was not Leonardo DiCaprio.
Might have been the 90s, actually.
Yeah,
Might
late
have been the
90s, maybe
early
2000s.
90s.
I don't think it was.
I
the
I don't
2000s.
want like
assume-
the 90s. Well, Leonardo DiCaprio was famous during the 90s, really famous.
Damn, I'm old.
I don't know. I got the 80s vibe when I watched that movie, so...
I like that movie though.
It was good.
Oh,
It was good for an adaptation for sure.
I really didn't get into the. I just knew like the story.
But see, for me, I read all of them. So
Right, so it's different. But you still,
Speaking
you
of,
still liked
oh,
it.
sorry.
Was that?
No, keep going. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. I was just saying that it's kind of cool that it was still cool, even though Abe read all of it.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, speaking of movies that were cartoon and turned into like real life movies, recently I watched the real life
Lilo and Stitch?
adaptation of the Lilo and Stitch with the kids.
How was it?
Fucking great, man.
Really? My
Fucking
kids want to
great.
see it.
I was pleased.
I want to take them to see it, man.
There's a
That's
part
good.
closer to the end where I was like, yo, what the fuck? But then, I redeemed itself. And you'll get what I mean.
all right.
But yeah, I actually thought great movie, especially for kids.
Good. That's something I've struggled with recently. Like, if you outcast all the movies because of little tiny things, then you'll just watch nothing and you'll take no pleasure in anything.
No, they did really good with this one. They didn't change it too much from the original story movie, and like they didn't like add in some like DEI fucking characters or some bullshit like that. Like it's it's all Hawaiian people based off like the movie is. The little girl that plays Lilo looks like fucking Lilo. I was like, yo, how did they even find this girl? Like, what the hell? She looks like the cartoon character. It's crazy.
That's awesome. That's exciting, actually. That's exciting because I want to take them. So,
but yeah, I did it. I did enjoy the movie, especially for the kids. A lot of the times you got to be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, you do. You don't want to introduce a bunch of shite you don't want your kids watching
Right.
or believing. So, no, I get it. Especially today, yeah.
And like especially the message of Lilo and Stitch, right? Stitch is a fuck up. So is
Yeah.
Lilo, and the
Yep.
sister feel like outcasts and fuck ups as well.
Yep.
But it shows like the redemption of
I love it.
that. You know, like
It's just
it shows like even like you're a bad kid, a bad pet, a bad older sister. You can redeem that shit.
Yeah.
It's a good message for kids.
It is. It
Hey
is.
guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and drop. I gotta work in the morning. Thanks for having me up, Abe, and
Yeah, brother.
talking with everybody. And
Sounds good.
I'll
Real biscuit.
see
Have a
y'all.
good one.
Right.
Yeah, have a
See
good
you later,
one.
brother.
Have a good one.
Thank you for being here.
Later.
Bye, y'all.
Good night. Easy. I'm surprised you're not doing like a panel purge tonight.
Well, that's what I was doing, but then I decided to come chill.
Sweet.
I was doing that, but the first panel I went on, it was a pretty chill talks, and then I decided to come by here and see what you guys were talking about.
Cool.
Just decided to keep it chill. But
Yeah,
actually,
this
I
week got
would
pretty
just
heated,
say
right?
I am going to go do a dirty grift break because there's 11 minutes left to hit the goal, or I'm going to wrap it up. So before I do go, though, everybody in the chat, come over to Abe's channel and sub up here. Let me give you guys the link to the live here. But come on over. Oh, there we go. King's got it for me. Come on over, hit the sub, hit the like, and thanks for having me. It was good talking with everybody.
Lots of fun.
Hopefully, I'll see you all on Verbal Combat tomorrow. If not, I'll see you guys next week.
Maybe not. I'm gonna crash out. I've been working on finals, and I'm just gonna fall asleep.
Word. Well, and also too, I'm thinking about in the finals, instead of like when we're at the final four, instead of doing a final 10 minutes, I think we're gonna do a 2v2 and then a 1v1 to decide the champion, because I like how that went last week. So I think we
That was
might
pretty cool.
I think we might make that how we end it instead of the final 10 minutes, because like people could still add time to those 2v2s and 1v1s. They could solo judge, they could even fatality. Still, like, it doesn't really take away anything from the moves. It just adds more excitement for the ending.
I have a Norwegian friend who really wants to join because he's seen your panels and he's like, man, it's so late. So exactly when does it start?
Well, I tell him he's just got to stay up one of the nights, you know.
Right.
get some coffee.
Yeah, but no, but it's like, because usually here it starts like at 2 a.m. Norwegian time, but the couple of times it's been a little later. Have you started later lately?
Yeah, like I have started later a couple of times, but like we're back to like starting 9:30 p.m. Central Time.
Okay, cool. I'll let them know.
All right. Well, listen, it's good talking to you all, and I will talk to you guys again soon.
Heck yeah, bud.
Later,
Have a good one, speak.
Have a good night.
That was funny. Will came in and just kicked Mel.
Yeah. First game. That was crazy. And then I don't even think Will stuck around.
He did us all a favor. Crowns in the chat for Will. Ow!
Dork.
Well, that was a good talk. We
Yeah.
got to talk about a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, it was lots of fun.
And we were actually in we were in the purge.
Yeah, evidently.
That was a cool revelation, like at the end of the movie.
Yeah. Like all of a sudden you realize
We were in the movie.
we were in the movie. Who knew?
Yep.
It reminds me of like Last Action Hero.
I mean, I don't know. I thought it was kind of obvious that Speak was still live
I
streaming.
figured.
I didn't figure. I'm a dumb.
I'm a dumb.
I'm a dumb.
What?
I had no
I'm a
idea.
dumb.
I had no freaking
Dumb.
idea. Yes, a dumb.
Dumb.
Actually, a double.
I
was a
figured he
double
might
dumb.
be. But yeah.
Hold on. Someone put Michael. Read Michael's thing. I can't read it. It looked interesting. I just for my
What's it?
down. I don't know if he's asking a question or.
Oh, he's saying, did we jump over from Speakeasy? I think.
Oh.
Did he already have? I don't know. I don't know.
If no one said raid yet, that it hasn't happened yet, unless you click the link and the raid is ongoing.
Maybe, but I think he just meant to say I jumped over from Speakeasy.
Yeah, because Speak put the link in the chat so people come over and like the stream and everything because he wanted to make sure Abe got a shout out like he always does whenever he's on someone's panel.
Yeah, being cool.
Like
you know.
like a ghetto raid.
Yeah.
Almost, because I think he said he still had 11 minutes for someone to pay for an extension. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, you got to pay attention to these movies, or you'll just miss the plot, won't you?
Correct.
That's anyway with any movie. You gotta pay attention.
Even the ones you read. So, Abe, do you have any burning topics in your stomach that you would like to discuss?
Oh man, I don't know.
Guys.
I don't know. I just been chilling, and whatever comes up, we talk about it. So,
well,
James came in with a banger.
Yeah, James, did you feel like we got to discuss the
Well,
topic?
I would like to bring up. Never bring up Mel, because that just fucking makes
Dude,
him
I
come
was-
up. Makes
I
her-
was giving-
whatever
I was-
come over. Somebody said that earlier, and it was you, Abe. It was you.
I was giving somebody the benefit of the doubt for one time. I asked in back chat, "Do you come in peace?" And I was giving the opportunity to talk. And I know that Speak and Mel have bad history. I know this, but I was giving Mel the opportunity to come on and be peaceful. And if Mel wasn't going to be peaceful, I would boot. But I had to give that
No.
opportunity first.
No. When Oxycat switched me to gay 2, then I was doing that flamboyant tone, and you're like, if you keep that up, and switch your name to Mel or Furby or whatever. I'm just saying, by you doing that, you invoked him to come over here.
I don't
Yes.
know. I'm just
You
saying.
invoked it.
I'm just saying, and people paid to boot someone, so I did it. But I'm just saying, I wasn't gonna jump to it. I've never been wronged or crossed by Mel, so I was not gonna just immediately be a jerk, a douche to someone. See, I have a policy myself that you have to first understand somebody and talk to that person before you make decisions about that person. I understand that they've had bad interactions all over. I get it. But that's not my place. I was not part of those interactions. And so I was giving the benefit of the doubt first.
That's fire. That's a fire move. I can
Yeah,
agree
that's
with
fire. Wasn't arguing with Mel being here. I was saying you invoked Mel to make its appearance on first time on your show by that threat earlier.
Well, it didn't last long. Will came in and freaking paid the
Thanks to
boot
Will.
like, immediately. In fact, that was kind of wild because Mel just got on and all of a sudden Will's here to boot. I'm like, whoa, that was weird.
She wasn't even saying anything. Well, he wasn't even saying anything.
I know.
He made these jokes about the slack adjusters, but he didn't know what those are. I'm like, I'm not joking about that stuff. Thought I meant
I mean,
belts or
Mel
something like that.
Mel is probably used to, it's a lot of history here. A lot of people are paying to get Mel off before Mel says anything. There's history. I'm sure that Mel is not surprised this happened.
Oh yeah, I used to do that. I used to wait until Mel made it about her and then overtalk everybody, and then I would boot her. And whatever.
Yeah. Well, that's how we went.
Yeah, exactly. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
James, did you feel like the topic you brought up was thoroughly discussed?
I think so. I mean, I'm not sure if everybody got their opinions off though. But I think we did.
I think that church right there is beautiful. Also, Woodward Avenue by the McClare parking garage in Detroit. Sorry.
Detroit.
I didn't mean to do that. Yep.
Detroit.
Going through Detroit right now.
That was
Detroit.
Just funny.
Detroit.
You should have a dash cam and share what you're experiencing.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes he does, actually.
Oh, cool.
Sometimes. But the
Well,
way
I'm
that
sure
my
you're
dash
supposed to.
is... Well, there's been a lot of deer strikes and a lot of freaking deer, and I don't want to get on camera of me smoking a freaking deer. So I'm like,
really?
that's weird. It's not even rut yet. Like, there's been a lot of roadkill. Like,
So
and
that's
the not even
You got a
rut
problem?
season
You
yet.
got
And
a
I'm like,
problem if you
what?
hit
Me? No. I don't want to get your guys, the people that I stream on, the people's panels that I come up on in trouble with YouTube or anything, because I don't know if that
Really?
violates.
That's fair.
Really?
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's smart.
I didn't
Like,
know that was a
I
problem.
see, I've noticed all the deer, and I'm like, because usually I would keep it angled up so you would see the sky a little bit more,
Oh, okay.
just in case that happened. But
Yeah.
there's just been so many deer strikes, I don't even want
Right.
that either.
Have you ever been close to anything like that?
Oh yeah, I hit a deer once up near West Branch, Michigan, right there.
Was it instantaneous?
No, actually, I noticed them for a while. I slowed down, even though you're really not supposed to do that. I slowed down because I've like noticed, gave my horn a honk. Just there was a group of 3. The 2 went to the right, and the 1 went left. Then she noticed her friends went the other way, and she turned like right in front of me when I
Right.
could have completely avoided her. So
Was it gone immediately, or did you have to off it?
I don't know where it went because I know I slowed down quite a bit because it's
Oh, got it.
65 for trucks in Michigan, which
Got it.
would be near, I don't know what this is. So 65, that would be between 90 and 110 kilometers, somewhere between there.
Yeah.
But I slowed down, so I want to say about 45. So, like, just to give them time to get out of my way, because no one was behind me or next to me. And then it just did the complete opposite. And I'm sorry, it made a U-turn in the middle of that, and I don't know where it went because I looked for looked for it on the road. It wasn't there, so I don't know if but it broke off my bumper, and I'm like, I don't see it. Where is
So
it?
it's escaped basically.
Yeah, I think
it
it
going,
might have
lower
walked
class?
off and
What's up, dude?
did its thing.
Not too
Yeah,
much.
welcome
not too
lower
much.
class, Michael.
Hey, thanks for the warm
Yeah, welcome in, guys.
Hey. Hey. Figure this out.
Hold on, I'm looking for my here you go. Boys, I'm sticking to my roots tonight.
Oh, dang.
Bud Ice, baby, let's go.
That's a bad bud.
That's a Scream trailer park.
Man, let me tell you, bro, that's where
the
I
life.
come from, cousin.
Yep.
I know.
Oh, park sounds so bad. I mean,
Man, Bud
I
Ice
know.
is good
I
shit,
grew up.
dude.
I think a lot of us did.
Now here's the
It's all
thing. Here's the
good,
thing.
dude.
I don't like Bud Ice, but I'm not gonna brag because I do like Bud Light.
Oh,
Man, look, if you like something, you like something.
that's true.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's just the Bud Ice. It's
My
just
friends
a bit
give me shit because I like PBR.
Man, Pabst Blue Ribbon is drank here so often. Like everybody drinks Pabst. So
Yeah, dude. PB's
Never
are the
had that
bomb,
one.
bro.
yeah, dude. It's just normal here. So
See, this is so this is what I was drinking beforehand. This is some local Alabama shit. It's called Snake Handler. It's a 10% ABV double haze or double Southern IPA. Absolute fucking trash to drink, but man, it's strong. So this is like Fiji waters.
sure. That is like 4 or 5 or whatever, right?
Yeah, it's 5.5.
Dude, you don't even got your lights on. Fucking put your lights on. It's fucking dark, dude. I'm sorry.
Me?
I'm road raging. Sorry.
Who are you
No,
talking
not you. I'm the guy that got off at exit 56A.
Oh, my man's driving.
He's-
Hey, bro, hey, I feel you, dude. I feel
Hey,
This is gonna
Lord
happen.
Hey,
Glass,
poor
how
guy
are you?
56A can't drive. Poor guy 56A needs to go back to driving school.
How's it going, Lord
No, I
Glass?
said he got off at
going
56A.
good,
Exit
Emmett. How you doing
56A.
tonight, bro?
Yeah, but you gotta go back to driving school though. That guy.
Doing good, doing good.
Yeah, the other night, I'm pretty sure we were on a panel together, and I got a little way too fucked up and started raging. And I want to apologize.
No, don't apologize. I found it so much fun because I got in to trigger the leaves on that panel, and you got super triggered, and I thought it was really funny.
Dude, I'm no longer.
dude, you went hard.
Yeah, I'm no longer gonna get on debate panels when I'm like fucked up. You know what I
You
mean?
got spicy, bro. You got
I know.
spicy.
I've learned some lessons. Hey, I will say I didn't pop off. I didn't call anybody names. I just got real mad and started doing the pointing thing.
Yeah.
And
Well, you called me a radical, a Christian radical that wanted to take away everybody's rights.
can I be completely honest with you? I don't remember that.
Do you agree with yourself? Do you agree with yourself?
No. I don't know you. I haven't gotten to know you. I was just all fucking raging and drunk and spouting off at the fucking hip. So, you know, I'd love to have a good conversation with you and get to know where you come from, man. You know what I mean?
So, they were having this panel about freedom of speech, and Ryan and some other weird guy was there. They were trying to say that you need to control speech and monitor speech. So I got in, and I was like, I agree with these people. I think we're gonna go ahead, and I hope they pass all of their laws. And when the Christian nationalist comes, we're gonna go ahead and use those laws to censor them. And lower class just got super angry at me.
We'll see. So I understand where you're coming from a hypothetical perspective. That's a good argument against what they're saying. That's what you were saying, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I completely missed that, and all I heard was, "Yeah, my guys are going to be censoring people next."
Hey, John.
It was.
Hey, how's it going?
It was alcohol, brother. I apologize, man.
No, it was so good. I just thought it was like super funny that I got in. I started making an argument against them from their own perspective, and the libertarian gets all angry at me for making that argument. It's like, okay. That,
Hey, Joe,
that's
how are
fine.
you?
I guess.
There's gonna be differences in opinion, obviously, but it was funny to watch that part because I could see you were getting spicier and spicier as it went on, lower class, and I was like, oh damn, he popped off for real.
Yeah,
I was like,
my bad. Dude, I'm very new to like the YouTube debate channel kind of thing. Rob Noor, he's been very good to me. He's really pointed me in good directions and stuff and showed me how to like navigate this YouTube thing. So I'm very new to all this. And I learned a valuable lesson that night that I'm going to control my drinking. At least if I'm going to get on live and start like debating other people, I have to put a wrap on how much alcohol I'm taking.
Yep.
Yeah, you do ice instead of IPA.
We just watched a video not too long about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Man. I was trying to have like this conversation yesterday, but I couldn't take any more smoko. I just couldn't do that.
Dude,
Bro,
I woke up today and I had smoko running over and over in my head. I couldn't get it out.
I just couldn't do it. I needed to bounce. I need to go away.
No, dude, I get it. The first time, I'm not like opposed to like grungy old punk, but man, after the second time that played, I couldn't do another rendition. I had to mute my TV and wait for like all the bubbles to come back up, so to like unmute everything.
And thank you for mentioning it. Now I have it in my head again. I appreciate you.
It's all right. I can drain out.
You're very welcome.
Oh,
Emmett, you're doing the Lord's work out here, my
Yes,
friend.
you're such a great guy.
I am very good at meme logic, I guess, and taking out like ideas from it. Yeah. If I'm triggering you, I'm doing my work. I'm doing the Lord's work.
This, and I must agree.
100%, dude.
It's a good one.
100%. You got me, bro. You got me. You know what I mean?
Emmett's particularly good at riling people. I've watched him do it multiple times. He gets everybody riled against him, and then he just kind of stands his ground. It's pretty fun.
My favorite one, I couldn't say. I wish I could have, but my favorite one is being the liberalism is like herpes. It's here to stay, and it fucking sucks. And people lost their mind with it.
That's very true. Yep. Well, little L liberalism, not the big L liberalism, the one that the country was founded on.
Well, this is the thing. I think that all liberalism has a problem and it's ethics, and all of libertarian and liberal ethics are completely and absolutely dog shit. And until they lower their head to the Lord, they're always going to go ahead and have dog shit ethics.
Oh yeah. I mean, I agree. I am not a libertarian, by the way. I know you called me one earlier, but I didn't feel like it was worth correcting.
What I mean is, you were like, oh, he's trying to take away my rights from me. That's why I thought you were a libertarian, but
no,
maybe not.
I get it. 100%.
What rights? Well, duties, not rights.
Well, I guess Abe, he probably wouldn't have a big high opinion of me, huh?
Probably, but you know what? That's the beauty of this space. We can talk those things out.
Yeah.
That's right, brother. Yeah.
I mean, I agree with you economics. I agree with all of the ideas when it comes to most of the economic issues. The only problem is ethics. I think ethics is completely and absolute dog shit in any kind of liberal system.
And so, what do you think is the underlying fundamental flaw of the ethics of any type of liberalism, whether it be classical liberalism or what modern day liberalisms become?
Well, it's always the same thing. You cannot get a nod from an ease, and you try to go ahead and try to pretend that economic systems can give you ethical foundations. And the answer to that is no, they can't. So you can have unethical markets come and go, and liberalism has no way to counter them besides using force at the end of the day.
Gosh, you guys would have a blast, Mosman.
So you're agreeing with me then there would be that the ethics can't come from the system, right?
Yeah, the ethics supersede the system. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Absolutely.
But that is an underlying statement, and what I see from like the liberal literature is that they usually go ahead and pretend ethics is a thing, and then try to utilize ideas like freedom, ideas like rights or other stuff to justify it, but they cannot justify the right in and of itself.
Like Thomas Sowell talks about this a lot, I think. Do you guys know who I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. Thomas Sowell is pretty awesome.
Yeah. Okay. if we go to that, it's like, can you have the first question I would have to any libertarian or liberal would be, can you have an unethical market that is growing and can create capital?
Well, I guess so. So that really comes down to your definition of ethical market, right?
Okay.
That would be my only, the only kind of catalyst to that question is because there's like the ethical market is a very subjective term. So what I'm asking is,
it would be
you make that claim. All I'm asking is just for like a definition of what you define as an ethical market.
Okay. I would say that it is true if you think ethics are nominalist. If you're talking about ethics as a pure nominalist system, then yeah, it's just subjective and it depends on my preferences. So let's try to take it. I'm sorry, Abe. I have to take it to a place where everybody agrees to moral.
This is a chill stream. You go for it, dude.
So let's say that you have a system in the marketplace, and the market allows slavery, and the slavery market is thriving, and every people that is a slaver is making a ton of money. What is the problem with the slavery system? From an economics perspective, not from I don't like it.
Well, it's not exactly moral.
I think slavery is immoral.
Right, but this is the problem with pragmatism, is that when you are looking at systems where you are judging something by whether how well it produces economic, like, you can't be saying like, well, that's not moral, like, because if it's just purely systems, or if it's purely based on what produces the most wealth or what produces the most, fill in the blank, then what you're going to get is then you have no real reason to judge the metric of what that value means outside of that system. And that's why to judge something by the system within itself, or to say, hey, and that's usually what ends up happening with, like, say, for example, libertarianism is, that's why I always say that's one of my problems with libertarian is they'll talk about the pragmatically what's wrong with centralized government, but they won't tell you ethically what's wrong with it. They can't. To them, it's just that there should be no power vacuum there. There should be no and then they have a basis of like social contract and the idea of human nature being expressly good, and as long as there's no tyrannical force, that people are always going to make good decisions. And I think it's
silly. Yeah,
I think that's stupid.
Yeah.
Always. That's too much of a. That's what they call that. What is that flaw that always is? Some sort of a flaw in debate.
The fallacy, you mean, or
you can't, or fallacy? Yeah, fallacy.
Yeah, it's the naturalistic fallacy. What you're talking about.
Like so you say always it's a naturalistic fallacy.
Well, the idea is men are good naturally, so we're gonna go ahead and pretend that men are good naturally, and that will be the naturalistic fallacy.
Right, and that's why you can't use science as a real metric for, and that's the problem. You see a lot of these people who, especially like on the liberal atheist side, that try to use science as a metric of determining ethics, because it's not something you can actually determine ethics by. You can't. All you're looking at is whether or not you can make something provable, and in an economic system would be similar to that, where or any kind of system where you're trying to. This is why people like. And I was talking about this last night. Abe was with me, and Rob was there for a bit as well. James was too. But what Jacques Ellul talks about when he's talking about the technical society, and where you get to a point where, as society, we do things because of for what it produces, not for not for its actual intrinsic value, or whether it's right or wrong to do it. It's what it produces. And so that's a problem if you're trying to impose that those systems can create, or any kind of belief in supporting those systems could create a ethnic or not ethic, but an ethical moral idea from that.
Yeah, you could not find ethical or moral foundations within it.
Yeah, they're descriptors. They're not. So you get an is from them. You cannot get the ought from them.
Right.
That's the problem.
Exactly. And we would say that you can only find that moral or ethical foundation in scripture, or in
Well, I would say in the Bible. Well, I say in the Bible, I would say God would give that foundation.
Right.
And it's the only, like, that would be the only possible. Okay.
It's the only sure-footed
This is the
foundation.
correct way to look at it, but I will say by worldview, simply because I don't want to make an authority fallacy. So I would say that in the worldview, it's the only way that you can get the ought is to have a proper standard to which will you compare the actions. So this is wrong because we have a proper standard of ethics.
I agree with that.
That's in my mind, that's the only way you arrive at an ethical or moral foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise you're foundationless, right?
Yeah. Otherwise, all I have ever gotten to is my preference. So you become God pretty much, which is the satanic idea as well. Is you are worshiping yourself, and you are the standard of good.
It's funny you say that, because I've made this funny calculation in my head, where what was created on the sixth day?
Men.
Yes. Okay. And on the sixth day, that's the number 6, right? So man, or me is 666.
Yeah.
What's funny is I
hold on. The
I never
666
put that together. That's an
No, I'm not saying that is the beast. I'm saying
I know that, but I gotta say something interesting about that. Yeah, sure. You read 3 6s, but isn't the number one number and not 3 numbers? Is like 600, 3 score and 6
score and 6.
666.
It's all about interpretation at that point. I'm not sure what is the correct interpretation. I believe in. I'm not a sola scriptura guy, so I believe in church authority.
I'm just saying. I'm saying
No,
more.
I'm just saying.
Dan. I'm saying it's more interesting. It's not that it is the case. It's that it's interesting that man would be born on the 6th day, and the number of a man is 603 score and 6, right? In the scripture. And then you look at that and you go, wow, that's kind of reminiscent. Not saying that it has meaning. I'm saying it looks from the outside similar, which is odd.
And I'm not saying it's wrong, but I just wanted to point out.
Yeah.
Well,
it's just
one of the
commonality. Just an interesting commonality.
Yeah, one of the interpretations I've heard or that I've hold at some points is that it's pretty much the idea of human over everything, and they said that you will have it like embedded in your forehead, and I found the idea is pretty much that it's pretty much humanism and the belief of human above
Well,
everything.
the mark on your forehead or your right hand, that's like your believing mind and your hand of action. Like there are a lot of ways to look at that and go, wow. I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm saying that these things, both symbolically, are devastating to humanity, to people, and they could mean something far worse as well.
And to your point, there are several layers. Whenever you go into scripture, there are several layers of things that overlap over and over.
That's funny
So
that
I'm
you
not
say that.
poo-pooing it, but
It's funny that you say that. I said the same thing to Mosman last night. I said it's funny how scripture is like these multiple layers with the same meaning.
Hold on. So I was listening to Speakeasy. He was doing the thing he does.
The Purge.
Thank you. So that was you two speaking.
Yes.
Actually. Oh, okay, cool. So what did you talk about? This is interesting.
Some of this same kind of stuff, actually, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Joan is here.
Did someone else ask if I was here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He asked what we were talking about last night.
Oh, we were talking about a lot of different things. So to be fair, we were all over the place because Elder Lion was up there and we were talking about distinguished doctrinal differences between Protestants, Roman Catholics, and Eastern Orthodox. We were talking about scripture. We were talking about just in general, we were talking about certain aspects of what scripture codifies and what I think is the things that because we were also talking about how people act like on social media and how humanity and humans in general tend to be very reactive. And I think God's prescription for that is to, as he says in the Psalms, be still and know that I am God. And this is one of the reasons why I abhor Christian nationalism, because Christian nationalism, especially if it's offered as an alternative to quote unquote pagan or atheist societal decline or whatever you want to call it, or cultures or whatever, it's a reaction. And so reactions upon reactions are never good, but God says, be still and know I'm God. And so there's we were talking about how these verses can say things. And then we were also going into how people will take scripture and force, like, for example, one of the things I was talking about is a lot of Protestants will go and try to use the thief on the cross as like their silver bullet for why they're against pedo baptism. And so and it's when you look at contextually within church history, you look within context of what the scripture tells us, it's kind of a moot point. And so we were talking about the importance of making sure that when we look at scripture, we're looking at scripture and not just adding whatever doctrine that we bring into it. But it's an easy thing to do, right, Abe? We talked about that, of how especially if you come from a tradition where you're taught that tradition, that traditional doctrinal view before you actually read the scripture, it's very easy to have that scripture confirm that bias of that doctrine that you believed growing up.
Like a visual overlay that you have from past experience, basically.
So you're against Christian nationalism?
Yes. I'm the opposite of Christian nationalism.
I'm going to step away.
You think that? Wait. So you think that we shouldn't use any kind of Christian ethics to get power and to use power?
Well, I don't think Christian ethics and power are synonymous. In fact, I would say
I never said they
this.
were synonymous.
What's that?
I didn't mean they were synonymous. I'm just asking.
No, I'm saying, but you said, don't you think we should use Christian ethics to get power? And I'm saying that's not even the way I would look at it, because Christian ethics has never been about power. It's never been about obtaining cultural dominance or political dominance. There's a history where that's been the case for Christianity for a long time. But I think if we're going back to the original roots of Christianity, I don't think that's from Scripture and from church fathers. I don't think that's evident. So
Let's say the other way around. Let's say you have power. Do you have? Should you use Christian ethics to wield the power?
What is Christian ethics?
For the Christian ethics is the following. It's following the idea of Christ and acting in accordance to Christ.
Okay, so what does Christ tell us about what to do with? So would you say Christian ethics would tell us we should go to war?
It depends on why you're going to war.
Okay.
Let's say that let's say that there's a nation that are burning kids, that are doing really, really, really mean things to babies. Should you stop them?
Say that again now. If what?
Should you stop them?
I feel like
Or should you just let them?
Are you talking about this like in a political sense?
I'm talking as in a reality sense. Let's say that
like are you talking about or an individual sense?
You have a nation. You're the king, okay, and the nation next door is taking babies and doing really, really bad things to them. Should you use force to stop him?
Well, it depends on again, if they are perpetrating violence against you. If they're doing it to their own, you would pray to God about it for sure. You would ask God for guidance on it. But again, I think the question we have to ask ourselves is, what is it that Christ himself, not what was done before in the Old Testament, but what Christ himself advocated for. And he clearly says for us to be, blessed are the peacemakers, blessed are those who turn the cheek. I mean, he talks about turning the other cheek. So there's obviously an understanding that for Christ, he says, hey, there is an understanding here of going and understanding that we don't go out openly looking for warfare. We don't go out looking for a fight.
Well,
so the question with his idea, should we be correcting this problem or this thing in society because it's a bad thing? If you're saying from a Christian perspective, whether we should politically or from a organizational standpoint create some type of system where we go and do something about it, I would say there's nothing within the words of Christ himself that gives us that kind of advocacy.
So you shouldn't. You should let that happen. That's your position.
That's not mine. It's not about what my decision is. It's about what Christ instructs us to do. And he does tell us that sometimes we have to submit to evil. Sometimes we have to submit to forces. That's why Christian nationalism is another problem, because again, God doesn't tell us, go out and make a nation here. He says, go out and make nations. He tells us to go and he says, sometimes you're going to be hated for my sake, which means there's an acknowledgement that to be out there in the world, you're going to have to be confronted. Sometimes you do have to speak truth. Yes, you do. You have to stand for what God says. But at the same time, sometimes he also tells us that we have to sometimes submit to authority. So sometimes we have to submit to things that are evil.
He tells you to submit to authority. So he's not taking away the authority from the state. Okay. Let's say that you're a Christian man and you have the authority of the state, and he didn't say to the Christians, you cannot hold authority.
Well, if that was the case, I'm not saying that he's saying that a Christian nation can't do that, but that's a different thing than advocating for a country that has no framework of being a Christian nationalist state before to become a Christian nationalist state.
Yes, there is. Like the whole Roman Empire became Orthodox.
What's that?
The Roman Empire became Christian. And then there were a bunch of
it did.
As
Also,
a shell, as a
happened.
dove, or as a wolf, or as a sheep. You know what I'm saying? Did they take it on as a cloak, or did they take it on as actual reality? Because I see that they've taken it on as a cloak, not reality. They take it as a cloak. A cloak. Wolves wearing sheep clothing, right? Right.
What?
Wolves wearing sheep's clothing. You could act like you're a real one, but you ain't a real one unless you are a real one. You can
So
wear
put
the
that in
clothing.
context.
You
Put that in
you
context
could
into
act it
the
in the mind, but are you
conversation,
really it?
so we understand where
No?
you're coming from, because it's interesting.
I'm on
yeah.
I'm on an eighth of mushrooms right now.
Oh,
And I'm
I
telling
see.
you the truth.
Well, thank you.
Wait, you're part of Steelman fan club? Are you part of Steelman fan
I walk
club?
with Yeshua alone. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm asking if
I
you're
don't
part
walk
of
with anyone
Steelman
else
fan
but
club.
Yeshua, bro. I don't walk with no tribe, no nothing. Yeshua alone, my friend.
Follower of Yeshua. He's a follower of Yeshua.
Yes, sir.
Yeshua and Yeshua alone.
Hamashiach.
The
Yeshua
Mashiach. The
HaMashiach.
Mashiach, yes. The Mashiach, yes.
Yep.
Yeshua, the king of the all Melchizedek. Yes.
I got you.
But to your
In the
point,
order of
though,
David.
Emmett.
Shalom.
Anyways,
By the
but
way,
you don't have to
shalom.
believe in faith, because it's faith that saves us, not any order. It's only faith and faith alone that saves us, nothing else.
Wait a minute. Faith without works is dead. Whoa.
Faith without works. What do you mean? You can't walk without faith. It takes faith to walk with your 2 steps.
Yeah,
That's faith.
but they both go together.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead, bro. I'm not dead. I have faith to walk.
Yeah, but
out
they
walk.
both go together. It's like it's a duality.
What, the dead and the alive go together? No, they don't. I'm telling you, I have faith,
No,
and you want
the
to
faith and the
rebel
works,
against me. You
not
want
the
to rebel
dead and
against me
alive,
and tell me
faith
I
and
don't
the
have
works,
faith.
brother.
I have
The
faith,
faith
homie.
and the works, brother,
I have
not the
faith,
dead and
homie.
alive.
I
The
have
faith and the
faith,
works,
homie.
brother.
And faith
Whoa.
saves alone. Faith alone. It's not about
No,
DNA.
no,
It's not about
no. Faith
color.
alone
It ain't about
does not
tribe.
save.
It ain't about works.
James
It's about faith.
Oh, Lord.
Faith alone does
Faith
not save,
alone.
brother.
Faith
Well, we could have a fourth them back. I mean, we could have
Anyways,
fourth them back.
hey,
yeah.
hey, I've been
Well, this is the
pronounced
reason
dead.
why I don't
I've
believe
been-
in
I've
Stola
been
anything.
Hey, I've been pronounced dead. I've been pronounced dead in a coma. So if you don't want to tell me faith brought me back, what the fuck else brought me back? Faith
Well,
brought
you
me
got to
back,
tell
bro.
us the story before
Faith brought me back.
You got to tell us the
Faith
story.
alone did not bring you
Faith
back, though.
alone
You had
brought me.
works
I
to
don't
go
have
with
to
that,
argue. I'm
right?
telling you the facts. I'm not here to argue. I'm telling you the truth.
You're not here to argue.
We
You're
don't know
telling
the
us the
story.
facts.
We don't know the story.
Because that's how you navigate reality is faith.
All right.
Whether you
Well-
know
And
it
who
or
gives you
not,
faith? Who gives you faith?
You have faith in something. You have faith in something, whether it's your mom, whether it's your fucking 2 feet, whether it's your fucking government, whether it's
So
your
it's
fucking
faith.
God.
So it's
You have
faith. It's not the
not
object.
without
of
the
faith,
works.
right?
Wait.
You have,
Are you using that word
Not
concept
without the
fallacy?
works. I
You
do not
have
have
faith.
faith without the
I'm telling
works,
you,
brother.
faith is a
You do not have faith
superpower.
without the works, brother.
And faith is
Is
a
this-
superpower, right?
Is it
And
Dave
it's
Healy who's in the chat?
It's manifestation.
Brother, you gotta have the
You gotta
works in order to
realize
have the
they
true
want to
faith,
bend your willpower. They want to bend your heart energy. They want to make you evil and make your good energy turn to bad. You don't
Now
understand
you
that.
have a very clear
You-
concept
you-
of who they are, but you have to be more clear. Who are they?
It's not
Who
clear
are they?
because
Yeah.
they are hidden. They are
Do you
hidden.
use
Who am I
crystals? Do you
supposed to
use
say?
crystals, man? Do you use
I do
crystals?
not use crystals. I do DMT and I do mushrooms.
Listen,
Yeah,
sucker!
they're-
Shut up with your jibber jabber, fool!
Yes, Dave.
Did
Fuck
everyone
'em
hear
up.
that?
Sorry,
Dave,
that's my alter ego. Morning, boys.
Morning,
Dave comes up with a wrecking ball.
I've done DMT for 30 days straight and shrooms for 60 days straight while doing DMT. I'm telling
Whoa,
you.
Yeah,
shiver
I remember you
timbers.
telling us this. I remember you telling us on
I'm
another stream.
telling you that there's faith is real.
I don't
Abe, I
know
know
him.
this guy. I know
If
this
you
guy.
can
He does
imagine
this.
something, if you
Is
can
he-
imagine something, you can do it. That's faith.
Tell-
And I'll
Lord.
leave you with that. I'm gonna leave you to
Muslim.
sink on that.
Make yourself
Sink with
fly,
that
dude.
stone.
Can
Hey,
you fly?
Sink with that. Hey, sink with that stone, and if it doesn't stumble you, let me know.
Dude, can I ask you a question? Oh, there he goes. He's
Okay.
off.
That's
Wow.
what he does.
I-
That's what he does. He did
I
the
feel
same thing
like-
on JS's stream.
I feel
Okay,
like
good.
I just got like wiser and more intelligent, and I just feel like the light of
Dave.
enlightenment just. Oh, no,
Oh,
wait a sec.
Dave.
No, that was my lamp. Sorry,
Oh, Dave.
in my
Isn't it
house.
me, or did that guy look like? Didn't he remind you of like Shia LaBeouf?
Yes.
Dave, you did
Yes.
smarter. You
Do
were
it!
just a
Without
smarter
works
in
is dead.
comparison.
No, faith
The
without works
prob-
is
the
dead.
problem is-
Don't
the
let your
problem is that
dreams
when
be
you've been on shrooms that long, you lose the concept of how people will understand what you're saying, and so you basically
Absolutely.
just spewing stuff.
You're talking in the mirror, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
It's
he had
like-
a point. I wanted to
it's-
know the
yeah.
point, but
Well, the point is that I don't believe in Sola anything thanks to that kind of shit.
he did It's okay. So he made a point.
Well, yeah, let's not conflate though sola scriptura with that kind of shit right there.
I kind of get the feeling he was being a bit
no,
prideful.
not sola
though, you know?
anything.
He was
Yeah, I
just
don't
a
believe
bit
in
prideful
anything.
for me.
That's
have
okay.
people like
It's
that
okay for you not to
telling
believe
you.
in it, Emmett. It's okay for you not to believe in it.
It's
I'm just saying,
listen,
don't conflate that to every person that
I'm not
advocates.
conflating that to every person. I'm just
No,
giving
this
you an
guy was on
example of why I
shrooms,
don't
man.
believe in sola anything. It's because of without proper authority, you end up devolving.
Okay. So authority, like what authority?
You know, like the proper church that
You mean like
was
apostolic
led by
authority?
church-
Apostolic succession.
Is that what you're talking about? Apostolic authority?
Yeah, I would go for apostolic succession.
Let's go for that. Let's go for that.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm?
The same apostolic authority that
If you're gonna use the Pope, you're gonna have a problem with that.
no, because you're Orthodox, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't believe in.
But you know, you don't have the Pope without the teachings of apostolic succession and apostolic authority. So,
But he went against the proper teachings of apostolic succession.
no, he didn't. He
And
didn't.
He believed
that's
he believed
not true.
that only he could do the apostolic. Say who are the next bishops, which is again.
No, it's not just that, because we also know that the Orthodox had another guy that they wanted to do, and this is the whole thing that has happened with the medieval church is it was all about politics in that regard.
What other guy?
Huh?
What is the Theological?
Say that again, Emmett.
What is the Theological? Or the Theological, rather?
Well, don't bring up the Philoquay, because that is a add-on that is used to become the focal point of why
I just asked what it was, dude. Calm down. Call your boots, man.
Well, are you asking if you know what it is, then you're not asking an honest question now, because you
Why
probably
isn't it an
already
honest
know it,
question?
right?
What? No, because I could just say that I know very little, and maybe I know of it, but maybe I'm asking for validation and knowledge of what that is. Because under my impression, that was one of the reasons that
That's what's alleged as one of the reasons, and it does play a role in it. There's no denying that, but
okay,
but that's not the only thing.
So you're saying it's all about this one thing, but when I mention that, you tell me not to bring it
No,
up.
I didn't
That's
say it was
okay.
all about
That's
that
fine.
one
No,
thing. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
That's what you inferred.
No, it's not. I said.
Okay, can you relay your point again then?
Yes, I can. So what I said is that a lot of people will tell you that that's the reason why that was the big heart of it, but it wasn't. A lot of it had to do with other issues. For example, the East and West were especially the Orthodox had issue with the way that the Catholics were how they were doing the Eucharist. There was issues about politics and then of course there was also stuff about the Pope. There was the one that the East Constantinople wanted, and then there was the one that Rome wanted, and then so there was a whole levy of different things that were added to this whole conversation. So it's not just one or two things.
Yeah,
So
there's a lot of reasons
did
for
the
the
Pope
schism.
exert the idea then of first among equals? Did he kind of?
No, the Orthodox, said somewhat said that for a while, but yeah, obviously the Catholics. I mean, the Catholic Pope did. I mean, over time, especially, they doubled down on that idea, because when they were trying to assert that, they had to go back and create this kind of Petrine scriptural basis, where they said that he was the Bishop of Rome, and he was the first bishop of the church, which he was. I would agree that he was in the hierarchy of the church in Jerusalem, but this is why when people say, well, the Orthodox Church or the Roman Church are the first church, they're categorically incorrect, because the church in Jerusalem was the first church. Yeah. And Peter and Paul technically started, if you want to say, if anything, you want to say Paul started the church really in Rome, and he actually did start the mission in Rome. And Peter was there for a time, and then of course he was crucified there. But if you look at who technically is the first episcopate of Rome, it's actually Saint Linus, not Peter.
Wait a second, what happened at Pentecost then? Wasn't that when the church was sort of started?
That's when the Holy Spirit came to the apostles. And people can say that that's when the church. I would agree that in general that's when the church started. But to say that's when the church in general, the universal church started, or that's when the Catholic Church, Roman Catholic Church, or the Eastern Orthodox Church, as we know it today, started. It's just categorically incorrect.
But the Roman
Why is it
Catholic
incorrect?
Church was Roman Catholic, so Catholic in its essence means universal, doesn't it?
Right, but when did the
So
Roman Catholic Church become Roman Catholic Church?
Well, this is the thing. When did the Roman Catholic Church become the Roman Catholic Church? That's the question.
Well, when Constantine took over as the emperor in Rome, which was a few hundred years after Pentecost.
So it's no longer then the Catholic Church, it's then the Roman Catholic Church.
That's what they called it, the Roman Catholic Church, yes.
So that's kind of a branch, is it not?
Well, you could say that it's a branch. I have no problem with distinguishing it as a branch, because I don't diminish or distinguish or say that Rome or East, for that matter, are not part of the Church Catholic, because unlike those traditions, I do not gatekeep what the church is or who is in the church. But I will say that what they teach and what has a lot of things that have established are things that have become later inventions, right? This is the whole reason why when you look at things that are taught, and there are people, unfortunately, today who will go back and say the things that we do now, like I've actually talked to Catholics who think that the rosary goes all the way back to the 1st or 2nd century, and it didn't start till the 10th century or to 1000, 9th century.
Can I ask you a question? What was the difference of the Eucharist? So, like, if we've kind of deviated, we've said right, Filioque is one thing, the political angle is another thing, and you mentioned the Eucharist. What are the difference? What were the differences between the Roman Catholic Eucharist and the Eastern Orthodox?
They didn't like what they were using for like the host. There was also, so one of the things that the Catholics started doing is they would only just give you the host. That was one thing that they did, right? And the Orthodox were like, no, why are you not giving them both, right?
Blood. Mm-hmm.
You know, which the Orthodox are absolutely correct in that, and saying, why aren't you guys doing that? And so there was that. But I also believe
And the language.
Yeah. But I also believe there were people involved that were looking at it from a political perspective as well. They were dealing with political things, because part of the thing is, let's be honest, and there was many times you can say, even before the schism and even especially after, but like where the Roman Catholic Church pretty much turned its back on the Eastern Orthodox Church. And so I understand where a lot of that kind of brew out of, but there wasn't like any like substantive ideas about like, but we do know that as they started doing things like calling it like a re-sacrifice, or them doing what would become now known as the
changing the Nicene Creed.
What's that?
Changing the Nicene Creed.
Well, I know we've already said that the Nicene Creed was a part of that, right? And I understand why the Orthodox had an issue with that, right? And where they were coming out with that. And I do think Rome was kind of a bully on that issue towards them, 100%. And at the same time, I can also understand the Roman perspective, because I think there's a point that could be made. I know Rome and East wouldn't believe this or say this, but I think if you look at scripture, you can make a scripture that defends what the Western view on the Nicene Creed says.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
What about the
whole
consecration of the gifts? Like, was that another deviation?
Because and I go back to what Jesus himself says. He says, when you see me, you see the Father, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that's 100% fundamentally proof. I'm just saying I can understand the argument that could be made from that perspective. That's all I'm saying.
So
just like I'm saying I understand the Orthodox perspective on it as well.
My question is, like, when it comes to, I want to go back to sort of the Eucharist, like, what was the main difference in your opinion about the consecration of the gifts?
It wasn't so much about the consecration of it was about how they were approaching communion. So
there was no difference then. You claiming there was no difference between the nature of the consecration
at that time in church history? Not really, no.
So there wasn't any. So like the Orthodox, because I know that the Orthodox, when they prepare the gifts, there's a whole process that goes into that, a whole process of consecrating the bread and the wine.
So a lot of it had to do. A lot of it had to do.
I won't interrupt you, John. Go on, carry on.
No, a lot of it had to do with. So, for example, if you've ever been to an Orthodox church when they do divine liturgy, they will take it out of like a whole bread, right? That's why they have Eucharistic bread, and then they have the part of it that
out
gets
of one piece.
Yeah.
And there's
and
a
the
seal
rest
on
of
the
it
bread.
is the holy bread, and people who are not members of the church, they can still eat it, and it's still blessed bread, but it's not consecrated, right? So
no, the whole bread is consecrated.
no, not necessarily. Not in all.
What happens, John, in the Orthodox Church? What the priest does is there's bread that is baked, and it's baked by a member of the clergy who will prepare the bread, and they say the Psalms. It's all done in a very, very peaceful way.
I know that.
The bread is stamped, yeah. So the whole of the bread is consecrated.
No. What I'm saying is that it is made holy, but there's a difference between whole. And I would ask Emmett to give his perspective since he is an Orthodox on this. But
well, I believe in the Orthodox perspective. I'm not part of the church.
Okay, so all right, so from the experience that I had when I was going to a Greek Orthodox church for 3.5 years, was that what they would do is they would take the bread, they would break the bread, and then there was a part of that bread that they didn't use.
Yeah, they cut out. There's what they do is that there's the part in the center, which is Jesus on the cross. Then you have the nine triangles that are cut out.
Yes.
There's the peach. Yeah. There is. But the bread itself is consecrated.
Right, but what I'm saying though is that when they consecrate that special part of the bread and the rest of it, because they offer that to people who are not members of the church, who are not communicant members.
Yeah.
But
at the end.
The part that becomes consecrated is part of the Eucharist, which is only for members, because that is part of, because like the Catholics, like like us Lutherans, or at least old school Lutherans, we believe that because we believe in the real presence, we also usually, churches that tend to believe in the real presence tend to advocate for closed communion. So, which means that the communion can only be, the Eucharist can only be partaken by members of the church.
So how do they invocate the Holy Spirit, like in for example, in the Orthodox Church and the Catholic Church? Or is there a difference between that, the way they invocate the Holy Spirit?
There's differences, obviously, because obviously depending on what church you go to, obviously what language they use will be used. So for example, like in a Greek Orthodox church, they're going to be speaking Greek, right?
Lower class, you're doing what I'm doing.
Or in Russian, they may be speaking Russian or even English, because some churches speak English as well. Because the one I was attending,
there are probably some small nuances. I think that the Catholics.
I mean the difference between the Orthodox Church consecration and the invocation of the Holy Spirit and the Catholic consecration and invocation of the Holy Spirit.
I don't think there's anything from my knowledge that distinguishes those two.
Well, in the Orthodox Church, you've got the epiclesis, which is the prayer calling upon the Holy Spirit to consecrate the gifts.
Right.
Whereas
yes.
the Catholic Church, if I'm correct, recognizes words of institution. This is my body at the moment of consecration.
That is and I was about to say. So there's a prayer that's used, and then in the West, in Catholic churches and Lutheran churches, we usually say the words of institution. Yes. Now there's a prayer we always usually before the words of institute usually in the West before the words of institution, which is where the words of our Lord are said, right? He'll say that it comes straight out of the Bible where it's but there's a prayer, and then of course in the Catholic Church and in the Orthodox or in the Lutheran Church, especially Lutheran churches like mine, we do say the Agnus Dei, right? And then obviously then there's like hymns or songs that are sang during communion, and then there's another prayer, and then there's like it finishes up with the Nunc Dimittis, which is the Song of Simeon.
Gotcha, and I see what you mean now about the bread at the end. Yeah, I get what you're saying. With like instead of the gift.
Right.
So it's blessed, but it's not the body of Christ.
Right. So the other thing too is that in the West, although there are churches like my wife has made Eucharistic bread for our church, and so it does happen. But usually in Catholic and Orthodox, not Orthodox, sorry, my brain's not working. Lutheran or like Anglican churches, you're going to see the waiver, like the waiver, right? The wave it, whatever they call it. I'm trying to remember, my brain's not working. So you've got the little unleavened bread, and so that was one of the distinction of the critical distinctions that the East was making with the West, which to me, I think is a small kind of complaint about the thing. To me, it's like people who go, well, unless you're dunked 20 feet under the water, it's not really baptism. And I know that's probably one of the reasons why a lot of Protestants like to go, especially a lot of like charismatic types and like Eastern Orthodoxy, because they also believe in full immersion, right? Whereas in the Catholic and Orthodox or Catholic and Lutheran churches, we don't really say anything that there's usually sprinkling that's usually happening,
Hey, thank you, John.
Yeah.
I love it. I love this because I think it expands other people's knowledge who are not inside of these. Like I'm not Orthodox and I'm not Lutheran, and I'm seeking to understand greater.
I'm currently being received into I say I'm in the process of being received into the Eastern Orthodox Church.
Yeah.
But like again, I never speak with any authority. I tend to ask more questions than I ask more questions. But one of the most interesting things that I learned so far is about the bread consecration. If people don't know about the consecration of the bread, it's really beautiful, man.
It is.
It's really beautiful.
Right. And the way that the Orthodox consecrate it, I mean, everything about the Divine Liturgy
it's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Absolutely.
100%.
Yeah, it really is.
And I do like the Latin Mass. I'm not a sycophant for it, like obviously like TLM or hardcore trad cats are for it, but I do think it's funny because I'll get Catholics. Like I think Orthodox have a better argument for like saying that they don't have the same kind of divisions in some regards. The same kinds of like especially when it comes to like liturgy differences. But like it cracks me up when I hear Catholics go like, well, you guys, this is what happens when you get sola scriptura. You get liberals in like churches like this and doing this crap. And I'm like, I actually went to a Catholic church where they actually did the Mass with the music of the Beatles. And I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
Was the Pope a fan? I wonder.
I don't know.
But,
I don't know if the Pope had anything to do with it. It could, who knows? Maybe it was definitely the priest and maybe whoever was in charge of the diocese.
There's something that I've learned, and I've probably learned this more. What I've found, because I'll go to a free church, I go to a Church of Scotland church, and I go there for the fellowship. That's mainly it. And what I find is with born again Christians, with a lot of Protestants. Whereas what I find is that something that is ideally supposed to be really liberal and liberating, I've found them to be the most fascistic in their ideas.
Yes.
When you go to the more like traditional forms of Christianity.
Right.
And there was Callistos Ware. I think he was Metropolitan in the Eastern Orthodox Church.
Yeah.
He's a British guy.
Yeah, I know. I read his books.
Yeah, wonderful wonter. And I think it was I'm not sure if it was a Lutheran minister or.
Yeah, he started off as a Lutheran minister.
No, but there was a minister who came to him, and I don't know what denomination, and he wanted to join the Orthodox Church.
Oh yeah.
And when he met him and he saw him, he said, "Well, the thing is, there's this that they believe, and this isn't good, and blah blah blah, and blah blah blah." And Callistos Ware said to them, "We don't want you. We don't want you." And he was surprised. He said, and unless you can respect and find grace in what brought you to this place here, then there's no place for you,
Right.
in the
and that's
church.
why I'm also
God
weary.
meets you where you are,
And that's why I'm weary of some people who want to go to the Orthodox Church because there's an internet personality that goes there, or because they think that's a great advocation for an ideological position that they hold.
Well, do you know something, dude? Right, the father who's instructed me has had to kind of stop catechizing, and it's typically like men in their 20s who are again, like in that ilk of wanting an ideological position.
Right.
They're going in that direction because it's more political than it is spiritual.
Right. Yeah,
And they're
exactly.
having, and this is the problem. And he's actually had to stop. And the one thing that he said very, very early on, he said, "Look, I need to say this early on. If this is what you're looking for, then you've come to the wrong place."
Right. And I can remember when I first walked into the Greek Orthodox Church in my town, and I was talking to the Father Luke, and I was telling him, I've read all of the books from Callistus Ware. I've got these books here, because before I even entered into it, I took time, everybody does. I mean, that's that. So I understand this whole phase of like being entertained by and having a curiosity for it and taking your time getting acclimated to it. But when I first talked with the priest and I told him all these things that I've read and stuff, and he says, John, that's great and all, but right now, what I think you need the more is just to come to church. Just
come to church. Yeah.
Come to one of the liturgies. And he said, and I would recommend that you come to a Vesper service first because it's shorter. It's not, it's not as long, and it's some people can be put away with how long things are. And I said, okay, fine, but he had an understanding. That's why I find myself enamored with this. And I almost find myself aghast because so much of a lot of the real IRL Orthodox that I know are not like these. They're nothing like these. Oh, well, let me tell you how I know this in this book. And
they don't evangelize. They don't evangelize. If you ask questions, they'll answer questions, and that's the thing. But they're not there trying to force the doctrine.
Well,
that's why I find it's a beautiful
and
thing.
not just that, but they have an understanding that learning about the church comes from participating in the liturgy.
Exactly, the participation aspect of it. And I've been to like a fair few liturgies now, and I really look forward to them. Whereas then I go to it's usually on a Saturday because our church doesn't have a building as such, so it shares. So we have our liturgies like on a Saturday, and some months there might be like only 2, but generally there's like 3. But then I'll go on the Sunday to either the Church of Scotland or like the Free Church, and it just seems devoid of all feeling and devoid of everything. And at the end, everyone's just legging it, trying to get out and get home, and it's just within the Orthodox Church, you go have the liturgy, which is just really beautiful. And then at the end, there's fellowship at the end, but it's like a whole meal, and it sort of goes back to this old style of, and that's what worshipping was, wasn't it? It was meeting together and breaking bread. There's just something beautiful about that. But when I go to the other church, it just feels devoid. And that's what, whenever I speak to someone, I say, look, just go to a liturgy and just find out what it's like. If you want to know about the church, go to a liturgy, because there's no other way to describe it until you've stood there. Well, stood there, I've pretty much for 1.5 to 2 hours stood there.
Right. Well, and I think that's the kind of the case with any church. But I think especially in a church where maybe like if you've not had experience, because like if you've gone to a non-denominational church, like obviously there's going to always be distinctions and differences between a lot of different, but you usually get the sense that there's a similarity that there's an expectation, you're going to get. And when you go to an Orthodox church, it's completely, I always tell people it's like a total assault on your senses, and it's very immersive, and so it's unlike anything else you'll experience, right? In a lot of ways. And so, which is the beautiful thing about that. But I'll say that too whenever I talk to people when they, if they have it, it's like I can tell you things about what's done and what's said or what's ideal but at some point you have to come to church, you have to participate in the liturgy, because the liturgy is not just for, and I think this is part of the problem you have with Protestantism, because they'll use words like worship service, right? And so you think church service, you think worship service. And to them, there's automatically this understanding of it being praise service, where everything is what we do for God. Everything's about our praise to God. Everything's about what we, and so therefore, like when, I don't think a lot of Protestants who don't have that experience realize that a really well-rooted, really well-traditional liturgy is going to give you scripture in every essence of it during the liturgy.
Experientially, so.
Well, not just experiential, but I mean, like, obviously, you know, there's a lectionary. So, I mean, even in Orthodox churches and Catholic churches, they'll read verses of the week. You know what I'm saying? And of course, especially, I love the way the Orthodox do the processional. Well, I call it processional gospel. How they do the reading of the gospel is beautiful. But all of these things kind of like, so until you go and experience those things and see those things, but there's why it's important, because there's something you're not just getting something for it. You're not just there to do something, but you're getting something from it as well. And that's why in German, in the Lutheran Church, we call it the divine service in the Lutheran tradition, which is what the Catholics would call Mass, or the Orthodox call divine liturgy. We call it the divine service. And it literally comes from the German word Gottesdienst, which means God's service. And the distinction is what God gives you. It's God's service to us as much as it is us there for, to receive. You're receiving the Lord. And you're not just receiving the Lord in thoughts. You're not just receiving the Lord in the word, but he's there amongst you. He's with you. He's there in the elements. He's there in the host and in the cup. He's there and to me as a kid, I could always remember this, Dave. When I was a kid, I always could imagine every time we go up for the communion rail, that every time we went to communion, we were there, all Christians all over the world, throughout time, transtemporally, with all the saints in heaven, receiving the body and blood of Jesus. And that's why I remember I loved when Father Luke said, people talk about places like natural places, like beautiful places, like, say like Yellowstone or Yosemite Park, or, but he says literally the only place you can find heaven on earth is in a divine service and divine liturgy. And that is where where God is there, and he's revealing himself, and he's giving himself to you freely.
Do you know what you just said? Sounds distinctly different from Mushroom Man before. You know what I mean? And the way you put it, really articulate. Non-forceful. The other guy on mushrooms, it's going a bit heavy. Didn't really feel it.
But yeah, so
yeah. Are you trying to tell me that Mushroom guy was kind of whack?
Yep. Big
I
time.
don't know. There was a lot of prideful speaking there. That's all I'll say. He seemed a wee bit prideful, which for me,
True.
I really had no idea what he was saying, because he was not speaking from the heart. That's for sure. He was just speaking.
There's a lot of anger in there.
Yeah,
it might be.
And I think I call those kinds of people torpedoes. Their whole point is to come here and derail the conversation. That's what they do. That's what they like to do, and then they go and they leave, and it's like they look for another panel.
They are riding the mushroom torpedo. It's all like it's a dopamine torpedo, because when all the dopamine receptors, he's probably done an eighth of mushrooms. All that chemical stuff is happening in the brain. What I've learned is that if you really want to kind of encounter anything sort of truly spiritual, it's all in silence. It's in peace. It's in that stillness.
Right.
It's definitely not in torpedo land.
That's why I say like that. When you think about the words of God, the most profound words of God, I think of like Psalm 46, "Be still and know I'm God." I think of when in the Lord's Prayer when he says, "Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Give us this day our daily bread." Like that's what it's about. It's like there's an acknowledgement, and I especially, I think also of like Psalm 23, he makes me lie down in green pastures, right? Like there is that calmingness. And when I understand people being spazzy and being, but when you're always that way, you're probably anxious. And if you're anxious, where's your peace coming from?
Very true.
Where's your Jesus prayer? Sorry, Emmett. Sorry, go, dude.
Yeah, I understand that part, and I agree with it. Now, going back to where we were talking about, like I just don't get where you are, where the idea of the leaders of the country following Christian ethics is against Christianity. That's the point. I'm lost.
Because I believe that there are several things within the Bible that tell us, from even the words of Jesus Christ himself, that give us an understanding of what true Christian authority looks like, what true Christian and really, to me, that first and foremost is the acknowledgement that the authority, the ultimate authority is God's authority, and therefore, if we say that, and again, yes, I do believe he allowed for men to work with his grace to establish the church, so that he could establish a place as a conduit to his grace. However, as all things are, men are imperfect, men are sinners, and when men there's a reason why in Matthew 20 he tells the apostles not to be like the Gentiles that lord over authority over other people. He directly admonishes the apostles from doing that. We see Paul, who says, don't say you're of Apollo or this. We can go throughout and this is kind of what all of that apostolic succession and apostolic authority in my mind comes from, is this idea of, well, the reason I have authority is because my guy was trained by this guy, and he was trained by this guy, and he was trained by and again, as Paul says in Galatians 1, unless even if one of us or an angel came down from heaven and taught you something that is contrary to the gospel, don't listen to it. So there's an understanding that there's an individual need for us to use discernment.
Because you're going all over the place. Okay. I agree that if a supposed angel would come and talk against the logos, it would actually not be an angel. It would be a demon. That makes perfect sense. You're going against logic at that point.
They are also angels. I mean, yes, but a demon, yes, but they're also.
Well, if let's say that Veshna comes in and says, "I'm the real God," like, what would be your argument against that?
Say that again.
Let's say that you have an apparition or a vision of Vishnu. It's a ridiculous god from the Hindu, and they say, "I am the real God." What would be your argument against that?
I would say, "Get away from me, Satan."
Even if I saw Jesus Christ standing in my living room, I wouldn't believe it.
If he tells you something that is anti.
Yes, but that's not the question. The question is trying to figure out what is the process for which you would say this is not true or this is not correct.
Because you go off of what Jesus told us, and we would know that there are things that are distinctly of Christ versus things that are not.
Yeah, you would go with the identity of God. So I would go with the identity of God. God has an identity. It is obviously not this demon, so I can reject it. That would be my argument from the logical perspective.
Yeah, but don't you think that if something came to you and was trying to lead you astray from Christ, it would say something as close as possible to Christ and hope that you didn't know the ins and outs?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would actually agree with that, and I would say that one of the easiest ways that they can do so is by utilizing the scripture, and we'll go ahead and try to use interpretations of the scripture that are not sanctified by the Holy Ghost, which is given to the church, and it's the thing that will not let it go astray. That is.
Well, we know that
what happened to Jesus in the wilderness.
We know the devil did it. Yeah,
twist the scripture.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
But I also know too that there are lots of people who would advocate for authority positions, and they would also seemingly be twisting that same spiritual wisdom
I'm
and that
sorry.
same.
Hold that thought. I just wanted to let you know why I'm stepping away. I have to take a call. I'm not leaving. I really want to be here to listen, but I have to go. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, Dan. You're good.
He's like the most polite person on the internet.
I love Dan. He's such a good man.
I'm not trying to ghost anybody. I'm not trying to go in. I just gotta take it. It's like, it's okay, dude.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question. Why is Dan ghosting me when I got on here? again.
Because he's afraid of the gay too.
I heard that, you asshole. I'll be right back.
One thing that it's something that's stuck in my mind for many, many years. The best leaders are generally people who don't want to lead. And if we look at the Bible, many of the people who were the greatest sort of prophets and the people were kind of reluctant.
Oh yeah, like
they were
Gideon.
really reluctant. Yeah, I
Coming
mean
out of a wine
Moses.
press, like-
Moses was like,
Yeah.
"Well, what am I going to say? Well, what am I going to do?" And it's these
I
people
wanna
who
do
don't want to
this.
be leaders. So I always
Yeah.
look at people who really want to lead, and I can never. People who are strong leader personalities, I generally can't follow, but I can usually spot the qualities in someone that I want to follow, and they might not know that I want to follow them. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Yeah.
Well, and that's why we have to be careful of cult of personality. And I would actually say you find that more susceptible in Protestantism than you do a lot of other places. But cult of personality is a huge problem for Christians.
Well, I think
I'm wary of bearded people with rather large top hats,
You
but
know what?
usually the more well-spirited of those people I might follow at some point. Yeah.
I didn't.
Just saying.
I never claimed I should lead anything. That's for dang sure.
Right, you already got another point on my little leader chart there, Abe, because you haven't said you want to lead anything. So I'm right. You're on the list.
I don't want to lead anything. Also, I'm Abraham Lincoln.
You're clearly like. Look at that hair.
I can't believe Bob is still sleeping.
I know, it's crazy. It
Yeah.
makes me wonder if he even has a headset or anything on, or if
He I wonder if he looks as stoned as his Shaggy there.
Hey James, is it your birthday today?
Not today.
When is
not
it?
next week.
It's
All right.
Okay.
Oh what? Oh shalom.
Yeah, and it's not James, it's Yaakov.
Yaakov. Yeah, I love Yaakov. I'm cool, Yaakov.
I just think you should be called James the Jew. I think that is a great new name, James the Jew, or James Jewish Talks.
No, it's gotta be Yaakov Torah Talks.
Hold on,
Oh,
guys.
man.
Here's the most important question: is James gonna grow that curl on the side?
Oh,
Yeah, they don't grow the curl on the side. You know they wired something that did the curl. I'm pretty sure.
I can't wait one day just to see the long coat, you know, the beautifully trimmed long beard, the briefcase, you know, it's going to be amazing, James.
James, and I'm okay if you want to be a Messianic Jew, but just don't come and say that you think Jesus would celebrate Hanukkah, because it's complete farm.
I just
Well,
read about
Hanukkah, I would not
today.
say that because Hanukkah is a tradition not necessarily found in Torah.
Yeah, it's
Thank you,
I've just read
Hanukkah.
Maccabees one actually.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you. Base James Jew. Thank you, base.
Maccabees one. Yeah, I know.
So
That's not in
be-
the Protestant Bible, is it? Maccabees. No, I read that this morning for the first time. Bless you, Abe.
Thank
He
you.
probably would have did it
I
as a tradition, but he wouldn't have done. He
just-
wouldn't have enforced it upon other people.
I just started looking into the,
I don't know, though.
to
I
the
don't
book
think
I
he would've
didn't even
celebrated
realize existed most of my life, actually.
Maccabees is actually a really good read.
Yeah, yeah.
Both one
I'm
and
gonna-
two.
James
gonna
gonna
bounce.
James is
I
gonna
gotta bounce.
refer to us as Goyim
right.
now.
Well, yeah, you're technically are going.
Alright, I gotta bounce. I have to.
You're part of the nation. So.
Take care, Emmett.
You're good, Emmett.
Take care.
Take care, brother.
Before I leave, I want to just shout out something. I have a debate this Sunday. If you want to be there, I'll post the link. It's at 8 p.m. Central. It's going to be about ethics. And I think I'm going to destroy the guy I'm debating, but that's because I am kind of a narcissist sometimes.
who are you debating, if you don't mind me asking?
It's called, well, I know him as Due Diligence.
Oh,
and-
I know who it is. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
And
You're gonna crush that.
Yeah.
and I think he really he didn't understand. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
don't know
know.
what's gonna
I
happen,
know.
but I've heard his arguments. They're not that good. I have an amazing argument prepared.
Yeah.
I have like 2 ways of going
I don't
down.
think he can stand. I don't think he can stand against you. I really don't.
But
I know the
let's see
guy.
what
I've argued with him before. Yeah, I don't. I don't see that going well for him.
But it's gonna be an interesting debate, and I would like for you guys to be there if you want to.
Cool.
If not, that's fine too.
Heck yeah, dude.
And that's at what day?
It's Sunday at 8 p.m. Central, at 9 p.m. Central, I think.
Okay.
Cool.
All
Posted
right.
everywhere.
Well, good luck on your debate.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, where'd you put the link, dude? Just out of interest. You're going to put it in all the Discords? Oh, you got it. Cool.
Yeah, I put it here, and I'll probably put it on Abe's channel.
And which country are you in, dude? Just because if you give me a time, I'll then just know better than all of these. So where are you?
I'm in the US right now.
Oh, you're in the US, right? Of course, it'll be US time.
So it'd be 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if that's.
Oh man, that means I have to go past my bedtime.
Means you're almost going to be
Alright.
waking up for your day.
Oh
Well,
man,
you can always just
I'll
check
watch
it out
the
later.
recording of it.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you all for having me on. Thank you, Abe, for the host.
course.
It was a good discussion, and hope you have an excellent rest of your panel. Have a good one.
Thank you.
God bless you, brother.
God bless, brother.
God bless.
God bless.
And now,
My mic was on.
Feel the stillness. Feel the stillness.
Didn't hear what I
Yeah.
said.
hello, silence, my old friend.
I was just hearing in my head. I was just saying da 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 da. da. You need to turn your radio down, James.
What? I'm over here playing video games.
We could hear your radio.
Yeah, I heard your radio going.
Yeah.
A radio? What are you
Yeah, it's like
talking
someone was playing a clarinet.
about? Oh,
Doodle it, doodle it.
Meow.
Do 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 do. Call of Duty. Do 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 do.
yeah, Warzone. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try. I've been working on trying to get because I was trying to figure out like a Discord, because I know whenever I go into my Discord voice channels, I can have a sound that triggers. It says good, and I was trying to see if that's just because it's my channel or if I can get other users to do it. Because if that's the case, if I can get other users to do it, every time Abe comes into one of the voice channels on my server, I would go, he was born in the Bitterroot Valley. Those wild Montana skies.
That'd be awesome.
I do want to say when the Dave came in and he was hitting that Mr. T impression, it blew my mind when I realized he was a white Australian man.
Oh, wait a sec. Walk that back. How dare you?
Yeah.
I do not. I am
dare
not
you
part of
from
the country.
Australia?
Yeah, that country doesn't even exist. You're just basically saying I'm a
And
non-entity.
he's from the England, not
I'm
Australia.
from England, dude.
Oh, you're
It's
from
all right.
England? Oh, hey,
Yeah,
look,
yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
my
it's all
bad,
good.
bro.
Wait a minute,
You're
wait a
all
minute.
dirty foreigners to me.
I call bullshit because
You know, that's
Ricky's
like-
from England and you can't understand him.
Well, Ricky's
That
a
was
whole
pretty
different
classic,
breed of
okay.
English.
Yeah. To be fair, he doesn't have that thick.
Ricky's from up north. Ricky's
Yeah.
got like a Newcastle, like said like that, isn't it? When he talks like that, and that's what
Yeah.
he's saying. I didn't ken about that. No, that's Scottish really good. Yeah, I don't know about that, like and I can't do Newcastle. But yeah, he's from up north. And I was born in London, so this is
Dude,
like
you
sort
flipped that so fast.
And I bet Dave, I bet he would call your accent posh, even though it's not.
No, the thing is, there's kind of a north-south divide. So what
There is,
we basically mock the people up north for being poor, and then
Yeah.
they all mock us for being soft.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Dave, who is your least favorite English accent?
It's got to be Birmingham.
I hear that
Birmingham.
all the time, dude.
Birmingham. Sorry, what do you talk? How do Birmingham people have a really weird accent? And the thing is, my wife's from Liverpool, so the best way to piss.
Question.
Well, like me wife talks like that all the time, and it's always going up like that. Me wife, and then all I do if I want to annoy her, I just say that she sounds like she's from Birmingham. And other people have done it as well. Yeah, she gets pissed off at shit like that.
I bet she does.
She's a Liverpool supporter as well, so.
Of course.
Who's your football team, bro?
I fucking hate. Excuse my French. I fucking hate football.
Really?
Fucking hate it, dude. It's only because I used to get picked last. I was like, when it came, they put me in goal, and then one time I was really good in goal, and they were like, "Yeah, amazing." And then after that, must have been lucky because I let everything in, and then that was it. Picked last every time.
Don't
So
hate on football. I love football. I love football.
You also love cats, James. I'm worried about you. Cats are not to be trusted, right? They're not to be trusted. What they'll do is they'll lure you into a false sense of security, and then they'll poop all over your school uniform, and then kids will laugh at you, and you will never ever be scarred for it with the rest of your life. It won't
That
happen
was a
like
stray cat. That was a
It was not stray. It had a house, and it used to just come out in the day and then just rinse people for snacks.
I didn't know it lived with somebody. Well, that was a bad owner. They had a bad owner.
They certainly did.
Yeah, sure.
Didn't teach it how to not shit on people.
That wasn't the cat's fault. That was the
Even my
owner's fault.
English students know about this. Like they all say, like we sometimes talk about, are you a cat person, are you a dog person? And then I say no, never will trust cats. Although we did cat sit like for this couple at church who went, they were going to go off and see family, but I still didn't trust it because what they do is they always rub along your leg, and then they put their butthole up. You know, and they flash that butthole around, and I just imagine that something's going to spray out of it, you know, like some kind of James Bond villain invention, it's like a remote control spray thing. But yeah, they rub their bum past, and then all of a sudden this vapor comes out, and then you've got cat pheromone all over you, and then all their friends come along and then start living on you. Don't trust them. They're going to take over the world, but they're just biding their time.
to take over the world.
Dave. My
That's
favorite English people tend to come from East Sussex.
Oh!
I love East Sussex people.
I'm from West Sussex.
And West Sussex is great. I know. I can tell. That's why I can tell.
East Sussex is like Brighton. That's where the biggest degenerate den of England is. In East Sussex.
And that I was just gonna say I like East Sussex, but the thing I don't like is that depending on how they say it, it's like to me I would say Brighton, but I've heard a lot of people I have a friend from East Sussex that says Brighton. It's Brighton. It's like no,
Brighton.
It's Brighton.
I think what we do is what I've realised with the American accent and the English accent. One of the things is the R, like the R. We just go We kind of use a schwa, which is a throat sound for our R.
Yes.
And you don't in America. But it's about Brighton. We just say Brighton. We don't even pronounce the T.
Brighton, yeah. You lied.
Hey, God, that was weird, John. You sounded British.
I know, because I've actually studied a little bit of it, and I've just
Fair play, man. Lots of people can't get it.
Yeah.
Try teaching a London accent to a Japanese woman who never goes out. Trust me, it's really difficult.
Yeah, but and then of course my favorite band comes from East Sussex from Battle. So
wait, you mean ABBA? No, they're not from England.
No, not ABBA. No, I'm too young to like. I'm too young and too straight to like ABBA.
What are your favorite bands, boys? What are your favorite bands?
Mine is from good old Battle, East Sussex, and that's Keane. That's my generation. That's my generation, though.
I'd say Radiohead is my favorite.
Radiohead's good. Yeah.
Yeah, the Bends was the best.
But Keane, I mean, they're just a couple years older than I am, so they're my age, and I got to see him in Denver last year, which was great.
Lower class was thinking I was going to come out with some Australian band. How dare you?
Yeah.
I know. That's like calling someone. That's like calling someone from like Colorado an Arkansas person, or like a person from, like it's a dirty thing to do.
If you want to really, really piss off anybody who's Scottish, if you really want to insult them, just call them English.
Trust me.
Trust me.
Yeah. I did that to Joker one time. You know that?
Oh man, yeah. Oh gosh, how did that go?
He had a meltdown.
Yeah. No.
I said, you're acting like a little posh bitch from Liverpool or something like that, and he just went, yeah.
Oh, well, to be fair, Joker is easy to get on.
Rile up. Yeah, he is an easily riled up person. Yeah.
See, I figured if you called a Southern Irishman English, you'd get stabbed.
Yeah.
Probably.
Actually, yeah, I suppose it's like I don't know where Bricky's from. Yeah, if he's from Newcastle, then you just need to call him a Mackham. Yeah, a Mackham. And a Mackham is someone from Sunderland, and it's just like you have two cities that really don't identify with each other, but they're really close. But if you call him a Mackham, if he's from Newcastle, that'll really piss him off. Or if you call someone from Sunderland a Geordie, that'll really piss them off. It's like if you call someone from Liverpool a Mank, like someone from Manchester. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm very proud to be from London, because like this accent doesn't really exist now, because all the kids and people in London all sound like gangsters. You know, it's completely changed. The accent's changed. I don't even go there now. I just can't speak gangster. You know, it's weird.
Well, you sound like an 80s English person. That's what you sound like.
I am an 80s English. That's it though. I was look at my picture. 18.
I know.
I went to the shop the other day, right, John? This is like a while back, and I went in and I made a joke, and I said to bless you, and I said to the dude behind the counter, I said, hey man, do you remember the A-Team? And this young lad just went, no. And that was when my youth just trickled down the drain. That was it. My youth. It did. It trickled down the drain, and ever since then I've never been the same. That's why I'm coping with my picture. You know, keep it alive.
Every time I talk about popular culture from when we were kids, I'm 41. So every time I talk about it, I show my age, and I realize how young some of the crowd that we hang out with on this YouTube are.
Yeah.
It's where you get the tumbleweed. You make a reference to some amazing show and then all you hear is shh.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, there goes my youth with that tumbleweed.
Well, and I find a lot of it happens too with like a lot of like, if you like quote like movies, because I think certain groups or age groups, certain quotes, like if you were around in the 90s, you know, life's like a box of chocolates is one, but I can remember I went to like one of the stores. It was like Walmart or something, and the guy's like, I can help you over here, and I was with a younger person, and I said, I'm your Huckleberry.
Yes.
And the guy didn't know what I was saying.
God, I love Tombstone.
That was a great movie.
I
Dude,
love
you know what's crazy? So I've always preferred older women, and when I was in my early 20s, I was chasing this chick that was in her like mid to later 30s, and she rejected me because I didn't know what tube socks were, and I couldn't name all the Muppets.
Oh my gosh.
Sounds like a horrible woman.
Bro, I was pissed, man. I was big crushing on her too.
It actually sounds like he dodged a bullet there.
Yeah.
You know, hey, maybe you're very much right, but still, it was like, what? You know?
Fraggle Rock, boys. Fraggle Rock.
Fraggle Rock. Big time.
Dance your cares away.
Ding,
Worry
ding,
for
ding,
another
ding,
day.
ding,
Let the
ding,
music
ding.
play.
Uncle Traveling Matt, wasn't that the best? And the dog, you know, the dog.
Man.
Oh yeah, Sprocket.
Yeah, God. Whoever thought that we would be doing this? Years ago, we would listen to our parents and stuff, going, my dad's actually like 96 this year. He was a bit randy at 50 years old, but yeah, no, he used to like talk about the Western movies. I was like, give it a rest. And now I'm doing kind of the same thing. About
Dave, do you remember that from the 80s that band Poison?
Yeah.
So I remember they had a tape that come out, and they on one of like the B track sites, it was like they did a cover of Your Mommy Don't Dance and Your Daddy Don't Rock and Roll, and I thought that was like a great song at the time, which was, you know, pretty bad cover. And I told my mom and dad, I said, well, you guys probably don't know this kind of stuff, huh? And my dad's like, dude, this song was covered. This song comes from when I was a kid. I'm like, and it made me feel like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah. It made it uncool instantly.
Yeah. But my dad actually jokes because I actually listen to such a lot of different music, and I probably know their generational music better than they do. And so my dad's always the one. It's like my kid has a better taste in music than I do, and so it's just like, because I I still love listening to the Andrews Sisters. I have no problem telling people that I will put on Andrews Sisters.
Mosman, do you remember Eddie and the Cruisers?
Uh-huh. On the dark side. Yep.
Yes, so good.
Yeah.
Hey boys, it's coming up on 3:00 my time. It's been a pleasure listening in. I learned a lot with the religious discussion earlier. Y'all have a great night. And Abe, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for inviting me in. Y'all have a great night.
Yeah,
Hey, God bless you, brother. You take care, man.
Come back anytime, man. Oh man, Rob's still sleeping.
Rob sleeping away.
But I used to love listening to my wake up, Rob.
Rob, wake up.
Ah,
Bob.
Hold on, let's see
Bob. Bob, you're being hunted by Oxycat. Wake up.
This is the FBI. Wake up.
Oh, dude.
Bob, you filthy Canadian, wake up.
Bob, Trudeau's back in power. Get up.
Trudeau's still in power.
No, he's gone now.
What?
He's gone now.
He's gone, dude. They kicked him out. And they,
Really? When did that happen?
Well, what
I
they did.
thought he won.
No, what happened is, he was going out of the Parliament building, and they stashed him in a van and put him in a shed, and people still don't know where the shed is. So, that's the way it goes.
Oh, it's a joke. I think.
No, he isn't actually there. They did put him in a shed.
He's
He's now making flies for fly fishing until he learns how to behave himself.
He stepped down, and they had an election and replaced him with an even more liberal person.
Damn.
Canadians are like Californians that way. They'll bitch about the person that's in power, and then they'll just put the same kind of person in power.
I wanted to move to Canada once, years ago.
Man, you'd be better off coming to the US.
Don't know, the way UK's going. Although we're moving house, but probably even further in the middle of the countryside in Scotland.
Well, better to move away from the city, but better to move away from the country. Just saying.
Yeah, I lived in Spain for 8 years. I mean, and that was an eye opener.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really interesting. But now, well, after Brexit, we had Brexit. After that happened, like things just got way more difficult. It's quite difficult to be self-employed out there. It's highly exclusive. They make it very difficult for foreigners to kind of make businesses and set up businesses. It's maybe I'm generalizing. It's been a long time since I've been there, but then it went completely socialist, and then the Socialist Party got in, and apparently everything's gone downhill. But I don't know too much about it. But it was bloody hot for 8 years. Really hot.
Yeah.
Where would be the best place to come live in the US, do you reckon?
It depends on what you like. It depends on what you like, because there's like every climate here. So.
Hey James, that's what I was going to ask you. Did you ever go to the? So you're in Virginia, aren't you?
Yeah.
Did you go to the Holy Cross Monastery? Was that the monastery you used to go to?
No, that's not the monastery that I used to go to.
Okay.
The one that I used to go to was not in my state.
I see. There's one called Holy Cross Monastery. It's in Virginia. But I always watch the liturgies on there. Always on, like the morning liturgies are on sort of in the midday and the really early morning prayers and stuff, the matins and stuff. No, I was just wondering. I was just wondering if I might see you pop up there one day with your little yarmulke.
Very funny.
In the corner, kissing the icons there with your little kipper on.
Oh my gosh. You guys picking so hard.
All in good faith, all in good faith.
He'll be taking a menorah up there with him.
So here's a question I have. Here's a question I have. Would anyone step back and say that somebody who professes Christ as their Lord and Savior, right, be seen as unsaved by a different branch of the church?
Absolutely, I think that's possible.
Yeah, it's possible, but I don't know if every branch would say that.
I'd say it's more likely that I don't know. Yeah, no, I see where you're going there. Yeah. Let me think about that.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't know the heart or soul of another man. If they, that's the question. Yeah.
So I mean, who am I to make claims of salvation? It's really not my. It's not for me to. I can't do that. Only Jesus will judge when he returns.
Right. And so, this is something I've struggled with all the different denominations, with both Catholicism and Orthodoxy. Like, at what point can one? Okay, so I feel like sometimes people are treating others very sourly when they can't really know the state of that person's soul.
I think we like to be right. I think we like to kind of affirm, and like we need to affirm our decisions. I think, who was it? I'm going to get this. I think it was a quote I sent you. I sent you a quote on Discord. It was Seraphim Rose.
Yes.
Father Seraphim Rose. And he said, when we're concerned about being right, we kind of lose sight of the essence of stuff. And that a lot of people want to be right. And I think in the nature of the YouTube universe, it's this. I've said this for a long time. I find YouTube to be a place of absolute narcissism. Myself included, we all feel like we want to contribute and we have something to say. And I think then you get divisions and people want to be right about stuff. And it becomes really hyperbolic and it becomes really polemical. And then we kind of lose track of what we're actually doing by focusing on other people's. And it's like the film Clerks, yeah? There's nothing, what is it, when in the video show, have you guys seen the movie Clerks, the Kevin Smith movie?
Oh, yeah.
So you know when Randall's in the video shop, there's the woman, and she says, which one of these is like the best one to rent? He goes, I don't like to get involved in other people's, affairs. And then she tricks him, and he goes, well, I don't appreciate your ruse, ma'am. Your ruse to trick me. But it feels good, doesn't it? There's nothing more self-satisfying than pointing in the shortcomings of others, is there? And I always stick by that, so, let's make them not allowed to be able to be rent here anymore. Yeah, I don't tend to tell other people, and it goes back to what, finding fault in other people's methods and their nature and their interaction with God. I just don't feel I have a right. But also, I think we just got to remember that before we became to a denomination, God was with us before then.
True.
So he meets us where we are. So,
That's a very, very even-keeled answer.
Oh, yeah, and all Protestants are wrong. No, I'm only joking.
Well, that's the thing. So you as well as I have seen people call out people as heretics, right? And you could say it's heretical behavior, but can you call that person a heretic? Can you truly call that person a heretic? I could see saying that that's heretical, that what you've said is heretical. I could see you saying your action is heretical, but I don't know that you could actually call the person a heretic without knowing.
Well, what is a description? Like it's an adjective. Heretical is an adjective, so it describes, and a heretic is a noun. It's a thing. I find it's more rooted in reality. So to call someone a heretic is, you have to be pretty sure. You'd have to say that is fundamentally their essence and their nature, rather than if someone is heretical or doing heretical things, then that's temporal.
Yeah. So, do you think it's just semantics at that point?
Well, I don't know. You could say someone has fascistic beliefs, acts in a fascistic manner, but that person isn't a fascist. Do you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Yes, yeah. It's such a hard line to draw, right?
So, like, okay.
Do you see how hard that line becomes? Because it's like infinite distance, And you can cut it in half as many times as you want. Do you ever get there?
I don't know. There are people I would call heretics who
I agree.
I won't name, but there are some people who are heretical at times. But just to call someone a heretic, you have to be really, really sure that is kind of their essence is pretty strong. The force is strong in them, you know?
Right. Right. The dark side of the force is strong.
Yeah, the dark side is strong in them, you know? Oh, I love it when a plan comes together, John.
Oh man,
I do too.
Hannibal.
I do too, brother.
Hannibal over there.
Charisma. Now there's a charismatic if I ever saw one. So how would you define, Abe? How would you define a heretic? Like, how would you? And have you seen any examples of heretics on YouTube without naming names?
I'm sure. I don't know how I would clearly define it, but I'm sure. Because you could say anybody who's teaching things clearly outside of the bounds, purposefully misaligned with Scripture or with Christ himself, then I would say that would belong in that heretical category. Yeah. And so then I would say if it's purposeful and they know it's wrong, then they're leading people astray on purpose at that point.
Could you be an unknowing heretic? Because it's then from the perspective of somebody else, isn't it? It becomes kind of relativistic.
Yeah, I think you could be unknowing for sure. I think that, for instance, if somebody was a bona fide heretic and they're leading people astray on purpose, then people are taking part in heretical teachings, and thus they don't know it, but they are.
So to be heretical, it has to be on purpose.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you could be doing it without knowing, right? But I'd have to look at the clear-cut definition to know that.
I would say it would be the naming from outside of oneself. So I don't believe you could be a knowing heretic. Or you could. Yeah, you could, because you would be acting against the teachings of another doctrine knowingly. So that would be a self-proclaimed heretic who knew what they said went against Scripture. But yeah, I suppose, is it from outside oneself or not? That would be my question. And what makes the definition stick if you're naming and defining someone else as a heretic, how strongly does that need to stick?
Right. So this says a heretic is someone whose beliefs or actions are considered wrong or contrary contrary to generally accepted religious or philosophical doctrines, standards, or norms. Heretic challenges the establishment of order or beliefs.
Well, I've got a good example of this. Now, I'll ask you whether you think this makes somebody a heretic. So let's imagine. No, I would do a hypothetical. Imagine
remember,
yeah, sorry, go on, dude.
That I'm not in any branch that has an established heretic title for people. So
okay. But listen, if we think it along the lines of general doctrine, so let me ask you a question first. What do you see? What is the meaning of repentance in your mind?
To ask forgiveness and turn away from the sin.
Right. So turn away is really important.
Yes.
Turn away. So right. Okay. So would you say that the saying sorry is synonymous in definition with repentance, or would you say there's a nuance?
I'd say there's definitely nuance, because you'd have to say sorry and then make the efforts not to do it again.
Right. So if you were to say at communion, and a very rare communion time, and you were to go up and then claim that at Pentecost people basically just said sorry, would you say that was heretical in nature?
If they just said sorry but didn't take the action?
So if the focus was on the sorry and not of the change of mind,
then I would say that's probably heretical. Yeah.
Yeah. So if a preacher at Eucharist, at that really special kind of communion service, said that, would you define them as a heretic?
See, that's a hard
That's
line.
the line. That's it, isn't it? It's difficult.
Because you don't know. You just don't know the clear cut of that person, or their understanding, or their or if they've assumed that you already know that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and also you probably can't witness them in all of their preaching and all of their life to
No.
know that they're. So would we agree that you have to live heresy in order to be a heretic?
Well, you would have. I think that would logically follow. You would have to live it for it to be right.
So it's someone who consistently lives in contrast to doctrine.
Yeah,
So
I think that would make sense.
if you look contrary to doctrine, would that make me a heretic?
Well, that's the question, because doctrine. It's so.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think, James, I could ever define you as a heretic. I don't think I could define you as that. I don't think. Yeah, that's an interesting question, because it's like you can't really bring intention into it, because that's sort of outside, isn't it, of the doctrine, and then you have many different doctrines. So again, it's a very subjective kind of view, isn't it? And it's maybe a collective view, but it's not an objective view.
Yeah.
Good question, dude.
Well, I'm trying to explore the fact that, like, I see it thrown around a bunch. And like you said, YouTube's a very weird space in the first place, right? So I try to be extremely careful with that kind of language, because I'm not going to be casting those aspersions on anyone, because that's not my place at all. And I don't think that it's wise to cast those aspersions if you don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Makes sense.
I think best stick to the adjectives. Let's stick to describing behavior rather than people.
Yeah.
I suppose.
How are you all?
Yeah. Hey, Dan, welcome back, dude.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, welcome back.
How
Dan.
was the call, man? Well,
It was
ask
good.
Dan that question, Abe. See what he thinks.
I was postponing the show that was going to be uploaded today.
I don't even
I'm
remember what I
feeling very
asked.
relaxed right now. What was the question?
Well, I think if I remember correctly, it's like, maybe I can paraphrase it, rephrase it. So, Dan, what is the difference between describing someone as heretical and calling them a heretic? What is the difference between those two things?
Okay, so, well, I mean, calling them a heretic, you're a heretical heretic who heretics.
But like, one of them's a noun, one of them's an adjective. So,
Yes,
like,
you're
to
getting my
what point
points.
can you get? What can you get? When do you become a heretic, opposed to when are you being
When you
heretical?
engage in heretical behavior.
So it could be switched. So you can switch it on and off. So you are being a heretic when you're being heretical, and you're not a heretic when you're not being heretical.
No, I didn't say you could flip it on and off. I said that to my knowledge, I don't really know what a heretic is, but I would assume it is someone who does heretical behavior, engages in what would be considered a heretical behavior.
So you don't think
Knowingly?
someone? Do you think it's possible for somebody to commit a heresy without knowing it and not be a heretic?
Well, what I'm trying to fish for is what is a heretic?
So a heretic is just somebody who will say espouse that which is commonly agreed in maybe a religious or philosophical body
This
of
is
knowledge.
something that
an agreed
Jesus
body of
used.
knowledge.
I'm sorry to interrupt. This is something that Jesus said, right? He said heretics, didn't he? Or was that something else?
Hypocrites.
Hypocrites. Okay. So I know what a hypocrite is. A heretic is something else.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Please continue. You were saying what a heretic was and I interrupted you.
Yeah, so it's just somebody who goes against what is commonly known as correct doctrine. So, for example, if somebody said, Jesus told us to go out and steal, I mean, could we say that's fundamentally that would be a heretical statement?
It would be wrong. It would be either it would be a lie, or it would be a misconstrued fact.
Right. Okay. So, to what extent do you have to participate in those statements to become what we might define? So, say we finger point, we point our finger at someone and go, "Hey, you're a heretic." Yeah. So, to what essence, or to what extent rather, is someone a heretic, and to what extent are they just being heretical? We could use the same thing with racism.
I did not get a real definition, and I'm not asking for a definition to be cute, but I really don't know what the definition is, or even how to translate it into Norwegian.
I didn't really explain it well, to be fair.
You probably did
heresy,
it earlier, but I wasn't here.
So go ahead.
No, John, you go. You probably do it better than I will.
So a heretic is someone who engages. It's a way of speaking of someone who engages in heresy, and heresy is, at its root definition, a teaching that goes against little o orthodoxy, or goes against truth, right? So I would say that this means it would be false teaching.
Okay,
and so,
well, that's a good.
Yeah, so if you call someone a heretic, that would be someone who is guilty of being a false teacher. The problem I think we have, and I think this is what we're trying to get at, is when you use the word heretic to be completely dismissive of somebody, especially if they're trying to use it in any type of salvific or type of declarative means of saying whether or not they're part of the church or of Christ, right? Mm-hmm. Now, we could say that someone like, for example, Joel Osteen engages in open heresy. He says things that are contradictory to the Bible.
That's fair.
And so you could argue that he is engaging in false teaching.
Mm.
By that very nature, does that make him a false teacher? I would argue yes. But I would also say that what we have to be careful, and I think this is where Abe is coming at it, because especially, and you weren't here, Dan, when he first kind of brought the question, but there is a distinction that tends to happen with a lot of traditional churches, especially with Catholics and Orthodox, where they use it as a word that just basically says, "Stop talking to me, you're a heretic." Like whenever when someone's trying to make a point or trying to, and I've grown up with this my whole life, being a Lutheran, hearing people like Catholics call me a heretic or call Luther a heretic, and it's basically just thrown out there as to try to be dismissive, and they'll say things like, "Well, sola scriptura is a teaching, a heretical teaching." Well, but without giving definition or giving reason why. Mm-hmm. So I think part of the issue I think is important is when we say something is heretical, we need to also be saying why it's heretical and not just stopping at you're a heretic or you're engaging in heresy. That's what I think is important.
Right. So I would go back to the example that Paul used as how to go forward. If you have something against a brother, you go to him and then you speak with him, and then if you don't get anywhere with it, bring a second brother, and you go speak with him, both of you, And if that doesn't go through, then you go to the church. And if that's the point where you say, you heretic, then maybe. But I think calling a person a heretic, you're actually under a pretty big damned mistake in yourself, because you're judging, and judge not lest yourself be judged, right?
Right.
So I think,
and that's the problem, because we're called as Christians to discern. And in your example there, Dan, you're talking about when someone sins against you, that's what happens. If somebody does wrong you and makes a sin against you, they need to go. That's what Matthew 18 encourages us, is to go to that brother and to work it out. And if they don't want to hear it, then you need to bring somebody else involved. And then after that, after you've talked to them and someone else has talked to them with you, if they don't want to do it, then you have to cut them out of your life. That's what the Bible would say. So I think the thing that
first the church is involved, and then you know.
Yes, right. Well, but so when we're talking about labels of heretic,
yeah,
obviously that comes with an indicativeness of talking about institutional religions and organized religions, and so
yeah. If you say false teacher, if we bring it to broader scale, I'm just saying that. So now I was just talking about the person calling someone a heretic, right? Not whether or not he was just in doing so, right?
Right. And I think I do think Beaver makes a good point there too.
Cheap shot answer. But if I wanna like say, when is it right to call someone a heretic?
I don't myself like to use that. I don't like to do that. So to me, I think the best thing is to say, if I'm talking with somebody that has a different belief or saying something and interprets it differently, when do I challenge or question that? And I think most traditional Christians would say, look, if someone's going to deny the divinity of Jesus, you have to call that out. If someone wants to say that
I'm a heretic,
that God doesn't exist or something like that, you have to call that out. But if